Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Iesf 15th World Esports Championship. My name is John Lucas, also known as Fallout. Wanted to give you guys an update. We're having some heat-caused technical difficulties here on our B stage for the Dota2 stream, and there's going to be a few more delays. We don't want to leave you hanging with just a timer. We're going to try and get that resolved as soon as we possibly can, and then we'll kick off with some gameplay. But once again, some heat-caused technical difficulties causing some delays here. We'll keep you updated with the timer as much as we can and throughout the competition. Our apologies for the technical difficulties and delays here doing a broadcast live in the heat of Romania in the middle of summer. But we'll do our best to get things kicked off here in just a moment. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back and keep you updated. Thank you, everybody.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Lion.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Where are you? Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team back.
Phantom Lancer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to United States versus Myanmar, best of 3, game 1. I'm Jeeves, joined once again by Black. Are you ready to rumble?
Yeah, the draft is almost ready to rumble as well. As we get here into the last pick, I guess we'll dissect it a little bit more when we're in the game. But truth be told, the Myanmar draft looks very strong.
Yeah, we
PL
got
right
the,
now is unanswered.
Well, the Terrorblade kind of is a bit of annoyance for him, but other than that, they took the Earthshaker early as well to kind of mitigate any threat to the PL. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Young PH also super good on the PL. Seen him play before.
So we need some sort of illusion clearance for him in mid lane. All right,
That's
the left
perfect.
right,
Yep,
the
this
cookie
one's
cutter.
due.
It's a tough lane against Quap though.
Yeah, it's gonna. Oh, Young PH is playing mid actually.
That's right.
We've got KSH on the PL. Yeah. That's what I meant. KSH is great on PL.
Of course, they probably all are.
No, KSH is though. Like, so Young PH is like 19, I think, and KSH is 17 or something, 18 maybe.
What are you trying to say?
Very young players.
I played when I was 12.
Yeah, so you know how it is.
I do.
Perfect. All right. So anyway, we have the picking up the heroes now. Speed is going to be on the safe lane. Terrorblade. We're going to have Lelis on the line. Mu on the Doom. Marana picked up by Yamsun, and Gunner on the mid Lishrak. Then over on the side of Myanmar, Young PH, as we say, on the Queen of Pain, KSH on the PL. And we got Zorain on the Lich. It's the first time we've seen him in the tournament.
Very strong hero, though.
Very strong laning hero. Very difficult to go on your core when the shield is on. And then we got Skill A, he's picked up the Earthshaker. And this is the first time we're seeing the Beastmaster on the main stage.
Yeah, it's always banned usually.
Yeah.
But
so
Terrorblade is a very good answer to that, of course. So they left it open, answer with the TB, see how much you can do though, because if you get a fast axe on the Beastmaster, you can still always snowball, of course. You get nice auras.
What do you think of the Doom pickup? You don't think that's a good enough answer versus the PL? Like, you run in, you Doom him, and then he's got problems?
Well, if you can find him.
Sure, yeah, finding the right guy. But I think with Strak there, clear out the chaff of the creeps. What item does Terrorblade build though to deal with illusions?
Nothing.
Yeah, he doesn't really have an option, right?
No, you don't. That's why it will be all on Leshrak to deal with the PL. It's going to be very tricky, because once PL gets into the Mage Slayer, you actually don't really deal any damage anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the Myanmar draft.
Yeah.
And lots of people actually do believe that Myanmar can take out the United States. I'm one of them.
Yeah, I definitely rate this team for sure. I think maybe the United States have found a little bit more stride though since yesterday. They might be starting to kind of like pick up the pace a little bit, increase the speed, you could say.
Yeah. We'll have to see. Myanmar is a very different team, to be honest. They like to play very aggressively. They don't really follow the meta as closely as the other teams do. But their draft seems very, very scary.
And so we do go out downtown. We've got the smoke. We're at the mid lane here already with the wards going out there. Both teams kind of lining up on either side of the river here, facing off against each other.
Also, Team America has some pride to restore after yesterday. They got beaten down pretty bad.
On the main stage,
stage, yeah.
They did pretty well in the back rooms.
Yeah, nobody needs to know about that.
To clear out Kyrgyzstan 1-0 and Czech Republic 1-0.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'll have regained their confidence. I think they came in yesterday very confident indeed. Kyrgyzstan said no, and they have to reset, and I think they've done that. And I think that's pretty good.
Yeah. Also, beating the better team in a BO3 is way different than in a BO1, of course.
For sure.
You might take a game, but taking 2 games against America is going to be very difficult.
All right, they are actually going to contest the runes here a little bit. Doom trying to get set up. Skill A threatens the Fisher block, and it does look though 50-50 on the bounty runes. Your favorite kind of start, no first bloods, kind of calm opening to the game.
No cheese, no nothing. But yeah, Quap against Leshrak is actually pretty 50-50 because Leshrak keeps getting buffed. His Lightning Storm is very easy to farm with, so I'm not expecting too much pressure on him.
Do you prioritize? He's skilled Lightning first, but do you go like a 2 or 3 points into Lightning, or?
It really depends. It's like a player preference, really. Some people go super heavy, like 4 levels. Some only go 2 levels and then max stun afterwards, or Edict. We'll have to see what Gunnar wants to go for here, but usually maxing stun and lightning against a Quap is pretty beneficial.
Yeah, Edict is going to be pretty good, obviously, for the rotations versus the PL, but PL, he doesn't get too threatening till after level 6, I think.
That's right.
A little bit of hassle here. Oh, Yamsun actually got a beautiful stun off on Zorain, moving himself under the tower. Mu looking for that first blood. Oh, the blood grenade! But it's not going to have any follow-up. He did throw that in. A little bit of an attempt was made. Now KSH is he's here by himself for a little while. Zorain going to pop that salve to get back up to fighting condition. No bloods found just yet. And in the mid lane, Lish is doing pretty well so far. Oh wait, hang on, KSH, he catches a little stun here. I actually went first item wand in this lane, which I agree with. I think it's a pretty sweet wand lane.
Like everybody does it nowadays anyway, against almost every hero.
Yep.
One is just so value, gives good stats, always have this turnaround factor in the lane as well. Now they have the mana burn creep though.
Oh,
That's a nasty one. Mana burn creep and line mana drain.
Yeah, together, and you can already see Zorain suffering under the suck. Now, you know, they took the mana cost off of the mana drain on Lion, which makes it very nice to spam. Yamsun in a bit of trouble here, though.
The
Can
power
they finish
Beast
off 1
Master.
week left? Please, gods on the burn!
Yeah.
First time seen it on the main stage, and takes that kill. Lickety split, down he goes.
That bird is not balanced. It did so much damage, it roots you, it attacks you like multiple times.
The dive bomber.
Yeah, so much to nerfing the hero, by the way.
Yeah, you think we're gonna get much changes to the Beastmaster before the TI?
I hope so, but I do not know.
A little reflection action here, trying to push Shoti back. They make the space. The Earthshaker Beastmaster double melee lane versus 1.5 ranged heroes.
Yeah. Nothing you can do as TB. Sorry, as Beastmaster against TB. You have high armor, so you don't really care about the beast too much. The Quill Beast.
The boar?
They named it Boar now, yeah.
Yeah.
It used to be Quill Beast.
Back in the day.
Was it copyrighted?
No, it just didn't make much sense, right?
I see. Okay.
But boar, it looks more like a wolf sometimes. So, but they already have the lichen, so boar it is. A ranged boar.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, here we see the Frost Shields try to keep Mu at bay, but he's actually feeling pretty safe to just dive under the tower here. Full one going to get popped off. KSH getting a little bit of that HP back and plenty of mana to work with. He skills up the Doppelganger level 3. So he's gone 1-1-1 on his build there. And I think that's okay, especially with Mu like pressuring him so hard under the tower. Mu, a pretty good showing so far in this tournament, I have to say. He's definitely been excelling in his laning phases for sure.
Yeah. Mu always has been a very strong laner. Now, of course, Doom with infinite mana, courtesy to the Sato Aura, is always going to be a big problem in the lane. They have double mana drain, as we said, so they're always going to have the resource advantage there.
Nice rotation in from line to ensure that Gunnar gets himself the rune.
And Yamsun too. That means no room for Quap.
Denying the Quap the water rune completely.
And he's already half HP. If there's no salve on the courier, he might have to go back to base.
Pretty sick movements from the Team USA there to ensure Queen of Pain gets gimped a little bit in the lane. She is top of the bus for CS right now.
Not for much longer.
Yeah, this is looking pretty rough. He goes for the blink away the lightning.
No.
Oh, Gunnar was ready for that. Really nicely played by Gunnar. Gets himself a nice mid kill there.
Level 3 lightning, very balanced spell, as I said.
Yeah, he did. He's going full in on the lightning right now, which is pretty good. All right, they're going to try a little play here on KSH. I don't think they're threatening him too much at the moment, though. The camp here
is under attack.
going to get dewarded. Well, he's got a ward in the camp to block it, and then he's dewarded. They'd attempt to deward him. KSH, wait, Skill Ace having a little go here on Yamsun. Yamsun just kind of soaking up that damage, though. Going to back it off. Maybe he wants to get a few extra tangos. I don't know. How do you feel about the limitation on early regeneration items these days? Do you even notice it?
I feel it's mostly for clarities, to be honest. Or they're going to Terrorblade, though.
Okay,
One more
Terrorblade
X
ready to
row.
pop it off, though. And he gets that sweet-ass kill. Speed Omega Low will get bored down. And the follow-up on Yamsun. Skill Blade looking for it. Nice. They bring home a double for Myanmar. But Speed obviously got the kill you know, on the Beastmaster. He'd be quite happy to get the XP out of that. KSH looking for Lelis now. Lelis popping literally everything in his arsenal here to keep himself alive. KSH is not done though. He's forward. Take home the kill. Zorain, he's a little bit weak on the backside here. He's mano a mano. KSH versus Moo. He heads back to his lane now to hit up some CS.
Yeah, laning stage is going quite a bit better than I thought Team America wanted Myanmar's laning stage to be.
Okay, Speed getting trapped away from his tower now. He's trying for the long retreat. He can get himself to safety. Oh, Gunnar with the rotation. A little lightning action there, and Zorain. He picks up that kill quite nicely. Top of the bus for CS, 39 and 8 on the Doom, 6 and 5 on Lash. So Team USA making a statement right now. And look at this, level 7 Gunnar. He's up here, Diabolic Edict ready to go. And let's take the tower.
Yeah, City 1 more than likely gone. Also very timely region rune, of course. Gives Quap some time to catch back up, but we really have to see Young PH step up here because there's not a lane you're really supposed to lose. But he's almost 1,000 levels behind the Lash already.
He's behind the Lash. The PAL kind of forced out of his lane early on.
Who's going to get the rune?
Oh, Skill A stunned on top of it. Yamsun, he's going to get that wisdom rune. He's going to steal it away from them. Nice Skill A in a bit of a pickle as Yamsun with a chase down. He's trying for the TB. Nice tree block. It was enough. He gets out. Really nicely played by Skill A.
Yeah, but of course you still get the double wisdom rune, which is
it's
the main reason why I don't like it. Like you get both these wisdom runes, and now suddenly Team Myanmar is so far behind.
Yeah, the support's just getting a massive injection of EXP there. Almost certain to get an extra level out of it, right? If you get both.
That's right. It's like 1 level each, basically.
Not quite. Show T though, he's kind of putting the same kind of pressure on Speed as we saw up top, but way more effectively done by Team USA so far. Yamsun, he's looking for a little portal rotation. Wants to come in behind this PL and drop an arrow from downtown. Let's see if he can connect it in there. Oh, quick smoke response though as the as the Myanmar team go hunting here. Just going to back up Young PH in case there's any kind of activity there. Lion sitting mid, soaking for XP. While Leshrac is doing some camps maybe. Oh, look at this, look at this. All 3 heroes of Team USA, the 3 cores are top of the button at Earth. There's the roar used for the Lion. I mean, a gank's a gank, right?
We're going to get something done. Lash was not going to show himself.
Yeah. So, your PL in this game. You see the Terrorblade, you see the Doom. What's your itemization choice? He's going for Midas.
It's
First level Midas.
pretty much always the same. You go like Midas. If you want to go Midas, you go Axe afterwards. And probably, if you want to go Diffusal, you can go Diffusal. Mage Slayer is a good option.
Yeah.
But you really just go into this more scaling sort of PL. You don't fight early anymore.
So I like the Midas plus Power Treads. Basically, it gives you enough attack speed to proc illusions effectively.
Then yeah, once you have the Axe, of course, you're very strong in team fights.
Yeah, I mean,
Double lancing.
it lets you. It's triple lance with the Axe. It lets you actually come to team fights. I'm a big Axe believer. But honestly, in a game like this, I probably want to get my Diffusal first or a Yasha or something just to keep pace. But he's gone for the early Midas, so I mean that's maybe his his idea there. Here we go, actually Gunnar coming in here. Skill A, it's a little bit off from Split Earth, beautifully landed on the Beastmaster. Speed unleashing the Fury with the Metamorphosis. It's a balanced hero Terrorblade having 2 ultimate abilities, basically.
Of course, Skill A still running away.
He's making some space here. Yeah, not too shabby. Zorin coming in for the side. He's got a Frost Shield for his bite. Not going to bother with it, actually. Yamsun going to take that kill then. Well, leaping forward, making sure he secures it. And he gets the boar as well. A little extra gold in the tank there. Young PH trying to get to this Invis rune. Scoops it up nicely. And refill for the bottle.
Yeah, we haven't seen, unfortunately, any rotation from the Quap yet. He's just been trying to catch back up. Still 1,000 gold behind the Leshrac, though. And I feel like that's kind of been the story of Queens this tournament. Like they kind of lose mid lane, don't get any rotations going.
Here's our Shaker, but it's a pretty obvious TP, unfortunately. The Fisher block will still land the Sonic Wave. Uphill Sonic Wave situation. He is going to follow up on it and find the kill with a poison. But yeah, did you see how when he hit the Sonic Wave, it didn't feel like it did that much damage?
It is the same damage.
It's just that uphill situation. Feels weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's different damage now, but it's still the same amount of damage.
Oh, over time, I see.
Yeah. Now they're pressuring the bot tier 1 tower as well. Pretty important to open up the map.
Yeah, this is good. This is good. They need to kind of balance things up here. Like the top lane went down so quickly, but Young PH is taking mid tower at the same time. And he kind of needed that. That's a nice injection of gold for Young PH. Brings him up on par. He surpasses the Leshrac at this point by 400 gold. So the kill plus the tower and another tower on top. And all of a sudden, Myanmar feel a little bit more comfortable with their situation.
Yeah, they're actually looking not too shabby at all.
It was really good they got it on the PL as well. The tower kill on the PL there. Because you know, he's been forced out of lane, so that's given him a little bit of injection. And it's given him some space to play as well. He can play on this bottom lane. He's gone up to the ancient stacks for just now. Well, the ancient camps and stuff.
Terabit also went into Midas.
Really?
It's like a recent trend that I'm not super keen on, to be honest. I feel that Yasha is a better Midas than Terrorblade.
Sure. I feel the same for PL though. I feel like Yasha does a lot for you. The extra movement speed is pretty good.
Yeah, but it's not really a game where you want to go Manta style, and Sans Yasha, it's not bad, but there's better items out there. So I would agree with the Yasha, but yeah, that's usually in a more free PL game.
Are you you're gonna go for Manta on the Terrorblade though, yeah? Or do you go Sans and Yasha on him as well?
I think on Terrorblade it would make sense just to go Manta and lots of stuff to dispel.
Sure.
Smoke up, no dagger on the line yet. It's just the two supports smoking actually.
Oh, I mean they're going for a little peek and seek here, and there's Queen of Pain. He's very low. Let's take some vision control here on the triangle. They're going to head up top once again. Earthshaker's up here. He's trying to soak for some XP, for some levels. What's up? 3 heroes. Beastmaster's in behind him though, so this could be a little bit of a sweet setup. A little bait and switch. Let's see how they pull it off. Zoran coming in through the trees. Now the Frost Shield goes down and Stinky Pinky from line. It's enough to bring Skill Lay down. They turn around though, look for Yamsum. Yamsum with a leap away, pops off the Midnight Shadow. That's going to make things a little bit more difficult. Beastmaster tries to get out of there with a pig pull. It's working, but they're chasing him to heaven's earth. And here's the... he's dead. I mean, Gandani coming through the back line as well. Make it a 4-man. Why not? And they'll bring Show T down.
If he had an axe there, maybe he could have turned it around, but of course he's pretty underfarmed. Again, like laning against a Terrorblade is not easy as a Beastmaster.
A 30-minute axe is also pretty impressive.
Oh,
rain. Okay.
No luck.
The Chain Frost. It bounces the other way though. Only getting 1 hit from it basically, and then the follow-up is there, and they'll take down another kill on Zorain, and 3k net worth lead already for Team USA. Coming up for 40 minutes into the game. Talking about 40 minutes into the game, Wisdom Runes will be spawning. Be interesting to see how heavily they prioritize and whether or not there's going to be a steal from, who would it be? It would have to be Doom, huh? No, he's the only one that's even in that. Yeah, no one's there, so. Yellow, Terrorblade, he's downtown. But he could deny it. He's getting ready to deny the Wisdom Rune. Yeah, nicely done. You get your own Wisdom Rune, you deny the enemy Wisdom Rune, and all of a sudden that's like basically 3 Wisdom Runes up you are.
Yep. It's going to be very tricky for Myanmar to really fight back. Like they don't have any good timings coming up. Their draft heavily relies on Phantom Lancer to be really big, but he's nowhere near ready to fight.
Yeah, I mean,
and
you
the other
just
heroes
have to
aren't
keep
strong
making
enough.
space, right? It's he needs another 4 or 5 minutes at least before he's combat ready. 17 minutes is normally the timing for if you go straight Ags, or before 17 minutes would be nice, maybe 15 minutes if you're having a good lane. We're looking for Octarine Core on the Doom, already with the Vanguard online, which kind of makes it difficult for PL to fight outside of having a people.
So Lion has the Blink Dagger now, so initiations are easy. Quap is going to be very scared. The problem now is all of them are trying to farm items. Beastmaster is, same as the Quap and PL. While Shaker actually wants to fight, he just picked up his Blink Dagger.
Look at this Doom net worth, my friend. He is 1,000 gold ahead of his own Terrorblade right now. I mean, it's just Doom things, though, you know, because of the free Devourer, basically. The free Midas. But, Terrorblade hasn't had it. Oh, there we go. They go in hardcore on Queen of Pain. Nice initiation. Skill A. He does try to hold him back. The Doom going to be used to secure that kill. Yamsun's the one that actually gets it. Zorain gets run down by Gunnar on this Leshrac. And Gunnar, his Leshrac is goddamn legitimate. You know, he's played a hell of a lot of this hero. He is what is that, level 29, 30? Yeah, level 30 maybe. Speed, he went for Dragon Lance, Power Jets into Manta. So, yeah, he went with the Blade of Alacrity into the Dragon Lance. I'm okay with this. It's really good stats, obviously, and very helpful for in your Metamorphosis. Allows you to hit even further away than you would otherwise.
Yeah, maybe get lucky, find a growth bow as well. Then everybody can become a sniper. Well, he's almost up to his axe at least, but again, like everything is just so slow.
Yeah, he's rushing the Ags. He's got Power Treads plus minus, and 17 minutes, I think, or less, he should have this Ags online. And then it's a fighty build. You know, he'll be able to actually engage off the back of that Aghanim Scepter.
They need like a 4-man shaker hold, basically, to do anything. Like they're not at all strong enough to fight. Finding
hunting for
but
Moo.
they have no follow-up.
All right, young PH is there though. He throws down the poison, a little
he's
lance
stuck
action
there.
as well. Nice use of the E on PL to close the distance there. And that's a huge kill actually. 410 gold going the way of young PH. 543 being split between the other 2-3 heroes.
Don't think he expected to get stuck there.
That's a good Fisher block.
The new map is very tricky in terms of where you can walk and where you can't.
It's a really big map, which does mean that Doom's always able to get the creep that he wants, but at the same time, he's got a lot more, you know, space to travel with. Tier 2 items dropping, and PL going to pick up the Vam Brace, the fairly stable item. You know, nice stats on it. It's pretty good for PL. It's a very stat-heavy hero. What do you think about Vampire Fangs on the Beastmaster?
It's good because he's going to pick up the axe, extra lifesteal. Together on the with the axe lifesteal.
Magic lifesteal as well. And the Grove Bow found by
but
the
it doesn't matter.
Blades, by the way.
You just get doomed and you just die.
Yeah, he gets that sniper range we talked about. Specialist Array on Queen of Pain, really nice pickup for him as well. Now he's a mini gyrocopter. Yeah. The most basic gyrocopter. Bloodstone, really okay timing with the Kaya on top for the Leshrac. Finished up already. He's going for his boots of travel now. Clearing out the boards for a little bit extra gold. And there's an arcane rune top, so prancing his way towards that. Super sick rune to get on the Leshrac. I mean, he already has the Bloodstone though, so not sure the reduced mana value is too much. Okay, we got a little smoke play here as they go hunting for Gunnar or Terrorblade, whoever they can find really. Lash is showing in the lane though. Up top, we also have Doom.
If he gets his Bloodstone off, oh, he already used it.
Oh, the Echo Slam to start things off with the Fisher block. Nice connection with the Roar, and it's a chain stun. He never gets an opportunity to react, and he'll take down Gunnar Nouns. Lelis with the reaction though. Doom going out on the Queen of Pain on the side. Skill lay really low. Terrorblade managing to find the kill with the reflection. Lelis will fall though. Meanwhile, Queen of Pain, she's running away from the Doom. A little buyback action from the Earthshaker. He wants to come in here. KSH is committed for Moo. Moo going to go down. And feels like Myanmar got the better of that whole trade. You did have to buy back on... Did they have to buy back on skill there?
Unfortunately, a little bit of a wasted one. He thought it was going to be maybe a bigger initiation, but he didn't have Echo anyway, so... Maybe just a bit nervous, a bit trigger happy, but it's really, really good news because PL will be the ultimate late game hero in this game. Leshrac against PL late game, you cannot fight him as Leshrac. You just don't do anything to him. And Phantom Lancer obviously also beats Terrorblade, so if this game goes 30-40 minutes, Myanmar should be a favorite.
Yeah, for sure. Let's have a look at this this initiation here. Once again, skill lay blinks in. The Echo Slam straight up on the creep wave. It's pretty decent damage. The Roar connection is beautiful. And he never, like I say, he never gets a time to actually react there. Oh, there was an arrow from downtown which didn't quite connect on Show T, or maybe Lelis gets away there. Yamsum definitely tried to help his boy out. Meanwhile, Pio bringing down Moo, of course. The Philly Stone for Zalrain, that's a nice pickup for a support any day of the week for sure. Extra gold. You don't have to worry about too hard on the position 5. Oh, KSH is ready to set up on the Tormentor very swiftly here, by the way. 20 minutes into the game, as soon as it spawns, they're ready to commit for it. Taking a little bit of damage here, though. Should be able to clear it out pretty quick.
Tormentor is such a bait. I really hate doing Tormentor. Unless I have some sort of restore ability.
Unless my supports have stacked them at the ancient camp, and then I'm like, okay, I'll come over.
No. I only do Tormentor if I get the shard.
No, I don't mind getting my support some shards early on. I think it definitely makes my game easier if they're able to perform more effectively in the meantime. But the shard on PL's invisibility, it's basically like a free Shadow Blade. So.
Yeah, it's the old double walk again.
Yeah. Back in the old back in the day double walk. I like it. I don't know if I prioritize it. I kind of like to get off of maybe the third Tormentor if we take theirs as well. Going straight Butterfly on Terrorblade, actually. Midas, Dragonlance, Manta, Butterfly. PL, not a huge fan of building MKB, but also it's not.
But he's a
worst
huge
out.
fan of Bloodthorn.
Bloodthorn, you're right, actually a much better solution. But then he has the Manta style, so he's already kind of solved that conundrum, you know?
He might be in a lot of trouble though. If he gets Rod and just echoed, he's just dead. Because he has no health pool. He has no defensive item. There's no Skadi, there's no Satanic, no BKB.
Yeah, if you go straight Firefly.
Wow.
Yeah, 22
out of nowhere.
Let's go.
If Team USA knows this, they're just going to come here and destroy them. They're on the area. They definitely know
double damage. They're moving in very quickly. This Roche takes quite some time. PL not exactly a fast
Shaker. Shaker ball back. If he dies here, free.
Aegis is secured. Shaker, they immediately smoke up and try and back off. Gunner, he's going to break the smoke though. He finds him blinking from Lelis. Nice Hex. The Stinky Pinky comes through. That's a dieback, by the way. Chain Frost does not. Oh, he does get the Chain Frost off. That's going to make things a little bit sticky for them. In the meantime, though, everyone else is backing out. They don't want to commit for this, which is unfortunate. I think off the back of the Chain Frost, they could maybe have done something there. But they already lost the Shaker, their main kind of stun and control. So they back up. You don't really want to fight in a Terrorblade at this point either when Metamorphosis is up, if I'm honest.
Yep. Just doing the two supports, still very good for the Aegis on the PL. Again, he needs 1 or 2 more items to be really the big winning condition that you have. He will end up going to the Manta style.
No, he's going to skip Manta and go back for Hearts.
Wow, just did Yasha this late into the game. It's interesting.
He went Diffusal, Yasha. I mean, like, you need the movement speed on the illusions, right? That's the first thing. And the attack speed is pretty sweet. Diffusal obviously amps up your illusions in a way that you can't really do any other way, you know? You go for the Heart now, that just makes him way more tanky, way more survivable. I mean, this is a bit, I could see myself building these items in this order. Although, depending on how ganked I get, I might switch up and get the Manta finished first.
Now, I don't know if that's a good thing. If you two are building the same item build.
I played a lot of PL, man. Like, I got like 510 games, I think, of PL. But Lesh, he's finished up Kaya Sanj, and he's going for the Shiva's Guard next, which is a pretty good solution for the PL, I have to say. Slow him down his attack speed, helps you find the real bad boy. Oh, they're going to go for it though, the Fisher block. It's a little bit awkward once again. KSH throws forward the Lance. It's going to bounce onto the backline onto Yamsun here. The Fusel going to get used up actually as they go looking. He pops off the pig pole, but it's not going to be enough. And they take him out of the equation to ensure that the Midnight Shadow does not come through. Did he pop it off anyway? It looks like it's on cooldown.
Yeah, PL is very, very scary now. As the Aegis as well, of course. It's decently tanky. However, if he gets Doom post-Aegis, or at any point really, he's just dead. Like, Doom, I actually feel it's even stronger than before. Your inventory isn't muted anymore, but just the damage and the fact that you can't heal.
Sure. Beastmaster went for an early Crimson Guard. The Butterfly's finished up on the Terrorblade. He's looking for a BKB of his own now. But yeah, we talked about this. This Terrorblade, he has like, what, almost 18,000 net worth, and his 2k HP.
Yep, 1 Echo next to his illusions, he's gone.
Lincoln Sphere next for Queen of Pain. I think that's pretty okay. They don't really have many. What's the... It's for the Doom, right? Yeah. Okay. The Doom and the Finger. Skill Lay. Link Daggers online. Gonna look for Shadow Blade now as well. Well, trying to deal with this entire wave of creeps. Maybe they're trying to go for a smoke play. They go looking over here on the left side. Nothing to be found though. Everyone else of the Radiant are in much safer locations. But they're pressuring tier 2 right now, and basically they're saying, you know, do you want to have this tower or not? And the answer is no, we're just going to give it up.
Radiant structures are
They
fortified.
pop the fortification, try to buy a little bit more time, but I'm not sure what you can even get off the back of that fortification. Nothing, just holding them back for as long as possible. 5k net worth lead, and they're going to rob the larder as they take the Tormentor on the Radiant side as well. So Shoti gets shard.
What's his shard even now? I don't even remember.
Well, the Ags is the drums, right? So
And the old shard used to be the dive bomb.
some sort of axe magic then. We'll have a look in a second. Okay, we got the Midas stun, and then the BKB stun. Blink Dagger next for Doom. Already has Boots of Travel, Octarine. He got some nice blink set up already from Nouns, with, from Lelis and the Doom even. Yamsun can leap in. They're very mobile here. Alright, so they're expecting this pressure here on the back of this Aegis for PL to push in, and
He's not very tanky on Lesh. If they go all in on him,
tankier than the Terrorblade.
he dies fast.
Yeah, I mean his Bloodstone's on cooldown for now, so he doesn't really want to be in the danger zone. Lion still has a cheeky blood grenade there, actually. Think it's got much value at 27 minutes into the game. Oh, the Vindicator's axe picked up. All right, a little bit extra attack speed, a little bit extra armor. Just trying to deal with physical damage that comes out of the Terrorblade, I imagine. Psychic Headband being picked up for Queen of Pain and for the Beastmaster. Elven Tunic, a little bit extra evasion. Whoa, he's got Elven Tunic plus Butterfly. Yeah, I mean, you need a monkey, right? Or the Bloodthorn ASAP.
Well, they're not really too worried about a Terrorblade, I think. They have so much magic damage, they can easily kill him through.
Yeah, he only has the 2k HP, but I think Bloodthorn's going to have extra value. The Mage Slayer versus Leshrac is definitely going to give you, and Lion is going to give you a much nicer synergy. Well, it's just waiting for this rune to spawn, and he'll scoop it up. Thank you very much. We cleared out the Ancients in the meantime, but it's 14 to 12, 4k net worth. Terrorblade is up on net worth, but I just feel the game is still pretty evenly balanced across the map.
Maybe even slightly to Myanmar. Like, it's all about this Phantom Lancer late game, and yeah, Lesh is a decent answer, but other than that, they don't really have much at all. You can see also the BKB picked up on the Lesh, so he'll be a little more survivable, but if he just gets chain stunned, he's also just going to die. He has no armor.
Would you be okay with Lelis getting an Axe quite early on the line just to kind of deal with the Phantom Lancer a little bit more?
It's very situational still, and it might
very
put you
greedy.
into a like bad position. You know, you're like the line, you're like waiting for the Phantom Lancer to come, and you're like, ah, yeah, I got you, but then you just die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hex is good though as well, obviously. Okay, the commitment is here. The Doom goes out. Moo, time for the TP. No Basher yet available.
Look at that damage on the beast. He won't die, but
Maybe he's getting ready to deny him. Luke, no, nah, he's fine. He's fine.
Dire's top tower is
You ever
under
deny someone for 50% just because they're annoying you?
of course.
Yeah, damn right.
Everybody does that.
I'm helping, bro. I'm helping.
If they do it to me,
Well, maybe. The dream. Okay. Young Page, she's going to try and secure this vision on the Watcher here.
Dire's top
Melis.
Oh.
Lincoln Sphere going to save the booty of the Queen of Pain, though. That's exactly the kind of situation he picked it up for.
he has a Lincolns already, and is going for another Lincolns. Obviously, just a misclick, but
Although,
that would be funny if it worked.
double Lincolns.
It should
Well,
work.
remember Queen of Pain used to have a Lincolns of her own, right?
Yeah, that was very balanced.
That was super balanced. Yeah, you had that, and then you got the Mirror Shield, 60-minute item. Yeah, cast a spell on me, I dare you.
tower has fallen.
Alright, and we're still keeping the Purge creep on the Doom for as long as possible.
I'm surprised he's not going into the Storm Creep, but of course it's to trigger the Lincolns. But there's no
Yeah.
way you can blink in Purge and Doom before they pop Links. It's impossible.
KSH making short work of this bottom tower. His Heart of Tarask is finished, and he's now going for the Bloodthorn. He sees the Terrorblade, but the the butterfly and the elven tunic, and he's like, you know what? Let me get myself a Bloodthorn. Which makes perfect sense, actually. Itemization very, very clean from KSH right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So it really is going to be down to the setup of Team USA, you know, getting themselves a Doom off on this PL, catching him out on and bringing him out of the equation.
Yeah, truth be told, if you ever get a Doom off on the PL, he will just die because the hard region doesn't work anymore.
Is under attack.
He can easily solo kill him now. Whereas before, if you have hard, you actually don't care so much about Doom.
I think once you get Skadi online as well as the Heart, though, you have too many HP to be overly concerned by the Doom. Like, it will take you out of the fight, but it won't finish you, I think. We're going to try for a little Roche action here. 31 minutes into the game, second Roche. Gunnar spotting it out right now, but guess what? All of Myanmar are in the area. PL, he spots out Yamsun, but Yamsun quick to move into the trees. Get a little bit of a juke on. Yo, look at the vision down here. The vision game is very strong indeed. Obs wards all over the place. They've got a little sentry action going on as well. So they have the Watcher plus 2 Observer wards in a small, very tight triangle. There's no way you can approach this Roche bit without coming through the left side.
You're not just going to give up this Roche for free.
Now you got to fight it. You got Earthshaker. Why would you not? And they have to be so careful here. You know, they don't want to get all the bodies in the pit. Gunner's in here by himself. Here's the illusions.
Dire's middle tower is
Ooh,
under
waiting on the high ground. He's got vision. He's smoked up, waiting for it to break. Saw rain coming in here. Oh, puts down the ice spire, gets a little vision. He's like, they're not doing Roche, guys. What are you talking about? There you go, though. The jig is up. They know exactly what's happening. Beastmaster. Goes down the board, the Fisher block, dropping Gandhari. The arrow comes in from downtown, not going to connect.
He's not very
Before
tanky at all.
Through the pit. Here's PL on top. Wham bam dunky mom. BKB got quickly off onto the Beastmaster. He gobbles up the Doom.
Roshan, Roshan.
Roche is super low. KSH going to scoop up the Aegis. So they trade
Now
out.
it's PL
so
City.
far. He's charging forward a little more speed. He's trying to fight into this, but it's impossible. He is getting absolutely shrektified. Moo, he tries to turn back.
Gonna pop back for this,
It's
yeah.
just a die back potentially. KSH quite happy to engage on the back of this. He of course has the Aegis as the Immortal, but you know what? It does not matter. And now they go hunting, see if they can find
Skillet making out
He's
TP.
out of the range. Moo gets out from TP. But Skillet surviving is going to be it's gonna be a pretty tasty 4-man, basically five heroes they killed because of the buyback, right?
Yeah, but that's what I touched on earlier. I feel like Team America played way too calmly. Like they were acting like the late game is going to be super easy for them, but it really isn't. Like once PL's online, which he is now, like this entire fight was just basically PL throwing lances, and they couldn't really deal with it.
So he actually went for the Diffusal 2, upgraded it into the Disperser just before the fight started. So I mean, you can see here, like they trap him in here.
Gunnar thought he was way tankier than he
Yeah,
is.
you just leave the pit at this point, I think. You know.
Yeah, and he's just dead. Buys back straight away. Doesn't have BKB, of course.
Use
But
his
just look at
BKB in the
PL.
fight. PL's going to harm.
He throws lances, finishes the Roche.
I love the fact that he just stayed to focus up on the Roche here, and he puts the lances out. You know, you think you're fighting PL, but you're not. You know. And even speed with a Metamorphosis, he can't do shit here. Young PH, did he fall in the back line here versus Yamsun? Oh my word, he was so close. That was pretty clutch. Young PH surviving that fight as well. And guess what? They took their tier 3. They're up to the high ground here. The roar going in the back line
again.
versus Toast.
No buyback on him as well.
Nice.
They might just want to go for a second side.
Shambles right now. But they can go top, right? They can't go mid, but they can go top.
This is so nice right now to be Myanmar. You have no pressure at all because the late game is better. You can either go for another Rex if you want to. You can wait out the Aegis for like 2-3 more minutes.
I think you want to try and get that tier 2 in mid down ASAP.
He's also going to the Lincolns on the PL.
He just doesn't want to have to deal with the Doom at all. He feels like that's
right.
the only thing that will threaten him. And here we go, committing for the tower. Now, they will have a full 5-man squad on Team USA if they do try to push the high ground. But, of course, Myanmar, with the Aegis in hand, they've got, and Cheese, they're kind of going in with 7 men, you know. There's the room going the way of Yamsun. He's able to actually squeeze that one out. Despite the pressure, they kind of have an idea, though. I believe the Nexus is up for Dire side again. Not really interested in it right now. The Doom going to get used up on the Beastmaster. Again with BKB. Beautiful chain frost off actually. The Ice Fire doing some work. Gunner and Moo running in for a little bit forward, but this chain frost still bouncing.
show.
Here's PL. Yep, ready out. Oh, Echo Slam, baby. Oh my word. He annihilates 3 of them. Gunner trying to get out with his life. PL, have you got one more lance for this guy? He sure does. Gunner down. Skill Ace surviving with a whisker of life. Zor, Rain, and Queen of Pain diving Moo into the base here. Yamsun looking for a turnaround. That Doom. And make sure Queen of Pain goes down. She tried to eat the cheese. It didn't really get her out of the dodge. City Skill Ace super low as well here. But KSH now focusing up on the tier 3 tower. They'll use their final fortification to try and hold them at bay. But they've got 50 seconds where they've got basically as much time to work with as they want.
Yeah, feels more like a consolation prize to get the Quap, to be honest. PL was never even touched for HP for the entire fight. Lion is about to respawn, but what can you do without the Leshrac? Without the Terrorblade? It's nothing.
Like, they got no Doom for any time soon.
They also got no base.
Yeah, I mean, there's double damage on the river, but who cares, man? Just take the rocks. Here's Lion. He goes for a little disable, tries to hold back this mighty PL, but PL too strong, my friend.
He has another Doom in 20. The Rex might be gone in 20.
20 seconds. They'll have Gunner back up. All right, here's the Fisher. The Chain Frost ready to go once again. Beastmaster popping off the BKB. The Roar. The Lances are flying.
That's a lot of damage.
Runs through poor old Doom. He's toast, by the way, out for 80
He's
seconds.
going to the fountain.
No fighting diving. Focus objectives. Come on now.
PL's all by himself.
He's getting trekked a little bit here. He's got Aegis for 30 seconds though. It's a little bit of a debate. He's forcing them to use abilities. Comes back out. Wants to try and finish off those rocks. Some kind of low. First life down though. He needs the boys to get set up here. Where is the Frost Armor?
Quap was on the way
nice
as well.
Split Earth. Good catch, but the 4 staff away, keeping his boys safe.
Oh,
Good
nice
play.
arrow.
Yeah, nice connection on the arrow there. Keeping him stunned up. Now the multi-suck, not going to help out too good. They got another Split Earth on PL. Can they actually bring him down? Gunner thinks he can. He's chasing him forward, and KSH getting super low. One more doppelgang available. He's up and he's out.
Speed is burning too.
Yo, speed is so low right now. He's got the poison up on him. Oh, Crow's nibbling away. He's ready to be denied. His team are not going to die. They got 1 Rax remaining. It's the melee Rax. So, I mean, if you do have a Rax remaining, that's the one you want to have. But
Why is his heart not working?
it
is working. It's just a bug.
Yeah, yeah. It's going up way. That's more than 16.7.
I think he had it in a backpack previously. Then he put it back in. It wasn't a bug.
Maybe.
Still in the beta.
Small indie company. MYANMAR, 97% win rate, Gaben reckons.
Yeah, I mean, hard to disagree, right? Like,
yeah,
PL is
for
just so strong at this point. You need to get a Doom on top of him, but then you have Quap to deal with, you have Beastmaster to deal with, the Shaker has been landing some amazing echoes.
Doom does have Refresher Orb, so we got 2 Dooms available.
Yeah, but they also have, like, a Lincoln's on
We
every
got 2
hero.
Lincolns available. Yeah. All right,
Silver Edge. And Terrorblade's item decisions are definitely
terrible item.
not the best, let's put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so Silver Edge gives you a little bit of thickness, but he's only, again though, right? So
2.3k health.
2.3k.
Did you see it one team
25
fight? Shaker just ulted him and he's dead.
Yeah, 25k net worth, he's got 2.3k HP.
Yeah, Shaker solo killed him. Like, you're getting solo killed by plus 4 Shaker. There has to be some problem.
Spell
with the
Prison
item
for
build.
the Doom, that's a really sweet pickup, obviously. On top of the Octarine Core, it's going to make the Doom be online a little bit
Timeless
earlier.
Relic on Gunner. That could be a game changer.
That's significantly good. Yeah, the extra damage could make short work of some of those illusions that the PL. 11k net worth, young PH applying pressure downtown. He's got himself the Shiva's Guard, of course. Pretty useful versus the. Oh, hang on, they're going to try and commit for this. There's nothing much on this lane to be had.
no.
The Roar on the Doom that they can bring him down without getting. Nice Thunder save by Speed, but he's going to get chased by the Lances. Gunner comes in with that new item. Is it going to do enough damage though? The BKB's out. The Chain Frost is running through here, bouncing around.
Gunner's all alone.
KSH is getting the slap on. Gunner's toast. He's out of there. 80 seconds on the sideline. The Doom comes through. Popped the refresher. Oh, he was already dead. He goes for the buyback. He still has the Doom, of course, because it refresh off. Now he goes down.
They can't
Doom
fight the PL.
Pain. Got the Doom out on the Beastmaster, Echo Slam on the back line. Yamsun being chased by illusions into the trees. He pops off the smoke to get to safety. KSH on a triple, double kill for young PH, 27-17, and they have 1 Rax remaining with no buybacks up. It's Speed and Yamsun versus the world. You may as well just GG, my friends. Game 1.
This is all done and dusted, unfortunately. No more chance for America to really come back. Like, it was a nice Thunder save, but at the same time, you just don't have 2 heroes in the fight anymore. Doom has to heal, Terrorblade has to heal. Gunnar dies again. Speed is actually trying to fight in the backlines, but...
Okay, buyback on skill day.
Well, he's killing a couple of creeps.
Yeah, you got to make sure you get those creeps for sure. Speed trying to back up here. They're on top of him, though. So close. Queen chasing after him. He's invisible. Going to back up for now. That's Silver Edge, you know, keeping him alive.
Yeah. No, I have to say, though, for this game, America felt way too relaxed, way too comfortable. They had a very strong early lead, but they didn't do anything. They just kept farming.
Yeah, you need to do, you want all the tier 2s down, you know, with before the PL's online.
Again, we said Myanmar is a strong team. They play differently than other teams, and they did. Even though they didn't have the strongest fighting draft.
And KSH,
America, they won.
a pretty clean, exceptional game on the PL, to be honest. What, did they kill him like once?
I mean, it was. I wouldn't want to call it clean because the early game was a little bit messy, but the mid-late game execution is super good. Way better than America's.
America put an awful lot of pressure on his lane early on, though. So, like, he didn't really have the space to kind of farm, but he went for the early Midas. He realized initially that Leshrac was going to come knocking on his door. He goes for the Midas, makes sure that he's got enough attack speed to be able to jungle effectively by generating illusions, keeping himself in the game. And the rest of his team, Queen of Pain, yeah, she maybe died a few times here and there, but she made enough space for him to be able to get online.
Yeah,
that's what you're looking for.
Overall, it was really just them outplaying in teamfights, to be honest, where they had no business outplaying them. Because early on, PL wasn't really part of any fight, but they still won a couple of team fights. So props to the other 4 players. Yeah, of course, it's very easy to say in the late game, yeah, PL, good job, but it was a PL draft. The team set him up for it, and I'm not going to say that he didn't play well. He played really well, especially his illusion control too. He always had illusions on all supports. It was very hard to play for them, but they ultimately, late game draft, got to the late game, super easy game for them.
I think Shaker was pretty instrumental as well.
Oh, his echoes, like 3 or 4 people all the time.
Echoes, the Fisher blocks as well. The Fisher block on Lesh, it was an interesting choice from Gunnar to stay in the pit. I know Roche was very close to falling. He had a tiny gap, I think, where he
wasn't even blocked. He ran back in. He was out, and he was like, well, I'm going to run back in.
I'm going to try and finish the job. Didn't work out for him. I don't know if they had read that there were so many heroes from Dire waiting, you know, but you have to expect it.
Yeah, I mean, especially because that Roshan is basically game deciding. Whoever takes that Roche is in a big lead.
Well, we saw them just take the tier 3 off the back of it into the racks.
Yep, Gunnar died, bought back.
And the Gunnar dieback was significant for sure.
And you just saw, like, he dealt 0 damage to him in the end. Yeah. You get this Mage Slayer debuff on you, you have all this magic resistance.
They almost got, they were so close to getting him.
Yeah, but it was like 30 seconds of them beating him up.
Yeah. And then he got the Timeless Relic, right? And you saw as well when they were fighting on the high ground, they did have a pretty good opportunity, but they just didn't have the lockdown, and it's really tricky to keep on top, especially with the Lance. The Lance is such a debate, you know, with the bounces, because you're like, okay, which one's the real PL? You forget, you know, it's like as soon as they start bouncing around, you're like, one of these is real, then he doppels, and you're like, okay, which one is the real PL?
And then he goes invis again with his shard.
Yeah. What do you think of the Silver Edge on Terrorblade? Do you think it was...
I mean,
what's the passage you're breaking? PL's?
I don't know what the Silver Edge was for. I feel like you definitely need like some Satanic, you need some Scotty, you need something to actually help you stay alive, because you just died all the time.
Sure. All right, we're gonna head off to some highlights now. We're gonna have a little look and see what happened there, but we'll be back for Game 2, best of 3. Still all to play for United States of America, of course. Myanmar, though, must be feeling pretty confident after Game 1. Okay, we're not gonna go to highlights just yet. Who would you say was the MVP for Game 1? I think it was Shaker.
I think Shaker.
Yeah.
I mean, PL played really well. I mean, even the Quap recovered nicely, but Shaker's early game presence was strong. His echoes and team fights, his Fissure blocks also. Like especially the one at the top where the comeback basically started, he blocked off the Doom. Like he couldn't move behind this.
Oh yeah, he trapped him in the.
Yeah. Like the Doom didn't even know. He was like,
I moved here and I thought it was a good idea, but I can't. Maybe if he was quick with a Quelling Blade, he can chop his way through.
Yeah, he didn't even have a Quelling Blade anymore.
Yeah. So he got rid of it. So yeah, basically he kind of put himself in an awkward situation.
I would definitely say Shaker.
Yeah,
played very well. Strong lane, as I said. very early blink dagger, lots of impact.
I think Shaker's the Show T guy. I think he's actually like a really old school veteran, maybe in Dota 1 veteran.
No, Shoti wasn't a beast.
Oh no, Show T was Beastmaster.
That's
Who was
right,
Shaker
yeah.
then? It was,
Good question. You know, some of them don't actually use their real in-game names either.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Anyway, I mean he was MVP for sure. Yeah, yeah. Beastmaster. How did you feel about the Beastmaster? Do you think it was
Very
as
strong
strong
hero.
as we were expecting?
Yeah, I mean the Beastmaster, just the aura in a team fight. Like PL's illusion and PL itself, they got amplified so much. They got like plus 55 attack speed on all of them.
He didn't quite get to Axe. We didn't get to see the bongo drums, did we? Did he have it online?
He had Axe, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he went Axe for his second item. Vanguard into Axe.
It was Crimson Guard he had it. Yeah, well, let's have a look at the highlights. Maybe we'll see some of that bongo action.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Iesf. This is America, United States of America versus Myanmar Game 2 Best of 3. We're going to go into the draft shortly, but we're just getting the teams ready. I, of course, am Jeeves, joined once again by Black, and we're ready for Game 2.
Yeah, 1-0 for Myanmar right now.
Feels pretty good.
A little unexpected, perhaps. Again, I feels like every time America plays on the main stage, I watched a couple of the games online, or like rather when they weren't on stage.
When they were in the poly,
they were playing much more confidently. They were playing much more aggressively too. It feels like on stage they're kind of just farming. Then they lose their advantage. Maybe to kind of like circumvent the problem, you could just go for a better late game composition, maybe.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not like how they usually play at all.
I mean, Terrorblade's a pretty good late game hero. Just PL's better.
Not against PL, unfortunately. Yeah.
But I mean, even then, maybe they could have drafted something that was like going to help them out versus the PL in the later game anyway. You know, I think, yeah, he's basically Latin Morphling, right? Terrorblade's Banes, I would say. Like Morphling and PL both kind of dance on him a little bit.
And Draw Ranger too.
Yeah,
to be honest,
has high armor, gets wrecked by the drive. Actually.
Yeah, TB doesn't have the best matchups, in this patch at least. Surprised to see first pick, to be honest. But
I think it's one of Speed's better position one heroes. Like I say, when we talked about when he played on offlane, we'd play kind of like a greedy kind of offlaner, and then sort of, I mean, Terrorblade's quite greedy, you know.
You can, I think by the way he's playing, you can definitely tell that he's not a carry player.
Sure, he likes to farm.
Yeah, but the way he likes to farm is very offlane-esque.
Yeah. And I mean, the early Midas as well. Do you like that on Terrorblade?
No, not at all. I think Yasha is always a better Midas on him. Then you get into like some aggression items much sooner. His itemization also kind of felt like he doesn't really, keep up with the times.
Okay, I mean that's okay. Yeah, but I mean the Silver Edge was certainly like a little bit awkward. Maybe you want to see.
Yeah, I just didn't tell item build. Like you can't front them for a team, but you also can't really hit because you just die when you get echoed. It's a very weird item. You just have no HP pool.
17k, 2k HP, 25k, 2.4k HP.
Yeah,
maybe the Skadi or something could have like.
Skadi, Satanic, maybe both.
Slow down the attack speed of the PL, stop him from generating illusions so fast. I think PL was so online by that point that it would be difficult though.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's
the butterfly was awkward.
Very early pickup for Butterfly too, yeah. And again, like PL doesn't really care too much about Butterfly because in the early game,
most of his damage is coming from Lance these days.
Yeah, and in the mid game especially, and then late game he has Bloodthorn anyway. So yeah. Not too sure, but I'm sure they'll have spoken about it, figure things out. Again, Terrorblade to begin with isn't the strongest first phase hero. I don't know why you would ever first phase a Terrorblade.
Do you know what would have been great here first phase? Gyrocopter.
Yeah, always is though.
Yeah,
always is.
Maybe it was banned.
Probably was banned. Yeah, unfortunately we couldn't catch the draft.
Yeah, we were a little bit late on starting, but that's fair enough. We'll get it this time for sure.
Hopefully.
I liked the Lash though. I thought it was a pretty good attempt.
It felt more like desperation though. Like they needed something and they picked the Lash. Yeah, it was a decent Lash game, but ultimately mid-late game Lashrak against a draft like that.
Would you have preferred like an Ember Spirit? Gunner's Ember is pretty sick, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think so. Or maybe even like some Storm Spirit.
Could have done some good work with that for sure.
Yeah,
Storm
as I said, they kind of baited
the
themselves
in. As well. Maybe jump onto the Air Shaker before he jumps onto you.
Yeah, I mean the Axe pull is also amazing against PL. Actually helps your Terrorblade quite a bit, because when you play Lash at the Phantom Lancer, you're kind of the sole damage source, and it just doesn't work. Like you need to enable the other heroes to hit.
Well. You know, you want to be able to take those towers early. I don't think they did enough to pressure the towers early.
No, they were just content farming.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like I don't know why, because usually they play much more aggressively, but when they play here on stage, I don't know if they did like some research of the enemy team or something, where they think this is the correct way to play the game, but both times so far on stage, it hasn't worked out for them.
We'll see as we go into the draft, how they reflect on this. You don't have much time to think about it. It's like 10 minutes to kind of like reset. But yeah, I mean, it's game 2, best of 3. Give them game 1 for sure, and then just hammer them, the next 2 games.
Maybe there's one more stage time, yeah.
Yeah, want to make sure that they're.
It's a valid strategy.
Well represented.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valid strategy for sure. I've definitely seen that in the past. I've definitely done that in the past.
Did we see their coach here? Did you see Neff anywhere?
No.
I didn't see him.
I did not.
That's interesting. Yeah, so hopefully the draft will be up soon and we can get into it. Sure. So, and of course, Yamsan, we talked about this. He moved from position 1. He's position 1 for now, and he's playing position 5. I like to do that kind of switch myself. You know, if I have to play support, I'd rather play the 5 because I kind of feel like I know the lane. You know. You don't like position 5?
No. I'm a 4 guy for sure. I don't want to buy wards. Okay, my biggest weakness as a player is I just don't know much at all about wards. I always get outwarded by these 1K MMR players.
But wards are like free MVP. You know,
Yeah,
'cause it's,
I don't care about
fantasy
MVP.
points, you know?
I just want to have a fun game.
You don't want to have like 20 MVPs in a row. So when you come into the game, the enemy are all like, "Yo, what is this guy?"
No.
No, you want to be like a silent,
Low key,
deadly kinda. Yeah, I like.
I mean,
that.
for me, it's usually, you know,
I hate it when they do your last game stats.
And
It's all
you-
like 19, 0, and 15, and you're like, they're coming for me. Like the whole team's going to be like hunting you down.
I actually don't think most people, like, they're probably tapped out Facebooking or something, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, checking your Spotify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think most people actually look at although the one where they come from the sky is pretty damn epic.
Yeah, I like the one where they're running away from the Roshan.
No.
He's all angry at them.
No.
It's like the Dire Tide one.
That's such a kid thing.
Do you think we're
You-
going to
you're
Dire
such a
Tide this
kid.
year?
No.
No Dire Tide this year.
No Battle Pass, no Dietide,
Sag.
no nothing.
No, we're gonna get the Fortnite Battle Pass this year. Like, remember we had the winter one? It was like level 200 bucks.
That's what you think, but they haven't confirmed anything.
And you know, well, there has to be at least like 10 sets, because otherwise, how do we have Crimson Witness sets next year?
Maybe there's no next year.
Maybe there's no next year. It's over for Dota.
Or,
Neon Prime only.
or it's the dawn for Dota 3.
Dota 4 or Dota 2.5.
Dota 3.
No, I don't know what that number is.
There you do.
Contractually obligated to not mention the number that you said at all. Yeah.
I just got a message. You're going to be taken out
Yeah.
after you cast. Yeah.
And beaten.
No, you have to fly back home.
Oh.
Secret Service is waiting.
Sag. The Gaben Secret Service. Yeah, yeah. But I mean, you said it like 4 times, so you know, I'm fine. I think it's yours the trouble.
No.
No. Yeah, we're just waiting for the players to get ready. Maybe the lights shining in their eyes or something.
Yeah. Sometimes conditions happen.
Yeah.
Some more severe than others.
I don't know. I've been down there in the player booths, and it's a pretty chill time down there. They got that nice air-conditioned set.
Oh yeah, down there it's actually nice.
Yeah.
It feels really good.
I mean, it's beautiful here, up here. You know, if you had your sunscreen on and your swimming trunks, maybe.
And
Yeah.
no shirt.
No shirt. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a medallion. you
That's
know.
right, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe towel wrapped around your neck.
You got that big hairy chest going on. You know?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got the lifeguard sort of attire.
I like it. I like it. You could. Yeah, David Hasselhoff, of course.
That's
was,
right, yeah.
Was a lifeguard.
Yeah, you got like a bit
And
two
the,
more buttons open.
And the Baywatch. Yeah.
Have you seen the new Baywatch, Dwayne Johnson?
No, but I think it would be okay, right?
Dude, he was pretty awesome.
He was good.
Because the guy's you know him, he's a hunk.
Yeah, yeah. Did he have to like jump off the helicopter, do like a dive, you know? And
No, they had like this scene in the movie where it's him and the High School Musical guy. What's his name? Zac Efron.
oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a bit of a heartthrob. Like in a sort of skinny kind of way.
No, he buffed up for that one.
He's built.
Yeah, he buffed up. And so
Yeah.
he had a competition with Dwayne Johnson in the movie about some like pull-ups and a monkey bar and all that stuff. Of course, Dwayne Johnson beat him and everything.
Yeah, I just one-armed it.
Of
So arm
course.
curled
Yeah.
up.
And then he does like his war cry to go, oh, and all the girls in the cinema go like, oh.
I imagine so. Yeah. Oh, that happens in the movie?
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, yeah.
yeah. They completely like they only have.
So
little-
you know that
little speedos on?
The Rock has like he's like a contract thing where he's not allowed to lose.
Yeah, I know.
So I don't know if like he actually won or whether or not the contract won.
Either way, he won.
Yeah, you have that in your contract as well, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, you're never allowed to lose.
It's such a Dwayne Johnson thing to have in a contract, though.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'll be in a fight scene, but what about that one? He was in the Fast and the Furious 27 versus Jason Statham.
Yeah, no, but he didn't lose. It was like a draw kind
was
of
like a
thing.
draw.
Yeah,
So
like
he's
a draw's okay, but you just can't lose.
Okay, I see.
Yeah.
That was pretty epic. Yeah. All right, we've got the draft on here, guys, and there you go. First phase bands coming out. Vengeful Spirit. Goodbye to Gyrocopter. And look at this. US taking Techies out. Myanmar did actually play Techies.
Yeah, but it's an
yesterday
obnoxiously
and won.
strong hero, though.
Yeah, I mean, he's such a good laner now.
Tech is mega OP. Take that out and never let me see it again. Beastmaster out, Nature's Prophet out. All the heroes that we said are mega broken are out, of course, because we're not the only ones that know that.
Brewmaster gone as well. We did see some Brewmaster getting through. I don't think they won that game, though. I think the Brewmaster lost.
I don't think it was Myanmar playing it.
No, it wasn't Myanmar.
Yeah.
They won with techies last night, I know this.
Yeah, the Brewmaster actually had like a really rough game. You can't just last pick a Brewmaster because you're forced to, because there's no other offlaners. It actually has to make sense in the draft.
I would have thought it would have been Kyrgyzstan that played techies, though, because Iasi is a bit of a techies.
Bro, he was the old techies guy.
Yeah, so the new techies maybe not so
It's
much.
very different,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
the old techies is way more toxic.
I mean, that used to be my, like, you know when you're having a really bad day? You know, you log into some Dota.
So like every day, basically. Yeah.
No, most days are great, man. But you log into Dota after a bad day, you're like, I'm just going to play techies. I hate everyone on my team. I hate everyone on the enemy team. I'm just going to plant mines.
Hate yourself as well.
Mega kill, ultra kill, yeah.
Or 0-10.
I mean, that's techies. We take out the Undying, another great fighting hero. First pick Darkseer for Myanmar. They're running the right way, right? United States take the Doom, Moose Doom, once again going to make a presence here. Darkseer, first pick. I hope we don't see another Bloodseeker. Absolutely trashed the Razor Darkseer lineup that came yesterday from Bulgaria.
I mean, Bloodseeker is one of the best heroes against Darkseer. You just have this inner sustain.
No,
Nothing really Darkseer can do about it.
And then you rupture him if he tries to surge, it's over.
That's right.
Love it.
We're going to have a ban here. So America's on the ropes, but still, I would say on paper they should still be the favorite.
On paper, the favorite.
On paper.
What kind of paper is that? Is that like
The newspaper.
Yeah. Okay.
What kind of paper do you have in Scotland?
Oh, it's like that. You know, the thick, high quality stuff. Like
Yeah.
400 GSM.
All right. Okay.
You know, paper's got like a special like. You know,
Yeah, I know.
quality thing.
So you have the highest quality paper.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing but the finest. Right, so they take out Medusa, they take out the Ember Spirit. I mean, these are probably bands that we saw.
Feels very team targeted. Because Ember, Dusa, I mean, they're decent heroes, but you usually wouldn't pick up. those heroes that early.
KSH old Medusa used to be super good. I don't know how because the new Medusa is a little bit different, I feel.
It's basically the same as the old Medusa, just slower
Yeah.
and farm slower, less tanky, just worse, right?
What I found with the old Medusa was like some heroes you kind of have to really work. You know, you have to. There's a high skill cap to some heroes to be able to play them in the late game.
Not Dusa.
But Dusa, yeah. Once you get your items online, you're just like, I'll just walk in there, and if they threaten me, I press R.
That's right.
And we get the clockwork. I like that. BKB piercing disable. Big fan. Get a lot of clock in my on my team for sure. Clockwork plus Darkseer feels okay. Oh, that's quite sick actually. The battery assault and the iron shell.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of damage. But then there are certain support heroes that kind of just completely ruin that combo.
That's pretty sweet actually. The Grimstroke's quite a nice combination with the Doom. Double Doom and a quad Doom, I guess, potentially. Sven banned out. So I wonder what we're going to be seeing for cores for United States and for Myanmar. Obviously, the PL's still there, but I don't see Myanmar reaching to that well too quickly. And I think obviously Grimstroke's quite a good answer to PL because the ultimate always finds the real PL. So they come with a Faceless Void for United States.
Faces with no chrono damage whatsoever. They have a lot of disables with the Double Doom, the Inkswell, and the Chronosphere, of course. Very annoying lineup to play against, but not any sort of notable damage at all.
Not yet, no. Stroke of Fate's decent,
PA.
I guess. We'll go for the PA versus Faceless Void. So he's kind of he's going to get a Maelstrom anyway, right? So that kind of deals with the evasion a little bit in the early game. But do you just go maybe for MKB instead?
No.
No.
I mean, you go MKB later, of course, but you need some farming item.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you could go like Midas.
Yeah, most people go Midas and Mjolnir.
Yeah.
And then in the MKB after that.
Now we've got the Oracle save as well coming through. So those are the two supports, Oracle and Clockwork. They got a little bit of root action, BKB piercing disable, but not to level 6. So they're a little bit stun light. quite annoying to deal with Faceless Void without stuns.
Yeah. They need some damage now. Honestly, I think Outworld Devour is actually a very strong hero. Together with Faceless Void against the PA, very strong. Against Oracle, very strong as well.
Sure, you can throw her in the prison and then drop the hammer. She can't really do anything until
That's
she
right.
gets out. But you got the Oracle here.
Super low in game too.
Not going to really help you out of that situation. Your ult can't reach you when you're imprisoned.
Yeah.
Oh.
And also just adds like a ton of chrono damage. You could also go for Invoker with the Cataclysm, of course. That's a very old combo.
Gunner Invoker. Is that as good as your Invoker, do you think?
No,
No?
no,
No one's as good as your Invoker, right?
that's not true.
Well,
I would say I'm like top 3.
top 3 still?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They go for the Earth Spirit.
Earth Spirit. So it's an Earth. There must be an Earth Spirit. No, well, it could be a 4.
It's
So.
definitely a 4. It's definitely a 4. Grimstroke 5.
Mid Earth Spirit though.
No.
A show man, a crowd pleaser.
Is Baboka here?
Yeah, he doesn't play mid.
He does if it's Earth Spirit. You don't remember? He swapped to Sumail recently?
I did not see that. Well, they lost probably, right?
No, they won.
Oh wow.
Baboka owned face.
Okay.
And then you know what happened?
Then they lost.
They kicked Baboka.
Right.
And then now Aster haven't won anything.
Sounds like
Baboka
VGME back
was
then.
important. You know? He's like the playmaker. He's like the skill cap. Right, so we're looking for final picks here. Mids, basically.
Yep. Invoker out. More chrono damage gets banned.
No co-op. I mean, Young PH's co-op was okay, but I don't know if I would necessarily be focusing on banning it out.
I mean, what else you ban though? Because it is a mid hero. Young PH does like his mobility mids. I wouldn't mind a sniper for the United States too. Just some chrono damage.
That's so much chrono damage, actually, that would be pretty good. You know they changed his ultimate, the Assassinate, right?
Yeah, I'm playing him all the time right now. He's so
Oh,
strong.
yeah. You go Divine Rapier?
Yeah, you get the crit procs
Yeah.
on the ult.
Just murder supports from down
Dude,
south.
I've one-shot support from full health.
Yeah.
I'm around like 2k health, I had double
God, I hate
rapier.
you so much, man. It's so evil, dude.
And so, and then it's just instantly refreshed.
Yeah, because you got the kill.
That's right.
Yep.
And then you go to the next support.
Yeah. Even support sniper, position 4 doesn't feel too bad now. You kind of got a couple of wraith bands though, you know? And then your create teams like, yo, where's the support items, bro? You're like, I've got 4 staff for my Hurricane Pike. I mean, for my 4 staff. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shot too.
Yeah, you could slow people with a shrapnel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can disarm them too.
I love the grenade, man. Such a great change for sniper when that came out. A little bit of basically built-in survivability and a disarm.
And mobility.
Yeah.
And damage. And
Yep.
slow.
Yep.
For 1400 gold. Very, very balanced as always.
Yeah, of course. The frog, he loves the balance around these shards for sure. Right, we get rid of the Dark Willow. Okay, so the recent change for Dark Willow, of course, is that you can put Jinx onto someone else.
Yeah. Like you face the void, for example.
Yeah, Faceless Void with the Jinx plus the Inkswell. That would be pretty devastating. Thanos. Wait, what?
So it is a mid-earth spirit.
So it is Mid-Earth Spirit.
Or mid-phoenix. That's pretty baller. That mid-phoenix is super bully.
Super good versus PA. She does not have much HP. It will burn her. And then you get in trouble, you pop the egg.
We'll see. So
Kills
they
you in
actually
2
banned
hits.
out the OD. Okay. Well, if you're Earth Spirit,
Earth Spirit mid. Gunner, Earth Spirit. I mean, he did get buffed recently.
yeah, every patch pretty much. So what does young PH want to play against Earth Spirit? Earth Spirit is a lane where you just free farm with every hero, basically. Like, this is a kind of game where you can just go Spirit Breaker mid and you will free farm.
Yeah. You know what? I wouldn't mind Bloodseeker here, but I don't know if you want to play it mid. I think it's pretty fun versus the Phoenix. It's fun versus the Faceless Void. Annoying for Doom. Earth Spirit, when he rolls now, is he immune now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can roll through the chrono even.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe not Bloodseeker. He goes for Disco Stew.
Lash Rock.
Well, okay. I mean, it's kind of good. Like, if you get chronoed and you already have Diabolic Edict up, he's going to take some pain in the process of trying to kill you, which is good. Is it good with the PA, the Dark Seer?
It's a good tempo draft. Like, they're fast. If they win lanes, win the early game, they can definitely snowball into the fast mid game, get the fast ages, take the Tier 2 towers out, but
I mean, I feel like United States lack a little bit of tower pressure.
they do, but the team fight is insane.
Yeah,
And this Leshrac is just going to chrono it, then they put the egg on top.
you got Chrono, you got Egg, you got Doom. The wombo combo's okay-ish.
Yeah, like if Myanmar doesn't snowball super hard early game, they're not going to win. And from what I've seen, everybody just likes to farm a lot. So this game is not going to end in the mid game. So I'm going to say United States draft is definitely the one I'm going to go with.
You like it better?
Not necessarily. It's just trend of the tournament right now seems to be
easier to execute given the meta.
and better in late game.
All right, KSHPA is pretty good. I'm not really going to pick a team on either way. I think it's a pretty balanced draft. We're going to have Shoti on the Darks here. We're going to have Skill A on the Clockwork, KSH on the PA, Zorain, Oracle, Young PH, mid lane with the Leshrac. Other side of the bus, we got United States with Yamsun position 5 Phoenix. Gunner will take the mid Earth Spirit, Speed safe lane, Chrono Boy, Lelis on Grimstroke, and then Moo once again on the Doom. All right, then. Let's get into it and see what sort of first blood opportunities we might have here.
Hopefully none.
You think none? Just
I
go
hate
50-50
first blood
swap?
before the horn.
Oh, I love it, man. Did you see the game last night? It was 4 kills
No.
before the runes even spawned. It's beautiful, man. It was such a great Bloodseeker game.
I was busy being in a dessert coma.
Oh yeah, no, I was almost in a coma just from how good the Bloodseeker play was. You know, I'm a big fan. Okay, good luck, have fun, and let's get into it as the smoke comes out from Myanmar, and they go looking to get some wardage down.
Again, like this kind of smoke should never result on the first blood anymore. People are just too used to it.
Yep. They are going to try and invade here, though. Skillway, he is seeking and peeking up through the Watcher area here. Look at the positioning, though. Nice. Actually, beautiful observing here, by the way. Gives us the vision, shows us what like it is, and shows that they can't actually see what's going down here. They had the Watcher for a few seconds, obviously, before it was taken. They're going to try and sit on the high ground themselves, and immediately Team USA has rotated 3 heroes up to the top to make sure they secure those 2 bounty runes. And Young PH sitting on 245 gold. He's looking for his early bottle. Same story for Gunner, of course, on the Earth Spirit. And they pretty much have the exact same starting items.
Yeah, like most mids do nowadays. It's always about a fast bottle. You got the water runes. You get all the way too many runes.
Here
Oh, Lelis. He's actually dead.
Lockdown. What does KSH have first, though? The dagger, I imagine. Yep. Goes in. The blood grenade going to get used up. Lelis going to be first blood. Easy peasy. Goes on KSH. Skillly actually pretty hardcore zoning Moo away with a decent amount of damage coming through here. That's annoying for Doom for sure. So the lanes, of course, it will be Oracle PA, and then up top, Darkseer plus Clockwork. Double melee, but with the Ion Shell, I feel like it's okay.
Yeah, but Void is one of the better heroes against Darkseer, of course.
You can time walk away and get some of that HP back.
Yeah, time dilation as well, so they can't really chase you. Void is just a very self-sustaining carry.
Just takes a little while to get online, though. I guess PA kind of takes a bit of time to get online herself. She needs like the Battlefield, Death, BKB. And you want to have all of that by about 20 minutes, right?
Yeah. If they were to follow my genius ideas.
The Yag Scepter, though, maybe instead of the BKB would be your answer.
He almost has the Orb of Corrosion on PA already.
Oh, I like Orb of Corrosion, actually.
Yeah, me too. But because of the first blood, he's going to have it at like minute 2.
It's going to be pretty sweet, actually. It's pretty good versus the Doom. Yamsun getting handled by Skillay here. Under the tower he goes. And Clockwork just being a general pest.
What's happening mid lane?
Looks like Earth Spirit is
crushing
almost
him.
under the tower. He's 8-4. What in the heck? 3-0 for Leshrac. I thought you said this was going to be a free lane.
It is.
All right, well, Gunner showing some decent mid chops right now then. Speed, the cheeky deny under the tower. I like it. Gets himself a CS. Yo, backing Yamsun back into the danger zone. Time lapse, going to be skilled at level 2. I think I'm okay with this. Decent value out of it as well, connecting on 2 heroes there, and it's going to make Yamsun's life a lot easier if he can consistently do this. Downtown, nice blood. Inkswell getting used up to try to keep Zorain at bay, but no follow-up going to come from that. Yamsun do just a little bit of harass, annoying these two heroes. Rocket Flare online. Darkseer gets his level 2. Same for Yamsun downtown. Again, they go forward. PA looking for Lelis here. It's another kill on Lelis. It's a Grimstroke, though. It's a Grimstroke, you know. But KSH getting an injection of early net worth here. So Yamsun, are you okay, bro? Yamsun with a dive away. He'll keep himself fresh. Now he's his speed a little bit exposed. But Show T getting kind of low. He probably wants to get himself his Vanguard online ASAP. Give himself a bit of survivability versus speed on the Faceless Void.
Yeah. Leshrac also managed to recover quite nicely, but of course, Leshrac is just being Leshrac, you know. A couple of Lightning Storms, you always get your CS back up.
Yeah, once you get like 2 or 3 points in the Lightning Storm as well, it makes life way easier in the lane for sure.
Do you actually still want to go Vessel on Earth Spirit, is the question.
Yeah, I think you always go Vessel.
Because you're playing against Oracle.
It's going to purge it anyway.
Could be a little bit of a tricky one.
Okay, the dive away. Yamsun safe for now. I mean, it's good stats, even though he's a strength hero.
True.
It's the Earth Spirit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird that we're not seeing too many universal heroes, actually. Normally mid, I always expect to see a universal hero there these days. Void Spirit was available, but they didn't want to have anything to do with that.
It's a lot of creeps on the tower and double Iron Shell, of course.
Nice, they're charging around here. He does have one-time walk with the back to pull him back.
Oh, it's a cooldown.
He's toasted. Yeah, it's off cooldown now.
24 seconds, of course, level 1 cooldown.
Yeah, it's pretty annoying to deal with.
And they knew it, of course, because he went into the bash early on.
Yeah, they go looking for Yamsun with a dive up to the high ground. This got a really long cooldown as well.
Oh, he's
34
fast,
seconds.
he's fast on the clock.
Skill Lay looking for him. He's in on top of him. He's found a pretty beautiful attempt here. Where's his bro, though? He just was rather hitting CS, which is fair enough, I guess. In mid lane, Young PH trying to get down here to the shield room, get a little refuel, water rune even to refuel his bottle. See him rolling, they hate him. Level 5. Okay, KSH taking a little bit of punishment. It's actually Zorain forcing Lelis back here, the Oracle. Normally he harasses you with magic damage, but the right clicks going through here.
Bye, Lelis.
With a follow-up. That's going to be another kill. I'm a believer. Yo, did you see how well timed that was by Zorain to make sure he did enough damage to take him down to be killable by KSH but not take the kill? Difficult to do an Oracle. Calculated. So Myanmar, this is a pretty strong start. 5 minutes into the game, he's 4-0 up.
PA is getting a lot of money.
Doom's getting pretty close to Vanguard though, and that's going to make his lane versus PA a lot easier for sure.
It's going to make it free, but if PA continues farming at this pace, it's going to take a minute, what, 12, 13?
I mean, he's got the Orb of Corrosion online. He's sitting on 1,000 gold right now. So it's a pretty sweet place to be. The mid lane matchup. Gunnar still continuing to do well though. 35-4 versus 33-5 of the Leshrac. 6-minute power rune coming up. And we'll see what the rotations look like for that. Phoenix getting in position on one side. And here's Lelis. We want to make sure that they get this power rune for Gunnar. Okay, and it will be top. It's Illusion. Skill Lay picks it up and make sure that advantage is not going to go the way of the United States.
So Gunnar into the urn, has Blade Mail queued up next. Blade Mail is a very strong item this patch. I see it on a lot of heroes, very viable item. Of course, you just roll on top of the Leshrac, you can't do anything.
Do you think a cheeky Bracer here would have served him quite well as well though?
Brace is always a very strong item.
Spirit, you know. Show T in behind the tower. Oh my god, look at this. The creep wave, the catapult wave is here, and he's just harassing speed with the Iron Shell. You don't even need to hit him, you know what I mean? You could just chase after him, and it's working out pretty well. Oh, it's all rain, by the way. He came through the portal. Portal Gaming, let's go. Roots him in place as he got time walk away. This time, it should be off cooldown. The Vac pulling him back. The speed, he's saving it. He's Toasto. And again, did you see again Zorain with the perfect timing?
Yep, and PA was being aggressive on bot lane, but he didn't die. So wasted rotation from the Earth Spirit actually.
So Zorain makes the rotation top while the Earth Spirit's rotating bottom, and they don't get anything out of it for Team USA. That's got to feel really bad.
Top tower is under
Well, the Wisdom Runes, though, Lala's going to make sure they at least get that fair.
tower has fallen.
Skilly on the other side, scoops up one for the Team Myanmar.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Speed is having a very rough game.
He's sitting on 3K net worth right now, bottom of the bus for all of the cores, actually. It's, I mean, it's not...
It can always be worse.
he can come back from this. He can come back from this.
Dire's top tower.
Been in worse situations. But you've got to give him space to come back, and whether or not that's going to be an option, we'll see. Show T, though, level 6 already. Ready with the... Oh, wow, okay. Yamsun getting trapped in there. He wasn't able to get the dive off and skill lay. The battery assault, making sure that he goes down. 6-0 right now. United States of America in shambles. Gunnar having an okay game, you know, despite this. Double damage on the Shrek. Going for this Bloodstone timing. What did we see him? 11, 12 minutes last time? 11 minutes? That was on Gunnar. So let's see if we can get a faster timing from Young PH.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Okay, Show T trying to force down his
He's level
tier
6
one
already on the
tower.
Oracle, man.
On the Oracle, yeah, that's pretty sick, man. Pretty good timing.
8 minutes into the game. They could turn the fight around super easily in the early game, of course. PA still top of the net worth.
Oh, they're going to go for
Goodbye,
Mu
Doom.
here. Leshrak with the rotation down here. And Mu's just toast. There's no chance to even get the Doom off.
They're just getting out-moved super hard around the map.
Yeah,
Like
they
it seems that they're not ready for any counter-aggression. Oh,
Here's Gunnar with the roll, though. Maybe
Oh,
he can
nice
find
dodge.
something. Beautifully played by Skill A. Puts down the cogs, blocks off them from the follow-up. Skill A still going to fall. He gets super low here. No, the save from Zorain. Never mind that. He's going to keep him nice and safe. Young PH takes down the Grimstroke. Now Gunnar, he realizes he is outclassed here. Trying to back
Oh, they
off.
got
The
him.
Urn is actually up on him, and the follow-up, the split Urn. Toast. Damn. 9-0 at 9 minutes.
again, every time they make a move, Myanmar is ahead of them.
Myanmar
They're always
was
faster, they're
just ready for
predicting
that.
better.
Yeah, they know exactly what Team USA wants to do, and they are ready for it. Chronosphere is available on speed, though.
They gotta be able to use it soon.
I
But the
mean,
thing is that, again, like that's my question. You pick this Void,
uh-huh.
but you don't pick Chrono damage with it. Where's the Chrono
The
damage gonna come
Phoenix,
from?
the Phoenix.
He doesn't have Sunray yet.
Yeah, but when he does, you
Yeah,
set the
but it's
chrono
like
up
minute
on-
20 or so.
You throw the Phoenix. You throw
They're
the
like, well,
Phoenix
what do
in
you
the
do
sun.
now? Well, you do him the Darkseer, that's what you do now. But do you kill him? Nope.
No, because Zorain's here with the save. Hey, bro, what's up? You're looking a little peaky there. Let me heal you, bro. No worries. A little root downtown just to kind of annoy Mu. They're maybe trying to follow up on this, actually. A lot of forces coming through. The Darkseer getting ready. Remember, he still has the wall. I don't think we've seen it. Oh, he doesn't have wall
They have
skilled,
the hook
actually.
shot too.
Wall is not skilled. Okay, okay. When do you normally get wall and Darkseer? Level 9? 10? 11?
Lots of people get it at 6.
Yeah, like if it's a good situation for it, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, you only get it if you're expected to fight.
Sure. The Bloodstone's getting real close. 11 minutes or so for Young PH. Pretty similar timing to what Gunnar had it at, if I'm honest. 2-0 and 2 on this Leshrak. He's feeling pretty good. Gunnar 0-1-0. Chad Leshrak versus Gunnar, right? You know, on the Air Spirit. We're looking for Aether Lens on the Grimstroke from Lelis. A little bit of extra reach.
Dire's top tower
Mo's still farming up his Midas. Again, there's just so much like passiveness coming from America.
I like this from Team Myanmar, though. The Young PH is trying to secure some of these early towers, and I mean, that's what you're looking for.
Gotta use the ultimates. They're probably waiting for Doom. They still don't have Soulbind even.
Oh my god, it's 12 minutes.
Really,
of
really
Grimstroke
underleveled
is-
on
I
the
mean,
heroes.
Lelis has been, he's taken the brunt of the aggression from Myanmar. So we can't be too harsh on him. The Tie Ball Edict is ripping through this tower, though. Tier 1 going to fall mid. It's gone top already, so he should make a rotation downtown. Yo, Skill Lay With a cheeky cog block there to make sure that they can secure Leshrac this arcane rune. And now they go deep into the trees here, looking for Erskine, by the way. They get good eyes on the target. The hook shot, they actually stunned him, but the roll away was
stuck
still
up there.
happening. And yeah, they'll blink through the trees and split Earth with the follow-up. And Gundaddy, he's gun done.
Battle Fury 400 gold away, so it's going to be a 30-minute Battle Fury.
13-minute Battle Fury with Orb of Corrosion and Power Treads, by the way.
He is massive.
He also got the broom handle for a little cheeky extra attack range. And it's 10-0, bro. You know what they say about upper bracket, though, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it usually doesn't work out that way.
No?
No.
I mean, lower bracket's more about practice. You know, you've got more time more games to play.
Upper practice is all about practice.
Yep.
So, 30 minutes, we haven't seen a chrono yet. We've seen one Doom that didn't amount to anything, and one Magnetizer that didn't amount to anything. They gotta get their ults all together soon, otherwise PA will snowball.
Okay, the Midas still 500 gold away. Feels bad, man. Would you like the Hellbearer Smasher? Oh, he switched it over to the Kobold right now. The Battle Fury's done on KSH. 13 minutes in, as we were kind of predicting there. Now, Deso next, because the game's going so well? Or straight into Ags? Deso, right?
Deso, yeah, for sure. Deso and then BKB maybe.
Well, this little smoke play, smoke breaks. They know they're on the low ground. Gunner coming in. He's got the ink swell on him. Maybe they can do something here. Young Cage caught in a little bit of an awkward place. Skill late, opting to try and connect up with the Leshrac rather than go for the stun hardcore.
Double
Gunner.
Doom.
Gunner's toast.
Of course, the Oracle.
Pretty good Spirit Link causing the double doom for sure. Now the Vac Wall combo coming back the other way though. Moo, the Oracle's already saved up this young lad on Leshrac. And the thing is, once Leshrac has cast his Diabolic Edict, it doesn't matter if you doom him. He's already doing the damage. Oh, they're trying to escape. Oh, nice split Earth. Yamsun to fall. And another hardcore smashing by the young Myanmar players. But they did get a kill. They've got one on the board for Team USA.
Gunner's peeking back in top lane again.
Yeah, he's on the edge here, seeing whether he can get a little snipe action on the go. Maybe try and maintain this tier 2 tower. Definitely not something you want to lose 15 minutes into the game, that's for sure. Both Wisdom runes as well, completely ignored right now. Of course, the young goons, they have no interest in them because they're so far ahead.
Still haven't seen Chronosphere yet.
He's holding Chrono. He's holding Chrono. The Maelstrom's coming. Maelstrom's coming. Well, I see a Javelin. I'm assuming Maelstrom, but perhaps maybe you just go straight Monkey, but I don't think so. Go for skill late. The juke shot away though to safety. Puts down the clock block. This Courier. There's the first Chrono.
Okay.
Maybe they can find this kill. They do, but you're quite happy with that. That's a Chrono for a clockwork. And up top they get the tier 2 tower in response. I mean, what a beautiful trade made by Myanmar there. More than happy with that. Skill late, loving it. He's totally down with us. Got the full blade mail Midas finished up for Burrito. And then he's looking for the Octarine Core next.
And going Midas that late into the game is reminds me of Atizi doing it when the high ground was being pushed at TI.
Is it ever too late for Midas? Is it ever too late for Midas? Though?
It's always too late for Midas. I feel like Midas is a very...
What about Ogre Midas?
It's hard to build Midas in my opinion.
Ogre Midas?
No.
Clear a whole creep wave?
Oh, they're fighting.
Yeah, they're
No
going
Chrono
in
though.
here. The Ink Swell going to try and get some stuns. Beautiful Spirit Link again. Double Doom coming out, and that's a dead PA as well. Wait, Disco Stew's still alive. He was the one who got saved actually up by the Oracle. Oh my word, they're turning it around. They may have lost the PA, but Moo running for his life. Actually, they take down Leshrac. Not too shabby. Skill late. That hook shot came through, but Gunner trying to pressure this. And you know, once they kill this guy off, it's a free Roshan. Beautiful play from Team USA, managing to turn things around.
That's 6k gold going the other way, basically.
Huge, actually huge. Look at this, easy peasy. They didn't really have control of the vision on the high ground either, so.
I can't believe they just do Roshan like this. No one at the gate. No wards at the gate.
Yeah, the Dire team had wards everywhere.
Getting a little bit complacent, perhaps. Having a big lead, of course, but Dota
This is
right
so
now
good for
with the
USA,
comeback
though.
goal.
This is exactly what they need. Watch it again as they come forward here. They're there, they go in with the Ink Swell. Grimstroke ready with the Soulbind. The Double Doom comes through. Mood very confident in his movement here. The Pulse Nova Diabolic Edict is running from Leshrac. He gets the save, but it's not enough, especially with Yamsan doing a little burn on the side there. Even gets a heal off on Mood, tiny bit. And yeah, really, really good execution from Team USA. Finally, they're getting some kills on the board.
Yeah, and now suddenly game completely back to even. Comeback goal, baby.
Hell yeah! They're gonna rob the larder though. They've got the ancient stacks here. They're gonna farm up the Dire's ancients.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Gossamer Cape for Moo. Do you like Gossamer Cape?
That's very strong. Gets a hit like PA.
Yeah. It doesn't have a very high pick rate, I have to say, but it is a very decent item.
I mean, movement speed items in general are very strong.
Yamsum getting handled here by Skillay. There's a Vision of Speed here. Chrono is available, so KSH kind of needs to be a bit careful. Oh wow, the crits! The critting. Oh wow, Gunner. Okay, gets a magnetized off, tries to take Skillay out, actually rolling back in. There's Allrain, quick with the protection though. Now Gunner trying to roll away. They hit him up with the cogs on the side of things. Going in with a magnetize is a little bit special. That's the age is broken. KSH is like, get away from me, get away from me, get away from me. Young PH takes out Lelis elsewhere on the map. Gunner, he goes looking, goes fishing for the Clockwork and finds him. Here, another Doom going to come out here. Just a single Doom this time, but Moo still throwing out crits somehow. Don't worry about that bad boy. He will fall, and they're ready for that. Maybe they shouldn't be fighting so hard.
Over chased again.
Again, yeah. KSH, he kind of needed to finish up with those items, and instead he's fighting. Like there was no pressure for them to go for the early Roche there. There was no pressure.
Oh, Lash is cutting the wave too.
Okay.
They're being really cocky here.
Awkward. 4-on-1 right now. Lash, though, he's got a Bloodstone. He's trying to murder literally everyone. It's sort of working.
Whoa, that's a good
Gunner. The Vac walls there. Good show up from Shoti. And now they take Yamson down as well. And that got Young PH out of trouble. He was definitely going to get smoked there for sure. All right, the Split Earth misses. Speed was ready for that. He goes a little time walk away. He's got a lot shorter cooldown on that now.
What's it chasing?
Yeah, up to the high ground he goes.
Not
He
happening.
should be quite safe. Should be quite safe. Unless they have a silence online, they don't get him.
All right, apparently Lash with a shield rune can indeed 1v4.
He needed darks here there. He needed darks here. Moo.
Crit.
Gonzo.
Bye.
So Deso's online. Orb of Corrosion, of course, the minus armor does stack between the two of those. Battle Fury.
Oh, nice combo.
Nice purge. Actually, with the fall up there, Lelis gets annihilated. He just got going for a walk in the forest, you know, and he wasn't too happy about the situation. Tier 2 tower getting wrecked by the Diabolic Edict. The fortification can get popped off for now. That's the Tier 3 fortification being used, though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They have Greaves and Pipe also available on Dax here.
Pipe
Caught
finished
two.
up already. Very
That's better.
sexy. Skill laid downtown, making sure he clicks up that 21-minute Wisdom rune. Trying to deny as much as possible to Team USA. And they've started to pull away on Myanmar again. They're back up to a 5k net worth lead. They definitely have, look at this, they haven't even taken a tower on the side of Team USA. But Gunner, he's off downtown here on the far side, getting the Wisdom rune.
Dire's bottom
Getting something for the boys. 21 minutes, they take the first Tormentor here. It's going to be a shard for Skilly. That's the jetpack. It's a beautiful shard. He's going to be delighted with that one for sure.
You prefer that or the Destiny Rain?
Oh, the rain is really good actually.
The
yeah.
Rain is really good.
Yeah. But if I'm playing in the game, I want the jetpack.
No, I want the Rain.
No, if I'm the Clockwork though.
Yeah, of course. I mean, if you're you, you always want the shot.
Greedy.
That means you're not a team player.
No, when I play Oracle, I secure kills.
Same.
Yeah. There we go. Look, first use of the jetpack.
Back to 6K. Makes you wonder if that Roche fight goes the other way. Yeah.
If that Roche fight goes the other way, this game's over already. Like, that was so critical from Team America.
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, truth
See
be
a little
told,
rocket flare action happening up. They're smoked up here on Young PH, or is he Invis?
what's the interaction between Oracle Ult and Doom? Because it's not like AA, it's different.
Well, it's going to protect. It's going to like so long as you're healing him, it's fine. It's only the hero that is doomed that's problematic for.
But okay, it's one hit.
Nice.
He has an accept
KSH
already.
coming through. The scepter.
Nice vacuum.
Yep. The cool gunner back in here. The Pulse Nova, the Diabolic
gone
Edict
too.
doing some work. They take out the Phoenix, so there will be no egg right now. Nice skill lake going forward.
Oh,
With
they're
the
not going to
jetpack.
high ground. They have no cliff.
Yeah, they used it already. The tier 3 high has been used. So a little blink strike forward here, cleaning out the creep wave. And up to the high ground we go.
Are they brave enough though?
How long for Roshan? It's another 2 minutes away.
Well, they're hitting two sides at once. Wow.
Yep, double the pressure. Well, I mean, they've got the space to make this happen. Chronosphere's available though. So is the Doom and the Spirit Link. And I like this actually. It means that you don't have two heroes hitting towers at the same time. You're removing that vulnerability, right? Big
They're
shot
going
in
for
real
Lelis.
deep. Full-pushing Lelis back in. KSH with the fall up is a little bit risky, I'm not going to lie. But of course, he does have this Arc Scepter, so he can purge himself off. A nice blink strike out to skill late to keep KSH out of the danger zone. Now a TP forward though from Faces White. They're looking for the Chrono. The BKB's up.
Nice.
They find Leshrac, but he's doing literally 0 damage to him right now. The Sunray trying to come through. Gandari, he's getting super low. He rolls away. And PA's in amongst
speed.
all. Speed gets annihilated. Level 17 on KSH. He's so close to that 18 on the next level of crits. Lelis trying to get into his own fountain here as KSH chases him right to the door. Move with the follow-up though. No Doom available. Oh no, he came out, he showed his face. KSH is cleaning house right now. It's a triple kill for KSH. He's in the goddamn fountain. The GG comes out. America, they've had an ultra kill for KSH.
2-0 from
And,
them as well.
Stylish. Main stage nerves getting to Team USA a little bit maybe.
Can't really be nerfed, so they're all land veterans. It's Myanmar really showing them off here again.
Yeah.
So far, America is 0-3 on the main stage. Myanmar, I mean, we were jokingly saying they're a really strong team. Well, not jokingly, they're not a really
I'm
strong
not
team.
joking when I'm
But
saying
like their play style is very, very aggressive when they get the tools to do so.
Yeah.
And it kind of feels like America was very intimidated.
They're a really young team. They, like I say, they have Show T. He's like got quite a bit of experience. He's like played since Dota 1. But other than that, they're a very young team, very aggressive team. And you know, I mean, it's basically showed here. I mean, Speed is just in shambles. He's like so disappointed.
Yeah, he's like, I got to play with the TI squad. Oh damn, 0-3 on the main stage.
Yeah.
It must be like a rough awakening. But of course, there's still lower brackets to be played. They're not out of the tournament just
And,
yet.
you know, I mean, by all means, I think you got second bite of the cherry for sure. They're a strong team. Team USA, I think they can definitely do well in the lower
Yeah.
bracket.
They got to figure out the drafts though. Like both drafts felt very hit or miss.
Yeah.
Like there's no real like stability to it, and like I expected America to be the team that's the most stable, to be honest, draft-wise and play-wise. But both these drafts are very volatile. If you don't do super well early on,
Yeah,
you
the
get overrun.
young goons, their drafts feel kind of very similar to what I've seen them playing internationally, competitive-wise.
Yeah, I mean,
And it goes to
same
show,
team.
like a 5-man squad versus a 4 squad plus 1, they're going to be more confident in their play. They're going to be more confident in their delivery.
Yeah.
And commiserations, of course, to United States, but congratulations to Myanmar. And hopefully we'll have fallout with interview. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many of the Myanmar players speak English though. So.
I mean, I pub with them regularly in SEA games, but of course, writing and speaking is very different.
Sure.
Like most people are very comfortable writing, but not as
Yeah.
much speaking. I'm sure they know the basic words. If not, I'll just come in real quick, figure things out.
Sure.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, but that was a fantastic opening series. Well, we had a few delays getting started, but what a great series to start on. Beautiful 2-0. Very stylishly done.
Unexpected way again, potentially. Like I keep saying this, but I really think on paper, the paper, man. I need new paper.
You
That's
do
the
need
problem.
new paper. You need that 400 GSM.
Can you hook me up?
I'm going to drop the nines, my nines, kind of down to like maybe top 6.
Top 6.
Top 6.
Instead of top 2.
I said top 3 before.
Okay, so. All right, so. All right.
Do you think they're still strong enough to be in that top 3?
I mean, obviously, I mean,
If they reset and
their TI
have a little
squad.
think.
No, their TI squad, they definitely have the resilience and the knowledge and everything. But again, the draft is a little hit or miss. You have a while now to figure things out, and next time they play, they'll definitely be stronger.
Yeah, they're going to play in 2 days maybe, or tomorrow.
Good question.
They got all night to think about it though.
Yeah, which could be a bad thing. Or maybe you just go to the pool, have a little pool party, think about what went wrong.
Yeah, maybe think about how Faceless Void could chrono earlier.
They get speed initiated into the ways of pool parties.
Yeah, maybe get speed to increase the pace. Go faster.
Like his name would suggest.
Yeah.
Maybe add an additional E.
Or maybe they could watch some game leap guides.
Right.
Yeah.
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 Or watch Myanmar play because they're super aggressive.
I mean, that's what you wanted to do before the series, though.
Just do it again.
Yeah.
No, but no, seriously, like I think aggression pays off so much right now. Like kills are worth so much money. Map control as well. And
Team Ukraine.
Yeah.
They took a game off of Myanmar yesterday.
Yeah. You know.
And we haven't seen them at all on the main stage.
Yeah, Ukraine is strong.
So we talked about Dark Horse. Did you see what happened to Egypt? They went 2-1. Sorry, 1-2 in the end. They're out. They're gone.
Yep, I know.
So my new Dark Horse, Ukraine. Yeah.
They're really strong though. They're the runner-up at the.
Well, versus these guys though.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Ukraine definitely strong, and again, not all the squads are full. You know, they have a couple of standards here and there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I think a lot of the Ukrainian players have played together before in other squads though. I think it's kind of like the benefit of being from Eastern Europe. A lot of those guys kind of like switch teams and stuff.
I mean, truth be told, like there's just not a lot of really new young players coming in. So I probably played with almost everybody already at this point.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy if you think about it, but that's how it is.
I mean, if you play like 10 pubs a day, you're going to play with everyone eventually.
Well, I'm talking about a team.
Oh, on the team level.
Yeah, or like in a competitive game.
Oh, yeah,
some
because
sort
you
of
kind of like moved around regions and stuff.
That's right.
All right, okay, gang. We're going to go to Fallout for winner's interview, and I can't wait to hear. What the guys from Myanmar have got to say. Big fan, guys.
Both Jeeves, thank you so much. And of course, yeah, Fallout here, joined alongside Kush of Team Myanmar. Congratulations first on the win, a dominant win over Team USA, one of the heavy favorites. But for those that don't know you at home, first, give us an introduction. Tell us about your background, how long you've been playing Dota. Introduce yourself.
Yes, my name is Kush. I'm from Myanmar. Yeah, I'm playing Dota since I was 7 years old. Yes, it's still so long. Yes, our country is not. It's quite popular in this game, our country. So I'm played this since I was 10. Yes.
7 years old. How old are you now? What's your age?
18.
18 years. That's amazing, man. What a great story. Well, congratulations on the win here. Talk to me about your preparation going into the match against Teams United States. Did you watch any film of theirs to study them, or did you just play your game?
No, to be honest, we prepared for this. Yes, we knew that they are one of the best country in Dota, so we prepared. Yes, we did prepare.
And it certainly showed a 2-0 win over Team US, aka Team Nouns, who is qualified, I believe, for TI, by the way. So again, amazing job to you. Talk about your teammates, though. So what role do you play? Your teammates play, and give your teammates some love.
Yes, they played very well today. Yes, I knew that we could do it with positive mindset. We all play very well today. Yes.
Amazing. Well, congratulations again. Any final words or shout-outs for people watching at home?
Thank you for your support. Keep supporting me. We will do our best.
Amazing. Well done. Congratulations. Round of applause for Kish and Myanmar, everybody. Showing some love here for the international competition, putting Myanmar on the map. Congratulations again on the win, Kish. Thank you again for the interview. I appreciate it. We'll go ahead and send it back to our casters to close this out for a quick break.
All right, what a phenomenal first series. That was beautifully done by Myanmar. We're going to have Mongolia versus Indonesia next. That's another strong pairing. I have to say, these were some of the strongest kind of teams that we saw coming in, Myanmar and USA, and the same goes for Mongolia and Indonesia. That's going to be coming up fairly shortly. But other than that, we'll thanks for joining us, and we'll see you soon.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like, it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets advanced. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1, 2, 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against most.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sper să fiu nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 15th World Esports Championship live from Iasi, Romania. Fallout here, getting ready for our next playoff matchup for Dota2. We got two powerhouse teams, top performer from last year's WEC competition in Bali. It's Indonesia. They'll be going up against powerhouse squad Mongolia, who's been playing so incredibly well throughout the entirety of this competition. It's going to be a great round two, best of three matchup. Keep in mind, for those watching at home, double elimination bracket in our playoffs. We'll be playing for the next few days to get through our playoff competition. And then, of course, our grand finals will be on Sunday on the main stage. So a lot of exciting things to come for our Dota 2 competition. But without further ado, we got Team Indonesia versus Team Mongolia. The action is ready to go. The draft is ready to begin. And to call the action, we got none other than Black and Jeeves. Gentlemen, take it away.
Thank you so much, Fallout. Of course, I'm Jeeves, and joined once again by Black. We are ready for Indonesia versus Mongolia. As I said before the break, these two teams are like top of the bus, pretty much. They've both performed exceptionally well. I think Indonesia maybe dropped one game, and Mongolia the same. But yeah, I'm super hyped to go into this series. I want to kind of see, you know, are we going to see the same kind of heroes, or are they going to kind of focus more on their specialist heroes? Who'd you give the edge here? Both of these teams obviously play in the Southeast Asian region, so I know you're quite familiar with the players, but they'll be quite familiar with each other as well.
I think I'll give the edge quite heavily, in fact, to Mongolia. Not only are they unbeaten, but they've also been practicing together since Iesf and Riyadh, the qualifiers happened, which is a good 1 month and a little bit on top of that. So they're very well in tune. The drafts are getting much better than they were at Riyadh, because it was the big problem. I think they are very well adjusted to the patch already. And I mean, I have a couple of them in my friend list. We're playing together quite a bit. And yeah, they just seem really ready. The synergy is good to go. Should be the happy favorites on paper.
A little bit biased, maybe? But
a little bit. No,
for sure. You know, you go watch out for your friends. You know, the Mongolian side of things, it's really been coming along with Dota 2. They've got their own kind of like league going on there. It's like a sort of tier 3 kind of league. Mongolian teams kind of playing each other, finding that kind of local talent, and you know, kind of magnifying it and trying to get out there on the big stage.
Yeah, but oh yeah, another reason, by the way, why I think Mongolia is going to do really well. You know Foref, right?
Yeah.
He's their coach, he's here.
Yeah, I saw him, yeah. I saw he was
right.
there. We were over in the Poly when they were playing through group stages. Let's have a little look at the lineup then, as it comes up here. So we've got Team Mongolia with 423, Sanctity, 11, C, and Ace. Not that Ace, Mongolian Ace.
Different Ace.
Yeah.
And Ace nonetheless.
Yeah. Ace of Hearts, perhaps.
That's right.
Yeah. Yeah. So Mongolia, they're looking pretty solid. Some pretty high MMR lads here in the squad, and they're very familiar with playing with each other. As you said, they have been scrimming and playing together with each other since the Western Asian qualifiers. Did you cover them at all in that?
Yeah. They actually got second in that entire qualifier. They only lost to the Philippines, who are already out of this tournament, actually.
Which is wild, actually. But I think Philippines didn't quite take the same squad. Does that?
I think there were a couple of different
TI qualifiers.
TI qualifiers, exactly. It's always a little bit of an inconvenience. But yeah, like the Mongolia squad, they basically said, screw TI qualifiers, we want to win this tournament.
I mean,
so
national
they're
pride.
going in like all or nothing, basically. Yeah. So them being 3-0 and bringing their coach, everything, they are definitely trying to take the thing home super seriously.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. And I don't think we saw the coaches from some of the other teams.
No.
Dremacel's here, of course. Wami, Dota2, Flappy, and Hyde. Hyde is old school, right? He's a bit of an older player in the scene.
Yeah, so is Dremacell.
Of course, yeah. Everyone knows Dremacell. And
Wami
is well known. Yeah.
Dota2 and Flappy, a bit on the newer side.
Yeah.
Haven't really had a lot of international exposure. But I mean, the team can definitely cause an upset. But again, my paper might not be the best paper, but on paper, Mongolia should win.
Well, Indonesia, I think, are short a couple of their players from last year.
They are.
Right? Yeah. They're trying to change the roster up a little bit.
Yeah, Mikoto was there. Now he's not.
Yeah.
He's one of the standout players.
But I think we still have plenty in the tank for Indonesia here, and we should have a pretty strong best of 3. Do you think it's going to go the distance? We'll see 3 games. I was quite shocked that USA versus.
It was so one-sided.
That didn't go. It was 2. It was so clean. Myanmar were just having none of it. They wanted to get into that upper bracket and just chill for the next couple of days.
Yeah, I mean the way they played, as I said, aggression right now is very rewarding. and America actually chose to play quite passively. They just wanted to play the farm game in both games, but especially in game 2, Myanmar had nothing of it. Yeah. They were like, we are running you over, fight us or die.
North America is quite a passive region, though. Like, where C tends to be a bit more intense, a little bit more fiery. So all 3 of these teams, you know, including Myanmar, all are playing in the C region, playing in the C tournaments. So yeah, they're going to be aggressive. I think both teams are going to be aggressive, though. So quite a bloody start to the match, I'm expecting.
Yeah, I would agree. Let's have a quick look at a little player highlight here.
Yeah, a little head-to-head, maybe.
DOTA2 here from country of Indonesia. Honestly, there's not too much information on him from myself. Like, I haven't really experienced.
Is this the offlaner? Looking at the stats here.
I believe so.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty good. You know, he's got some pretty good averages there. Only dying 3 times on average, getting 8 kills. It's a pretty good KDA.
Lots of hero damage. Like, what I always look at is net worth comparison to hero damage.
Yeah. It's the Chinese kind of influence on you, right? They're all about that, how much bang for buck you get.
It's important, man. It's important.
I think it's a pretty good
if you have like a 2-to-1 ratio, then obviously you're doing super well. If you have like a 0.5-to-1 ratio, then you're like,
Yeah, you're getting all the space, but what are you doing with it, sort of thing?
Exactly, yeah. Like, if you get the money, you gotta perform with the money, basically.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. It's a very Eastern, it's a very Chinese kind of perspective to things, and I think it's very relevant for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
When you're considering your KDA, do you look at assists?
I mean, I feel like assists kind of just happen throughout the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, some heroes get it by, you know, if you're a Zeus or something, you can't really pay too attention to assists, you know. But
that's right.
You know, but other heroes, you know, it kind of shows presence in the fights. You know, if you're not a global hero, you're there for all the fights. I love it when I see a guy who's got kills and assists equal to all of the kills on the team. You know, he's literally there for, you know, 90% kill participation.
Yeah, it will like only be supports though. Sometimes the mid laner.
Yeah, maybe.
Or an offlaner if it's like a spirit breaker or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, like carries, it will never happen.
Maybe Spectre.
Nah, especially not the new Spectre.
Global. Yeah, you're right, actually, with the change where you're just kind of, you've got the Shadow Step instead of the Haunt.
Yeah. It's much better to kill single targets, but of course that teamfight presence isn't as big.
Yeah. But yeah, I like to see a support with, you know, 100% kill participation, for sure. Especially position 4, you know, make sure that they're actually doing their job, moving around the map, getting some kills.
Yeah, some Earth Spirits, some Enchantresses, some Monkey Kings.
That Enchantress last night, 19,
oh, yeah.
5, and 22 or something.
Enchantress is a monster hero. It just transitions so well into a Reichte kind of mid-game.
Yeah. If you get the right kind of draft against you as well, it can be very difficult to bring it down. You can just heal your way out of trouble. You can just, like, you know, the Hurricane Pike your way out of trouble sort of situation. I've never seen Enchantress or Chen today. I don't think either of these teams are really kind of well known for those kind of picks, though.
No, but well, actually, SE plays Monstrous Enchantress.
Yeah.
He has, I think, a level 30 on it.
Okay. Oh wow. Right.
Yeah.
So
He doesn't play much Chen though, but because of course, you know, Chen isn't as flashy, not as fun to play.
Yeah, it's kind of a little more creep reliant. You know, Enchantress kind of has their own kind of vibe that she can kind of do. It's good times.
Yeah, although we did see a Chen on the main stage even, with a phenomenal game.
Right, both times it was beautiful. We saw it yesterday as well. Afromush playing for Jordan, of course. Played Chen game 1, and we were like, oh my god, you have to banish Chen. And then game 2, he plays Enchantress, and it's like, no, give him back Chen.
Yeah. And both these heroes can be very hit and miss, obviously. You know, what creep you get early on, do you get a couple of kills early on, how much farm around the map do you get?
Yeah, your impact is quite variable, but I am super looking forward to seeing these two teams going head-to-head in the draft. Do you think we'll get the Gyro or maybe the Nature's Prophet through? No.
Probably not.
No. It's going to be banned.
Yeah. SE loves his Venge though, so there might be a Venge first pick.
Yeah, I can definitely see Venge coming through for sure. And, you know, our win rate overall is only like 43% or something, so not too risky to let it through, maybe.
I always feel like the win rates at tournaments, unless it's like 100 games or something, is very deceiving. Because a lot of the teams that lost maybe picked a hero that aren't as good as other teams, you know? So it doesn't correctly portray the strength of a hero, in my opinion.
Oh, I mean, we saw that with the Ember Spirit at the moment. I think his overall win rate's like 37%, but with Mage, 70%. It's a pretty big step up.
Not surprised by that. That's also one of Mage's best heroes.
Sure, for sure. Mage Invoker, Mage Ember Spirit. Last night they banned both of them, and he got his Alchemist mid. Absolutely own face on it.
Of course, yeah. I mean, Mage is definitely a mid lane specialist. He has a very wide hero pool.
Yeah. And that's like whenever, and I mean, a lot of people kind of focus on like maybe 3 or 4 heroes in their pool, and they get really, really good at them. But it's actually a weakness as well, because like you can be banned and planned for. If you've got like 8 or 9 heroes in each pool for each lane, good luck.
Yeah, but of course, like, there's always different heroes that are good in different situations. Like we've seen it last time where they last picked the Brewmaster. Sure, it's in your hero pool, but it's not good in the game. But you're kind of forced to pick it because there's no heroes left.
Yeah, they banned you out of the tournament, basically.
And then you did nothing, because you can't do anything.
Sure. And the lads getting ready here. Oh, look at this! They got Forev is here. Is this Forev? He's got the drafting papers. Look, no.
This is Team Indonesia.
Oh, it's Indonesia. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, he's ready with it. He's been printing out his papers.
Yeah. Hopefully better than my papers.
Yeah. I mean that looks like only a 200 GSM though. It's a printer paper. Yeah. They don't want to show any strats on the stream. Smart.
Of course not. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't want to get fired.
Yeah. The cameraman or the guy holding the paper?
Both.
Yeah.
Whose fault would it be?
Probably the guy holding the paper, right?
You think so?
Yeah.
It's more secretive?
Yeah. You want to keep it like close to your chest?
I want to see if 4F has some papers or not.
Yeah. Let's get a little look in the Mongolian box. Yeah. See. I bet he's got like a little like an iPad, you know, set with like a shader on it, so only he can see it.
And what we need.
Here we go. Look.
Is a ping pong table.
Oh, I think he's just getting ready to draft.
Getting ready to draft. 4F is ready to draft.
Yeah.
Like whenever the coach sits down, you know it's business time.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Get out of my seat. It's time to draft.
I'm going to do it, and holy moly, we're actually all the way in there with some bans. We got rid of the Invoker, we got rid of the Storm Spirit, goodbye Nature's Prophet, goodbye Brewmaster. First pick Venge, by the way, and Rubik.
Yep.
So both teams have Venge now.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Because they have Rubik.
Doesn't work like that.
No?
No.
All right, then. We're going to get rid of the Beastmaster, we get rid of the Templar Assassin, we get rid of Dark Willow, and the Phoenix. So we saw Phoenix in the previous series, and we saw Dark Willow being banned out last night. So since they changed to the little Jinx thing, we talked about it. It was this game, right? It was the previous game with the Grimstroke. They banned out. They didn't want to get too much power going on there. And Beastmaster, Lycan both kicked to the curb. So heavily focus on these offlane heroes. I would like to see a Lycan at least once this tournament.
I can't really say that I agree. Like Lycan games are so dirty.
Yeah, the Howl.
Howl, all the auras, the creeps running you down.
Biting your carry.
That's not a thing anymore.
No, they changed it? God damn.
Yeah, nobody does it anymore, unfortunately.
Is it still in the game though? No.
It is.
Oh, okay.
But nerfed.
Yeah, I mean, who do you even bite? It's a good hero to bite. Crystal Maiden was great. Did you see when you bite Crystal Maiden when she had the old shard?
Yeah, of course.
You could ult and just be this like max movement speed wolf.
Or you can just bite yourself when you bite the boots of Bearing.
Oh yeah, yeah, be unstoppable.
That's right.
Yep. So we get the Rubik, we get the Vengeful Spirit now. Straight back into bans again. We take out the Ember Spirit. So that's 3 mid heroes. Mongolia focusing very heavily. It's Dremacel mid, is it? Or is he safe lane?
He should be the safe lane.
Yeah. They want to make sure the mid isn't getting a good time though. The Invoker, very strong, of course. Storm Spirit messes with a lot of what people want to do. Are we looking at an illusion hero here though, or something for Mongolia? Because you know, Invoker, Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit, all really good versus that kind of hero pick.
Potentially. We'll have to see what Indonesia picks. Of course, they're very early. Wouldn't be surprised to see a Gyrocopter.
Yeah, Gyro still being in the pool with the Vengeful Spirit. I mean, together are a pretty sweet combo. You could go back for the Dry Ranger or something instead, or you get the Mars opener here. So now you're looking for a Blink hero on Indonesia, or somebody who likes to get the early BKB. I wouldn't mind seeing like a Razor or something coming out actually for Indonesia.
Yeah, Razor is always good right now. It's a very good spot. Very strong laner. Can go to multiple lanes as well. Gyrocopter is Gyrocopter, of course.
Yeah, he's still there for sure.
I don't mind Dawnbreaker too against the Mars. Always feels pretty good. You drop down the arena, you jump on top of him.
Yeah, you come in with the Solar Guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be down for that for sure. I've seen a lot of Dawnbreaker this tournament so far, though.
Yeah, but not so much anymore. Like it felt like the initial stages, everybody valued it very highly. Then they lost.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh yeah, it doesn't actually build auras.
It doesn't do what an offlaner is supposed to do.
Kind of like a right clicker.
Build it as a forward position, maybe.
Yeah.
And then you've got a 4 that's a melee, which can be a bit awkward.
4 Dawnbreaker is pretty strong, though.
Yeah. So, Indonesia taking some time to think about this one. Ooh. Okay. Do you think this is a mid sky, or do you think it's 100% position forward? And there's
No
the
way.
Dawnbreaker. Speak of the devil, and she will arrive.
Dawnbreaker Venge, very strong combo. Skywrath, Dawnbreaker is also very strong lane.
It's a lot of damage potential. Yep. And it's a pretty good setup. Venge for Sky, like if he wants to get his ult off, you can just swap them into the perfect position for that.
You also like to pick Faces Void against Dawnbreaker, but now there's a Skywrath who is pretty damn good against the Void.
Yeah, that silence is going to really cripple you for sure.
They might still want to go for the Void though, because Void is one of the best matchups into the Dawnbreaker.
Bloodseeker's not bad as well, but I don't really like Bloodseeker versus Sky either. Just the slow is annoying to deal with, and then he spams you. Go for the Batman. Okay, first showing on the main stage. The Bat Rider. I mean, Bloodseeker's got pretty high value for Indonesia now, I'd say.
It's probably a 5 bat.
5?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't tried it.
Alright, Bloodseeker, Bat Rider. They have 3 repositioning tools with Bloodseeker, so
I believe in the 5 bat now.
it's a pretty strong pick. No, the 5 bat is very strong.
No, but I'm saying just with the heroes they have so far, like he's either going to be mid bat or 5 bat, and it's unlikely you pick your mid this early in the draft, right? I don't think it's okay. The Puck. That's a hero whose praises you've been singing a little bit recently.
It's a strong hero after the lane.
Yeah, after lane.
Not during the lane.
It's okay versus bat, though, right? If you had to lane it, is the phase shift? Shout trouble maybe?
Yeah, but it's definitely a 5 bat.
Yep.
Unless they want to do some weird countering thing. But a 5 bat rider is just super strong.
What do you think about, what are we looking for? We're looking for what, like a safe lane core now for Indonesia? Someone who clogs things up, slows things down a little bit, able to chase the Bloodseeker somewhat, fight him at least. Faceless Void is still good, right?
Not anymore.
Oh, they banned it. Yeah. Faceless Void could have been good. That's a lot of damage you can pour into Chrono, you know. Take out the Tiny as well.
So damage is definitely there from Indonesia. Lockdown.
It's
is
not
decent.
bad. They got the Venge, they got the Coil. Yeah, they got the Solar Guardian with the BKB piercing disable. Silence and slow from Juggernaut. Okay, I mean he's always legitimate, I think, especially legitimate now with that level 20 talent.
We're now at level 25.
Is it 25 now?
Yeah. Recent change.
Are you gonna get there though? The game's over? Question mark.
Now a strong pause. 1.
Something
it's going to be a
beefy.
tough pick because Bloodseeker has very good carry matchups. I could see something like a Terrorblade being pretty good.
Okay, I like it. He's going to get Manta, so the silence isn't too concerning. He's got Sunder to protect against rupture situations. Like you rupture him, he moves, he gets low, you try and dive him, he sunders you, now you're the one in the pickle. We get rid of the Pangolier and we pick up the Medusa.
Into the Mars, interesting. And a lot of repositioning tools as well.
Do you want to build a BKB on Medusa?
No.
No?
But you might have to.
Yeah, you're going to have to get out of that Mars arena.
Well, now they can pick literally anything. Like Puck loses most matchups mid lane. They want to have a hero that can really pressure the Dusa. But lots of the good mid heroes against Dusa are already banned.
I want a hero that can jump the back line and get on this Sky. Which I guess the Bat Rider could do. Yo, Bat plus Bloodseeker's pretty dirty, by the way.
It is.
The rupture into Lasso. You're gonna pull them across the map. You're gonna murder them. Hardcore. Pure damage. No way to evade it. No saves either, actually, other than the Solar Guardian.
Oh, Ricky mid.
Ricky Marie mid.
It's good. That's good against the puck. But it's very hit or miss. If you don't snowball, you will feed.
Is that a smoke cloud joke?
No.
Hit and miss?
No.
No.
I'm a German, I don't make jokes.
Okay. All right, so is it going to be? So we got them coming in here. We got the 11 on the Rubik. We got 4-2-3 on the Bloodseeker. Sanctity on the Ricky Maru. Dremicel, he's going to pick up the safe lane Medusa. Garbage on the mid lane Puck. We got Wami off lane Dawnbreaker. Wami pretty solid on that off lane actually, if I remember correctly. Flappy, ironic, not really, but he's on the Skyrath Mage. And then with Skyrath Mage's Bay, they have Hyde, the two Starcross lovers. Well, maybe Starcross simp in the form of Skyrath Mage at least.
Well, Sky loves her, but she doesn't love him.
Yeah.
Like at all.
Yeah, she doesn't even know his name.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's a very sad story, man. I got to read out the law one day. I don't know what it is.
That reminds me of a story I heard the other day.
You heard lots of stories.
Yeah. This is about a guy who fell in love almost with a girl, but she tried everything, you know,
right?
To show his appreciation, but she didn't even know.
Didn't even care.
Didn't even care. But she knew his name at least.
That's something.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to take that one.
Friend zoned.
Yeah. Right, so we are ready to go. We are in here, good to go. Get into the game. Beautiful setup for the draft here. And any thoughts on who might? If Ricky pops off,
there's easy Mongolia.
Easy Mongolia.
If he pops off, but that's a big if. The lane is easy, but it's also quite easy to die for him. They have multiple silences, they have a swap out, so even if you initiate on a target, might not be able to kill it, they turn it around on you.
Do you think they took the Ricky and he's going to get a diffusal blade?
Of course.
Yeah.
Only way to play him.
Sure. Okay.
Only way to play him, and then you just go into traditional Manta style, BKB, stuff like that. I think Puck hates playing against Ricky.
It's quite difficult to go on Medusa in this game, though. You have the Vengeful Spirit to protect her, and then you have the Dawnbreaker to come on in with a Solar Guardian. If you commit, and she has Stone Gaze as well.
You want to kill everybody around to do so.
Yes. Yeah. Try and go as quickly as possible. Talking about going quickly as possible, we're into the game. Both teams are smoked up, moving down the map here. And let's see whether or not we're going to get an early first blood. I think this should be a pretty fast-paced, bloody game. You've got the Bloodseeker, so you want to keep the lanes low. Let's see how low they go.
Go ahead, run.
A little high ground action here.
Yeah.
Yo, what was this visual bug on the Rubik is a fun time for sure. Small indie company, only so much you can do.
Limited resources, of course.
Yeah. Both teams on either side of the river here, not doing any invasion. Nice quick D-ward though.
That's called map hack. I like the Puck's name.
You were doing very well.
Yeah, I feel like he's getting into that Southeast Asian mentality.
Is he talking about himself or other people though?
No, I imagine he's talking about himself. He's very. Oh my word, Sanctity, more like Ganctity. First blood in the bag. So we were talking about how it's important for Ricky to get a good lane and to get started off well, and feels pretty bad, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, at least Puck didn't get the first blood, so the lane should still be pretty easy, but it's gonna get a lot harder for the Bloodseeker now.
Sure. Wait, harder for the Bloodseeker?
Yeah, because he's playing against Dawnbreaker.
Oh, I see. Pretty good sustain on the Bloodseeker though. The Bloodrite going to go out. Bloodrite level 1. We're back to that meta. Okay. It's a pretty good team fight skill for sure. And Wami, I think he can definitely punch the Bloodseeker level 1 here. He doesn't have much regen generally outside of passive, so of course he uses tangles. SE taking a bit of pain here. Silence going out on Wami. Yo, nice pullback there, but still gets denied. Both CS. Oh my word, so irritating. Beautifully done by Wami. 5-2 so far. 2-0 on the Bloodseeker. It's a pretty good matchup actually for the Dawnbreaker, it seems.
It is. Dawnbreaker is just a mega bully offlane, especially with the Skyrath. Skyrath is one of the most aggressive force.
You're doing very well.
Pretty cancerous for sure.
Proud of you.
Sanctity in the mid lane though, even though he died, like you say, level 2 quick coming out on garbage. There's a little smoke cloud, but he's caught up on the CS pretty much. Should be in a pretty okay situation. So in the lane here, do you focus, oh my word, a garbage getting annihilated here. Oh my god. The bottle's out there. He does have his bottle, that's something at least.
And he's completely out of region on Sanctity.
Yep. Anything coming so far on the courier? I mean, he still has this fairy fire. He's under the tower getting that +1 regen. And Ricky, actually 5.7 regen naked. So, not too shabby, not too shabby. Half a tango. Imagine what we'd have with a tango there, like 13.
Ooh, there's going to be 2 water runes also for Puck.
Delightful. It's going to allow him to amp up the pressure on that mid lane. Medusa so far having a very juicy lane, 11-2. Bloodseeker catching up a little bit. Stun on stun action with the Mystic Snake hitting on 2 targets. Ooh, the spear back under the tower. This could very well be a bloodening, and it's there. But not before Dremicel gets the kill on Ace, picking up a nice clean kill on the Rubik.
Very well.
And sitting here indomitable with full HP and mana right now. A little blood right to try and secure the CS. Garbage being hassled once again by Sanctity. Getting again under his tower here. And he has the Ring of Health up on Riki Magu.
That's all you need. Now
Go for the Beam Hammer. SE in a bit of a pickle here. Starbreaker will find the kill. Wami going to collect on that one.
I really got to check my paper after this game.
Check your what now?
My paper.
Your paper, yeah. Because of Mongolia having a rough start.
Oh.
Goodness.
Yeah, 150 GSM on your paper, yeah?
Well, that's not the good start Ricky was looking for. He's also going for the Meteor Hammer build, which will of course help him farm, put some pressure on the towers, but it will also delay his Diffuser Blade by quite a bit.
Yeah, do you like this, the Meme Hammer?
It's good to apply pressure on the map, but the problem with it is...
It still does tower damage. Right? Oh, this could be something for Mars. Going in for hide under the tower, but he doesn't want to kill him, that's fine. Just force him away, put him on low HP, buy more space and time.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft.
The problem is if you delay your diffusal, like there's counter items to the diffusal, right? You get Force Staffs, you get Ghost Scepters, Mantis
yeah, I
Style
mean,
even. So the later you get it, the harder it is to pull it off.
Versus Riki, they've got a Vengeful Spirit to swap, and Force Staff is going to be essential on pretty much all these heroes, right? You're going to get the Force Staff on the Medusa anyway eventually because of the Dragon Lance, Hurricane Pike situation. But on the supports, whoa, Ben's going to get toasted here, lifted up by Ace. Boom, there it is. And you're going to get killed back the other way, and it's going to go on Ace. It's going to give him a little push towards his arcane boots, I imagine. Bloodseeker getting Shrek-defied down bottom here. Feeling the pain of the Dawnbreaker plus Skyrath Mage.
Yep, welcome to Dawnbreaker. Disgusting hero.
Yeah, I like her. She's got a good look, you know. Very strong and powerful looking.
Oh,
Sanctity surviving.
All his HP gone though.
Oh yeah, Garb is just chilling. He's just juicing up on the old bottle here. So.
Yeah, that's where these heroes like Ricky middle, very risky. It can work.
Well, he's supposed to have a pretty free lane here, right? But instead, Puck's got ahead. She's got her items online, she's got her bottle, and he is being punished pretty hardcore. He's a full wave of CS behind in that mid lane right now.
Yeah, I mean, he died first blood.
Yep.
Then he got back to the wave, got stunned straight away by the Venge, half HP again. Feels pretty bad for him. And you're dead.
Trying to back on out here. The silence will come through, but it's too late for our young man here on the back.
It's too easy for them right now.
Yep.
Just literally one spell combo and you're dead.
Indonesia cleaning house for now.
And Dusa is just farming 3. Nothing they can do about that.
35 and 9. Bloodseeker has 10 denies as well, so he's keeping some kind of pace there. Dremicel speared away once again. Coil, by the way, level 6 out already, 5 minutes 52 seconds. See, he's going to TP over here. Maybe if you could get a kill on Hyde for his Riki Maru, trying to get him low enough so Riki can blink strike in on here. Get ready with a stun. Nice use of the tricks of the trade to make sure he doesn't get gimped there. Good job, guys, and that's going to give a little bit of respite to Riki. The garbage, the pace, not going to stop up at all as Ace tries to back on out of here. Ooh, that did nothing. Oh, he has raindrops. Yep, beautiful, beautiful. You a raindrop enjoyer?
Every game.
Yep. Every hero?
Every hero.
Every hero, yep.
Except anti-mage.
Basically a shield, you know?
Oh, he's dead again. Ah.
That was
It's tough. This spell damage coming with the Ancient Seal, of course, is absolutely
doubled up,
disgusting.
yeah, pretty much.
And Riki's health pool in general is not that high.
It's not great, and he has this Ring of Health for his regen items, so it's a great item for HP regen, but it doesn't give you anything else.
Look at the net worth though, like all positions are severely behind.
Yeah, for sure. Hello there, Floppy coming over to try and steal a Wisdom Rune, and will instead end up gifting a little bit of XP. It's going to be the way of Ace again though. Whoa, Bloodseeker running for his little life right now. He's pretty speedy, but not for long. As, that buff will wear
Another
off.
hammer soon, and 3.
Yeah, the Duke the other way. He's toast, man. All right, he popped the Fairy Fire. All right. He's going to go for the silence, but he still falls.
Another solo kill. Now he has the Solar Guardian online, so the next rotation with the coil is going to be free.
You like the Soul Ring on Dawnbreaker?
Oh yeah, I think it's a very essential item. Whoever they're coiling next is just going to get Solar Guardian as well. It's probably going to be Riki.
Is it worth it though? I think he killed Riki much faster anyway. Maybe they make this play on Mars. He's top of the bus for the Radiant Heroes right now, having about the best game out of all of them. Riki's in here though, so I don't know. Wait, okay. Smoke Cloud is there. SC with the knockback. There's the Solar Guardian to try and help this puck out. After the coil went through, SC going to fall on the far side, taking one for the team as Batman goes down. But what's this? 13 kills in 8 minutes. It's pretty frisky, but most of the kills being delivered by Indonesia. It's not really giving Bloodseeker much of an amp up as they're very careful to keep their HP bars up.
I am really worried about Riki. He changed his mind. He's not going to the meteor hammer anymore.
He's got brown boots, the Ring of Health, and now going back for Diffusal.
Yeah, you have to get the Diffusal up somehow. Maybe through a couple of lucky kills and snowball with that.
Okay, decent use of the Rupture perhaps. Now the TP out, but no way to stop it. And that means the Batrider are going to be food on the far side here. A little TP across from Sanctity. He's going to go for a little blink on Hyde. Hyde's about the only one they can kill. He's already TPing. And he's out of there. This is a really rough rotation for Sanctity. Doesn't get anything out of it. Maybe they can get Floppy though. Meanwhile, Garbage is going to take your tier 1 tower. He should be calling himself Awesome instead of Garbage maybe. Yo, Floppy, the solve. He still goes down though after he pops it off. That's a little bit awkward. You know, that gold just pretty much wasted. A casual 9-minute tier 1 tower on a puck. Little contestation happens. So 2K net worth lead on the back of that tower being taken there. Medusa top of the bus for farm straight out the gate, and that's just what you never want to see.
Yeah,
you want Medusa to have at least a hard start to the game, but if she just is going to snowball from the very beginning, it's very, very awkward indeed. Yeah. Bloodseeker having an equally awful game. He hasn't even finished his phase boots. Going into Maelstrom first, he wants to be able to farm the jungle.
Yeah, it's going to be a very tough game because it's a Duta with free farm, just farms so quickly. Oh, maybe
this is good though. This is a sweet setup. Maybe the Solar Guardian can help him out of the danger zone though. He's ready to get out of there. He's trying to get out. Nice face shift. Ooh, quick usage there, but the car coming back the other way. Already out of the way though. Puck Gonzo and Ace actually found Puck.
Yeah, zaps him down.
Oh, what did you get? The Starbreaker? No, the hammer. He'd already thrown it, I guess. Or he never used Starbreaker in the fight, and that's why it was still up.
Really wanted to get that kill on Riki, though. His snap buff is everything now. Like his diffusal timing will basically dictate when they can start being aggressive on the Dusa. And it doesn't come within like the next 5 minutes. He's just going to have a Manta Star ready halfway through Skadi or Butterfly.
Yeah, they can play around the Mars, but without something to sap the mana of the Medusa, it means going on Medusa is pretty difficult.
Yeah, and Dusa in this game doesn't have the most things to be worried about. It's very good against Bloodseeker. You're a very stationary carry. You don't care too much.
Yeah, you're into that though. You know, there's a Rupture coming, you don't need to move, it's rather nice. We've got some nice stacks getting set up here. Medusa already farming stacks in her own triangle. Well, biangle.
Easy peasy, Manta done already at minute 12.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty standard first item build though for Dragon Cell, I would say. As I said, versus the Bloodripe. Pretty much gets rid of that silence. And then he's going to go for Skadi Butterfly though. No Dragon Lance for him, even though the Ricky Maru obviously will be able to get on top of him with the smoke. Is he just going to rely on the Dawnbreaker to help him out, or? Well, it's quite a tanky build they've gone for on the Mars as well. He's got the double bracer phase boots. Another set of double stacks here from C in this in the Radiant Biangle.
Yeah, just the biggest issue is they have nothing to be afraid of on the Indonesia side really. Until the Diffuser is up, the Blink on Mars as well.
They have the Maelstrom up on the Bloodseeker, so he'll be able to go over there and clear those stacks whenever he wants. Nice, the follow-up is there though. The hammer stolen from the Dawnbreaker. Hyde getting kind of low, but here are the heals. Nice coil. The arena come through the other side. Can he find an angle for the spear? Negative, sir. He is going to go down instead as an entire, well, feels like 4 out of 5 of the heroes of Indonesia are turning up to just rain on the parade a little bit, take 3 kills. Killing spree 3 times ended there. Floppy going to get the gold for that one.
And it was all without the Medusa still. Manta Star's already done at this point. Skadi will be done when the Diffuser is done on Ricky.
Medusa casual 2.7k ahead of the Bloodseeker right now, and not a place you want to be at any point in the game. He has got his phase boots finished up though, making progress.
$600 gold to go. That's the timer.
Yo, the new Diffusal res was so expensive, man.
Good.
That's the old days. It was like 300 gold or something in the old days, right?
400 for Blink. So these item timings should sync up. Then they need to be able to kill the Dusa once or twice in quick succession. I mean, they're smoking up right now, but even if they find the Medusa, they can't really kill her.
Well, maybe if they rupture
she's at half
Lasso.
HP, or half mana, which is her HP.
Yep.
She's
they
at
know
half.
exactly where she is. This could be something.
If he doesn't get Stone Gaze off.
Nice, jump in, smoke screen makes it very difficult to get Stone Gaze off. She's super low, she's gonna go pop, goes the Weasel.
Nice.
Yo, but it costs you Sanctity in the meantime. Is it worth? I mean, probably. He's not worth anything. Now they go looking through the backside here, try and bring down Ace again. The level 7 Rubik running for fastest. His little life can carry him up to the high ground. One more right click, and Garbage will find that kill.
It was a good kill on Dusa, but you lost to Ricky again. Diffuser Blade is delayed once more.
Yeah, but you're building Diffuser Blade to kill Medusa, so. Well, actually, also Sky and Dawnbreaker, I guess, and Puck. All the fast boys.
Feels good getting a Dusa down, but you have to remember, Dusa had like 30% mana when they went on her. So, only reason she actually died. If she's full mana, there's nobody can bring her down. Not yet, anyway.
Not before they respawn, no. Bloodseeker picking up jungle camps, feels Badman. Mars is their strong hand, so Puck basically making short work of him as well. Didn't kill him, but definitely forced him away from the lane.
Alright, we finally have the Diffusal Blade up. How much pressure can they start to accumulate now is the real question.
Oh, that was a beautiful blink away there. Yeah, he read that one well, for sure. Yeah, man, I love Mars. He's such a cool hero. Did you get the Crimson Witness shield? You got the Crimson Witness shield?
No.
No?
I don't do cosmetics.
Oh, I see. You just go naked?
That's right.
Nice. I get it, I get it. Push off those abs. A little blade mail action throws down the arena. A little speed action as well, but they're all over that. Yo, this might be something for Sanctity. Dawnbreaker coming in. The BKB piercing disable. Let's see, actually picking up the kill on Floppy, which isn't too shabby, but it does leave Sanctity to die again.
He couldn't even kill a Skywrath in the whole defusal duration. That's how underfarmed he is right now. And he died again. So, like, Ricky, as I said, in mid here is very volatile. Either you snowball or you don't really do much at all.
Yeah, I'm not really feeling it, if I'm honest.
How is he going to get back into the game is a real question. He needs a couple of lucky, like, last-hit kills.
I mean, he can't do Ancients. He needs to murder people.
Yeah, that's right. Bedrock might be dead if he gets coiled.
Okay, I mean, taking one for the team, for the boys.
Goodbye.
They actually do use the coil and the Mystic Flare, so a little bit of space for the cores on the map right now. Batrider position 5, of course, in this game. And Bloodseeker working his way, munching his way through these Ancients. He's almost catching up to Puck on net worth. The BKB should be finished fairly soon, maybe in the next 40 seconds or so. 17-minute neutral items coming up as well. This could be a bit game-changing. What do you want to hear most from the 17-minute items? Aquila?
Growth Bow, Dusa.
Growth Bow, Dusa, yeah.
I think Growth Bow, Puck as well.
Okay.
What's best for Dawnbreaker?
Aquila. Pretty good damage. Maybe Vambrace.
I like the armor items just so you get tanky, because she's pretty low armor.
Sure, sure. So we get the Vambrace out. There's the Aquila for Wami. That's what he chooses. Vanguard, not Vanguard, Vambrace for Ricky. And
I wish I could see what choices they had.
Sure.
Because like, I don't know what choices they had.
Bloodseeker, you know? That's a bit... Okay. Give him a little bit extra beef. Dragon Scale of Mars is probably best in slot, I would say, because the God's Rebuke will proc it on every target.
Grove, Bow, Dusa. Let's go.
She got Pupil's Gift.
That is also pretty damn good.
It's pretty sick, yeah. Nice chunk of stats. It's just what you want on a Medusa. Oh boy. There is a rupture in play here, but it looks like
he's coiled.
Wait, that's smart? She's dead. Nice kill on Wami. That's a 7 times kill streak for Sanctity. He's got a double here. A lot of money being injected into this Rubik right now. That's exactly what he needed. 4-2-3, running as fast as he can, trying to get his ass to safety. The back line, Riki Maru, he's still trying to go to work here. And you know what? It's working out. It's a triple kill for Sanctity as he finds a way back into this game.
That's exactly what he needs. It's a lot of gold infusion, like 1,500–1,600 gold for him.
Absolutely massive, absolutely huge. And that's kind of half the net worth lead that Indonesia were starting to run away with.
That's half his BKB done, out of nowhere.
Nice. And he's prioritizing the shard. What's the shard on Ricky right now? It's not Sleep Dart.
The shard is very good, of course.
Sleep Dart still, though?
It's probably one of the best shots in the entire game.
What does it do?
You can't target your allies under the smoke screen, and it reduces the armor by 5.
So it's like a little mini Deso?
It's a mini Deso, and his teammates can't help, basically. You can't force stuff them out, you can't swap them, you can't target them.
That's actually broken.
It is, yeah. It owns Venge.
Yeah, oh my god, yeah, for sure. Even though it's an ult?
Yeah.
Damn.
You just can't target them.
So they're smoked up. They want to punish Indonesia. Well, they're going to sit behind Medusa and try and use her as bait. She's got Scotty finished up at 19 minutes into the game, along with the Manta style.
And a Pupil's Gift. She's very tanky.
That's a pretty Dreamo-style start, you know?
BKB down on Dawnbreaker as well, so she'll be very hard to kill. Now, how do they stop the Dusa push train is the real question. They have Lasso, they have Spear, lots of repositioning spells.
Yeah, they got to get the Rupture comboed in here with the smoke. And then I guess you just drag her in a circle inside the smoke by the Batrider with the Lasso till she dies.
They have ways of dealing with her, it's just not easy at all.
Yeah. Okay, they got Tower mid. That's gonna open some part of the map up for Radiant to work with for sure. Mars, Blink Dagger, BKB coming. Shiva's Guard, or an X? It's an X? It's a Hex, right? Or a Hex. Bloodseeker trying to man-fight his way out of this situation. Pops the BKB looking for the TP. Ooh, calculated.
Oh, nice two-man coil.
Yeah, coil going off on the other side. Now comes the Dawnbreaker. Not going to connect on anything. Iasi got himself the ult there. Unfortunately, they murder him before he's able to use it. I don't think he gets it off even if he does. Yo, Sanctity get caught on the backswing there. All right, a little grab. Nice. The silence coming through. This is actually pretty decent. Walmy, even with the blade mail, going to be in a bit of a pickle. That's a nice blood, right? Oh, the swap out to safety. Vengeful Spirit committing herself in here. Garbage with the follow-up, and they get themselves a return kill on 11. And you know what? The Dawnbreaker gets out of there just on a tiny fleck of health. I mean, Bloodseeker probably delighted with this situation, but overall, Indonesia looking very powerful right now.
Skadi Medusa timing also went to the Dragonlance, so you outrange towers. It's just very difficult to find the Medusa now. You have to ignore her, kill all the heroes behind her, but you have to run through her. Very difficult, of course, when there's Skadi and Stonegaze.
Stonegaze is the main issue, yeah. And Bloodseeker, he hates being slowed by anything. Skywrath Mage, pretty goddamn sick. Same with the Skadi burn. It just becomes more and more difficult to play this game for Mongolia.
Yeah, but it's the nature of the draft, though. It was very high risk.
Yeah, they rolled the dice on this this mid-Ricky. And it came up Snake Eyes by the looks of it. I don't know, is that good? I don't think it's good. No.
Go ahead, run.
Dire's top tower is
From
under
who,
attack.
bro? We got Wisdom who just sitting chilling there over on the Dire side. They're in such a swift, strong position. Overly chasing it right now. Bloodseeker, after those ancient stacks, though, he finds himself second on net worth. Sanctity still behind his own Mars, though, third on the net worth charts as far as Radiant Heroes are concerned. 6th overall.
1 T2 tower remaining.
Going for Roche next, getting set up now. It doesn't feel like there's much they can do about it. They still have the Stone Gaze available. Mystic Flare and Coil, as well as Solar Guardian, all good to go. So contesting this Roche is going to be extremely difficult.
That's the question, though. Like, if they can't fight now, when can they ever fight? Because Dusas are going to keep getting stronger.
Well, Mars just finished his BKB, or at least he has his BKB online. Diffuso.
Well, they're looking to fight right now.
Yeah, they're going to.
This is going to be the game-deciding fight
right now. Yep, yep.
If they lose this fight, the game is pretty much over. If they win, they're back in the game.
So they know exactly where they are. They're sending. They see the courier,
courier
actually. Okay. I mean, is it worth killing the courier?
No. It's all about positioning now.
Sure. You're going to get counter smoke though. Smoke breaks immediately. Mars blinking forward here to pick up things up a little bit. Vengeful Spirit handled on the far side. Solar Guardian comes through. Roche coming out of his pit to see what's happening here. BKB goes down on Mars. He tries to get his ass to safety. Actually, the Stone Gaze holds them back, but doesn't get too much chi. BKB popped off on Bloodseeker, allowing him to man fight just a little bit into Walmy, but he's incredibly low. His Gemicell just pumping in these Skadi arrows. Guess what though? A little arrow away on the illusion. And Sanctity getting a mega kill streak in the process, trying to get into the trees, but they see him. They see everything. He's toast. You got the Bloodseeker as well, so they're just going to push tier 2 right now instead of going for Aegis, or go back for Aegis. They don't have much damage potential. I mean, they have Sky plus Medusa. There's a buyback on the Sky, or not the Sky, the Vengeful Spirit even.
Yeah, they definitely need the other heroes to go for Roshan. But again, like, Dusa was the big winner of this team fight. Lots of experience, lots of gold into her pockets. And she's going to be the big problem. Yes, you killed the Puck, you killed the Dawnbreaker. Buyback was forced out as well from Revenge, but the big Dusa problem, you can't deal with her right now.
Yeah, I think you have to take the Dawnbreaker out of the equation, because otherwise she's just going to ult, right?
Well, now her butterfly is up, so her damage is now also very high. Next item is going to be the critical point of Dusa, and I don't think you can stop her anymore.
Would you think you go just straight into Crystallis, or you want to go for something else?
I like MKB, mostly because of the smoke screen.
Yeah, I like that. BKB would be the other option, for sure. Yeah.
That was actually the best case scenario for Mongolia.
Yeah, they go in pretty hardcore here. They grab Venge, which means, like, you can't really grab anyone but Venge, right? Or Venge just swaps them out.
Yep.
The coil on the backside is actually super clutch from Pac. Stops him from being able to commit here. Bloodseeker loses way too much health trying to deal with Walmy. And then what happened? He backed it up and tried to hide caught him on the backside with the stun and the swap back into the Skywrath damage. Okay.
They lost 4 heroes on the Indonesia side, but again, Medusa is the big winner. If they lost to Medusa there, it would have been a big victory for Mongolia.
Sure, and also would have postponed any kind of push bottom, or at least the Roshan. But Roche is top now, and Indonesia looking to try for another Roche fight, another go. They're going to smoke up on Mongolia and try and find a way back into this game. It's taken a little while, actually. Even with the Vengeful Spirit, with the Wave of Terror to minus the armor, Roche is still taking quite the time to fall. The scan from Dyer should go off around about now, so they know they're on the way. See if there's patience from Indonesia here as they await things. Bloodseeker, there we go. Wami getting absolutely handled. That's the combo that you want to unleash. You got to get that distance to make here. Buyback instantly, no hide, you get saved out. Swap in through here, the Batman, Medusa firing on all cylinders through this back line. Flappy getting splattered by Sanctity though. Another beautiful coil on 2 from Puck. The Bloodseeker and 11 on the Mars trying to get himself to safety. Rubik with a stolen swap saving the Bloodseeker. Feels a little bit awkward for Mars, but here's C. He's going to try and run some interference, but garbage. You can't keep him down. And he got the phase shift off as well, and actually was able to blink out before they were able to do anything to him. Shut down Sanctity now as well, and now that's going to be the Roche. No real way to continue to contest it.
Honestly, Mongolia is playing this team fight so well. It's just almost impossible for them to do anything because Medusa is just right-clicking you and you can't do anything about her.
She's like, well, yeah, Puck did 4,400 damage when Mars did 4,700 damage, so.
Yeah, you can't get to him because Medusa is always next to him.
We're going to take this Roche though, get an Aegis on the Medusa, and now she's going to siege your towers, and there's literally nothing you can do to stop her. Although Lasso is up again.
There's no buyback this time on the Dawnbreaker, so if you can maybe kill her one more time. Question is Dusa getting into the 1v5 territory or not? Kind of feels like she is.
I mean, she's super ahead, dude. She's got 7k, 8k net worth lead on the Bloodseeker, and then beyond that, it just gets worse. You know, it's like 9k on the Mars, maybe 10k. That's 2 items, bro. Okay, they're thinking about why. Whoa. He's leaving it for Sanctity. Even sets up a blink for him to get in. He definitely needs recovery, so pretty good option for sure. Now they're going to start up, maybe get themselves a shard online. Ricky already bought his shard, though.
I hate the fact that you can't backstab the Tormentor.
It's got no back.
Yeah.
I mean, Ricky does sick damage. Although I watched PA last night go on Tormentor. She hit one crit, it did 75% of his HP.
Yeah.
I was like, oh. I remember when the Tormentor first came out and PL could just solo it because of the illusions.
Or Eng.
Yeah. Yeah, they gimped that though.
Meepo can still do it.
TA as well.
Lots of heroes can.
Yeah, but not PL. Screw that guy, you know. Okay, they're seeking and peeking. They find Ace here. They drop that smoke. They drop the dust. Trying to give the kill at Dawnbreaker, actually. Unfortunately, Flappy going to scoop that one up. I mean, fortunately for Flappy, unfortunately for Wami. And Wami, he's really kind of like feeling himself here. You know, he's in a pretty sweet situation.
Radiant's top tower.
Special spread with the Solar Crest finished up. For Acceptor next. Medusa did pick up the Monkey King Bar. Then she's going to go back and finish up with Dragonlance. A Dragonlance always feels a little bit, no Dragonlance, Hurricane Pike feels a little bit awkward versus Bloodseeker, but at this point she's so strong she doesn't care. Is that a halberd on the Bloodseeker? Oof.
It might be. I mean, they're all in on dealing with Medusa now. They're knocking on the high ground. They have a cliff. 25%.
This team not very close actually to help out. Maybe a blink from Mars with the arrow, the spear downtown. Yep. Okay. No rupture though, right? Yep. They saved the rupture for now. Going to use it for the next. No, bro. What have you done? No. Oh, okay. I mean, dealing with the backline pretty lickety split. It shows that they can deal with things.
Pretty much alone at this point.
Yeah. It's just he used a rupture on her on 10% health or something. She goes for the TP out, but the spear's there. Beautifully done by Mars. This is nice. This is a little bit Mongolian energy here. The silence is down. There's not much she can do. Look how tanky she is there. She does fall eventually, but it takes them like 25 seconds of 4 heroes beating her down.
Yeah, I mean, Mars is the best hero against it, right? You just have your bulwark up, all the shots always go to you, but deal like no damage.
Sure.
The way they played this was absolutely perfect. Pull the Dusa in, make the support feel really giddy. They're out of position, Mars initiates on the backline, they kill all the important heroes. Very well done.
Mars did everything there.
Very, very well done.
Jumps in,
That's a
gets
massive
the
network
speed
swing now.
Yep. 7,000 gold, 6,000 gold.
Like, super late game.
Let's have a look at it
Raiden has a
again
better
here.
draft.
Blink forward. There's the spear back. The spear came
That's
a little bit
back.
early, but they were able to zone with the blood right, and then the lasso coming through. Now, where does the rupture go?
Goes into the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, okay. Stops her from closing the distance. Pretty sick then. Pretty sick. Really nice zoning. Really nice zoning from Mongolia. And did Sky just TP out? He's just like, nah, I'm done, boys. Adios.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Couldn't have done anything, but yeah.
Yeah, for sure. You know, you can't
just look at
hold
the
that
Mars
against them.
bulwark tank and everything. Truth be told, a Silver Edge might be in order.
Just to shut down the split shot a little bit more?
No, shut down the Mars bulwark.
Oh, I see. Bulwark's active, though.
None of it's broken.
Is it not an active skill? Like, he probably takes the damage still. Okay. Oh, very nice, very nice. This is Rubik coming in, by the way. A little BKB piercing disable of his own. Nice rupture, though. Romy trying to tail. Guess what, though? Oh, that spear was perfect. Beautifully done. And honestly, 11, suddenly,
You were doing very well.
he's doing everything.
Very proud of you.
He is doing everything for Mongolia. And Mongolia now 5k net worth up, 26 to 29 in Indonesia. You got to be feeling a little bit awkward about things. You know,
Yeah, I mean, the Aegis timing was basically the timing to win the game, and
Yeah.
they completely destroyed them. Now they're on the back foot for sure, because they can't really help anyone anymore. You're under the smoke screen, can't target them, can't swap them out. Bloodseeker deals a ton of damage. Mars is getting massive.
Mars has, Bloodseeker has a shard as well, so he's able to do even more damage.
If Indonesia loses, this is a tough loss. The Medusa disfarmed.
They were in such a good position, yeah. And that's a full Scotty finish on the Bloodseeker. It's definitely going to enhance the team fight situation. I wouldn't have been overly bothered if he'd gone for Diffusal early on Bloodseeker this game. I think it can work out quite well. All right, we've got the Force Staff, the Blink Dagger from the Bat Rider, pretty sick on a position 5. He also has the Crown, which gives him another sort of semi-Force Staff type option. Mars, a little cooldown reduction item there. Bloodseeker with the Cloak of Flames. Bloodseeker Ags or no?
No axe for him.
They go for the smoke. They want to stay active. Mongolia, they realize the tempo is on their side. Rubik going to join the team. Uses the Dawnbreaker. Oh, I guess it was about to expire though, right? See these illusions mid. Okay, great baits, mates. While they're doing the time on Tormentor, and they get through it pretty goddamn quick. It's a nice combination that they have for that.
But they saw it. They know they're there.
Yeah, I mean you're going to see it anyway when they take it. Here's Sanctity going in there with the silence on silence action. Hide, smashed apart, no problemo. C tries to find a target. Garbage, he's dealing nicely with the Bat Rider. He gets a beautiful coil on 2. Takes down the kill actually on the Bat Rider. He does have a buyback, but I don't see him using it right now. Scotty Burn annoying, but not fatal. Oh, the arena. BKB coming out here, a little blood right action. Stone Gaze up onto Mars. He tries to back it out with the bulwark here, but they will smash him down in the end. Go back in looking for Wami. That's an easy kill. It's actually going to heal this Bloodseeker up. He has the Mjolnir on him as well, so going on was a little bit difficult. Tremblcel's mega low, by the way. He's got no mana, and here comes Riki Maru to make sure she goes down. It's a double kill for the Bloodseeker. Didn't get much of a heal off the back of that, because it's percent-based damage, of course, and Medusa doesn't have much HP, unquote, quotation marks.
They have a buyback on Medusa, but if she buys back and she dies again, obviously the game is just over.
Yeah.
Now you can see the problem with MKB. Like, it doesn't give you a whole lot of damage if the enemy is BKB. You don't have this Daedalus.
Yeah, well, I was kind of thinking you go Crystallis and just rely on the split shot, you know? 3 BKBs used in the last fight, though. Pretty even on the damage done, though, for sure. Okay, Ace just chunking away at this tier 2 tower. We've got one left up top. You know when you're going to go high ground, you prefer to take all the outer towers first, or will you push for a tier 3?
I think there's no rush at all for Team Mongolia. Their late game is insane.
Just take your time.
Mars is a great answer to Medusa.
Like, Riki can only get stronger. He's got so much room to grow. He's got like an extra maybe, what, 2 big items he can get in there, maybe 3 if he eats the axe.
Yep. Same with the Mars as well.
30 to 31. That paper looking a little bit thicker, a little bit more quality now.
Potentially a little bit of an itemization mistake as well from the Medusa. Like, that Silver Edge would have been really, really important. You gotta kill that Mars. Like, he was literally just tanking everything, every team fight.
It's pretty good versus Bloodseeker as well. You know, it stops him from being fast. It stops him from being able to see you and stuff. Oh, they got a good hold, though, of the Riki Maru. He pops off a BKB, blinks on that back line. There's a Rupture going to town here. Wami. Oh, the lasso. Unlucky, my friend. He goes down. It's another kill going the way of the Bloodseeker. Sanction's trying to run down Hyde here. There's plenty of magic damage being thrown in here. The illusion is going to be taken care of very quickly indeed. They got that second Rupture now. They're going in here. What did he go out on Medusa? Beautiful. Hold her in place. The snapping happening. She tries to get away with the Stone Gaze on the back line. Is that Puck?
No.
A little bit aggressive from 11 for sure.
Roshan is back up, so it should be free Roshan for Team Mongolia. Aegis Cheese.
Focus on taking the tier 2 and falling back for the Rosh, or go for the Rosh right now?
It's Rapier time.
For Medusa?
Yup. They need Puck 25.
Oh, okay.
And they need a lot more damage.
Okay, so they're going to go in here, going to look for an Aegis of the Immortal. And you know what, Bloodseeker? He went back for the Diffusal. Riki wasn't getting it done. You got such a high attack for the Bloodseeker that it's probably quite worthwhile. Although, I probably prefer like maybe the Bloodthorn or something, because she has the Butterfly, right?
Yeah.
Going Disperser then. Puck has had 14 bounty runes. Well, all runes actually connected together. So the 14 runes is pretty good. I mean, he is mid-hero though. It's actually going to be another great blink.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick.
Yeah, Ethan and some bad but I can get a little bit ridiculous. The grab range.
Oh, and Aether Lens on like the telescope on Pudge. You can dismember you from like miles away. That's the worst one.
Wait for lasso, back up on 15.
That's
20
ready.
Bad Rider,
He's
very
waiting.
balanced.
He's gonna see what he can do.
They don't have a Lincolns yet.
Vengeful Spirit would be a nice pick, actually. Oh, he tried but failed. She went up to the high ground. There's a swap back in. Oh, hello. Swap down that BKB.
Puck.
Nice arena. Puck is annihilated. Hyde to fall now as well. It's a godlike streak. Yo, the Vengeful Spirit illusion going to get handled down as well. Time to go high ground, maybe.
Way over his head.
We've got a couple of buybacks available on the Puck and the Vengeful Spirit, but maybe you just give them mid-rocks. They're going to fight for it. The fortification's out. The Stone Gaze is up and available. They also have Solar Guardian, so commitment is an option. Here we go. Wow, massive swap by Rubik. He takes the Medusa right into the danger zone here. The Solar Guardian going to help the boys out for just now. The BKBs are popped off. Starbreaker doing some decent work, but Medusa annihilated, eradicated, down for 90 seconds. Now they got themselves up on this puck. He just got back. He manages to get out. Wrong. He's dead. It's over. Bloodseeker going to rush in here and finish things up nicely. GG Mongolia. They managed to make it to the end game. Indonesia not quite ready to throw in the towel.
Very impressive comeback.
Oh my word, that's the Aegis popped here. A nice spear into the Ancient, and Wami's toast. They got 60 seconds to finish up. They reel it. Indonesia know it. They call the GG as expected. And Mongolia on the back of this, like a Bloodseeker, I'd say.
Very impressive comeback. They were so far behind. Like that one high ground push was absolutely perfect. They lost like no hero, killed Dusa twice, killed the backline, 3 heroes, was like a 5-0 exchange.
Sanctity got absolutely spanked in the lane. He was down so long, and then those 4 kills, like he comes back into the game on the back of that.
Mongolia is really strong. As we have seen, like their team coordination is just insane. Like we said, they had the tools to deal with Dusa with the repositioning, the spear, pull him back on the tier 4 towers. It was insane.
Can you imagine Sanctity had a good lane?
Yeah, I mean that's the Ricky factor though.
Indonesia have to be feeling pretty awkward now, because they were in a situation where they had the Aegis of the Immoral. They were pushing down lanes. It was looking pretty good, but Mongolia beat them even with the Aegis.
That's just Dota though. One mistake is all it takes.
No man, I know that feeling so bad for sure.
How do you think Dreamo self felt? He got speared and dragged back. His entire team dies in the back line. He's like,
I'm done, guys. I'm done. Did he even get the Stone Gates off that time? I don't think so, right?
He did, but it doesn't matter.
It's too late.
Yeah, it's just the Bulwark Mars.
Yeah, the Bulwark Mars. I haven't really investigated that too much, so I like that as a solution potentially to Medusa.
Yeah, you just absorb everything.
Yeah, the problem is generally, I mean, you probably pick your offlaner before you pick your Medusa, right?
Yeah,
so
maybe they didn't respect it enough.
Yeah, I don't think they did, because I think Mars was already on the table, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it always worked out though. Like they had that Aegis, they had the really strong push timing.
Yeah, that almost worked out, but Mongolia were resolute, and they were able to hold the line, and in the end turn things around and take the game.
Yeah, but that's what's so scary about them. Like even if they're behind, they're very strong individually players. They just know what to do to come back. Like their draft was actually very hard to play from behind, but they made it happen.
Amazing, very impressive indeed. And like I say, I would be pretty concerned if I was going into a game 2, knowing that these guys came back from such it's a morale victory for Mongolia, and it's a big hit for Indonesia.
There was such a game 1 draft, honestly.
Yeah?
Like, you pick Ricky mid, you're like, yeah, it's a best of 3, we lose this game, we still got 2 more chances.
Yeah, but they don't lose, though.
And now they win, yeah.
Yeah, so what are we looking like? So Mongolia and Jordan, right? Are both looking pretty strong?
Yeah, I mean, so far we still have lots of games coming up, of course, but yeah, Mongolia is definitely top 3 caliber, maybe top 2. I casted them also in Riyadh, as I said.
Yeah.
They got second.
Yeah, no, I definitely rate them really highly.
Yeah,
along with Myanmar for sure.
They're strong.
All right then, we're gonna head to break. Quick, watch some highlights, but then we'll be right back with game 2. We'll see where Indonesia can reset during the break and come back into this. We'll see you soon.
Obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul Esportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously, but this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games. This is a 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against Mongolia.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că Iasi o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Iesf 2023. We are here for Game 2, and that was a pretty hot Game 1, I have to say. You like the comeback?
Yeah, I mean, it was a very, as I said, very game one-ish draft. Throw it out there. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know. But they made it work in the end. It really shouldn't have worked, especially after the laning stage. It was, I think it just showed that Indonesia is a little behind Mongolia.
Skill-wise? Individual skill, you mean?
Just as a team.
Oh,
I think individually, actually, they're pretty
good.
close.
Yeah,
I think, yeah. I mean, the puck completely dominated mid lane, for example. But just as a team, they made better plays, better movements around the map. The team for execution was just better.
Yeah, it felt like they crippled the Ricky pretty effectively. Felt like Puck did exactly. He actually had a really good lane, given the fact that it wasn't supposed to be like a straight-up win for him. It should have been like pretty even, maybe in Ricky favor. It's always nice to see that in the mid lane matchup where, you know, someone takes a lane that's maybe not necessarily in their favor. You know, it shows like a pretty good understanding of their own hero, good understanding of the enemy hero and how to play around it.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they end up drafting now. But again, Mongolia, just like Myanmar, they have their own sort of play style, their own drafting style. They're not necessarily meta followers. They like to set their own trends.
Yeah, I talked about with this Vlad about this last night, about how sometimes it's best not to focus on what your enemy is trying to do, but be confident in what you want to do, and being executing your own strat. You know, make them play your game rather than try and counter their game.
Yeah, no. What you're saying is completely true, because if you're playing something that you're not super comfortable with, just because it's meta, you're gonna end up playing much worse than you would when you play a comfort hero, obviously.
Or you're kind of forced in a situation where you pick up the hero that's good in the situation, but you don't really have a guy who's able to play it, you know?
Yeah, or not to the 100% at least.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Yeah.
A lot of TIs have been won that way, of course, focusing on people's own strats, you know? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is though, right? Like, you rather want to lose with comfort heroes than
yeah,
heroes that you're not comfortable
if
on.
it's the final game of the series, like it could be here for Indonesia, you want to see more comfort heroes over meta. You want to see something like stuff they're super good on. That's also going to work though.
Yeah, but I think they're pretty much already drafted exactly what they wanted to have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dreamer 7 Medusa as a classic.
It is, yeah, pretty classic.
Yeah.
The Puck mid is also very strong for sure.
It's pretty much as easy as it could get for them.
Yeah, I mean, they picked up a lot of good heroes. But as I said, we talked about in the draft, when they picked the Vengeful Spirit, Mongolia answered with a Rubik. And we did see some really sweet swaps from the Rubik, right? But more towards the end of the game. He was able to get the swap consistently.
Yeah.
And rather than it being like key to victory, it was key to just ending the game, you know, to shutting down the final, you know, the final defense, rather than being like instrumental mid-game.
Yeah, alright, Rubik is just an amazing hero though.
Sure,
Very high
skill
cast
count.
range, lots of damage. You can always pick him, he's never going to be bad.
Yeah.
If anything, he makes the enemy feel quite bad.
He's a great hero to pick in pubs, I think, his position 4, because even if you mess things up and you die, they never see, because you lose the skill, right? So they never see that you didn't get the skill off. You just be like, well, I don't have anything, you know?
Yeah.
I had nothing. Their ult? No, because he got the Dawnbreaker ult and then immediately died afterwards at one point, you know? And yeah, that's what I mean. It's pretty good. It's a good hero.
No, I completely agree. It will always be first pick material because it makes enemies feel uncomfortable picking certain heroes.
Yeah, I think the most Rubik I ever saw was when Omni Knight is in the meta, like super in the meta, and you're like, okay, when you can use the big ult, you know, to protect everyone from physical damage, and then Rubik grabs it, and then all of a sudden it's just like a reset. It's the same with like Naga Siren. You just he songs, you song. It's just a good time.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm not entirely sure, to be honest, what Indonesia would be running. I'm thinking about what could be more comfort zone for them, but.
So they picked some really comfortable heroes there, and they tried to actually execute really well in the laning stage. I think Medusa had a free lane pretty much for like, I don't know, 60% of the game. It felt like Medusa was untouched.
Yeah, got a lot of kills too, a lot of stacks too. Was pretty much the perfect Medusa game.
Yeah, same for the Puck, and yeah, they still lost, so feels pretty bad. We're going into the draft now. We get rid of the Storm Spirit once again. Goodbye to the Phoenix and the Dark Willow with a higher priority this time.
Yeah, I think it was actually Myanmar that played the Dark Willow carry in this tournament.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I believe so.
Like a one?
Yeah.
It's just like, what's your itemize on that? Because you want to get to Ags, right? So the Ags is the insane rapid fire machine gun.
Oh yeah, it was definitely Axe. I I think we're in Moonshot as well. I mean, there's so many different items we can go for.
My girlfriend
University Heroes, of course.
started playing Dota, you know, so she doesn't know anything. And she's like, this Moonshard item is really good. Why do people not just build it? It gives you all the attack speed. You know? Alright, we get rid of the Invoker, we get rid of the Brewmeister again. He's gone, so they get rid of the Vengeful Spirit this time around, and no Nature's Prophet. No surprise. First pick Gyro?
They could.
Or go support maybe?
I mean, it really just depends on what sort of ideas they have about the draft. They could do whatever they want to do. Gyrocopter is a good option.
They go for the Rubik.
Go back for the Rubik again.
Safety Rubik, no problemo.
Yep. Pick it whenever you want to.
Yeah. No counter. Okay, we go Ember
First
Spirit.
pick Ember Spirit. Okay, that's a very early Ember Spirit. Usually we'd see it like 4th or 5th pick.
I think they want to make sure they get it though. It has been banned kind of like in those later phases at least.
Yeah.
I mean, except from against Mage, in which case it was banned first phase, but kind of expected.
Yeah, or maybe they just have the potential to flex it as well. I know Hyde likes to play +4 Ember.
No, really?
Yeah. It can work.
Yeah, I remember. We're deep in the brain there. I remember seeing a 4-position Ember Spirit. Was Zincu maybe running it at some point?
That's right, yeah. There were a couple of players.
Yeah.
It's not awful. It deals a lot of teamfight damage. You have nice roots.
I mean, it's a change, right? You can catch heroes quite effectively. Slight Fist gives you a little bit of flexibility and dodge. I think Crit played it as well, actually, if I remember, at one point.
Yeah, it just does a ton of damage.
Yeah, especially if you could chain like 3 remnants. Like, you're not really worried about getting out because you're 4. And it's still nice to get out. So yeah, Mongolia having a little bit of a think. I think. See where we go. They get 2 picks, right? And then it goes into the bans again on Indonesia. No.
Well, they have one more ban now, I think. Or is it picks already? I'm gonna confuse myself.
Okay, so they ban the Darkseer.
Yep. Darkseer, Ember Spirit, of course, a very strong combination.
Beastmaster. You like Darkseer plus Ember Spirit because of the Flame Guard plus the Iron Shell, right?
Yeah. It's like 200 damage per second.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Ridiculous.
It's good versus heroes that want to disarm you as well, I suppose. Another ban out on the TA. So Mongolia have like a TA spammer, right? On their mid laner. Sanctity.
They do. They also play carry, though.
They play safe lane, of course, as well. She's really mostly where she's played now, actually.
Skyrath again. Of course, I think Skyrath actually did really well last game.
I mean, it's a legitimate hero, but obviously you're giving Rubik the option to beat Skyrath as well. Which is okay. But very high tempo hero, low cooldowns, able to unleash quite a lot of magical damage. And combos well with the Ember Spirit, of course. You Searing Chains, he Mystic Flares.
Oh, the SE Classic. He loves his Enchantress.
Yo, we talked about this before the game started. Level 29 Enchantress. Yes, you think he's got it to level 30 yet, or maybe.
Potentially.
We saw how broken this hero can be last night. So, if you Sky, are you really scared now?
You definitely can't lane into the Enchantress too well. They get 1 creep on you.
I mean, he's pretty good versus her as well. He's got a lot of magic damage. You can burst her down, maybe if you can hold her in place. This is an Ember mid though, right? Maybe. Could be a 4, but then we see the Sky, so he's more likely to be 4. Tidehunter. Okay, Mongolia bringing some of the wombo combo, some of the big team fight. And of course you have the Rubik, so you feel pretty safe picking the Tidehunter in this instance. You're not going to get the Ravage taken from you.
Also very strong lane, Rubik Tidehunter. Double damage reduction, lots of nuking power.
Actually cancerous if you're the position 1, for sure. I hate those kind of lanes, honestly. I'm already getting flamed for CS anyway, and then Now I can't even hit CS because I've got like 20 damage.
Yeah, and it lasts for so long too.
Yeah. Okay, into reserve time. Nope, they won't bother. They'll go straight in for the Dawnbreaker. I mean, yeah, we've seen what she can do. We've seen her lose a few games now, though, you know? Thought they were cooling their heels on this hero, but she's still very strong in the lane. Oh my word. I don't know if I like Undying into Rubik, though.
It's very strong as a Tidehunter, though. You just want to make sure that the carry gets free farm.
You can
Marcel
spam
is
the carry,
definitely the
yeah.
guy that will carry Indonesia if you give him enough space. Maybe also a really good matchup. I think something like a Faceless Boy could be really good.
I mean, he had all the space in the world last game, and Mongolia were indomitable in the face of that. But yeah, I agree that Decay is very good versus the Tidehunter. Tidehunter as well, not particularly the fastest kind of guy taking a Tombstone down. Neither is Enchantress actually, or Rubik, so. We do want to see maybe a Tombstone hitter then, but unfortunately they already have both their supports out, so Snapfire mid could be a thing. Is she good mid still?
She's alright, but the swap of the talents makes her a lot weaker, just like a Juggernaut.
Yeah. Takes her longer to become a monster, maybe.
Yeah.
Other options, Lina. It's pretty hot. Oh no, Mongolia, what have you done?
Wraith King. Okay. I mean, we did say they have like their own little spice.
Well, I mean, I saw Wraith King last night, and it didn't feel great, if I'm honest. But I mean, it was into a Bloodseeker, so, you know, he went armlet build. It was basically just gifting the Bloodseeker, you know, 1,000,000 move speed. But yeah, I think with armlet, that maybe answers the question about the Undying Tombstone situation. Probably chunk it down pretty quick.
You want to ban Bloodseeker, or?
Well, they ban out the... They take out the Slark. Slark is pretty happy to fight in the Wraith King, obviously. You get 2 bites of the cherry to build up those massive Agi stacks. So yeah, I'm okay with the Slark ban here. I think Bloodseeker pick up here for Indonesia. I mean, it's okay, but it's not something I'd be like, yo, get me Bloodseeker here. Here, I think I want PL. But I have a puddle, a hero puddle. You know? So realistically, anti-mage. Anti-mage? A bit greedy, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, Monkey King is also pretty strong.
Sure, Monkey's super good versus a Tidehunter.
Also very strong against Wraith King.
Yeah, yeah.
It's not really a Dreamer Cell hero, though.
Does Dreamer Cell play Bloodseeker?
I hope so.
I think everyone did at some point, right?
Yeah, I mean,
he's so strong.
Truth be told, it's the easiest carry to play in the whole game. You rupture a guy, and then you right-click him, and then you're done.
And he TPs, and you're like, my god, please stop. That's my ultimate ability, bro. What are you doing? They tip you when they hit the fountain. You're like, yeah, great, bro, thanks. Get a basher first time. See how you like them in battles.
They don't bash.
You're going to bash with blood rage on you. You're going to bash. No, okay, so mid hero for Mongolia, Void Spirit could be. I don't see many people picking Void Spirit, despite the fact he's a universal hero now. What's up with that?
It's gotten a lot of nerfs. Like, a lot of nerfs. I want to see mid Slarda.
Mid Slardar?
Yeah.
Echo Saber build?
It owns Ember Spirit.
Oh, for sure.
Goes very well with Wraith King.
Yeah, gives you really good roast potential for sure. Good mobility. They take out the Dry Ranger. Pangolier kick to the gear. Pango could have been an option as well, of course. Even with the nerfs, he's still in a pretty sick situation.
So what does Sanctity want to play this time? Probably not a Ricky, but as a Slarda looks good.
Yeah, Ricky could still be an option, though.
Or you just give him the puck.
Give him the puck. Let him go on the back line for a change. Let's see. They're thinking Mongolia with the pick right now. What's it going to be? Forev getting ready to unleash the fury here. Techies!
So it's
mid Rubik?
Mid Rubik potentially, yeah.
Okay. And the Morphling coming back the other side. Very strong Gramacell hero. Very strong Gramacell hero. Okay. I like Indonesia's draft a lot more this time.
I agree. I'm not the biggest fan of Rubik middle, to be honest, especially not against Ember Spirit.
No.
You just kind of press this W and you lose.
Like 50% of your HP. Yep. Okay then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean,
looks like a 1-1.
Does, yeah. Looks like we're going to game 3. I'm delighted. No, anyway. We got ourselves, for Indonesia, we got Garbage on the mid, Embers, Burrito, we got Flappy. He's taking up the... did you think he only plays Skyroth Mage? His name's Flappy, so...
He's flapping.
Yep. We got Wami once again on the Dawnbreaker. This time Hyde will pick up the Undying and Dremicil on the Morphling. Over on the side of Mongolia, we got the, what's that, position 5, Taco. No, position 5, Enchantress, position 4, Techies. Mid, Rubik with Sanctity there. 11 on the off lane, Tidehunter, and 4-2-3 on the safe lane, Wraith King. All right, I mean, I like to say it could definitely go 1-1. I mean, Mongolia have managed to hold their own before though, so
there is a chance they just overrun them too. Of course, they have very strong lanes. Techies Tide is no joke.
They've got good solutions to the problem.
Yeah, Wraith King can also, of course, become one of the hardest carries in the game if he has enough space, if he has enough gold.
The wild card for me though is Dremicil's Morphling. I think if he has a good game on the Morphling, it's over.
He could just die to the Techies though, jumping out of the...
Or Enchantress could, like, you know, come down and impetus him once, and he's like, yo, all my HP's gone.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get into the game and see which one of these teams comes out on top. What about if Rubik takes Morphling? Morph, and then he becomes a better Morphling.
He doesn't.
No, he's not able to do it properly,
No,
right?
unfortunately not.
Yeah, it would be sweet if he could though. Remember the bug where you could infinitely morph all your Agi into strength?
That still works.
Does it still work?
Yeah.
You're going to do that then, for sure, right?
Yeah, of course.
You don't need
3,000 health.
You don't need attack speed on Rubik. Oh, yo, Indonesia with the early smoke, moving on up here, getting themselves into position. Oh, that's a good line to use versus the Tidehunter. Tide has turned, yeah, I like that. All right, Garbage, he broke the smoke.
That's
They know for sure, 100%, they saw it. They were ready for that. He was like, yo, bro, bring me a sentry. If you're mid at this point, you buy the sentry yourself?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
And you know, get that golden XP for yourself, or no? I would. I'm greedy.
I know you are.
Get the sentry, man. I'd be like, yo, bro, don't worry, I've got it. No, it's fine, I got it. Yeah.
I would give it to my Enchantress. Hope he carries me.
Get him like an early level.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
Very nice.
I'm a little scared for the Wraith King, man. Against this Dawnbreaker and then Skyroth again.
It's difficult to lane. The Skyroth as well is just it's going to pour damage in there. You got second life though eventually. Obviously you don't want to use that before level 12 if possible. Otherwise you're waiting 4 minutes on the cooldown or something ridiculous. All right, there we go. 50-50 on the Bounty Rune exchange.
Let's talk about paper again.
Okay.
So on paper, the lanes are going to be quite tough for Mongolia.
Yes.
Especially the mid lane.
Yeah, I feel like Indonesia definitely have the advantage this time around.
He's just going to be pressing W all the time. You're going to lose half your health.
Didn't you see me waving?
Oh, 43. Getting kited right now by Flappy here. Incredibly high movement speed, of course, on the Skyroth Mage. Having a little look at it there. 225. Enchantress getting beasted already. Wow. But she takes level 1 heal. Little friends, little helpers, going to make sure she's going to be just fine. And that's going to help that lane a lot, actually. once Wraith King gets a little bit of Vampire Spirit, probably to level 3. Oh, Hide. He has Decay. Kind of low though. He got 3 stacks of Decay up right now, by the way. Let's go.
Ah.
Did you get Gush? He has Gush.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean he can kill me. Oh no, another Decay stack. It's going to make things really awkward. You had your opportunity, but he's out of mana now. Tidehunter are going to have to fall back. Dremicel, he could come across here and harass a little bit. Will mean missing out on some CS maybe. Ace downtown here on the techies. He does have Sticky Bomb as opposed to Blast Off. Play much techies for?
No, I don't play Broken Heroes.
Yeah, you don't want to like you don't want to take advantage. Fair.
That's right. Yeah, I want to play heroes that are bad.
Yeah, that way everyone knows that you're legitimately good. Flappy backing it up as he gets handled by C, but Dremicel going to take the Techos and the Tidehunter down bottom. That's a double kill for Dremicel, more or less. No, actually, Hyde gets the second one, but still, Hyde will deny himself to the tower. Just got a nice reset there, got all his HP and mana back. Really, really nice start for Indonesia there. And Rubik 10 and 5 right now versus 7 and 1 on the Ember Spirit. So Sanctity feeling pretty good in that mid lane. Mouse problem after you murdered somebody, bro. Come on. Let's have a little look here. We get. Oh, we're gonna to players right now as we go for the technical boss. It'd be sweet if we could see a replay of the double kill down bottom.
Well,
we kind of had it in the little screen. But
I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
What happened?
Wow.
I didn't see it, but I can guess.
Okay.
Okay. So the magic show is he jumped in.
Nope.
With the blast off.
He didn't have blast off.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
He level 2?
No, he's level 1.
Yeah, level 2.
He had the sticky bomb.
Yeah, level 2.
Did he give his level 2?
Yeah.
Died instantly? No.
Oh, they're going to turn around on the sky.
Wraith King kind of low, but she pops off that stick. Nicely done. Wraith King will fall second, though, so he gets the XP. He's going to be quite happy with that exchange, I think. Yeah, he dies. Flappy gets a little bit of a boost, but so does P and SE. Yeah, he's down for that one. Oh, I never checked. What's his Arcana situation on the Wraith King? He doesn't have the Arcana, actually?
I don't think he does.
No, damn.
He's got the chair, though.
Yeah, the chair's pretty sick. I like the chair. You got your Arcana finish on Wraith King? You don't wear cosmetics, right?
I don't wear cosmetics.
Yeah, I got mine done. There's a couple of heroes that I still haven't gone at, you know?
In my head, people that wear a lot of cosmetics are just... They're trying to make up for something that's not there.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I just do it because it looks cool. A little sleight of fist action. Sanctity feeling quite comfortable. Oh my word, Hyde. He's got a little bit of decay action going on here. There's the Techos with the blast off coming through. Undying's got his level 3 though. And look at this. He's all mangoes all day on the Undying. I love this build so much, man. You just keep refilling the mangoes, getting the decay stacks up. Feels good, man. Nice rotation from Garbage across the river here. Going to pick himself up the enemy bounty rune. Which is bounty rune for the boys downtown. They're having a pretty good lane in that safe lane, so maybe an opportunity at some point to sneak across and pick it up.
You were doing very well.
Despite this incredible start for Sanctity in the mid lane, the Ember Spirit has caught up quite handily. CS White, hello, 423, goodbye 423. Starbreaker across the universe, murdering up poor 423. Hi.
Same old problem. The dual lanes are so strong.
Nice gosh. K's out low. Techos comes on in here, but Dremicel ready to pick up a free kill there. This is going to be the story of this lane. You get 3 decay stacks on the Tidehunter, and suddenly he's got literally no strength.
If you take the story of the series so far, Dremicel once more getting free farm.
Yep.
Free kills. I mean, I would love to just pick up a free kill every time I use an Adeptus Strike.
Yeah, man. It's pretty goddamn sick. Level 3 only on 11 now on the Tidehunter. He's going for the meme hammer build here over in Tide. You don't go Vanguard at all? You already have the built-in with the Kraken Shell, right?
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Blocking the Ancients, okay.
Well, I mean, that's the recovery for Tidehunter, right? You stock it like 3 or 4 times, he comes in the anchor smashes, feels super good, catch up for him. Making sure that's not going to happen, though. And Ace, it feels like even though Techies is a universal hero now, until he gets some items on the go, his base damage, although it's much higher, remember it used to be like 28?
Very low.
It was super low back in the old days.
Maybe
Go up
again.
4-2-3 again. Starbreaker connecting it once more. And okay, little helper, little friends, gonna heal him up. Keep him in the game. What's the skill build on the Wraith King so far? Does he have the sustain? I mean, it's so difficult to make this. You can't even come to the lane. It's 31-5 to 23-3 of the Wraith King. Dawnbreaker having a beautiful lane right now. Oh. He knows, right? He knows. Like, he's going to tell his mid he's rotating in here. Be careful. And if he can find garbage there, that would be pretty sick. He actually opts to break the invis to drop down a ward. But look at this. Garbage is on like 130 HP. If Techies had found him there, you know, he'd have been map hacking. No, I mean, but he would have got a kill. Dremisol already level 6, 6.5 minutes into the game. First time Lincoln Sphere. It's old school.
But very common now, because Lincoln's with damage again. Decent stats as well.
Yep. Alright, so the other camp was blocked, so he's going to do a little stacking here. We do a little stacking. So Tidehunter, even if it's Rubik, the rotation from Flappy, making things kind of awkward from he's level 7. Oh my word, Techies, he makes the play. Did he get him? No, he got out just on like 10 HP. Really quick fingers from the mid laner there of Indonesia. Garbage, keep himself fresh. And this is in behind the tier 2 tower. That always feels super bad, man. And Techies is obviously, he's off to the mid lane, so leaving Tidehunter alone. Enchantress comes in, tries to help a bro out. They're stacking Wraith King here a little bit, but like I say, they already have Ancient stacked, so maybe they can buy some space for him to actually take them. See, gonna get hammered though. Dremisol now, 3-0-2 on this Morphling, starting to become a problem.
5k net worth already, 2k ahead of the Wraith King. What do you do? You have no answers to him.
I mean, I don't even really like the Wraith King anyway, but it feels like he's getting the short end of the stick here. You know, he's like, where are my kills? Oh, hello, again. Dawnbreaker. Hello, mommy. Hello, daddy. Goodbye, 11. Techo's coming in to feed another kill to Dremisol, or at least try and push the creep off the tower. So very, very quick start coming out of the gate for Indonesia. They're up 8 kills in 8 minutes. Not too bad, not too bad. It's only a 1k net worth lead though. Yo, he almost has his Lincoln stun, by the way.
Yeah.
Gonna pick up the ultimate orb now.
Oh, it's big stacks.
Yeah, they see the stacks as well. So you just turn into Tidehunter, get the anchor smash, and kill the stacks yourself. Oh, Rubik trying to make a rotation over here. Hyde, he gets a decay on 3, but guess what? Not going to be enough. Did Sanctity get a tombstone there? No, he got the decay himself. That's actually super sick though versus Dremisol. Gonna hit it off on Garbage though. The lift up, the drop down back the other way. Nice remnant out from Garbage though. Keeps himself fresh. And a little bit of space, by the way. This is a Dawnbreaker went bottom to assist with that kill. 4-2-3. He's managed to find his level 6. He's got himself 4k net worth, and he's building into a rapid armlets. You got armlet blink Desolator?
Potentially. Radiance could be another option.
Radiance, okay. Yeah, the Meme Hammer's online for 11. He's going to start taking out these camps. This is his recovery farm, of course, his little retirement fund. Okay, Starbreaker being threatened here. 4-2-3, he's saving a skill point for the ult, right? Sanctity is. Hyde pops off the ult. That's something sexy for Sanctity to steal, but see which way he decides to go with it. So mid Rubik, you rushing Axe for sure, right?
I've seen a lot of different builds. Full utility, I've seen a Dagon before. I've also seen a Dead and Dying. Well, I say that, but it's alive.
Breaker. Nope. And they'll get Teko on the back line of things. They do bring down the Undying, but they trade their supports in the end. And Wami going to get a much needed kill. That's actually going to push him in second on net worth, just snuggling in behind his Morphling there. And I mean, Garbage, he's not having the greatest of games at the moment. But it's Ember, you know, he's this mobile hero. He doesn't need that much farm to get online. So, not a terrible outcome.
Morphling though, 7k net worth already.
I mean, it's exactly the same as we saw in game 1, right? Where the Medusa just like was rocket powered.
Yeah, it's kind of laughable how rich he is.
A lot to throw though, you know.
They see the Wraith King, but he's decent tank. He has got ult as well.
Yeah, he's put a point into it. SE trying to come over here. This is actually getting pretty sick. And Sanctity bursting through Garbage, setting it up for the C Enchantress to get a little bit of extra gold there. And trying to catapult him forward. And it's Rubik first time Phylactery. So that's why the Fade Bolt's doing so much damage. And it's a pretty good option versus the Morphling, right? In the early game at least, he's going to be on low HP. So Fade Bolt's already pretty sick damage, double damage on the bottom of the lane there, bottom rune. Yeah, it's already pretty sick damage from the Fade Bolt. Now you're throwing in an extra 200 from the Phylactery.
It's a good Rubik item.
Yeah.
Then probably going to go Blink next and just...
Morphling's still not selected as tier 1 token. He just likes to look at it, you know? He's like, what's it going to be? So he likes to be the international man of mystery. Does he just have no good options? Yo, Garbage got himself the Faded Brooch for the extra movement speed and the mana. Feels pretty good. He's almost got his Maelstrom finished up. He's going to collect this bounty rune here. First 10 kills, looking pretty sweet for Indonesia.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
So
is
3
under
kill
attack.
advantage for Indonesia, but less than 1k net worth ahead.
Yeah, I'm thinking if this game goes late game, who has the advantage? I think it's going to be very, very even. It will depend highly on positioning.
I think it really depends on Wraith King's build as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He needs to get his itemization just spot on here. And Techie's going for Guardian Greaves, as is Undying.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The most annoying thing about the chair remote is it doesn't use your actual skeletons, it just uses like Skelegos. Pretty difficult to code though, maybe, I don't know. Right from the side, getting the old flank attack, but fire himself out of there, downtime. Flappy with a little help from Wami and Hyde, bring down Sanctity, it's a huge kill. See Garbage here, the stun comes through into Ravage, huge investment. Here's Wami coming on in, he gets collected a little bit by the meme hammer, now Wami trying to TP out to safety and will make out as well. Oh, that's so
telling. It was very
telling.
interesting with Ravage. I think they just Ravage because of Wisdom Rune.
Maybe. Do you think he forgot that Techie doesn't silence with his ult anymore? The stun is not great. It's okay, but the Ravage timing felt like it was a little bit early. Yeah, they layered that a little bit, I think. Garbage comes back in for another poke. And Sanctity picking up a regeneration ring. And he's going for Dagon on the mid.
Oh, the range.
The Echo Saber now finished up on Wami. See what he can get done with this. Hyde waiting in the trees. They do have Tombstone, I think, ready to go. Jamisil stepping up to the tower. And away he goes again. 4-2-3, gets himself a little Lotus Orb action. Not Lotus, Lotus Pool action.
He's caught out pretty badly here. Has to be careful.
Angle's not great. Yep, he's going to eat some DPS. At level 8 on Floppy. He wants to go back in here. The Tombstone's down, and oh, he got a little bit brave. Techo, can he come in and save him, bro? He's trying. The stun landing, but he's still got to fight his way through.
The problem.
Beefy ass heroes. Hyde is getting kind of low. Hyde is down. The Tombstone's still up. Rubik trying to deal with it on the backside. Garbage has showed up. Here's Dremicel now as well. They'll finally address the Tombstone situation. Sanctity falls in the meantime, though. Dremicel low. Garbage kind of low as well. The Wraith King, he's backed it off for now. And 11 trying to fight his way out of this, but it's just going to be a double kill from a mega kill streak on Dremicel's Morphling here. 150 CS. Wow, that's pretty good.
Wherever Morph shows up, you basically just got to disengage right now. There's no way you can really fight him. He almost has his Manta Style ready.
You can earn a Vessel maybe on Enchant? Is Enchantress your option here?
Doesn't even do anything because he already has Manta done pretty much.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, nice swinging chains, holding him in place. Rubik turning up though, that burst damage is pretty appreciable. Throwing him in here with a disarm, but guess what? Wham Bam Donkey Bam is a sleight of fist. Getting the job done. Hyde, he's a little low. The Tranquility doing some serious heals, but guess what? They got some heals of their own, and Sanctity, Spankity, as Wombi comes flying in and destroys him.
Maybe it's time to step away from the crazy mid heroes.
You think so?
And just play some of the more standard ones.
You don't like? You don't think the Rubik's gonna come back like the Ricky?
It's possible. It's just like he's making it difficult for himself.
I think the Dagon Rubik with Phylactery is going to be pretty sick once he gets Dagon online. I think it definitely has good potential versus Dremicel if you can catch him out. But obviously, if he's more for strength, it's not going to do anything. It's like tickle him maybe. We got Blink Dagger. We got the Armlet finished up on Wraith King, building into the Desolator. Pretty standard stuff. Also, you got the Orb of Destruction, so double Deso basically. Ember Spirit got the Orb of Corrosion going back the other way.
The lineup just once again feels much easier to execute for Indonesia. You have your dedicated front line, you have your Dawnbreaker who can always help.
You've got the Ember Spirit to kind of, choke things up a bit, get a nice setup for the rest of the boys on the team. And Desolator's coming. Desolator's coming. Oh, unleashing the Skelly Boys and then TPing to safety. I like it. I don't think he was in any real danger. Oh, well, maybe he actually sees them all showing on the lane. He's thinking, nah, I'm Gucci. Roche potential. Once the Desolator's online, it looks pretty good for Mongolia. On the other side of things, I think you could pretty much just blow the Tombstone at any time to make sure you secure it. Let's see, Vambrace goes the way of the Undying. Aquila for Morphling. Gossamer Cape for Techos. Techies with mech finished up. I imagine a similar story being told for
they'll have to look for a big team fight with the Tidehunter. They're going to win a big team fight. Hopefully get a kill on the Morphing.
Here's the initiation onto the Ember Spirit. The Ravage connecting nicely this time. They get that kill. And that means Wommy's in a bit of a pickle because he's still followed through. Here's Morphling. He's trying to find a little cleanup action. But you know what? It's 4 versus 2 right now. Hyde, he pops off the ult. He's a tanky boy right now. Dremicel, he's trying to jock himself to safety. They do have a little Urn action coming out right now. And Hyde is down.
Very well. I'm very proud of
3 easy kills, nicely timed Ravage. And he does have the Vessel on the edge, so if you ever misuse your Manta Style, there is potential to kill the Morphling. Well done again. They didn't expect it at all.
That was good. That was super good for Mongolia. Now, actually, it's kind of like it's giving them a little bit of a reset, net worth-wise, you know?
Yeah, I love that Ravage timing as well.
We've got a little FPS problem here on Wraith King. He's actually going for the full disconnect, so... Skelly Boys cause them too much issues. I mean, I imagine All the PCs are pretty even here. Do you think they set the rate limit?
Maybe.
Or maybe they didn't, and that's why they got FPS issues.
I would have brought my own computer from home.
Yeah?
Of course.
No way I'm taking my computer here, man. Then this heat? No way.
Professional gamer, man.
Keyboard and mouse, maybe.
You didn't bring that either.
I have a key. Well, I brought a mini keyboard and a mouse for my Steam Deck. Thanks, Gaben, by the way. Sorting me out for that one. Yeah, you got Gaben come at your house and deliver your Steam Deck? Or you don't have one?
By sorting me out for that one, you mean thanks for letting me pay $600 for it?
No, thanks for coming to my house and giving me my Steam Deck when I bought it.
But he didn't.
He did. He flew over.
All
He's a big. He's a big
show me
fan.
the video then.
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I love the Steam Deck, man. It's amazing.
Dessert on you if you like.
Dessert. Oh yeah, I'll get you all the desserts you want, my friend. All right, we're back into it. Double damage top. Okay. Sanctity looks like he's going for it as well. No, the Wraith King is just protecting it for us, bro. Gives him the ball as well. Now we can use it to take Roshan.
No Ravage though, so there could potentially be a tough fight to take.
They smoke up. They desperately want to get in here and get a little gank on Dremiso first.
He's going to two-shot just about everybody, except the Morphling, of course.
I mean, if he gets the Morphling before he starts Morphing Strength, he will two-shot him as well.
Oh, he did it. And...
Oh, hide. Okay, three shots. Do you see the Sanctity coming in with a Sleight of Fist there? It was kind of nice. Garbage is like, yo, bro, we need to get out of here. Dremiso, he's getting leashed, held in place, and he gets a little juice out to the side here. Bumps into C, though. He's ready with the enchant to slow up this Morphling. The Vessel's out, and wham, bam, thank you, man. But he's quick with that Manta style. We talked about it. He's got himself the Lincoln Sphere, but it's not enough. He's trying to bail on this, so guess what? He gets Sleight Fisted. Sanctity finds a 5x mega kill streak, and maybe finds himself a little way back into this game.
And there's Roshan.
And it's a free Roche basically now.
Here's the thing with morphing up, right? So when you're morphing up,
and now we got the mic problem.
You're losing all your armor, and then you're Desolator, and this double damage Wraith King is hitting you for half your HP.
We're trying to get the technical difficulties sorted right now.
Easy peasy, no problem. Back in we are.
Alright, they're
losing a Morphling at that is very big.
On poor old Roshan here, slapping him down pretty hardcore.
Right, Aegis. Who's it going to go to?
I give it to my Rubik for sure. I already have it on the Wraith King. Although 3 lives is good. But if you're going to die twice, they take it on it. I mean, they take it on the Wraith King. Okay. I mean, it's a little bit of a safety net to make sure he gets to that level 18, you know?
Did you ever accidentally press your ult now and then die?
No. Maybe once intentionally. But, yeah. Why would it not go off? Because you're out of mana?
No, but you can actively press it now and you just die.
Why?
Because they added that, I don't know why. Ask Icerock.
Give me a good use situation.
You slow someone down so your team can catch up.
Oh, right. If you have the AoE, if you have the AoE stun, blink in, stun everyone. Tidehunter follows up with the Ravage.
I don't know if I would do it at that stage in the game.
I don't think I'd ever do that. If you want to kill me, you've got to come for me, blood, sweat, and tears. Abba, I'll pop my ult on Abba for sure. Let's go high ground. Be like, you're going on me? No. Heal me. Ah, here we go. They're smoked up. They're sitting in behind the Wraith King with the Aegis of the Immortal. 3 lives, 3 bites of the cherry in order to perform here. Hits the level 15. He wants to hit that level 18 before the Aegis is unleashed. I don't know if he'll quite get there, but he may well. Trying to look for kills here. Dremiso would be the dream, of course. They want to pick that Morphling up for sure. This Deep Observer ward serving him well. They know he's in that general area, but the Indonesia know exactly where they are as well.
Damn. Should be an easy mid tower if they want to commit for it, but
I mean,
they're actually wrapping around.
Oh, hello. Wow, that's a lot of damage from Tremisol, smashing through the first life. Oakley dokley. That's the out use, by the way. Age is still online. Ace getting absolutely hammered as Wommy goes in. A little slapping happening. Second life Dunzo. And a complete disaster from Mongolia here as they are not getting anything out of this. They are just dropping bodies left, right, and center. Wraith King at least survives. But feels pretty bad, man.
That's an Aegis gone, ulti down as well, and of course you lose your Rubik and Tech is on top of it. It's very tough to fight against a high ground Tombstone, of course.
Yeah, and they played it really well in Indonesia. They wrapped around. They didn't come from the direction they were expecting, and able to make that happen. Oh, the Starbreaker was coming, but C was already TPing. And they're going 24 minutes for their Tormentor. I love that Valve made the Torment Nexus after the book that said, "Don't make the Torment Nexus." You know. It's from a card in Magic the Gathering. You know that?
Yeah. Oh, there's going Hyperstorm to BKB.
AC, of course. AC here. They have a lot of magic damage though, so I'm okay with BKB as well. I wouldn't mind seeing a pipe coming out on the Tide Hunter at some point, but do you ever want to build pipe on Tide, or do you save it for your Ench or your techies maybe?
Pipe is going Tide. I would actually want to see the Ench transition more to right clicker.
Yeah,
they're going to need his damage later on.
Like the Hurricane Pike online?
They will need his damage later for sure.
Yep. Alright, they go through that tier 2 top. That's going to open things up on that side of the map and be a little bit threatening on that lane. No real answer just yet from Mongolia, despite the Armlet plus Desolator. Shoot Island and push down towers pretty sickly fast. I wish they'd taken that tower mid, to be honest. It was so low. Yo, hello, Ace getting chased. Starbreaker just shuts him down instantly.
Well, they're actually still farming the area. You guys gotta get out of there.
No, he's dead. That's the Mystic Flare on the Enchantress, and I mean, he's a really high level Enchantress, so he feels confident enough playing into the Skywrath, but he's always going to be vulnerable in that situation, unless they have like a pipe online. Even then, it's still a lot of damage. 19 to 13, less than 1k net worth between these teams, 26 minutes in. Mongolia up 1 game across the series, and Indonesia looking to try and stabilize this best of 3. Oh, okay, walks right on into him, dropping the Tombstone. I don't think Rubik's getting out of this one alive. Wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah. Again, Mongolia played very well so far, but it's just much easier to execute for Indonesia. Morphling will be the ultimate late game carry.
Yep. They need to tighten things up if they want to be able to take this game. I don't know. They're on the back foot for sure.
Time to force the high ground glyph. And that, of course, opens up 8 minutes of you being able to take the Rex.
Okay. 11 down bottom, cutting the creep wave. He's got his own creep wave coming in now as well, so putting a little bit of pressure of his own on the tier 2 down bottom. Maybe try and force a rotation. Wraith King up top, doing a similar thing with the Skelly Bros. Like a chain of them coming down the lane right now. You ever play Wraith King?
Yeah.
How'd you like? What's your talent build on him?
I mean, the hero's not in a good place.
Yeah, I know, man.
Yeah.
I love Wraith King, but he's I don't think I've won like 2 games with him this patch.
He's pretty bad, unfortunately.
I think one of those was offlane.
5-man smoke coming out though.
Okay.
AC is done, so there's some damage potential, but
that's so much minus armor actually. The Desolator plus the AC.
Yeah, but 5-man smoke
and
out of base, usually pretty obvious.
They're just trying to find literally anything, but Indonesia doing super well. They're aware they're off the map. They are grouped together to ensure that they're not going to get caught out too badly. And the last time they tried to make a move like this, Indonesia basically turned the game back in their favor, so we will finish off the tier 2 mid. Skelly Bros getting the job done. Nice. Alright, Ember revealing his presence. You got a little decay going off on Sanctity now. Sanctity The pipe is out on Tidehunter, by the way. They do have it online. Going for Halberd is a pretty good solution for Morphling. You can mount it off Halberd now, though, right?
Yep.
Oh my word, C just gets exploded there. You definitely have the damage to deal with an Enchantress in this game for sure. The type of damage you need, of course. Sanctity trying to bail out of the situation, but they're following up pretty goddamn close. Dremacell brings them down. Wraith King gets himself a Wisdom Rune in the meantime.
Remember, there's no glyph, so they're just going to go high ground here.
They have a buyback available for Rubik, but nothing for Enchantress. She should be up very quickly, though. 30-second buyback, is it worth it? Or just let them have the racks? They're probably going to buy back, right? You've got 11 here with the Ravage, so... Tombstone, difficult to deal with. The Gush trying to penetrate through that Lincoln Sphere. Not going to happen just yet. They got the fortification. The final fortification going to be used to try and preserve these racks. Tombstone, they're ready to be juicily selected and collected, hopefully by the Wraith King. Get that cash injection. Ooh, Morphling went for Crystallis.
He's had them for a while. One of the cheapest damage items in the game, of course, builds into a Silver Edge too. Against the Tidehunter, very good.
Good amp up of damage for him, yep. Takes out Wraith King's lifesteal as well, and yeah, not too shabby. What does Wraith King want next? Abyssal?
I'm still worried that they have a little bit of a damage lag potentially.
Maybe Skadi.
I think they somehow have to, like when Morph hits high ground like that, you just ravage him, you go all out on him. Don't let him morph up and just burst him 100 to 0. If Morphling is alive and the fight goes on his terms, they just can't win.
Alright, they go for the smoke. They are going to try and make a little bit of a catch out here, but meanwhile they're downtown on the Roshan with their 4K network lead. They're smoking down through the jungle, but guess what? This Roche is going to be well and truly done so by the time they get there. No, Wami TPing out. Okay. They got the job done though. Level 18 coming out on Dremacell now as well. He gets level 3 Morph. Garbage level 17. And, Wraith King, he did a little bit of pressure top.
Yeah, Rubik just feels very underwhelming, unfortunately, at the moment.
Yeah, he never did go for that Dagon, by the way. He cancelled it, went back for the Ags.
Yeah, I think it's time for the Enchantress to become the next hard carry.
Just give her some space to try and get some items online. Alright, we're going Shiva's Guard on the Tidehunter. That's going to help a lot versus the Morphling. Try and nerf his rapid HP regeneration. Another 7k down. 7-man push right now from Indonesia up to the high ground. All ults available for both teams, yep. So Hurricane Pike going to come out on Enchantress fairly soon, halfway there.
Yeah, but they're just slowly getting choked out right now. Can't really base too much.
We do finish off the Silver Edge on Morphling as expected, giving them the break versus the Tidehunter, and that just makes Tidehunter melt when he's got no passive. Quickening Charm for the Tidehunter, very nice as well, 10% faster Ravage. We've got the gem out on the Ember Spirit actually, and he's looking for an Ag Scepter next. Is that still like +5 remnants or whatever?
Yep.
Yep.
And the faster remnant speed.
Yep. Ooh, Satanic coming from Morphling next.
I think Indonesia historically in this tournament had problems closing out games.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
we'll see how they do it this time.
They're in a do or die situation in the upper bracket right now. Though. They don't want to. They don't want to go too fast. You know, they want to just take their time.
They don't want to go too slow either.
No, but I think late game wise, they're probably okay-ish. Well, we got a Lotus Orb now on the Undying. Actually, a little bit of protection. A Lotus Orb plus a Lincoln Sphere, Manta style for Dremicel. It's pretty good, especially once it gets that Satanic online. Little golden shower there. It was like mostly 5 gold each though, right? So what's that, like 50 gold? 60 gold maybe? Okay, Dremicel threatening this low ground. Dawnbreaker throws the hammer to have a little peek and seek. They break the Lincolns. Rubik got a little steal action in there. Right, Dawnbreaker, she's kind of deep here, popping off the BKB. Garbage with a follow-up the BKB of his own. He goes for that back line, tries to find the Rubik. Meanwhile, the first life of the Wraith King is going to get taken down. Some slows going out. The Tombstone's down. The Ravage with a follow-up, and they did wax through Wommy there. He's toast. Tidehunter a little far forward. The counterplay there as Ace comes flying in. They take down 2. Double kill for 4-2-3 as he takes Garbage as well. The mid laner is Gonzo. Now Dremicel trying to man fight into 4. It's not working out for him. He's getting kind of low. He's got the Aegis though. He's quite willing to break it off. The Scotty burn causing Sanctity some issues. Falls back. Hyde. He's probably the person that you do actually want to go on. Dremicel getting super low.
Center him. Uh-oh.
Okay. Great setup right now.
Rubik is massive, man. He has so many strength stacks.
They're coming on to Dremicel.
There's nobody going to let him run away, right?
Doing some work. Oh my god, they catch him with a cheeky stun. Can they actually close him down though? A little more action here, a little lift up from Rubik as they pull him back in. He waveforms away to safety. Dremicel, he gets Glimmer caped up by Flappy as he tries to move to safety. He's got a Silver Edge in 10 seconds. They've lost sight of him and he should get out of there safely. But a really nice team fight from Mongolia. They hold their high ground.
This is sort of what I was alluding to. Like the initiation felt kind of.
Oh wait, we got Tidehunter and a little bit of a pickle here, and that's going to be a freebie.
Nice
they doubled back, the old fake back.
Yeah, they gotta find a better way, a more decisive way to really go high ground though, because it was kind of like half-hearted. Nobody was really there to follow up, and then they were in this really awkward position. Do we go in? Do we go out? And
I think you have to put Hyde up front, right?
Yeah.
Get him, pop the ult and just start hoping for decay stacks.
They weren't on the same page is the big problem. But Morphling is still very strong, so.
Yeah, he was able to get alive. They did manage to break the Aegis at least. And they still have the cheese available. Do you pass the cheese over your Morphling at this point?
He's about to finish the Titanic, so he won't have a slot for it.
Sure.
Should be flying up momentarily.
He's got it now. He's got a slot opened up, so. Does he think that's why he lost the Aegis?
Of course, all intentional.
Did you get the Satanic? Okay, a little Sproink action there. Trying to come forward, actually hits him up with a Fade Bolt. Dremicel in a little bit deep here though, the lift up, the drop down. He's going to have to waveform away. He's got the Lincolns of course, and he's got a little Lotus Orb action. He's getting kind of low, but they'll take that ranged rocks down. Now TP forward, in from Tidehunter. Indonesia, very cagey right now. They can kind of taste victory, but they are aware that it's not quite assured yet. Double damage on Garbage, by the way, and I like this move from Mongolia. They creep across there and they get a hold of Techie Shard.
Very strong one against no BKB carry.
Yep.
Of course, it allows you to put the taser on a teammate, get this arm for like 3.5 seconds.
You can put that on his Wraith King, right? No?
I think it depends on who Morphling is hitting.
Sure. Yeah, but you could jump in and have it on him for sure. Okay, Ninja Gear coming out, Havoc Hammer for the Wraith King. Quite a good item now. They changed it to basically mini Vac. It was always kind of weird that it pushed people away. You know, the previous incarnation of Havoc Hammer would like push people away a little bit, now it pulls them in.
Yeah.
Hello, Dawnbreaker. Sanctity getting absolutely shafted there. The Golden Shaft of Light making the end of him. Running this BKB, I think that was his 9 seconds actually. He's getting slapped down. The Ravage holding him in place. The buyback on the Rubik's. He tries to get in here. Ace, can he get anything done? No, he's toast. Walmy's super low. The stun coming back the other way, but he's BKB'd up. He should keep himself fresh. Glimmer Cape, though. Nice play. Hyde, he's got the tombstone down. Tide Bringer is trying to bring it down on the backside there. The Tide Hunter even. 43 getting kind of low. The first life used up. Rubik is on the back line here with his BKB flowing. Can they get anything done? Yes, they take Flappy down. 4 times kill streak ended. Slowly but surely, C actually gets his buyback off.
No buyback on Rubik.
Juke out. That's a dieback on him. 90 seconds on the sideline. Numbers-wise, though, it's still looking pretty good. C's in there on top of Dremicel. Dremicel getting kind of low, but Raid King's second life has been used up. He's down for 84 seconds. And I think they're done. Look at 7 times kill streak ended. And Dremicel just cleaning up now. Maybe they can go high ground off the back of this. They've got a lot of time. A minute and a half on 4 heroes, no buybacks.
No buybacks. He has Satanic as well to get back to full health.
Yep.
I mean, this is kind of what we were expecting, though. Morphling is just the ultimate carry in this game.
Yeah.
They don't have good lockdown to kill him.
Last pick Morphling, more or less, right? So, yeah. GG. And there is the GG call. We're going to game 3 as we expected.
I think it's time to go back to some more normal mid heroes.
Return to Monkey.
Sanctity is a very good mid player. He doesn't need these cheesy heroes to really make it work.
Sure.
I think he has a lot more of the, as I said, normal hero pools, some pucks, some spirits himself. I mean, the Rubik, it almost worked, but it might as well just be a support because it did the same thing. You stole DK. What else did you really do? You know, you stole DK, you used DK. Support can do that.
It was a lot of fun, though.
Not for him.
I thought it was fun.
I don't think he had a lot of fun.
You don't think so?
No, they just kept going on him and just died in like 1
I mean,
second.
he had some pretty sweet moments, though. The slight fist kill downtown, that was pretty good. And the guy was trying to run away through.
Yeah,
the
my point is that like the support Ruby could have just done the same
done the
thing.
exact same thing. Exactly.
Yeah, so just pick a mid hero that actually has a really good matchup.
What would you say that Sanctity's mid heroes are? Like his specialist heroes?
His spirits are super strong.
Yeah.
And especially his puck is
There's
amazing.
been some pretty strong bans on the spirits, I have to say, this year. So I mean that checks out.
I do know that he loves his cheese mid heroes,
Yeah.
like Rubik, like Ricky and stuff.
So he tried Rubik,
But,
he
you
tried
know,
Ricky. The Ricky kind of didn't work, but then he kind of managed to recover it. The Rubik kind of he dominated the lane though, like a little
It's like
bit.
a 5-5. He did as much as he could.
For sure.
But yeah, like in game 3, now that it's do or die, go back to some puck, you know.
Yeah, now
get a
it's
bit
time to get on
flashy.
your own comfort heroes.
That's
like
right,
that.
that's right.
And that game, Indonesia, they played their comfort heroes.
Again, yeah.
Yeah, now Mongolia needs to get a little comfort of their own.
Agreed.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that was a pretty good showing, though. We are, of course, going to a game 3. I think that's the first game 3 we've had on the main stage so far.
Yeah.
So that's quite high. Quite looking forward to it.
Lots of stomps so far for sure.
Now we're going to separate the men from the boys, though. That's the third game. Is about determining, which one of these teams will actually head forward in the upper bracket and which one's going down to the lower bracket.
Lower bracket is a little bit scary already because Team United States, of course, is there. So whoever faces up against them, it's not going to be easy.
No, it's definitely not going to be an easy upper bracket run. We're going to head to some highlights right now. Let's watch all of those beautiful moments again, and then we'll be right back for game 3. See you guys then.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Iesf 2023. It's Mongolia versus Indonesia, Game 3. The first Game 3 that we've had on the big stage. Black, are you ready?
Am I ready? Are they ready is the real question.
Oh.
Because it's always been 2-0s
Yeah.
or 1-0s for them. Do they even know what it feels like to play Game 3?
Now they're challenged. You know, both teams have felt the fury of the other team. They both felt lost. They both tasted victory. Now one of these teams has to, you know, quell their doubts and then take this series so they can head on to the upper bracket. But as you were saying, the upper bracket's quite spicy right now. Like maybe you do want to go to the lower bracket and, you know, have a little bit of a cruise for a few games.
Now lower bracket is already scary. It's United States in there. We don't know how the other brackets are going to shape out to be.
Bulgaria.
You don't want to go lower bracket.
Yeah.
No. Very scary.
It's way better just to, like, you know, you get a couple of days off if you go upper bracket, right?
That's right.
Yeah, so I mean it's pretty smooth.
Yeah, or
one day off.
Or you're in the final, you get like 3 days off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty sexy.
You want that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
100%.
Yeah. What can Mongolia do? Like, do you honestly think it's just about the mid? You know, just like let's get something that's more conventional, that's more like easy to execute around. Like it's great having the Rubik, it's great having the Riki, but Rubik is you're like, oh, which items do I build? It's not a certain item build. It's like how do we play around them as a team? You know, you kind of want your mid to be like a bit of a powerhouse.
Yeah, something you can play around. But it's more like Rubik. Even if you play around him, it's just a Rubik. You know what he does? He fade balls, he lifts you, and runs around.
I mean, he was putting out a hell of a lot of damage, but not really mid-level damage.
As I said before, supports do the same thing.
Yeah.
It really doesn't matter. It would have been a whole lot of different, of course, if he had like 2 or 3 more items, and then you actually feel the mid presence really there, but it didn't happen.
Didn't feel it.
Also,
no.
the Wraith King.
Meh.
Yeah.
And this patch is, I think it's in theory, on paper, on 250 GSM paper, he should be pretty good this patch. Like the illusion heroes got nerfed, the items that he likes to build are sort of in a good place. He's in a sort of a good place.
I think it's a good hero, but you got to actually put him in a position where he can carry, which is not...
versus Morphling, it's always going to be a bad matchup for him.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible matchup. You need to have a matchup where it's actually really good, like you want to play against these Dooms, against these Svens, cooldown-based heroes, where you really don't care about dying
versus
ones.
Sven, that AC armlet build would have been poggers. It's a lot of physical DPS coming in there. Not much this Sven can do against it. Even if he does kill you, get back up again.
That's right.
Morphling, though, he didn't really feel too under pressure. Dremisel had beautiful lanes both games. Game 1, the Medusa just had like free farm game. Game 2, they practically force-fed him kills. You know, they're like, oh, you want another one? Here you go, and here's another one, you know? I think he was like 7 kills up or something by the end of the laning phase. And that's never a situation you want to see the enemy core in.
No.
Mid or safe lane.
He had recommended 10 Lincolns. That's pretty ridiculous, to be honest. He had recommended 15 Manta Lincolns. It's not something you get away at. You know, like you... personally, I believe still Mongolia is the better team. Like, they're always playing from behind and they're somehow making it work. But I really think the draft is holding them back right now.
Yeah, I think we got to see better pickup on mid, better pickup on safe lane. Maybe you ban out the Morphling?
Or just have answers to it at least.
I mean, they did get the Vessel. They got the Vessel out, but then he already had the Manta at like 15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
So you can put the Vessel on him, but he's going to be kind of cool. Vessel was like doing double duty as well, because you could Vessel Undying as well. Kind of like mess him up a little bit, but you want to see like a Skadi hero versus this. You know, they had the Shiva's Guard, I think came from Titan, but it's like its 4th item or something.
Or Mana Drainer.
Mana Drainer?
Like an AM, a PL,
PL would have been pretty sweet, but I feel like, yeah, PL's not too bad actually, because Morphling, he can't steal the ult, so, you know, I think PL could have been the answer. And I did say PL at the time, right? So I want to see a PL here. We're going for the Wraith
Well, they didn't know they're playing against the Morphling, of course.
Yeah, I know. I just always want to see a PL.
Power of last pick. Yeah, I don't know. Wraith King was definitely not the answer, and Rubik middle was definitely not the answer. It can work, but again, why make the game hard for you?
Yeah. But I mean, Sanctity, you say he does like to play these kind of off-meta heroes.
Yeah, so do I. But if I'm playing like a serious tournament game, like you gotta tone it down.
So you don't think the Bane mid is the answer?
No.
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 No. Okay.
Probably not.
Maybe.
You can try once.
Could be okay. The grip, you know.
It could be okay.
Yeah.
You solo kill the guy twice,
yeah.
and you're like, all right, what do you do now?
Yeah. Could be okay. Also, you Nightmare him, you can't hit any CS, so you're just like taking an entire wave.
Yeah. You push the creeper into the tower and you Nightmare him.
Yeah.
And then you hit him.
Yeah. And he's just like sad. Like a boohoo.
I love it.
Yeah. Ah, yeah, let's do that then. No, let's not. Yeah, so I think looking at the guys in the booths, they're looking, Mongolia, they don't look too disheartened, I think. I think obviously they have that one game in the bag. They just have to close it out now. Indonesia, though, in a similar, they've got a little bit more morale maybe, coming with a spring in their step after game 2. Psychological game. Who do you think's got the advantage?
I know Mongolia.
It's got to be Mongolia, right? Because it's like, okay, you beat our Rubik mid, big deal, bro. You know?
Maybe they actually think it's genuinely good. I don't know.
Oh, you think like it's baller? Like they're like, oh yeah, this is the meta, this is the pick.
Maybe.
I mean, it did a lot of damage, but as you say, you could have done it at position 4.
Yep.
And the first time Phylactery, mostly a meme.
I mean, you have no mobility. He just died all the time.
Yeah.
Morphle goes on him, he dies. Ember Spear goes on him, he dies.
Yeah, he's relying on like the lift, right?
Yeah, which didn't work out at all.
It was good for setting up, but not so much for getting himself out of trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see something a little bit more Queenie, a little bit more Stormy, maybe a little bit. Maybe Void. No, Void's terrible.
Void's pretty bad.
Yeah.
Puck's good. Storm's good.
Yeah. Yeah, the Storm was banned though, right?
It's banned every game.
Yeah.
But they banned it themselves, so.
Yeah, I mean that's
maybe they're respecting the garbage's Storm and Invoker a lot.
Yeah, I can see the Invoker was gone. Invoker would have been a great pickup versus Morphling, of course. The EMP would have played Havoc with them if you could lock them down for long enough to land it. There was a lot of times where they were just kind of like trying to chase after him, where even like the Bloodseeker could have felt okay, you know. Bloodseeker was pretty effective for them in game 1 as well.
I mean, it just made more sense too, because Bloodseeker scales much better to the late game. Your laning stage is good, but it's just this Dawnbreaker Skywrath lane. Like
Yeah.
if you don't have a Void or something against it,
I want to see the ban on the Sky. I want to see what else Flappy has got. Because he's played Sky both games so far.
yeah, I think you just secure your safe lane right now in this draft. You pick a bit of mid hero, and your game should be way more comfortable.
Yeah, I think then Mongolia will be able to execute more effectively.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because both games right now, they've just been on the back foot after the laning stage, like massively.
No, you're good. Yeah, we've got a little technical issue at the moment, but hopefully we should head into the draft fairly shortly. Maybe, was Gyro banned last game? No, he wasn't picked or banned this series.
Both games.
Yeah. He could have been a good answer as well. How do you feel about the Morphling versus Gyro matchup, though?
Morphling owns Gyro. Super hard.
He just becomes Gyro. Because Gyro's
Better
ult
Gyro.
is a little bit like meh anyway, the call down. I mean, it's nice for zoning, and it's okay for team fight, but yeah, a jacked up Morphling Gyro feels pretty strong.
Yeah, good flat cannon, 7 hits, 1200 AoE for like 300 each.
Yeah, you've already morphed your Agi to like, you know, insane damage potential.
I wonder what Mongolia is thinking right now. Let's go Ricky mid again.
Forev is probably like, okay, Sanctity, shut up. No more ideas of Rubik or Ricky. No?
I wouldn't be surprised. He can be a rough one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you had, you've played with him, right?
Yeah.
And your team?
A couple of times.
Yeah. Oh, I know, like in a pro team though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he's good though. He was good.
He's a very good player.
Yeah.
I was saying like
he's still like 8 or 9K,
emotionally, you know how Dota players are. They can get a little bit involved sometimes.
Yeah.
And then you say things you don't want to say.
Okay.
Like UPL's trash, bro.
That's quite hurtful, man. You're not talking about my PL though, right? You're just saying that in general?
Yeah, I'm just saying like if I was emotionally involved, I would just flame you.
Sure.
For no reason.
I'm okay with that. I like it. I'll Manta dodge it, you know. Doppelgang away from your hurtful words. Yeah. Then maybe throw back the little the Spirit Lance. You know, give you one back, you know.
Don't do it.
I wouldn't do that, man.
You don't want to fight me.
Well, probably not.
Because we're friends.
Exactly. Make love, not war, you know. For sure. Talking about making love and not war, I wouldn't mind seeing a Dawnbreaker ban. She's been through 2 games now. It's annoying. Get out of my lane.
Or at least you need to have a good answer to it. I sincerely think Faceless Void is the best answer you can get. He ults in, you chrono on top, and they're both just stuck.
Sure.
And then you feel real bad about yourself.
Yeah, but then she's got the Ags, the evasion.
Disruptor is also amazing against her.
You can't do much in the lane.
No, Void is one of the best heroes against...
no, Void's good in the lane. He can get his HP back.
That's
Same
what
with
I mean.
Bloodseeker, he can get his HP back.
Yeah.
Is there a ranged hero that deals with her pretty well, though?
Drow?
Just what if she gets on top of you, though?
Not that easily.
Yo, check it out. Dawnbreaker first pick for Mongolia this time.
Okay.
That means we get the Storm Spirit for Indonesia. So Sanctity got... no, Sanctity's not got his hero yet, but we got a pretty strong Spirit here, which Ember going to get banned out from Mongolia. They take out the Invoker, they take out the Brewmaster, and then no Phoenix, no Dark Willow, no Venge, or guess what? No Nature's Prophet. But Gyro's in there.
We're going to be seeing that ban on the Skywrath Mage. This could be a potential puck game for Sanctity.
Sure. Puck versus Storm, he's not going to like really win the lane, but he should be fine after the lane, right?
Yeah, as always.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, the Puck we saw before won the lane. It was okay. Was Gunner?
Gunner.
Gunner Puck, no joke though.
It's good.
And there goes the Grimstroke kick to the curb. We get rid of the Undying. And I think Undying was a pretty big problem for them in that game. Like, not only do you have to kill the Morphling, but you have to kill the Tombstone. You've got 2 super high priority targets. And going on either of them with not enough DPS can be problematic.
Question now is, do you just pick the Skywrath?
On Mongolia?
Yeah, and you throw the weapons at them.
Yeah, you come at them with their own weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in...
you wanna see how easy it is to play these heroes? Here, see.
Like in Bullet Train.
That's right.
Kill them with their own weapons. I like it. Oh, TA? Okay. They're scared of the Mongolian TA, man. It's 3 games in a row they banned it. It must be 4-2-3.
Oh, they take this guy themselves, actually.
Indonesia take this guy?
Yeah.
I mean, they had it every other game. Floppy doesn't have any other heroes.
It's not as strong, though, with Storm Spirit as it is with the Ember, of course. But I think it was also sort of a deny pick.
I think it was really strong with Dawnbreaker, though. Like, Dawnbreaker's really good at gumming things up. And, you know, she gets on top of you with the Starbreaker. It's just annoying to move around. So you're still going to have that threat to deal with this guy being picked up in Indonesia. I think Mongolia maybe wanted the Skywrath Mage, though. They're a little bit maybe... perplexed.
I mean, in general, they've been taking a lot of times with the picks, so... what could be a good +4 answer? I still think Drow Ranger is actually really good right now for Mongolia.
Okay. They could go back for the Rubik again.
Rubik is always an answer.
Silencer. Okay, that's super. Silencer Pango. Bloodseeker coming in 3, 2, 1.
Where is it?
I don't know. I would have thought it would have been like a razor. Did you say razor?
No, I said where is it?
Oh, where is it? It's coming.
Alright.
No, it's not as bad as it used to be. The Bloodseeker Pango matchup because of there's like an Ags or a Shard or something that lets you sort of stay still, basically bounce up and down.
That's right. The lane against Storm is not the greatest though. Storm is a very strong laner. Pango is not. Skywrath, they're probably going to pick up a strong 3. Who could that be? Legion Commander, something like that.
Blood does not enjoy playing in Legion. It's not too bad actually now with the Shard, Spirit Breaker, and the Primal Beast.
That's a hero we haven't seen yet.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's a 5 Breaker, offline Beast.
So now I go back and pick the Bloodseeker from Mongolia. Protects your it protects your Pango, and it shuts down Spirit Breaker and Primal Beast. Primal Beast wants to move. Also, any hero that they can get, it's going to be Primal offlane. So the Naga with a net is a really good answer.
Now they're going to super try hard.
Yeah, Naga with a net, really good answer at Primal Beast. Whenever he tries to do anything, you just throw the net, and he's just wasted his ability.
Look at that. They're like, you beat us 1 game, now we're going to bring out all our toxic stuff. The Naga, the Pango, the Silencer.
And with looking at their lineup so far, they don't really have those heroes that are going to build the anti-Naga items. You know, Bloodseeker ban. Oh, they picked the Naga, so they're not going to take Bloodseeker. So what are we looking for now? We are looking for position 5.
So carries that are good against Naga. Drow.
It's okay. Morphling?
No.
Don't like it?
Not that good.
He's a Maelstrom hero, basically.
TV is pretty bad, too. PL is not that good. This time, they don't get a free carry game. Unless they want to pick something like an Alchemist and try to outscale it.
Alchemist Radiance could
quickly
be the way, actually. That would be a pretty smart pickup. He seems to be doing okay in the meta. Wraith King Radiance also could be an option. Sven, probably a better option than either of those two.
Whatever carry they're going to pick, it's not going to be free one like in game 1 and 2.
Well, they've got to face it off versus the Dawnbreaker. So, okay, they get rid of the Clockwork. They get rid of the Shadow. The biggest fear for them was Lifestealer on Mongolian side, so they take that one out of the equation.
Now they're going to last pick a +4.
Rubik. Nah, do you not pick the Silencer for?
You could.
I mean, if you make him 5, you literally make him an R bot. You just wait for the danger, maybe wait for Storm to initiate, boop, roll the silence, not much you can do about it. Quite a lot of reserve time available for both teams here.
I think they're lacking some damage. Some good old fashioned and damage.
On Mongolia side?
Yeah. I think I would like Lion, actually.
A little bit of finger magic.
Lion's good. You have to disable against Storm. You can stop the Spirit Breaker, no problem.
Shadow Shaman could be an option.
Oh, so it's a 4 Dawnbreaker.
I like it. I like it a lot, actually. Especially with the darks here. Iron Shell on, Starbreaker up, let's go.
Did you bring an end to magic?
You want anti-mage?
Yeah, why not? Let's go.
Okay.
It's a very good draft from Mongolia.
It's very solid for sure. Naga's a little bit weak sauce, but they have nothing on Indonesia to deal with it other than Storm, I guess.
I still think Drow Ranger might be...
Yeah, I mean, that's perfect. It's pretty good, man.
It's good.
Yeah.
Kind of actually slipped my mind that it was still in the pool.
Super good versus Naga, yep. Dremicel actually is a pretty badass gyrocopter player.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro in this current patch anyway. You get the... You don't even need a Mjolnir, but you can get a Mjolnir if you want to.
Yeah, I know
Naga is terrible against Gyro.
I know you're not a Mjolnir builder here, but I don't think you need it versus Naga. I think the flat cannon's enough. Plus Divine Rapier or whatever, you know, the crits build.
The problem is Naga is always terrible against Gyro.
Yep.
Like in all stages of the game.
Yep.
So...
Indonesia looking pretty fresh. But it's going to be about execution. Let's run it down. For Indonesia, we're going to have Garbage on the Storm Spirit. We're going to have Hyde on the... Wait, Hyde? On the Sky, Flappy picking up a new hero here. He's going to be on the Spirit Breaker. Walmy
so
on
it's
the...
a 3 Sky?
No. 4... 5 Sky.
5 Sky.
4 Spirit Breaker.
Right, the 3...
Walmy on the 3.
Yeah.
Dremicel, Safe Lane, Gyrocopter. Other side of the fence, you got 11 on Darks here, pretty obvious. 43 Safe Lane, Naga. Sanctity with a mid Pangolier. SC position 5, the Silencer. And then position 4, was it 11 CE? Question mark CE on position 4 Dawnbreaker.
I think it was a bit of an oversight, the Gyrocopter.
Yep.
Why did you ban Lifesteal over there?
Yep. I guess he's a Radiant Zero.
It's going to be a tough draft, I think.
Yep. I think Indonesia will probably have the edge for me. I mean, so let's say you got a Vakwall on the Gyrocopter when he's online. Now you have a Gyrocopter of your own. Just doesn't have the flat cannon.
So you don't have a Gyrocopter?
No, you have like a... Boop, boop. If he has the axe, he'll still get...
Doesn't work on illusions.
Doesn't work? You only side gunner for big, strong illusion?
No. Unfortunately not. Otherwise everybody would build Manta and you just go ham.
Yeah, you're right, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought the wall illusions were more powerful though. No. They don't get passives?
Nope. I mean, I do get passives, but it's not a passive. It's like a weird sort of, you know, Dota is.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we get into the game. Indonesia versus Mongolia, game 3, the decider. A little bit of a smoke up already from Indonesia as they move on out. Up the field we go. And Indonesia with it all to take home here. Mongolia with a little bit of a tricky game. Execution-wise, though, they can still pull off. They can still pull off for sure.
I always wanted to be a giant space crab.
I also always wanted to be a giant space crab. You know, or a space lobster.
Even at a fraction of my best, I outshine you immeasurably.
Fantastic.
So the 4 Dawnbreaker, he's going to go into the Greaves, into the Auras. I liked it a lot.
Yep.
It's just when are they, like, I think the early game is to go pretty well. If Gyro free farms, Naga is like never going to feel comfortable.
Well, he's a... Dremicel's a get off my lawner as well on the Gyrocopter. So yeah, Keeper of Light has that line as well.
Yeah, it's just a little bit different.
Yeah, he's like, get off my lawn. Hey, what's your lawn? Yeah. All right, let's go. We're already engaged here in the mid lane. We've got some vision down. A little bit of camp blocking happening down bottom. And bounty rune wise, we should be looking at a 50-50 trade up here. Wami, Hyde, Sanctity. There's still one in play though.
No, 3 bounties for the Radiant.
Yeah, Dremicel gets the 3rd one actually. So they get the D ward as well. Flappy quite happy about that one. And it's going to be a pretty sweet start for the Storm Spirit. So
the
Pango,
lane is hard.
He's going to go bottle, wand, Orb of Corrosion. Garbage obviously just wants the bottle. He already has 500 gold. Basically going to get it in the next wave or so. And once he gets level 2, I think it becomes super, super hard for Pangolier. Hyde getting slapped around a little bit there. He's got those beautiful golden wings, of course, of the Immortal. Dremicel, he wants to address the situation, and Ace is just giving a little poke. Here's a little rundown with a Rocket Barrage level 1. Okay.
Interesting. Most people don't even skill it at all.
Yeah. Did he skill it for the Rune Fight or something? I think it's fine so long as you get like 3 or 4 points by the time you're ready to hit jungle, right? In ancient camps on flat cannon. More of a support build, the Rocket Barrage. Okay, Floppy gets a one-hit bash, no problemo. SC up here. Oh, what did he take first? Arcane Curse? Kind of like to take the Glaives these days. He's going down the Starbreaker, a little pull back. Yo, level 1 vacuum being used there. And Dremicel already pumping into the tower, by the way. He's got his flat cannon online at level 2. And he's going to do damage to the tower and you at the same time. Sanctity getting Omega low here. His bottle, it's close, but it's not quite there yet. Garbages will be coming out fairly shortly if he doesn't already have it. And here are the first water runes.
Yeah, the lane is very difficult for the Pango actually against Storm Spirit.
Storm's gone for a 1-1-1 build, which is pretty standard as well.
Yeah, Storm versus melee heroes is not fun.
Oh, here's Floppy. Rotation a little bit late, but it's going to set up a beautiful kill here potentially. Sanctity trying to get in under the tower. Keeps himself fresh and safe. So far, Naga Siren having a pretty good lane for a change. 15-1 this time round versus 14-1 on the Gyrocopter. Pretty even Stevens. And as I said, Naga pretty good once she gets net versus Wami in the lane here. All of the Primal Beast's abilities are based around movement, so if you can halt him, then he will use his momentum for sure. Trying to get over here for the Bounty Rune. Not going to be contested in the process, so you'll get on up here quite nicely. A little refill.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, he's going to juice up. He's going to use it all, though, and then hopefully maybe tell his support just to go die in the lane and then TP in, give him another refill. Okay. Little flat cannon action from Dremicel, hitting creep camps, zoning out Ace and 11 as well at the same time, just doing everything all at once.
That AoE is ridiculous.
It's a fun time. Wami talking about ridiculous. He goes back in, he turns for it. He knows he's already dead, so wants to make sure that SE goes down as well. Yo, Ace gonna fall as well. There's no real escape here. One more right click. He's up to the high ground. He actually gets out alive. 28 HP.
Korea.
Oh. He didn't see it. Floppy, Omega low under the tower. He sees it now. And he gets the kill. Okay. Wami TP's back to the lane and immediately forces the Naga Siren back. She's got a low HP, but she gets a tango from SE, a little bit of regeneration on the way. He had no space, so he had to bring it out of his backpack. So 1-1.
1k lead already though.
Yeah.
The lanes are going way better for Indonesia.
It's 28-7 versus 20-2. Basically 2 creep waves ahead on the Storm Spirit versus Pango. But we did know this was going to be a vulnerable lane for them.
They'll need to shut down this Gyrocopter before he gets his items. Oh, all right, there we go, thank you.
Setup. And we talked about this, of course, in the draft, the Starbreaker plus the Iron Shell. You close the distance, you do a lot of damage. Did you see this courier? No. It'd be nice to get a little bit of revenge, a bit cathartic after he killed your courier. And they clear out their pool cap. It's double stacked. Gyro comes back into the lane. Meanwhile, a little bit of recovery time for the Darks here. Floppy charging top lane, actually. It's a very obvious charge, though. So they're going to be quite aware of this. Oh, it doesn't matter. Look where he is, actually. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, my friend. Welcome to Pound Town. Population U. The last one in Storm Spirit. Halfway there, even. Pretty thick, though.
Securing your rune top for the Storm as well. The Illusion rune, not the best rune he could have had. Arcane rune, double damage. Region, all much better.
Floppy with the charge forward here. Naga trying to get back in under the tower. Lickety split. Get out of that danger zone. Wombi going to go ahead and pop off. Pop off a little bit of damage here. Clear out his creep wave. Maybe see what else you can do around the outside here. He knows there's a pool happening. Catapult almost handled here. It's going to finish that one off. Refreshing 70 gold or so. 59. Okay, Floppy stacking happening. He's ready at the 7-minute mark as well. Stacked camp, got the Wisdom rune. Very efficient play here. Can't be said the same for Ace. He's just going to have to scoop up the rune. No stacking happening there. 4-2-3. Going for the early. He already has Power Treads, Wraithband. Got the raindrops, of course, and now he's going into the Manta style. More illusions, good.
Game, there isn't really a whole lot of action going on. They're just getting a lot of advantage of the lanes. Indonesia is, as you can see, especially the Pangolia. It's not really getting anything done.
Yeah, everyone except from Naga Siren having a pretty awkward lane. Darkseer, even with the benefit of killing Dremicel, it's so hard to go into the flat cannon.
I'm actually looking for a rotation towards bot lane from the Pangolia.
Yeah,
he's
level 6
really
is online, so.
Room bottom this time. Denied.
Okay, invisibility taken out of the equation. Could have been a potential rotation opportunity for Pango if he gets that, of course.
I would love it if Sansa just went mid, smokes the Pango TPs down instantly, and just kills the gyrocopter. You gotta get some movement going.
I mean, he's sitting there right behind him, so we'll see what they can do with this. But still a 2k net worth lead, getting reduced to 1k now. Lane stabilizing just a little bit. Neck and neck, Gyro and the Naga Siren. Same goes for I mean, you got like a 300 gold advantage on the other lanes each. A nice deep Observer Ward. And Garbage is actually the one to make the rotation. He's in here looking for the bounty rune at 9 minutes. And he's going to do a little stacking while it's happening. Efficiency plays, I like it, I like it. I'm going to juice up, get back into the fight. Naga though, pretty uncontested. I mean, she's 0-1. Bounty rune preserved for Sanctity to get a refill of his own. And the next power rune in 10 minutes, they should contest it pretty heavily, I imagine.
Interesting way to jungle with Silencer there.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously he wants to leave his Naga as much XP as possible, and she's not really threatened anymore because she has, a decent amount of farm. Primal Beast actually gets a Vanguard as well. Arcane Beast Vanguard. Gyrocopter looking for Ags, Maelstrom, Satanic. Went for Falcon Blade early on. Sure, he's got that mana regeneration.
Quite interesting to see how quote-unquote passive both teams are.
Okay, Spirit Breaker following up with a charge through. They take Ace out very easy. He's so squishy right now. Pangolier, can he get something done? Garbage is Omega low. Sanctity up to the high ground. Do both kills will be fine, but Sanctity finds the kill on Garbage first. Means he gets the XP, and he was in range for it. Garbage going to get the gold back the other way. But overall, Sanctity actually comes out on top during the trade.
We see Gyrocopter and Naga also neck and neck. Oh, another dive.
My word, this is a little help for Ace though. Going to heal up the Silencer. It's the Silencer they're diving on. They can't stop that TP out, unfortunately. Starbreaker just not quite there.
Starbreaker is running away. He's trying to catch up to him, but no chance. They're looking for a kill bottom, perhaps.
They do have the Arcane Curse on him though. Pangolier just needs to give him a little tickle. In fact, he's already dead. Yep, and Sanctity getting the kill there is pretty sweet. It would be nice for Silencer if he's a little bit closer to get some intelligence, but you know what? I don't think he has glaives yet.
So in a passive game like this, I'd probably say Gyrocopter is favored over the Naga.
Yeah.
Naga is farming, but Gyrocopter can always join team fights, whereas Naga always feels pretty weak. You can cut waves, you can create opportunities for your team that way, but head on.
It's going to be awkward for him for sure, unless he gets like a couple of items ahead. If he gets a couple of items up, maybe. You go hunting for the gyro in the trees here. The smoke doing some decent work. They hear the flat cannon going off.
They scanned him. It's very greedy that he's still there.
Yep.
But they're not going. Too much health. Sitting at 2,000 health.
Well, Flappy's charging in across the map right now. Let's see whether or not they can at least get that kill. He's going to try and connect on this. There's no one with him though, so he's going to cancel at the last second. Head to the lane. Gyro's going to continue farming. Naga getting pounded just a little bit.
Interesting smoke out towards the top lane. They're looking for Naga, but Naga's not the easiest kill.
Yeah, they knew exactly where she was as well before Primal went on her. So maybe Primal has a little bit more patience. They can debate it a bit easier. Storm coming in though, full mana. See if he cannot find the Naga Siren. She's already very deep into her own jungle though. Let's get this scan off though. Do you want to respond to this? Or are they just making a confirmation scan? That looks like a confirmation scan. They know where he is. And that leaves the tier 1 tower top very vulnerable. Let's take that bad boy down. But 30 minutes into the game, 4-4, less than 1k net worth lead. Both teams very much in it.
The mid-game fights are going to be so hard for Team Mongolia though. They got global silence, and every time they have global, I actually want them to fight. Like the fact that they didn't really try to look for a fight for like the last 3 minutes it's a little bit concerning to me.
You want to use it as soon as possible, every time?
That's right. And you want to use it offensively too, not defensively. You want to find some kills.
I think it could be really sweet for getting Storm though.
Yeah, get a Storm, maybe get a Gyrocopter with it, but you got to get something done.
Ace, he's a little far forward. He's just trying to get what he can out of this lane, but he's super vulnerable with the Sky just hiding in the trees there, and Wami waiting to pounce.
Yeah, with the Dawnbreaker positioning like this, usually the map movement is pretty obvious. Of course, you know, Dawnbreaker wants to join with the ult. That means your entire team is probably on the other side of the map. Makes it very easy for Indonesia to play.
For sure, for sure. And also, it's an easy gank on the Dawnbreaker as well, because you know his team are going to be on the other side of the map. They can't really join quickly without TPs. Right, Gyrocopter. He's got all the farm in the world right now. 7.8k net worth. Kaya finished up. Sanj is on the way for Storm Spirit. He's maybe halfway there. No, maybe not quite. Hello there. Okay. The ward there doing a decent amount of work to take down the Silencer. Yeah, he's like pinging it out straight away. He's like, yo guys, they have vision here. Wami backing it up. And BKB almost done for the Primal Beast. What'd you build after BKB? Like a halberd or something?
Kaya Sanj usually.
The harpoon maybe?
Kaya Sanj into heart, something like that.
Yeah. Feels Badman.
Margaret looking for the wisdom room perhaps?
It's still there, is it? Oh wait, Jamacell, wrong place, wrong time for the Naga. He did fire off a missile. He wanted to come in here and steal these stacks, but it ain't gonna happen. Dremisol, he's pinging out the Wisdom Rune right now as well.
So
Pioneer,
yeah. Penguin now as well. But again, like they're so passive. They haven't used the global silence yet at all. They gotta try to find a kill with it.
There's a little bit of an engagement happening downtown here. We've got Flappy versus the Darks here even. And, quite happy just to clear out those ancient stacks. Hello! Little mid-kill there on the Sky.
It's a decent one. Gonna get a tower off that as well.
Haste Rune balled up for Sanctity, so quick movement and rotations available. And what are we building here? Is this an Octarine Core? An Ag Scepter? No, Lotus Orb Ags. Okay.
Storm is just going for BKB straight. More than halfway there as well. And once there's a BKB, you kind of lost your global silence advantage.
Sure. You can purge it off, right?
Yep. They have a pipe as well. They have so much good team fight right now. It's a little bit alarming that they're
Fight!
Yeah, why aren't they? Actually.
Well, they're smoked up now. They are looking for something. They're going to go.
It's much needed.
They're going to go hunting, and specifically that item's not finished up for this guy, so maybe it's an opportunity. We'll see though.
Oh, Naga.
Naga.
Storm. No.
Can't quite find him. He moves deeper into the jungle, and Storm going to be pretty happy with his positioning right now. Elsewhere on the map, a lot of presence in the mid lane from Radiant. Tower getting some severe pressure. Sky just waiting here, but they actually get a nice little clip on him. He tries for the pick pull. Wall move with the counter play though, ready to go to Pound Town. Here's the global silence on top, as well as Ace coming on in here. They drop the wall down. That's going to make things even more difficult to deal with. Hyde somehow still alive on the backside. Gem still trying to come through here with a flat cannon. Can't get anything shut down. Indeed, they take down Sanctity. Does a little bit of damage in there. Now the Naga side being handled by 4 heroes as Flappy with the charge forward, trying to keep it going, but Ace, he turns back on Garbage. Garbage is running low on mana, and guess what? They take him down, but yeah, Gyro, he smashes too, the Song of the Siren to try and get out to safety. But they do get a 3 times kill streak off of Garbage, and they send Dawnbreaker back to the fountain.
At the pace this game is going, it's going to be very, very hard for Mongolia to win this game.
Yeah, I feel Gyrocopter already has Ag Scepter. The Maelstrom he can pretty much buy outright if he wants. Or maybe he goes Satanic first. I mean, maybe he's feeling it. Like, you get Satanic and then go back for Crystallis. Skip the Maelstrom.
I probably want some damage first. So maybe Crystallis if he wants it.
Yeah,
but Maelstrom against the Illusions makes a lot of sense too.
I mean, it would be good versus Naga, but you know, if you have enough damage with a flat cannon.
I just don't like it because every Naga is always going to build to a Bloodthorn eventually. So you have the Mage Slayer debuff, and then you Mjolnir deals way less damage. That's why it's like the raw right click.
Sure. Gossamer Cape picked up for Wami. 4-2-3. He's doing a little jungle action right now. He's got his Bloodthorn online. No, his Bloodthorn. He's got his Orchid online, but he's going straight in for Bloodthorn. And obviously, if Gyro wanted to build a Butterfly, you swerve it now, right?
Could be a free kill here on the Spirit Breaker.
Okay. Tries to come through here. He's quick to pop off with the drums, though. Tranquil Boots drums online for Spirit Breaker, looking for Boots of Bearing. Really good in this game. Really slows. Wami trying to chase up on Ace, but Ace a little bit too slippery for him with those phase boots. Wait, he's got Arcane Boots for sure, right? He's going to be building auras. We talked about this. Wait. Dawnbreaker doesn't have any boots, man. Global silence used once again. The Naga's in here getting slapped around just a little bit. Ace arriving on the scene. He throws down the Starbreaker. Following up, it's pretty crispy. Damn, they actually find garbage. That's a wicked sick kill. Now they look for a little bit more here as the Song of the Siren goes out and they try and reset things with the back wall combo. Damn, son. Dramacell getting absolutely handled here. And who's that? The Spirit Breaker's like, no, I'm not dying with you, bro. You can die alone.
Now that's the Mongolia we know. Awesome team for the execution. Very well played. Yeah, of course it was changed a while back that you can now vacuum step targets again. Making very good usage of that combo.
Oh, she has Guardian Greaves now. Full Guardian Greaves on the Dawnbreaker.
Yep, you're going for the full aura, +4.
Yep.
Dawnbreaker, of course. Now, Gyrocopter is going to be the only damage that you have for quite a while.
Okay, they get Floppy as well.
Yeah, easy peasy, apparently.
Naga Siren denying the bottom Wisdom Rune to make sure the Indonesian team don't get it. And Mongolia starting to kind of push ahead here. 7-11, 3K net worth on Mongolia. And Axe Scepter for Dawnbreaker next to make things even more icky sticky. So she comes in, she makes heal on the way in. She's got the BKB Piercing Disable, Evasion on top of that, and then you know what? She's got Guardian Greaves afterwards. Pretty sexy. Axe Scepter all but finished up on Pangolier as well. Okay, they go deep.
It's go time again.
Mm-hmm. How long for global?
Should be up momentarily.
Indonesia with all of their ults available for now. And they are going fishing, and oh my word, they are so close to finding some fish. And, there you go, Storm's going to reveal his presence momentarily. He zips in, he zips out. Now 4-2-3, he's just chunking down this tier 2 tower, 22 minutes into the game. Take tier 2, then head back for Nexus, for Tormentor.
Yeah, potentially. They're just waiting for the Naga hard timing, which is just about 1500 gold away. Once that's up, Gyrocopter won't have enough damage to clear everything instantly until he gets at least 1 or 2 more items. And that's going to be the big timing for Mongolia. Through Roshan.
Gyro is top of the bus for net worth, kinda, right now. Neck and neck at least with Naga Siren. Spirit Breaker going back for Solar Crest now. I thought he might finish his Boots of Bearing, but he's got the drum charges still, so we'll work around that for now.
Roshan ready before the Hardy. Right, why not?
I know, but this is what bit them on the bum last time. Actually, Sanctity on the Pangolier makes it super easy with the disarm. A little bit minus armor as well. Storm in general vicinity.
It looks like Dreamcell against the world again.
All right, they managed to secure that Aegis up on 4-2-3, and that's going to give them heart farming time. It's going to give them butterfly farming time. See how they decide to go with it. 27 minutes before the next neutral items are up. Gyro still in a pretty good position farm-wise. Okay, looking for hide. Maybe he should hide.
Storm Spirit finishes BKB. Going for the mini black hole next, the Agam Scepter, of course.
Very good versus Naga Siren.
Very good, very good in general, just in team fights.
Looking for Shiva's Guard on top of that.
Oh, Satanic and Maelstrom already done. Gyrocopter's massive.
Yep.
Didn't help him last fight, though.
Well, they were ready for that, for sure. Storm, he's trying to deal with this tier 2 of his own. And we'll bring it down. Oh, there's tier 1, actually. Okay, so tier 1 down, exchange for tier 1 top. Well, me popping off a little bit with the pulverize here and the trample. Ooh, I like this. We're going to go in hardcore here. The silence from the Skywrath Mage causing some problems. Guess what? Over on the other side, they're going to rob the larder, get themselves the Nexus, Tormentor, and SE got a shard. What's that? The 4 right-click silence?
Yeah. You
Pretty
steal
nice.
2 more int as well.
Yeah, 4 int or something like that.
And you steal 2 more int per Glyphid as well, I think.
Yeah.
But as a +5 silence, it's not the most impactful until late game at least.
Yeah, you want to get some items to kind of enhance that, but you don't want to buy them anytime soon. So the pressure is actually continuing here in this top tower. They have the Darks here on the Silencer. They're just kind of chunking away at the tower. Naga Siren shows back up again, and a tier 2 to fall.
It's the second tier 2 going down. Last one in mid lane.
Yeah.
Naga right now is very much unstoppable.
Mongolia feeling pretty comfortable, I have to say. The gyrocopter's still not been addressed though, but he's also not really fighting at the moment, so.
I think this game can just all end. Oh, there's no BKB. Oh, that was very greedy.
Yep, yep. Spirit Breaker charging in here, the VAC, making things very difficult indeed. Gyro, he pops off a little bit here, throws down the ult of his own to try and zone them away from Wami, but Wami's already dead at this point.
-4.
Yep. Soon he'll have not enough intelligence or mana to do his power.
1 dagger and I'm dead.
Yep.
Tier 3 items, neutral items just around the corner. Again, this gyrocopter Naga matchup is very good for the gyrocopter. So team fights can turn the other way very quickly because they don't really have any hard disable either. So Satanic is always going to get full value off.
Sure, until like an Abyssal or something comes out, they don't have much. I wouldn't mind seeing like a Basher on Pango. Yeah, that's what he's going for next. We are investigating here. Nice, fuck, okay.
Oh,
Wall as well, but for Sky? Okay, I mean, it's
so
a pretty
close.
clean kill, but...
The barrier was just in front of him.
Ace getting chased down up top by Garbage as he tries to bring this lad down.
He has Guardian Greaves, so he's pretty tanky.
Yep. He's like, yo, it's fine, I'm just going to Greaves up, and I've bought time for my Naga Siren to turn up the situation now as well. So you better run. TP down bottom. To the shrine, I guess. Sanctity level 17. How strong do you rate the level 18 ult on Pango? I think it's going to be a key
good,
point.
Nothing game breaking though. A little bit too tanky on the Spirit Breaker. Yep. Need a Bloodthorn or a butterfly damage to really be able to kill him. Gem picked up, so just getting more map control. I love the Halberd pickup because Gyro doesn't have BKB.
Yep. I mean, the BKB will come out, but in the meantime, it's going to be pretty disabling for him.
It might not even come out, to be honest, because they don't have any hard disables.
You still get your flat cannon, right?
Yeah.
Disarm? Yeah. There you go. You're getting a disarm coming through from Sanctity. You're getting a disarm coming through from Darkseer.
The Heartstopper, what's it called? Lucky Shot is actually just an attack speed reduction now.
Oh, it doesn't do... Well,
yep, doesn't disarm you anymore.
Oh, it had the sword, the broken sword icon. But, you know, that doesn't mean anything.
Not in this game, no.
Apparently it's just, yeah, attack speed slow.
Well, that's a big one. The
Yep.
evasion.
Yep. So very, very difficult to go on the Naga Siren. Even if you do go on her, she gets healed. Like I say, she gets healed. You get stun, you get evasion, and then she heals again when she comes in with the Greaves.
So now they have Greaves, Axe, Stormbreaker, and Pipe.
Yep.
Lots of survivability, lots of team sustain. Very difficult for Indonesia to go through that.
Yeah, maybe they can keep the Naga Siren alive long enough to kill everyone.
I believe they also have Axe now completed on Storm Spirit, so there is a lot of potential for mega combos.
Okay, missiles away. Wami looking for the angle here. They obviously... wait, where's the missile going? I went down the lane. I thought it was going to be elsewhere. Storm. Double damage picked up for Dremistel. Okay, danger zone for Mongolia. Nice, quick reaction from Indonesia. They want to make plays with this. Wami grabbing a hold of the Pangolier. Global Silence going to put an end to that. Here's Dawnbreaker, though, coming flying in. Wow, look at the damage coming out of Jamisil, though. They want to fall back until the flat cannon's down, but it's not down for that long. The Illusion's chunking through Jamisil just a little bit. The wall went down. They weren't able to really capitalize on it.
Never even used a Satanic in that fight. Gyrocopter's scary, very scary. They have no hard lockdown, as I said, no hex. I think they have a basher, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, even then, they are not building the Hex anytime soon, right? They opted to go for Shiva's Guard instead. But they have the Halberd, I guess. And he has no BKB. He's going for Daedalus. Man's been listening to Black Dota for itemization.
It's going to get very scary, though. Gyrocopter will have like 10-15 minutes where it's just completely unstoppable.
And he feels pretty unstoppable. Yeah. Enchanted Quiver coming out for Storm Spirit.
It's a Paladin, so too, of course.
Oh, he does on Gyro. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty sexy
classic.
along with the Satanic. He's got his Crystallis online, a nice bit of damage. Looks like he's building Nullifier. Maybe.
So once they have Skadi and Shivas, maybe that's enough.
Oh no, it's a Divine Rapier. He's all about Daedalus and a Divine Rapier.
I think it could work. He's pretty much unkillable at this point.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea. It's definitely good versus the Naga Siren. Just damage your way to victory. No, they can't go on you. Not with the Satanic, at least. You know. Shiva's Guard lined up for Storm Spirit.
Next Roshan. Up in 1 minute.
1 minute, 15 seconds, yeah.
It's going to be Aegis Cheese. And depending on how fast they can do it, he'll be on the Radiant side.
Yeah, but he's only going to be there for like a minute and a half. But they should have the damage potential to be able to bring him down in that time. Assuming they don't get into a team fight just beforehand. Okay, the smoke up from Mongolia. They also would like to do Roshan. So they're coming down to investigate and see what's happening at the Roche Pit. 40 seconds before it's up. They're actually relocating to the top lane now.
All of them.
Yeah.
Imagine Darkseer's waiting there and there's a wall and you're like, oh.
Going looking for Dawnbreaker, of all people. Oh no, the vision. They realize they're like, no, we need to go back through the portal. Portal to portal, let's go.
They kind of gave up the Roche position at the Radiant side.
Yeah, exactly. They got to come back through the portal to try and deal with this. And guess what? Naga Siren, the back wall combo's there. Exactly as they feared. Yo, nice play. That wall's right on top of them. He's trying to get out of here, Storm. He's toast, though. The Global Silence, make sure he goes down. Gyrocopter surrounded by 5. 68 seconds on the side for Storm and 75 seconds on the side for Gyrocopter.
Oh, he bought back on this guy as well. He got caught.
I mean, they're not focusing. They want Wami. It's a much bigger kill. Now they go back and think, maybe get Hyde on the side. And then time to go Roche. Beautiful execution from Mongolia. Yeah, Indonesia played themselves.
Yeah, they got into their own head. They were like, okay, let's make a good smoke move towards the top. Then, I think it's fine if they immediately go back, but they did not. And now there's of course a massive momentum swing. It's going to be Skadi now on the Naga.
Pretty much finished, by the way.
But it's sort of the consensus that we had, right? Like Mongolia as a team, they just have like a better understanding as a team where to be, at what point.
Yeah, whoever made that call to go top through the portal.
That's a rough one.
Yeah, it's going to feel bad for sure.
Very even game up until then.
Yeah, now it's a 15k net worth lead for Mongolia. Naga Siren just getting bigger and bigger. Basher's finished on Pango. He's going back for an Octarine Core. Let's have a look at this again. It's such a... Yeah, I mean, one by one, you come through the portal.
It's such a mess-up fight.
The VAC is there. It's a beautiful wall right down the center of all of the heroes. And Dawnbreaker comes in, makes sure nobody goes down on their team. And the Global Silence is perfectly timed. They're able to run down the... Storm Spirit with the illusion of Primal Beast.
Yeah, Gyro doesn't get his Titanic off. Very well played by Mongolia.
I mean, Indonesia helped them a lot. You know, if they're still down bottom waiting for them to come in there, that's a completely different fight. Okay, they got a hold of Wally here. He's trying to charge on out here. The Global Silence somehow ready again. Dawnbreaker arrives in with the BKB piercing disable into the Starbreaker. 50 seconds on the sideline. Who rolled Primal Beast?
That was well played.
And, well, I mean, hey, 4-2-3 with an Aegis getting ready to push up to this high ground.
Now, this is where Naga becomes so oppressive. You just push in every wave on every lane. There's not much you can really do about it.
Duncan and Duncan, here we go. Dramacel, he's trying to back up, trying to stand his ground with a flat cannon. Got that Lotus Orb on him to keep him nice and fresh. A little missile going downtown, but it's Naga Siren. Not going to be overly concerned by the situation right now. He's got the Heart of Terrasio. Talking about concern, though. Garbage coming in hot. You do have the Aegis, of course, still available on the Naga Siren. They knock it back down to the low ground. Sanctity can't quite find the killing blow, though.
All the lanes are going to push in all the time at this point. And there isn't really a whole lot you can do as Team Indonesia now. You just have to sit in base.
I mean, it's a pretty good high ground defense. They
he doesn't have BKB now.
Okay, never mind that. They're going to fight in the low ground. The backwall combo on 5. And let's go. Here comes Dawnbreaker slapping and happening. They bring down yet another 50 seconds on the sideline for Primal. He buys back, but guess what? Goodbye Skywrath Mage. That's still a dieback for him. Dramacel getting absolutely handled here. Rolling in here with the Global Silence. Oh no, they got the punch. The one punch. Goodbye, my friend. Garbage is in here on the back line, though. Maybe gets himself a couple of kills. Dawnbreaker struggling to find an angle here. Gyro with the buyback. He's going in deep. No, it's a triple kill for Mr. 423. Now Dramacel starts an ultra kill. He's looking for the rampage. By the way, Garbage is on that back line. He bought it back himself. Buyback now from the Dawnbreaker. He's ready to come back in on top of this. They've got Garbage under control here. 423 looking for that kill on Wami. He wanted the rampage. It's not quite going to happen. Maybe he can find it on the back of this. He's a rampage for Naga Siren on the main stage. Game 3 in the bag. Mongolia take it. Damn. Indonesia to the lower bracket.
Very well played. Dreamercell against the world. Unfortunately, the world was too strong for him.
I just
that one move, man. It really just shows you how unforgiving Dota is.
So messed up. They went through the portal, and that cost them everything, dude.
Yeah, but we said it before. Mongolia, their team cohesiveness.
Their
is
execution was just on point. Game 2, they kind of like fluffed it a little bit with their the Rubik mid. It didn't quite catch on. The Wraith King as well.
I told you, man. Game 3, they're gonna go.
They put
try
their
hard
business
draft.
suits on. You know,
Yeah.
they bring out
Naga
their big
Siren,
heroes. Yeah, Naga
Pango
Siren,
mid.
Pango mid. Pango finally gets through. Wow, though, what an end to the series. Mongolia pop it off. Forev going to be proud of his boys tonight.
Yeah, their social media manager taking the video. How you guys feeling? Oh, I'm good. I'm pumped up. Let's go.
Yeah, that was really good, man. That was really good. Ah, yeah, for sure. The Storm Spirit was like trying to come back in. They're like, he was so close. I think he actually got the 2 kills, but they bought back, right? And they were able to come straight back into the fight. And Naga was never really under any pressure. Even when she's chasing after Wami, like, he's got the Heart of Tarask, he's got everything he needs in that situation, and Dramacel just melted under the power of Mongolia.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. Game 1 and 3, they really had every opportunity to win the game.
Yep.
But they just couldn't close it out. Like, it's always in the early mid game they're very strong, but then suddenly the team movements, they're just wrong. They're in the wrong direction. They aren't where they should be. They aren't where they need to be. And Team Mongolia just punishes them every time. Even in Game 2, they did the same thing. They went high ground, almost managed to turn the game around there.
They need better calls, better in-game shot caller maybe.
It's tough though.
You've got to keep your head. It's really difficult, especially in high-pressure situations.
Yep.
And it's quite crushing though. You know, you're so close each time, each game. Like in Game 1 and Game 3, both times very, very close to being able to execute. But damn, it's pretty hardcore.
Yeah. I mean, Indonesia can't feel too bad. For me, still Mongolia is a top 3 team at this tournament, and they almost beat them. So now in the lower bracket, they It's not going to be easy because United States is already there.
Yeah,
So
Bulgaria is already there, and I think Bulgaria are going to reset after yesterday. They were a little bit in the same kind of boat as Mongolia in regards to their picks. They ended up with Spirit Breaker mid game 1.
Well, I hope they're less cocky today, because yesterday we're like, 3 games, 3 wins, easy day, easy game.
Yeah.
And then they get smacked.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, Jordan were ready for that.
Yeah, but you know, I'm all for smack talk. We've got to be able to back it
I
up.
like
though.
it. I like a little bit of smack talk after the match, though.
After the match?
Yeah, yeah. I don't want to smack talk during the match and then have like
no,
egg
before
on
the
my
match.
face.
No, you got to do it before the match.
Yeah, I know, I get it.
You can't do it after you win, because then it kind of looks lame. If you
Yeah.
do it before the match, then you crush him, then you look cool.
Yeah. I don't think we're going to get the players interview because... Are they going to come up here? Is Fallout still there? Okay, okay.
And we are joined by SE from Team Mongolia. Congratulations for your victory. In this series, you had your first loss, 1-map loss of the tournament, but you bounced back 2-1, and now you're through onto the next round. So how did it feel to finally drop 1 map after such a dominant run so far?
Oh, okay. I didn't think much of it, but it was like a hiccup, so I didn't think much of it really.
Just a hiccup?
Yeah, I expected us to lose like at least 1 map, so it wasn't like a big deal.
So not a big deal. Very impressive though to bounce back. That game 3 was pretty dominant, very convincing draft from the early stages. And now you're waiting for your next opponent. We're looking at Kyrgyzstan versus Ukraine. Who would you prefer to face in the next round tomorrow?
I would say Ukraine, because actually Kyrgyzstan, because the carry play is not present, like the good one, so like they're weaker. But probably Ukraine is the favorite so far. Yeah.
Well, we'll have to wait another half an hour or so to see that match. Another question: how did you prepare for the World Championship this year? Did you boot camp, or how long have you been practicing for this specific tournament?
We're a team, even outside of like Iasi, you know. So we've been boot camping for like 5 months. Wow. Yeah, but it's close to home, so it's not that bad.
Well, it definitely pays off, because so far you're doing absolutely incredible at the tournament, and we cannot wait to see more of Mongolia tomorrow. Congratulations once again. Give it up for SC from Team Mongolia! And we will be back with the third series of the day after about 20-30 minute break. Stay tuned. Bună seara Romania, bună seara Iași! We are live here with the third series from the playoffs for Dota 2 between Team Kyrgyzstan and Team Ukraine. I am Waxen, joined by the phenomenal and outstanding co-caster today, Black. Black, you're doing a long day. You just had 2 best-of-3 series and you're still here for the next 2.
Yeah, keeping up my energy though, the energy bars, you know, lots of water. I'm good to go, don't worry about me.
You know me, I always go for stay hydrated. But yeah, Ukraine, Kyrgyzstan, 2 of the strongest teams in the tournament thus far. I'm quite shocked that they get to face each other so early, but the reason they have to do that is because Kyrgyzstan qualified after losing one of their tiebreaker games. So they came second in their group.
Yep, and Ukraine won both of their tiebreaker games, so they came first, which honestly surprised me the most because they've only lost 1 out of like 5 games.
Yeah.
And coming into the tournament, I didn't think Ukraine was actually going to be super strong, but apparently they're here to prove me wrong.
Yeah, I actually kind of believed a bit in the Ukraine because they have 2 of the bait players that recently made it to the finals of the NA qualifiers here in, obviously, Kidaro and Stonebank. So bringing 2 of the players that have practiced for over a month now together, maybe with this unit, do you think we're going to see some of the similar playstyles or comps that they were running in their team?
There's definitely going to be influences, like draft-wise and gameplay-wise, I'd imagine. And probably pretty good ones as well, because they're performing very well here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And obviously on the other side, we have Team Kyrgyzstan, which we had the pleasure of seeing on stream yesterday in a dominating victory, I would say.
Yeah, it was pretty easy. They made it look pretty easy against Team America, but that might also just be because Team America is cursed on the stage. They're currently 0-3 here. And I mean, after we interviewed them in the game, they were like, yeah, I mean, obviously we're the favorites. You know, we're coming here showing that Kyrgyzstan is really strong. I want to give all these players a chance to show what they're made of. And yeah, we'll see. Maybe if they crush them now, they've made a point.
Yeah, Kyrgyzstan won in a dramatic fashion yesterday on stream, but then went off stream and lost to Team USA. So there's a back and forth there. But yeah, that's not their opponent today. It is Team Ukraine.
That's
and like you mentioned, Team Ukraine is a surprise a bit maybe for some of us. So what do you think is that, you know, makes them such a unique opponent in this tournament?
Honestly, I think it's the very same thing that I thought. They're probably coming into the game with the mindset like, yeah, they're a decent team, not too strong, not too weak, nothing really to worry about. And then suddenly they turn up in a crutch and they're like, okay, holy crap, they're actually way better than I thought they are. Their drafts are good, their gameplay is very stable. They're actually an opponent we have to respect.
Yeah, well, let's take a quick look at the full lineups of the 2 teams as we have right now on the main screen. It is Team Ukraine, and as we mentioned, it's Stonebank, Panda, Infernal, Kidaro, and Geo Zizi. 2 of these players, like we said, very high quality and high caliber, but the other 3 as well, Black, still high MMR players, and they are performing very well on their roles.
Yeah, I just had Kidaro come up here. We had a little chat for about 5-6 minutes. We were just doing some last-minute prep regarding drafts and strategizing. So they're definitely taking this very seriously. And yeah, he told me that they're like super tried. They definitely want to win this tournament because obviously the TI qualifier didn't go their way, of course, unfortunately. But yeah, this gives them the opening to do really well here. Hopefully take it home and bring some pride back to the Ukraine.
Yeah, of course, and that's a very good point, Black, because for a lot of the players that are here this week, this is the last tournament of their season. You know, TI is just a little over a month away, and most of these players, this is their last chance to make a statement and maybe make a name for themselves and find themselves in a better team next year. So yeah, that's Team Ukraine, and now we're gonna quickly take a look at Team Kyrgyzstan and the players that they are bringing to the board. And obviously, one of my personal favorite players as a support, it has to be Zayats Black. But alongside him, we have R, Max, Bleezy, and Askold. And I gotta be honest with you, I am quite unfamiliar with some of the Kyrgyzstan players.
Likewise, honestly, I was actually expecting Dream here. He was on the initial list, and he is by far top 1 or top 2 player of that region, or of that country rather. And not having him here is honestly a pretty big blow, I would say, to the team. But despite that, they've still been performing very well. As you said, the players are a little bit unknown, but that's what they're here for, you know, make a name for themselves, maybe get into that tier 2, maybe even tier 1.5 scene for the next season, maybe get to TI that way, and then maybe the year after they're suddenly a TI, win TI, just like Team Spirit did.
And absolutely, for every single player that has made it out of the group stage, it's such a great experience because you get the chance of playing in an arena in front of a crowd. You get that extra step in front of other people that have never gotten to this level. So we talked a bit about this yesterday. Is the pressure that makes them diamonds or the pressure that's going to make them fail? And so far, we've had Team Kyrgyzstan shine, but let's look at the two players to watch for this upcoming series. Panda from Team Ukraine, Panda from Team Ukraine so far averaging a very high statistic, with lots of damage being dealt in the last 5 games he's had thus far. 28k. Obviously, they've been on the winning side. So when you're a core, obviously you deal lots of damage to your opponents.
And you farm a lot of gold, and you die a lot less. We all know when you're snowballing as a core player, you're gonna be a pretty good spot statistics-wise. You know?
Yeah, of course. But it'll be interesting to see how they match up against a different caliber of opponent, because we know in group stage you played versus the teams that you were supposed to defeat if you wanted to get to this point, but now you are going to match up against someone that should be, in theory, way stronger than what you faced thus far.
Oh yeah, I mean, Kyrgyzstan is, as we said already, they're here to make a statement, and yeah, beating Team USA initially was a big shock, but now I think they're on everybody's radar. People definitely did the research now, what kind of heroes do they like. As like Kidaru came up here, he showed me like all these screenshots. Yo bro, this is our preparation. we're ready for this one. I was like, all right, you know, don't be too humble. You guys can do it. He was like, yeah, we'll see. They're really strong. Kyrgyzstan, I respect Zayach a lot. I was like, yeah, go into it with a lot of respect, but at the same time, don't be too humble.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you mentioned the draft, because yesterday we also saw Team USA come in with what seemed to be very prepared draft and banning phase, especially as we discussed. This is such an important key. You ban 10 heroes and you only get to pick one. And they banned out the Zayat and Earth Spirit, and they banned out some of the other staple heroes of the cores, but it didn't matter. Kyrgyzstan was ready. They had a game plan. They played different heroes. They played it as good, if not better. So it will be interesting to see what Ukraine's take will be on that. But on the other side, we already know what some of the Ukraine players like playing in this patch, because like we mentioned, they played lots of games in the NA qualifier. So do you think Team Kyrgyzstan will come here and go to ban some of those stable heroes that Stoneback might be feeling more comfortable on?
Well, it's like an advantage, but also a disadvantage that they only have 2 players from B8 here, of course, because as I said, there will be influences of the playstyle and drafting style, but the other 3 players, they bring in a lot of new things that you probably don't know about, because the other 3 players, they're little known, not too much is known about them. They're like in the Tier 2 scene, which, again, most players, unfortunately, they don't respect them too much, you know. They're like, yeah, they're good, but not good enough for me to be really worried about.
Some of the other players,
exactly,
of course,
yeah. But what I find most interesting so far, every team has very different priorities when it comes to drafting. Like, some pick their winning condition first, some pick their winning condition last, open up with like really flexible support and offlane heroes. It's very interesting to see. I want to see what Ukraine is doing here. And maybe their preparation against Kyrgyzstan is a little bit different.
And obviously what you mentioned is something that, again, if you haven't watched Dota in a while, you just came back to the game, that is because of the recent patch that has changed the drafting phase completely. Oh, yeah. And we touched a bit upon it yesterday, but we will talk about this throughout the tournament, because every team is trying to discover what works best for this new drafting phase. Do you want to pick your winning hero, or do you want to pick something safe? Do you want to pick what you think is strongest? So this will keep evolving, and obviously will evolve as the patch progresses and as our tournament progresses, because I was looking at some of our stats and comparing the ones from our tournament compared to the international qualifiers that happened at the same time, and there are certain heroes that are played way more here at Yash than anywhere else, and one of these heroes is Naga Siren. Very low pick rate, very low ban rate when it comes to all the TI qualifiers, but here it feels like it's one of the most contested heroes.
It's a hero that's been nerfed, of course, last patch. It's also a little bit harder to draft because of the changes in the drafting system. It's harder to protect in the draft. But I also have to say, when a team isn't really organized, it makes it much harder to deal with Naga Siren. Of course, the TI qualifiers, every team is boot camping. They have been boot camping probably for a couple of weeks together. Synergy-wise, they're on top of the game. In this tournament, there's a couple of players coming from each and every team. And then, of course, dealing with the Naga Siren, you know, is this the real one? Or we have to smoke gank here, he might be here, we have no idea where he really is. And then they just start snowballing, cutting every lane, making so much space for the team, and it becomes really, really difficult to deal with the Naga Siren.
And we are finally getting some of our first picks. We got a bit carried away, and we have a Gyrocopter for Kyrgyzstan. Again, one of the strongest heroes of the patch. Somehow managed to go through the ban phase, and the Invoker as well. Both of these heroes have been banned in the first phase pretty consistently. But interesting, Ukraine does opt to go for the Zayats bans, banning the Techies, banning the Earth Spirit. And Techies Black, despite being banned here, is another one of those heroes that is not played by anyone else other than the teams here at Iași.
Which is very interesting to me. I always thought, of course, he got nerfed a little bit in the last patch because he was picked like every game. I still think he's an amazing support hero. Once you're level 6, you literally have like 1500 magic burst damage. Like, no other +4 hero in Dota does that. Literally, you can solo kill cores. If you team up with one of your cores, you can kill pretty much anybody on the board. Very good ban here, of course. Iesf, one of the best Techies players in the world, if not the best Techies player in the world. Very interesting to see an Invoker pick, though. So far, we have seen a couple of Invoker picks, but they weren't too successful.
Yes, but despite that, the hero still feels very strong. He's in this position, like, we've seen some of these heroes that feel very strong, but not very successful. Ember Spirit is one we were talking about yesterday. Then, other than Mage, who is successful with the hero, everybody else picks it, but loses with it. A very curious ban, something that I never thought I'd see, a Dark Willow first phase ban.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hero that's on the up and coming. We have seen it in this tournament, I think, in a +1 position even. It's mostly being played as 4, but I think MYANMAR played it in a +1 position, actually.
And they are one of the undefeated teams.
And they crushed with it, yeah. Like, they absolutely handled the other team. Just because the damage you can deal with Aghanim Scepter is kind of ludicrous. You get this Aghanim Scepter, I think he went second item Moonshard, and he just killed the entire team in one Shadow Realm. I was like, all right, yeah, if it works like that, why not?
So maybe Team Ukraine watched that game and doesn't want to have to deal with any cheese coming from Kyrgyzstan. But again, first phase ban, very, very curious, as we are now looking at a Batrider Grimstroke pairing ban coming from Kyrgyzstan. Batrider, one of the heroes we haven't seen a lot on our stage, but top 3 win rates in Pro Dota right now, and with a pretty good sample, 35 picks, over 72% win rate. So, again, we have not seen it in Iași, but Kyrgyzstan wants to take that out of the pool. But when you take Batrider out, Skyrat comes through, and Skyrat is top 1 highest win rate hero currently in the patch.
Oh yeah, he's being picked pretty much every game. Yeah. Just last series we had, he was picked every game as well.
All 3 maps, yep.
And he's just doing so well. Like his magic damage, of course, is insane. The instant silence, his laning presence. Ember Spirit that early into a Skyraft too. And to lane against the Invoker is not going to be easy.
Very, very confident, especially that you play an Invoker Quas X now. So are you just going to go for Slight and Chains? You're not going to put any points in your shield?
Yeah, you can't really. Maybe 1 point to just farm some neutral camps every now and then. But the lane itself is really rough. And when you lose lane with Ember Spirit, it becomes really difficult to actually roam around the map. Yeah, because you don't have that Flame Guard because you don't want to skill it. Back to the Lion, Zayach Lion, very strong.
When Earth Spirit is out of the pool, Tech is out of the pool, he's going for the Lion. That's what he did yesterday as well. Pangolier and Black, again, banned. But I want to talk to you about this hero, because this hero is at the similar point where Batrider was a few years ago. It's been nerfed constantly for the last 5 patches in a row.
Yeah.
Still has a 57% win rate in Pro Dota.
Yeah.
What can we do with this hero?
I mean, it's just, there's a couple of heroes that are just fundamentally broken, right? Like, he becomes magic immune for like 8 seconds. He gets a damage shield every 8 seconds. Wow. Like, he just has everything you need to be a strong mid hero at any time against any matchup. You can always recover. Your late game prowess is insane. The hero just does everything. Or Legion Commander Skyrav, our favorite combo. I'm a carry player. Whenever I see this combo, I go to the offlane.
That's a great point, and I wanted to point this out. Kyrgyzstan faced the Skyrat in the game yesterday and then instantly banned Legion. But this time they didn't have that luxury. So obviously Ukraine went for the Legion Commander, a hero that is played very differently to our best offlaners this patch. But because the fact that it's paired with Skyrat Mage and the heroes that deal so much burst damage, still has a very, very successful win rate percentage, which I was not expecting to see from Legion. It felt like she was nerfed and all of the other heroes are better than her, but still pulling up great numbers. And now we're coming to Enchantress.
Laning-wise, one of the best support heroes in the entire game. Honestly, right now, looking at Ukraine, their lanes are going to be absurdly strong. Almost nothing beats Legion Commander and Skyrav. Invoker mid lane is almost unbeatable, and now you have this Enchantress setup already. It's going to be very difficult for Kyrgyzstan to come out of the laning phase unscathed.
And it's at this point you can't even pick a PA, because we saw some PAs being played versus Ange Skywrath just try to burst them out in 2 clicks. You already have your carry, and yes, you can move your gyrocopter around maybe as a position 4, but you already have your Lion. Do you want to put Lion in 5 and Gyro 4? I'm not quite sure, but so far what you said is completely correct. Kidaro, he was right. They are very prepared, but Warlock and Black.
Warlock. Okay.
I'll be honest, this is one of my favorite heroes this patch in pubs. I'm not very high MMR, but the impact he has with 3 of his spells is very great, and there's not a lot of physical damage other than the Legion thus far to kill the golems, so I can definitely see this combined with the gyrocopter, flat cannon, plus fatal wounds, fatal bonds. This would be a lot of damage over time across a pretty large area.
Yeah, and they have no heroes so far, other than the Invoker Tornado perhaps, that can stop the upheaval, which is of course one of the most ridiculous spells in Dota.
Especially with the Shard now.
Oh yeah, it deals a ton of damage, it spawns these little imps that explode, and deal a ton of AoE damage as well. Late, usually you don't pick your supports late, but Warlock is one of those heroes that if he has a free game, it becomes super difficult to win those team fights. So maybe we're gonna see here like Spectre that can just jump on him, get him out of the fight really early.
PA still in the pool.
PA still in the pool, because we need something that can actually get on top of him. If you don't have that, team fights, like, they just become almost impossible to play. All your heroes have 100 movement speed.
Yeah. And you don't really have heroes that want to build BKB early on either. Obviously, Legion doesn't function the same way it was 2 years ago when you buy the Shard and you just BKB someone for a few seconds. The Shard has been completely worked, right?
Yeah.
So we're looking at a Darkseer Primal Beast. Obviously, you don't want to go into a vacuum Golem because you would be destroyed. That makes perfect sense. And Primal Beast is usually one of those comfort safe picks. You don't lose a lane with Primal Beast, and obviously Ukraine seems to have this trend of we want to win every lane, so let's not give them the off lane win.
I'm still very, very concerned for Kyrgyzstan. Like, these lanes, Warlock is not a weak laner, he's a pretty decent laner, especially now with the Fatal Bonds that spawn these golems that also explode. But can you withstand the power of Skywrath Legion? It will depend, of course, on how many pulls they can get off. Because Gyrocopter, the way you play right now, you just flag cannon every wave, you try to pull. But Skywrath is one of the best heroes of at stopping that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then you have the Enchantress as well on the bot lane. If you pick a strong carry with the Enchantress, you might potentially lose all 3 lanes.
I just want to bring one point, because I do completely agree with absolutely everything you say, but that's what we believed about Kyrgyzstan yesterday, the Dawnbreaker. Wow.
Now that's one, okay.
I thought it was banned. Obviously, we see Dawnbreaker being banned first phase, but they opted to go for the Dark Willow ban. So Dawnbreaker coming through, and it's going to be a nice addition to the team fight and the global presence with the Gyrocopter. But I wanted to say, Black, yesterday, we said the exact same thing about Kyrgyzstan. Weak lanes, how are they going to survive? And not only they survived lanes, they won the lanes, and then they dominated the mid game. So it will be interesting to see if maybe that's the tactic they're going for. Maybe win the lane, somehow survive them, and then dominate mid game with impressive team fight. It could happen with this Warlock, Dawnbreaker, Gyro, and Ember to circle around the map. What carry do you want to see here? 44 seconds left during reserve time for Ukraine. What is Stonebanks? Well, he's renowned for... The PA is still in the pool.
Yeah, Pia could work. It's just a problem now. The 2 best carries against Dawnbreaker, they took out of the pool, then snatched the Dawnbreaker. Now you have to go against a hero that potentially gets owned by Dawnbreaker. They go for the PA because it's pretty much the only choice they have left. But it is not like an auto-win sort of hero like Faceless Void and Monkey King would be. So there's still a lot of pressure to be had, especially against the Lion as well. It's a difficult lane now. Like that Dawnbreaker completely threw the bot lane off.
Do you really think that the Monkey King was the right ban here? Because I think I would have probably banned PA there and let the Monkey in, because you already have a lot of stuff to scout through the trees with the Ember Spirit, with the Lion Blink that's definitely going to come out, and then if the Ember just tags you one with a Sleight of Fist, Gyro missiles you, and Monkey's completely out of, well, is out in the vision. So very risky, giving Stonebank his staple PA, especially with how strong PA has been dispatched, but a lot of heroes that are always banned have made it through the draft. The Gyro, the Dawn, PA, Invoker. So this is going to be a very, very interesting battle. Yeah, I can't wait to see, especially how the first 8 minutes of this match are going to go.
Yep, the first 8 minutes, as you said, are going to be very telling. Who comes out on top of the lanes? If you lose 3 lanes in Dota, it's almost impossible to play. So I really like this Dawnbreaker pickup. And that's, I think, the main reason why they banned the Monkey King, because Monkey King, he might not be the best hero in the game, but he ruins Dawnbreaker in the lane. It's very, very tough to lane against that Monkey King. And Dawnbreaker, honestly, fulfills even more functions, right? Now you actually have an answer to that Blink dual Skywrath ult, because you just jump on top, you get the heal down, jump in, turn the fight around potentially. I like the pick. Evens the draft out a little bit more for me. If they didn't pick that, I would have actually gone all in Ukraine, but now it's more like a 50-50 for me.
Well, we are now getting into the first game of this series. Iași, haideți să le dăm o primire călduroasă Ucrainei și Kyrgyzstanului. Haideți să vă auzim! Woo! And we are up for the running, a smoke on the side of Kyrgyzstan black, but so far Ukraine is just walking towards the mid lane.
No smoke, no nothing. Yeah, just put the ward down. Kind of like a matchmaking game.
It feels like my pops, doesn't it?
But again, I keep saying this. There is no way you should ever fall for the smoke level 1 gank. Like, you should never die first blood unless you think you're actually ready to fight.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you. And I think when you do have a PA, you don't really want to take a level 1 skirmish. It doesn't bring that much to a level 1 skirmish. Maybe a dagger, maybe jumping in and out, but she can't do that much damage. Whereas a gyrocopter is way more of a presence level 1.
Yeah, same with the enchanters as well. So they're picking their battle wisely. They're expecting aggressive movement, reading the map very well. Should be a 2-2 multi-split.
We already see the quick buy of PA, the classic build, obviously. Battle Fury into threads, expecting there. No point yet for Panda. Is 100% going to go for that quas. If he didn't select Exhort for a level 1 Sunstrike to deal some chip damage around the map, I don't think it will happen. Infernal right here. Very interesting build on a Legion Commander item-wise. Gonna go for a double Bracer, level 1, no regen.
Yeah, indeed, very interesting.
And steal the rune.
All right, so they got...
It's a 2-for-2.
It's a 2-for-2. If they didn't steal that rune, I actually would have been behind quite a bit. But yeah, like double Bracer, usually you would start the lane with at least a magic stick. You always want to have the sustain. And I mean, Gyrocopter Warlock. And Gyrocopter Warlock is very strong. You put the Fatal Bones down, you flag cannon the wave, you just keep pulling. You will ultimately win out the resource battle. If you look at the draft now, after thinking about it a little bit, it doesn't look that bad actually for Kyrgyzstan at all. Or double deny, very well played.
Beautiful. Zodiac dodging the EMP as well with that sleight of fist. Very nice usage right there. This is a lane where the Invoker will do very well, but they are already below 40 HP.
Yep. That Warlock Gyrocopter lane is insanely powerful. Do you really want to tank those hits? Probably not, my friend.
And it's not just you that takes the damage. The way this spell works, I'm just trying to explain to everybody. Your support also gets damage because you are connected. So every single piece of damage goes across to your teammate.
Yeah, and that's why Flag Cannon is so good, because obviously Flag Cannon attacks every hero in a certain radius.
Yeah, which is a ginormous radius.
Yep, and then you just keep...
What a stun! Stoneback low HP already.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. The lanes suddenly don't look that weak anymore.
And I think that's what you have to do as you are level 1 right now, because we mentioned PA Ench very not that good at level 1, but they get stronger and stronger as the lane progresses, and Ench gets to get some of the creeps from the jungle.
Yeah, Enchantress is probably at her weakest point at level 1. Then every level up from there is going to be a big power increase. So far, so good. Lanes are relatively even, as we expected.
Nice damage, a bit of slow coming in from Skyrat, but still only level 1. And Max turns around with the Blood Grenade, just trying to deal as much damage as possible. Knows the XP advantage. Do you want to keep the Skyrat away from level 2? But we see already level 2 and Ench jumping on Zayats. Fairy Fire still alive.
Dagger.
Turns around. They could get this kill. Bleezy, does he have a stun? Yes, he does have a hammer. They're going to go for Kidaru as well. No, Kidaru's healing already.
What a hero.
You do trade the first blood for a PA. I think the gold is still in favor of Ukraine, but your PA is out of the lane for 12-15 seconds. Not the best, and we see already a couple of denies coming in from the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah, but at least the PA did get that first blood gold infusion, so he'll be quite happy about that. I wouldn't mind, honestly, him going for an Orb of Corrosion, just so they can really aggress onto that line, because Lion should be food in that lane.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see. Probably another slight missed attempt. Zodiac doesn't go for it. Was in cooldown for another 2 seconds, but has a full bottle and a water rune. Will be completely fine, as Panda is quite low on resources. Stun missed by Zayat. Stoneback will just walk it away. Again, the same level advantage we mentioned. Level 3 and 2 versus level 2 down bottom. I'm looking across top as well, and Gyrocopter is doing very well for himself.
Yeah, Gyrocopter, as we expect. Like, this lane is very simple for him.
Lost a courier, though.
Yeah, should be fine on Infernal here as well. Max, however, yeah, healing ward level 2 should also be no problem for him. I really like this approach, actually, that it shows. Just a sustain, push out, pull lane. Makes perfect sense against aggression lanes like Legion Commander and Skyraf.
Lotus taken over by the Gyrocopter. Will miss only one of those last hits in lane. And this is Kami. I want to point this out, Vlak, because I think we had Mongolia tell us in the winners game interview that Kyrgyzstan is here without their top carry.
Which is Dream, yeah.
As far as I was told, Kami is also 12K.
He is really damn good himself. Like
that's what I was told.
Yeah, his Void yesterday against Team United States was absolutely
on
insane.
point. Yeah.
His itemization, his spell usage, everything was really good. Now in a really tough lane, he's cruising through it, no problem.
And one of the other points I wanted to make, obviously we knew Stoneback will be the carry of Team Ukraine. He's traditionally a carry, but over the last 2 months and a half, he has been playing as an offlane as B-Beta has had V-Tune as their main carry. So going back to your position, are we going to see any cold fingers? Do you maybe just forget how it is to play as a carry when you've been in offlane for 2 months? What would you say?
I feel like historically in Dota, when you do lane swaps or role swaps, it has never really been
that big of
super good or not that long term.
Okay.
So maybe deep down he always wanted to go back to carry to begin with. I'm not sure.
This is his chance.
Yeah, this is your chance to prove it again. How good are you on a carry? Are you rusty enough? We'll see.
This Warpine Raider going very low, but still doing such an annoying damage with that piece of cone, throwing it around. But this is a big wave going for the Dawnbreaker right now. I think there was about 6 or 7 creeps. Stonebank is doing fine. Had to go for the glove first, not the boots, not even the cornucopia, and not going for the Orb of Corrosion as you were hoping for.
Yeah, just treads straight into Battle Fury. A little bit more of a greedy build, just wants to scale as soon as possible.
Does have a Blightstone.
Yeah. Of course, we want to have the build up to the Desolator later. There is quite a bit of stacks, I think, in the Radiant jungle.
You see a
Gyrocopter.
Gank mid from Skyrath. Kidaro's harassing Zayat. Skyrath is behind mid tower of the Ember, but Ember is still pretty much close to full HP.
Yeah. And we have yet to really see the power of Enchantress. They're probably going to converge towards mid lane at like around minute 6, get the power room control, really start pressuring the Ember Spirit, because he's really not feeling the heat so far. Ooh. Where they say that.
Nice slide. Will go very low HP.
One more. Nope.
Not enough mana for the cold snap. Did have the wand, maybe could have tried to pop it if the range was enough, but opting against it. That's still a bigger victory than the kill, I would argue, at that point, as we see a bit of action down bottom. Blizzy gonna collect this kill onto Kidaro. Geo coming in a bit late. Stoneback jumping in onto Zayas, who is slowed by Geo. And it is gonna be a trade in the end, but as I was saying earlier, not killing the Ember there, Black, I think is the better option, because the Ember has to go walk all the way to base as he's only level 5 just now, and then TP back.
Yep, which also gives the free rune to Invoker. And of course, Ghost Walk gives you all that juicy region. You're just sitting there for a little while, full HP back.
And mana as well.
And you're not 6 on Ember Spirit yet. There is potential for a kill.
And we see Geo hanging around mid. As I say that, gonna try to deal more damage to Zodiac. Panda just coming out of the invis, but Gyro top. 43 and 10 minutes 6. That's a very good performance from the Gyro. To be noted, those are some of the neutrals as well. As they're jumping onto Infernal, some of that damage being split onto the creeps. Infernal will be okay. Very low HP, but that double bracer, we were questioning it. That's what keeps him alive.
At the same time, though, Kami is very, very happy just farming stacks. As you said, 50 CS already, Treads finished, Crystal is halfway done, then probably gonna go into the Aghanim Scepter. And Gyrocopter is one of those heroes that they first picked it. You can easily build around that.
Picking up, trading. Nice TP coming in from Blizzy. Will they collect the kill onto the... No, Courier gets alive. Zayak will get the last hit. Infernal will get his level 6 after this creep wave. And despite not doing as well in lane as some of the others, of course, still getting level 6 so early on a Legion Commander versus a Warlock Gyro line, it's still a huge W for Infernal.
Yeah, the biggest problem with Legion Commander, though, is you really need to get those early dual victories. Oh, little initiation. Does he have a Remnant out? He does. They always do. They always do.
But that was a great tornado coming in straight after the slide of Fus from Panda, and I wanted to point that out. I love seeing Ukraine playing the comfort heroes. That's one of the things to say. When you play with what is essentially a mix, you want to play what you're best at. And we see 2 players level 28 and or both PA and Invoker respectively.
And you also have a very high level on Enchantress, of course. They're definitely very comfortable with the draft and the heroes.
This Warlock is very high level. Level 5, almost 6 minute 8 on a Warlock position 5. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, that's the biggest power of Gyrocopter Warlock. Well, Silence again. They should not have the damage to kill him, though.
Nice stun coming in from Zayas. Zodiac gonna turn around. Slide of Fizz gonna jump in. Oh my goodness, TP coming in from Max. The heal, the slow. Panda still trying to deal some damage. Zodiac going to go
He's
away.
healing, he's healing.
Sentry down. Ultimate from Dawnbreaker a bit too late. Oh no, sorry, it was the Dire Dawnbreaker, just in time actually.
Yeah, if it was a Radiant one, we could have maybe turned the fight around.
But yeah.
Now they're just going full pressure mid lane. Duel maybe? No, it doesn't have the damage to do so. I love the way Kami plays, man. It's always perfectly on edge. Like he knows that he wouldn't die to a duel. Very, very good player.
High level, high skill players, that's what they do. You know, you got to push everything to the limit without committing any mistakes, and we love to see that here in the main stage.
That's right. So I think Crystal is pretty much already flying out to him. And the next build-up, of course, is going to be an Aghanim Scepter. He is really, really, really farmed.
I'm looking at this Pesky Enchantress just throwing away yellow tomatoes at the T1 mid, dealing around 40 damage in total, but still. Zodiac gonna come back in after healing up with those bounty runes. Level 7 for both of the mid laners, level 7 on both of the top laners on the Legion and the Gyrocopter. Tornado coming in, trying to get the last hit for the range creep. We're not gonna see if that's the case. Stonebank also level 7 on the PA. Kidaro a bit under farm, but look at this juicy stack, Black. This is gonna be at least 800 gold coming in for Infernal.
Yeah, and he's opting to go for the Blink Dagger first. Again, the biggest problem in Indian Commander is you don't build these auras, and you're very, very reliant on early duel victories. So far, he got 0 duel damage. At this point, you probably want to have at least 1 or 2 victories.
Especially with such an early lead, but we have a nice jump behind the tower. Kidaro will stay alive for a bit longer, but Blizzy will just turn around, bash him with the hammer. And now there's a bit of a pressure on this T1. There's a big creep wave coming in, and obviously minute 10 we will see the Cardi approaching as well. So if Dire wants, they could try to put pressure, but no. They're opting to just go out, despite the Warlock TPing bottom as well.
Yeah, look at the Gyro network though. Spiking, spiking, spiking. He already has over 100 CS as well.
Wow.
He's being left to his own devices. Gyro is one of the fastest junglers, of course, in the entire game. That Flag Cannon, 18 seconds cooldown. Farms 2 camps very efficiently together all the time. If they don't stop him too soon, he's going to just snowball out of control.
The Ember Spirit is actually starting to fall a bit behind, whereas the Legion Commander has been picking up the pace, especially after that stack. But Blizzy, spot Kidaro, going to jump in again, stun from Zayas. Probably going to use the finger for the stack. No, doesn't even want to use it. Want to save it for an actual team fight maybe later. This is what I said, minute 10, Cardi coming in, going to tank a bit of the tower. Enchantress trying to skip it. Yeah.
Cool.
Ultimate from the Dire will keep Connie safe. Infernal, low HP. Zayat with the TP as well, and I think that's probably going to be a dead Legion. Tornado, though, coming in from the Invoker, slowing down the run. Just buying time right now.
He's buying a lot of time.
Yeah, Kami, look at him, just turns around and hits the creeps. It doesn't matter.
Blizzy has a hammer in 3.
Oh, nice juking right there from Infernal.
He has a hammer, and you're dead.
Last hit. But those were like a solid 30 seconds when they were chasing him, and obviously Kami stopped halfway through to get some last hits. And look at this Gyrocopter, 6.3k net worth.
Yeah. He has been farming in the jungle like an absolute maniac. They're looking for the PA right now in the smoke. Not the easiest kill, of course, especially if he has blur on, which he doesn't right now. They have a finger.
They do have the finger. And they just used the jump. Stonebank is probably going to pop in just a minute. Zayat trying to get the mana, has the finger. One more last hit, a bit of a miss. But in the end, Zayat is on a killing spree, will claim the first finger stack. And 9-2 scoreline, minute 12 with 3k gold lead. This could have been way big of a lead if it weren't for those 8 stacks in the Radiant Triangle.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, it's a very commanding lead because Ukraine picked for very strong lanes.
Yeah.
And again, Legion Commander is an off-lane snowballer. You don't go for these auras. If you don't snowball on a Legion Commander, you will at some point just be a walking dispel. Won't be doing a whole lot. He's going for Blink Dagger first as well, so as soon as he has that, they need to start picking up some kills.
Yeah, but I'm looking at Kidaro, currently very underfarmed compared to what we've been seeing yesterday from all of the Enchantresses in Chen. He is a very underfarmed Ench, especially under level, only level 4, minute 13.
Yeah, look at the Gyrocopter though, just 2 components away. Double the CS pretty much off the PA, that's ridiculous.
Max is running away from Infernal, will try to hide around the Roche pit.
Dual victory 1.
Using the Mystic Flare, we're not seeing it, but we can hear the Mystic Flare coming through. Infernal finally getting some stacks. You said you wanted to see a bit more until that point. Panda was next to them if they needed any help, and they will be trying to trade this tier 1 top as they already lost their tier 1 bottom.
Yeah, very important to just get these small victories right now. Gyrocopter though, you will have to address him at some point. You need to find him in a smoke gang.
Is he?
He's farming way, way, way too much right now. Nice tower pick off.
Yeah, you get a kill, you kill one of the big teamfight spells in the level 7 Warlock, and you just convert into a tower. Kyrgyzstan doesn't really want to contest that because they got the tier 1 tower bottom first. So this is all going according to the plan of Kyrgyzstan, and I think, like you mentioned, we weren't expecting them to win the lanes. They survived the lanes, they're up 9-3, your gyro's getting very big, very fast, and if after this Axe wants to go for an MKB or maybe evolve that Crystallis into something else, he will be very, very strong.
Yeah, as we said right now, he's 100 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter. Aghanims, Threats, and Crystallis at minute 14 is ridiculous.
Red Band and Wand as well. It's absolutely impressive, and I think, yeah, he's going to have it right after this next neutral camp. It's an ancient camp, and a big creep wave also going his way bottom as well.
Yeah, look at the net worth, 2.5k ahead of the PA, who of course doesn't have her Battle Fury yet. Once she picks that up, her farm will increase a lot, of course. Now Blinkdagger picked up Smoke as well with the Skyrath, looking for the next victim. But truth be told, I don't even know if they can kill the Dawnbreaker if they find her.
No,
she's very tanky.
That's a very good point. Mystic Flare might help there, but Zayat, meanwhile, gets a kill across
they find
the map.
Blizzy, do they have the damage?
Sunstrike as well. It's only level 1 Sunstrike.
They can't get it.
It's a kill, but not a duel.
Ooh, that feels bad. Feels good, but also bad.
Yeah.
Why does it feel so good but hurt so bad?
But meanwhile, Kidaro getting punished again, still not level 6 on that Ench. I know the life of a support, and I'm very sorry for him right now, but yeah, Zayat is happy. Two stack kills on the line as well, and obviously that damage of the Finger of Death will increase as the game progresses.
Yep.
As we see, the first point being put in Exort to deal just a little bit of extra chip damage, and in the end that didn't pay off.
Middle tower ultimately falls, so Gyrocopter is still not being addressed. His net worth right now is just ludicrous. 3,000 ahead of the PA.
Look at his quick buy. He's going
Straight
satanic third item. Unbelievable. And obviously, when you have such a free game, 202 last.
Wait, they're stealing the stats now too?
No. Unbelievable. Someone needs to spot that, yes. Okay, Invoker's next to them, and Legion's going to have
They spotted. What can they do about it though?
There's
a duel on.
Tornado. Zayat jumping in. Everybody jumping in, and the Legion goes boom. Kidaro finally level 6, not going to have any impact in that team fight. The stacks have been claimed, and they're just going to wait for the next creep wave to spawn and farm a bit more of the Radiant Triangle.
Yeah, in an attempt to stop him, they now gave him 2 kills. Oh, they found Panda.
Sentries on the ground. You can't Ghost Walk away. Do they have enough damage? Silence coming in from the Skyrath. Geo, Zayat's going to lose the life, but no, we have the Golems coming in. They want to have this fight because Kami is here, and Kami takes Geo. Panda running away. 200 HP, 100 HP. That's
the Shadow Word.
Nice hammer coming in, and it's a trade that if you're Zayats, you take any day of the week.
Very well done once more. It's getting hard now. Like, they needed to stop the Gyrocopter a while back. Now they want to stop him, but he's already so farmed that if the team plays around him, it's nigh impossible to actually kill him. 2,300 HP with strength threats.
He only needs 2.5 more K for that Titanic, and at this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if he finishes before minute 20.
Yeah, like his farming, routes, his efficiency.
This is also a level 10 Warlock in minute 16, the same level as the opponent offlaner Legion Commander.
Yep. Oh, they found the PA, potentially, but there's no backup there.
It was just Zayat by himself. Ooh,
he's stuck.
Did they know? Do they know? They do know. Stun will only get the creep. Hex gonna buy some time. Zayat will get his life. Stonebank level 12 with a Battle Fury will be very happy to claim that kill. That's what they needed. You need a bit of a more influx of money going the PA's way because this Gyrocopter is almost, well, it's basically 4K in front of them.
Such a random spot to get stuck in. I didn't even know you can get stuck there.
Gyro 1K away from that Satanic. It's not going to be even minute 20 black. It's probably going to be more like 18.5 and he's going to have a Satanic third item. And Invoker finally finishing that Spirit Vessel, so obviously kind of negates the effect of the Satanic to some extent.
Yeah. But at the same time, of course, you can also purge that vessel with the Satanic. So it really depends who presses the button first. But truth be told, though, there is a lot of responsibility now on Kami. Like, you're this rich, you make one mistake, you die somewhere, suddenly you just give him 2,000 gold. And the game goes the other way.
And we are looking at the stacks camped by both teams are pretty equal in numbers, but from some of those Skyrath Mage stacks of the Radiant, those have been claimed by the Dire.
Yeah.
So the gold doesn't really go in your favor. It's not how Dota works, sadly.
What's your opinion? If you stack a camp and an enemy steals it, should you still get the gold?
As the support, yes.
Yeah, right.
And I also think you should get a sound cue to incorporate the communication to your team. Guys, they're taking our stacks. Let's TP and contest.
Or guys that took our stacks, we now lost the game.
Fair. But look at this Dawnbreaker, Black. We're talking about this, it doesn't even matter. Zayas jumping in, Invoker tool coming from the back. I gotta kill the Ember Spirit. Now the Invoker gotta get traded. Finger coming in, but no. Panda running away. Bleezy gets stunned. Zayas gotta get taken out by Stonebank. Max has to TP out. You gotta disengage. You're gonna lose your off lane as well. And it's gonna be a 3 for none. The Gyrocopter wasn't there.
He's the brunt of the money. Like, if he's not there, the team is actually not ahead of Network at all. So, like, not playing around your Gyrocopter is the biggest mistake Kyrgyzstan can make right now. So, wherever Gyrocopter goes is where you want to go. He just finishes Satanic, go to Roshan, get Roshan, play a systematic game. Because, like, this initiation wasn't bad if Gyrocopter was there, but he wasn't.
Yeah, and obviously Dawnbreaker wasn't there, but as a Dawnbreaker you felt very confident, and it just picked up that Desolator. So it's the first show of the Deso, dying instantly, not gonna get any of the stacks. And I just wanted to mention that we say we want to see these offlaners building the auras, but obviously the Legion doesn't do it, and apparently neither does this Dawnbreaker.
I have to admit, I don't like the Desolator super much, because you already have a very farmed Gyrocopter who deals all the physical damage. You don't need more.
I like it if you have like more of a Dragon Knight type hero mid. Kidaru gonna die again, Kami, Bleezy, and a stun from Zayat. If you have a Dragon Knight type mid or a Kanka, which we don't see in the meta, I get it. But you have an Ember Spirit, and yes, your Ember is very behind in farm, but it's still an Ember Spirit, right? He's building a Maelstrom. He's not going for the Yule Scepter build that we used to see a few years ago. Another duel!
Again on him!
So maybe the Ember should have went for a Link and Yule Scepter, but Kami is here this time around. As Stonebank gets initiated across the map, everybody's dying left, right, and center. Stonebank, 1 versus 1.
Fighting!
Max, BKB being popped, 9-second BKB, Bleezy gonna disengage, and Stonebank is alone on an island. You just wasted your 9-second BKB and you couldn't do anything.
I'm really surprised they should turn around and try to fight there.
Whoa, that's a 2-for-2 trade, and yes, it's 2 supports, and you got the mid kill up top, but the 9-second BKB, Black, you want to tell the audience why is such an important item and a timing to use in a successful team fight?
Yeah, of course, every time you use that BKB, the duration decreases by 1 to a minimum of 6 seconds. But in Dota, literally half a second can decide an entire team fight. So now it being 8 seconds as your second big item as well, it's a very, very big problem potentially, because it runs out, suddenly you get Lion Hexed earlier, and you just die in a team fight rather than winning it.
Obviously, building this BKB on PA while the Gyro didn't go for a BKB yet tells me we realize if we have the BKB, we can fight. The Gyro doesn't have the BKB, and let's try to burst him. So you wasted your biggest window potential, as this Gyro still not even looking at a BKB. He doesn't need a BKB. He's too big.
Look at his health pool, 3,333. It's a very pleasing to look at number as well. I didn't actually know 3333 can exist. It's very nice to look at.
Definitely not on a Gyrocopter. This is not the same squishy hero we used to have years ago.
So there is an opportunity for them to kill him. If they can duel him with a Blade Mail on before he gets a Satanic off, they can burst him 100-0.
Those are many ifs right there, Black.
There's many ifs. And there's also Dawnbreaker, a Golem potentially. It's a tough fight. They're in the pit. They're in the pit.
Ooh, sneaking up. Look at the supports in the jungle. Sounds like
nice
start from Zayat coming in. First kill. Zayat still alive. Infernal gonna be taken out. Bleezy jumping in with the ultimate. It's a 3-for-1, 4-for-1, and Geo is running away. Max with a tip for Zayat, and everybody should do so as well. What a jump from this guy on the Lion.
Yep, and there was none of the ifs that I spoke about actually happened. They just completely clean house. Nice double impale. Gyrocopter AoE spread damage.
Look at this team fight was fabulous, but it all started because of the word placement. Zayas jumping in, stunning in, call down coming in, stun from Bleezy. Absolutely amazing. Dawnbreaker jumping into extra heal a bit for Zayat. Zayat survived a bit longer because of that Dawnbreaker heal. Absolutely flawless response from Kyrgyzstan on the back of an amazing support play. And it's the second time we see them. They're targeting him in bans, and it doesn't matter. He still gets a hero to which he dominates.
And they were only 6k net worth ahead at that point. It actually looked like they were like 20k ahead the way they crushed that team fight.
That BKB on PA had no impact as the PA just blew out
at all.
Physical damage coming from Dawnbreaker on top of the Maelstrom from Ember and the right clicks from the Gyrocopter. Yeah, this is looking very, very dire as... Okay. Zodiac is the main target. We've noticed Geo and Infernal are chasing him around the map. And to be completely honest, Zodiac hasn't had the most impact despite doing good in the laning stage. But it doesn't matter. You've got these other 4 heroes that are either overly farmed or overly leveled. You're just winning everything.
Yeah, you know, sometimes it feels good and those just get carried.
Yeah.
That's one of those games for the Ember Spirit is like, thanks guys, next game I'll put you on my back. That's the beauty of team games. You know, sometimes you just get carried, you feel good about it.
Yeah.
But of course you gotta give back next game. I'm gonna keep a very close look on them next game, Zodiac.
I'm also looking at the neutral items, and again, as a support, you love having that Philosopher's Stone. Inferno is alone, nice blink in, spin around, finger, another 2 right click should make it. Inferno does pop the blink, but what a crit coming in from Lazy.
Right down the throat.
12 stacks on the off lane. Dawnbreaker already has the shard, which I believe to be maybe a top 5 shards in the game on the Dawnbreaker.
One of the best in the game, absolutely true. We didn't speak about it yet, but Gyrocopter picked up the Silver Edge to counter the PA evasion, of course, and the crit as well. Once you break PA, which is a mechanic that disables all of your passives, the hero is practically useless. It doesn't exist anymore.
So this item that you're telling us, again, for people, viewers that might be lower MMR and don't quite understand, the Silver Edge also makes you invisible, and when you get the first hit out of the invisibility, it applies Break, which breaks the passive abilities, which is what makes PA great.
Yep. That whole thing lasts for 4 seconds. And as we said, 1 second in Dota is sometimes all you need to turn the fight around.
Another 2.5 minutes on this Aegis, and this Gyro is 2k away from yet another 6k item in the Battle Fury. This guy is not a Gyrocopter. Feels like an alchemist more than anything.
It's a little ridiculous, yeah. That net worth graph is going to look absolutely ridiculous.
Zayats will blink away. He got pinged by Infernal. I think Infernal wanted to jump on him, but trading your life for a support, not really worth it there.
Sieging high ground now. How do you stop him even? He's just going to sit here?
I mean, you're dueling it with Playmail. That's what he said. They're going to burst him up. The duel going to go in their favor. Dawnbreaker coming in and going to pop away Kidaro. Golem's coming in. Going to collect the stun on Infernal. Cooldown coming in. Going to come in. Sleight of Fist. Not going to get any chains. You have to disengage. Got to go back into hitting the tier 3 towers. But you used a lot of what you had when you're Radiant.
You don't want to overcommit. Now this is the problem when you don't have the BKB. There's a lot of damage coming through, and he builds into even more right-click damage, which of course means Blade Mail can turn it around even more so. And if he's not too careful, we said it, he dies one time, there's 3k gold the other way.
I don't know if you noticed, right before the Aegis, he had 2 of the components, the Talisman of Evasion and the Quarterstaff in backpack, and he realized, oh, I died from physical damage. I'm not going to use the Quarterstaff for attack speed and damage. I'm going to use the Talisman of Evasion before I finish my BKB, so then this PA doesn't do anything to me.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, that was close, that was close. Now that makes me wonder, did he do it on reflex, or was it because he didn't get the rune there and just wanted to get it?
Or maybe Legion should have dueled before overwhelming odds.
Lots of ors and ifs.
Let's look a little bit at this Invoker build, Black, because it's only in my 3k pubs when I see Invoker building Hurricane Pike. What do you think about that?
Honestly, sometimes I feel it can be really good if you're more of like a right-click Invoker, but in this game, I really think he should have gone for Aghanim Scepter. The Cataclysm together with the duel could actually be a game turner for them. But now he doesn't have that option, so he transitions more to like a sort of right-click, or they're looking for Kami. But Kami is a quick guy. Like if he activates Satanic, he's not gonna die.
And if he activates Flag Cannon, or he has Flag Cannon on when you jump him, you're gonna kill all of your supports in the back line, so that's gonna be very dangerous. And we have Zayats jumping in, Pleasy gonna fly in across the map. Kidaro has a very sad game currently. Stoneback, BKB.
Oh, he's
my
broken!
goodness, he's 1 HP, but no, gonna get 1 kill. Stoneback cannot disengage. Spirit Vessel coming in, Invoker gonna pike himself away. No dust on Zodiac. I think Panda should be fine. That's the Radiant Sentry on the cliff. But that PA, that time around, died to the burst damage of the Dawnbreaker.
Yeah. I mean, there was 1 hit from the Gyrocopter, which took off like half her health. And if you're this PA right now, and you get 1 shot or 2 shot during your BKB, you can't be in a good headspace.
Yeah, definitely not.
Like, you're going to be so afraid in the next couple of initiations. I like that Infernal and Jew are still looking for pickles. Blizzy.
Gonna walk onto high ground, gonna get dual Mystic Flare, Sunstrike coming in. It's gonna be a very nice kill streak going in the favor of Infernal. And so far, look at Kami. Kami's behind him. Already gonna start fighting them. Playmail already used in the team fight. 14 seconds cooldown. Halberd also being popped on the Gyrocopter, but Kami's just gonna pursue and walk behind the homing missile.
Does TP out? Doesn't. Oh, the Golem!
Oh, come
on! Miss it!
Very nice right there. Gaben almost helping Infernal get away there, but baiting out the Golem. At least he's not going to have it for the next team fight, as the Warlock ultimate has a very long cooldown, but it's now going to help Kami pushing this potential T3 mid.
Yep, so Kami's going to fill out his 6th slot with a BKB. Oh, he's actually finding Kidaro. Goodbye.
Yep. Kidaro yet again, but this time, okay, with Sunstrike, goes after Zayas, turns around, hexes, okay, will die to the Skyrad mate, but Zodiac is next to him, just teasing around, trying to take the Watcher. Max gonna glimmers himself away, still pursuing as Kami is in the backline. Stonebank has to pop the BKB, trying to run away. Silver Edge being popped, no more mana on the Gyrocopter, and still getting, that was the 7-second BKB on Phantom Assassin, gonna get lower and lower, and you just mentioned it's a 6th slot on Gyrocopter before minute 30.
Yep. He's going to have his BKB up momentarily. However, there's always going to be this window where if he doesn't press BKB or Satanic before getting dueled with his Blade Mail, he will die very, very easily.
And this is a finally level 18 PA. I felt like that PA was level 15 for half an hour, but no, level 18 now, the ultimate is even stronger. And we see Infernal and Geo back at it again. We've seen them have plenty of success, and now they can finally burst pretty much anyone across the map with that 140 damage stolen by the Legion Commander.
That is a lot of damage stolen at this point.
Despite not having that many duels early on.
But again,
not going to find anyone.
Yep, they should be a lot more careful now. BKB picked up on Invoker as well. It's just a question, how much does BKB really help against this overwhelming physical damage of the Gyrocopter and Dawnbreaker?
I do believe if we go to minute maybe 36, 43, we might be looking at a window where Ukraine will have the slight advantage, but if we go later than that, that's when the Ember comes back into play, that's when the Warlock will hit level 18, that's when this Dawnbreaker that is going for a carry big will be even scarier. So maybe that's what Ukraine's trying to do, and trying to outscale the opponents by getting as much deal damage as possible on this Legion, who can carry a game. Very hard to do so, but could do it in an ideal world.
It's definitely possible, because right now the biggest problem is just PA, Invoker, as well as Legion. They're just not farmed enough to be a big threat. If it ever, at any point, evens out, this game is by no means lost for them, because their late game is very, very impressive.
We're looking right now at the win probability, 63% for the Dire. It was a bit, well, it was way more earlier, but still, Dota Plus believes in Ukraine 36%. I would give them slightly lower than that. I think maybe 20% is probably more fair. They have a 20% chance of turning back this game, and poor Kidaro, man, he's had a very, very rough game.
Yeah, and you also have to realize Dota Plus gives them 36% despite being 14k down. If they were even net worth, they would probably be like 75% up.
Wow. This Gyrocopter is going to hit level 25 hopefully soon, and that gives him another 3 flat cannon hits probably. That's what he's going to go for, I suppose, on Kami.
I mean, he has so many flag talents now.
Yeah.
It's +3 flag hits, then +40 damage per flag hit, and then flag cannon cooldown -6 seconds. This hero is absolutely absurd. Roshan is now up at the bottom side as well, so we're just waiting for Team KYRGYZSTAN to take that, then probably attempt high ground from there.
Very good observer words for the Radiant in their triangle in the jungle to play passive, so can afford more space for that Enchantress to maybe get a higher level, and obviously for the PA to keep on scaling, as we have Zodiac will pop a Remnant down and will go deal with a creep wave down mid. Meanwhile, I'm looking at the Legion Commander going in the mines up top in the Dire jungle to get some of the farm there, but Roshan is up, and this time around, I don't think you should contest, and I don't even think Ukraine knows or wants to contest.
Yeah, it's easy peasy. Look at all that overwhelming physical damage. The Desolator, Assault Cuirass, all that gyro damage. Aegis cheese now.
I'm looking at the hero damage being dealt by Invoker, and despite going what I would consider a rather uncanny build, still most damage is dealt by him on the Radiant side.
Lots of that came, of course, from the Spirit Vessel and the Gyrocopter, which just ticks him down to like half HP.
Very interesting, because we did mention the Silver Edge, but before going for the Silver Edge, I think he was quick buying a Monkey King bar. Now we'll go back to the Monkey King bar. We'll have it when the Aegis expires on the Gyrocopter. But now that she's on Ember, I don't know if it's going to make that big of a difference, because we've seen Ember being killed during duel, and you cannot use the cheese when you're dueled.
Did he have a Link Sphere already, or no?
I don't think so on the Ember Spirit. Look at Kidaro. Is Zayats going to spot anything? Is he maybe going to smell a little bit of a deer in the jungle?
Is he Spider-Man or not? Answer is no, he's not Spider-Man. Or he could be Spider-Man, he just doesn't think he's a threat.
Makes sense. And no Lincoln Sphere on the Ember Spirit. Going for the Kaya and Sanj.
Oh yeah, he's dead for sure in a duel.
Yeah.
Legion can solo kill him.
I don't think that she's helped that much. Maybe the Dawnbreaker could have made more use of it, but maybe the Dawn has more slots. Not quite sure. We're taking a quick look at the last.
Look at this here, 532. Ridiculous.
Despite that, I'm quite impressed actually with the numbers of the Invoker.
Well, he's very, very farmed as well.
Yeah.
Enchant was 211.
I mean, there's two things that Kidaro's been doing this match, Black, and it's dying and farming.
Yep. The classic.
Oh, I thought that's Kidaro again, but no, Panda will try to turn around with a tornado. Bleezy will get fueled right now, but Kami coming in from the silver. Oh my goodness, Stoneback breaks the Dawnbreaker.
Kami's disarmed.
Around. There's still an Aegis in play, Kami, Satanic coming in. Lots of damage being dealt with the support. Dropping in the backline from the Ember Spirit. Zayas with the Hex. Skyrat will go down, and it's a 3-4-1. Gonna keep on trying to chase a bit out of range, but no. Zodiac on the high ground. Nice slider speed chains. Halber coming in, gonna heal himself.
Not happening. But yeah, this is, again, it's just Dota. Like, Kami was on like 200 HP for about 5 seconds. Satanic keeps healing him up. Of course, you have these 2 side gunner hits every time.
That's exactly what you talked about around 12 minutes ago. Who's going to press the button first? Is it going to be the Spirit Vessel or the Satanic? And the Spirit Vessel got popped instantly and counteracted by the Satanic.
Yep, and he just heals about 1,000 health every second, thanks to the Agon Scepter.
Demon Edge will be purchased right now.
MKB done.
Oh my
they found Panda. No BKB on him.
Zodiac, can they spot him? Max behind like Tornado.
Give him the soup,
The wall coming in, piking himself away. This is a very speedy Invoker as he is hasted for another half a second. Ghostwalk will
They have a Sentry Ward, right?
Yeah, Sentry Observer combo. He's been spotted.
Oh, is he going to TP under the vision?
They're not chasing.
Okay.
We don't want to waste more time. We just want to take these racks. Kidaro, oh my goodness, already going down to half.
Kidaro, you're dying!
Kidaro, you can die! Hold down coming in. Okay, that was a missed slide from Zodiac. Zodiac could have probably killed Kidaro there, but Kidaro repositioned it very, very early.
Gyro level 25, by the way. 12 seconds back. Oh, nice duel!
But dies, that's what I said. Your supports are dying if you're dueling during flak. Dawn will come in, not going to get anyone under the stun. Kami will going to continue right-clicking these range
flag up again.
And BKB up in 5 seconds as well for the Gyrocopter. I think they can reset or just continue hitting the buildings. You don't care.
Yeah, and truth be told, he probably doesn't mind dying. He now has the MKB slot.
There's no duel. There's nothing you can lock down this Gyro with. But this Sentry, okay, some impetus damage, no. Only down to 3k. Will get healed by the Shadow Word. Zayat's also probably getting healed right now.
He's very brave, just going up. Okay, maybe he's like, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, you don't want to give away a 17k gold lead because this Legion is quite big, this PA is strong. They could push you back if you die without buyback, and there is no buyback on the Gyrocopter.
Look at that net worth graph, though. Like, it really looks like an alchemist.
I'm also looking at the building damage being dealt, very beautifully presented here by our observers. 16k damage from the Gyrocopter.
0 by the PA. He's had 0 impact on any sort of building damage.
I don't think she's even seen a tower this game.
I don't think so either.
Claiming the outpost in the Radiant Triangles to counteract any potential TP smoke play. Lots nice words up the high ground, and they will smoke themselves.
What are they looking for? They might just want to go through the bottom base into the mid lane, kind of backstep them. It's one of the more common plays that we see.
But look at Radiant. Radiant is also trying to do something as well, going back to the Legion Skyrat command. Were they paying attention on the map? Do they see the animation of the flames from Bleezy's hammer onto the creep wave?
Oh, Zodiac. Still no Lincoln Sphere on him.
I don't think we're going to see a Lincoln. He's just going...
Blatant here.
Yeah, he wants to get away from the Skyrat's silence with the Illusion Rune. Zayat spots and blinks away. Very fast fingers for this Lion player. A nice observer on the high ground. Will spot Zodiac now. Geo could probably pop a silence here.
And to do a nice
but no, Zayats again! Okay, ultimate misses, but Ember Spirit does not. Kitaro repositions. Nice ultimate.
Oh, Zay!
Sliver of health, 1 HP. Golem coming in. Gyrocopter Kami gonna kill the Legion Commander.
The gyro damage! Oh my god!
Stoneback is out. This Gyrocopter is a monster. BKB in hand. Right-clicking the building. Building goes down. The second set of Zayats jumping in with another impale. Invoker getting taken out. Buyback from the Skyrack will kill this Invoker with the impetus.
No cheese.
Yes,
He's down. But Kami's like, I don't really care about any of that. I'm just going to objective gaming.
BKB on PA, but you have no Legion. How are you going to lock down this Gyrocopter without your Legion?
Did you see the BKB? PA just jumped the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter decimated her in like 2 seconds. Get away from me, he says. Easy Rex, that's Mega Creeps.
Duel wasn't even used because they just bursted so fast. Kami is a Wraith boss right now. Gonna claim Mega Creeps.
Nice Impale!
Dice double stun.
Whoa!
Oh, the hammer coming in from Lizzy. Invoker gonna go out, and we're probably gonna see a GG in a moment. No, buyback from Stoneback. Buyback from Panda. They still want to fight for this. 2 versus 5 on the course.
There's still Satanic up. There's no way PA can ever fight the Gyrocopter right now.
Legion back in 12 seconds. Can you hold it for the buyback? But no,
Order for Panda!
Why is Panda there? Ultra kill from the Dawnbreaker. And it's a GG. You had to wait for 5 more seconds. It wasn't meant to be. No Rampage this time around, Black, but what a victory from Kyrgyzstan. And they've done it again. We thought weak laning phase, but they're like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. We're the kings of laning phase.
It certainly looks that way. And Kami is the king of Gyrocopter, at least at this tournament. Absolute absurd performance on his Gyrocopter. And yes, he is 11.5k, I think, or 12k MMR. You can clearly see it here.
Yeah,
his efficiency, his item purchases, his map movement just in general. He was always where he needed to be. I would say, yeah,
his farming speed.
It's easy to give MVP to carry players, but I think he really deserves it this game.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Despite some of the plays, including that Roche fight that Zayats jumped in, he placed his own observer and obviously essentially ravaged the opponents with that impale on the line. But yeah, I think Kami, completely incredible performance for Kyrgyzstan and Ukraine. Like, they are in disbelief because they had a very good draft. We believed in their draft, and obviously that Dawnbreaker came a bit of a surprise and kind of turned it a bit around. But they still had a very cohesive draft, and maybe even better than Kyrgyzstan, we could argue.
Yeah, I really think it really just fell down with they could not apply any pressure whatsoever to the Gyrocopter.
Yeah.
He was completely free until like minute 20. He had Satanic, he had Aghanim Scepter, Crystal as power test. At that point, they tried to actually kill him, but he couldn't. He was too fat. In the triangle, when they contested the stacks, no chance.
And they had 3 of the highest win rate heroes and PA, which is one of the most meta carries. So they got their hands on what they wanted to play. And obviously, not to say they didn't play well, they played well, but it's impossible to run into a Gyrocopter that's 15k net worth bigger than your carry.
Yeah, which makes me think, next game, you're probably going to have first pick yourself. Are you going to first pick the Gyrocopter, or what is your idea? Like, what are you going to change in the draft?
Yeah, it's a very, very good question. And are you going to keep going to try to ban Zayat's heroes? We saw people doing it yesterday, didn't work out. We saw even more today, banning 3 or 4 of his supports, didn't work out. Still got the hands on the line, still had lots of impact. Just give him the Earth Spirit and try to beat the Earth Spirit at that point, right? But we will have to wait and see as we will go on a quick highlight video, and we will be back in just a few minutes with map 2 between Kyrgyzstan and Ukraine.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the Pantheon of Champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țara la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
And we are back with the game 2 of this phenomenal quarterfinal between Kyrgyzstan and Ukraine right here in the amphitheater in Palashyach. I'm joined by Black, I'm Waxen, and we are seeing the renaissance of Kyrgyzstan Dota. I mean, Zayat has been on the forefront of the scene for the last maybe a year and a half, 2 years, but now we see this group of players that are playing so well gelled together that it feels like they're not a mix. This is a team that has plenty of potential.
Yeah, and we always have to say it again, we're maybe beating a dead horse here, but these players, everyone is playing here, basically gave up TI qualifiers.
To be here.
To be here, to show the world that their country is the best in Dota. And it's a big sacrifice to make, honestly. Yeah. And I really respect everyone that has made that sacrifice to be here. But yeah, Kyrgyzstan right now, 1-0 up, last game, utter dominance, especially from Kami. Like, you gotta stop him. Because when we had them on stage here against the United States as well, absolutely decimated
Same
everybody.
performance. Absolutely, and we are now getting into this second draft. Still banning the Earth Spirit. Okay, they don't want to give it to him. Let's see if it will pay off this time. The Lion will still be in the pool, obviously. Dark's here this time around, and first pick has been swapped. I think last game we saw the Gyrocopter first pick for obviously Kyrgyzstan, and we saw how great that worked. This time first pick is on the side of Ukraine, and they will be dire as well, so everything has completely shifted 180 degrees. But Kyrgyzstan, changing it up a bit, banning the Earthshaker and the Gyro themselves because they don't have first pick.
Yeah, so that's what we spoke about. How much do they really value the Gyrocopter? Now we know very highly, because they first pick it and then they ban it first phase so the enemy team can't get it. And we've seen why. Like, the heroes are so strong once you get online, very, very difficult to stop. On the other side though, usually you come into the draft, at least the first phase, with some sort of idea, but Ukraine right now, they're taking a lot of reserve time, which is very unusual for the first picking phase.
Yeah, they don't want to make any mistakes, and I'm curious what will their first big pick be. They went for the Invoker last time. That's still in the pool. The Invoker had some degrees of impact, and I wouldn't mind seeing it again, but maybe this time going for a slightly different build.
Yeah, truth be told, I'm not very sold on his Hurricane Pike build.
Yeah, Vessel Pike, well, Midas Vessel Pike.
Yeah, I mean, you're a universal hero now, so of course it will give you a lot of damage.
And it's the Invoker, yeah.
You're not really a right-click hero. You know, as I said, I would have much rather liked to see this Aghanim Scepter synergize with your Legion Commander, get the Cataclysm out, more teamfight control. This time around, we'll see what he does this time. He's a very good Invoker player, of course, so I don't want to question his item builds too much, but we'll see what he does this time around.
And right before the Invoker, they did go for that Doom ban. And we will be responded with the Pangolier that was banned by Ukraine last draft. And we talked about it. This hero should, in theory, be nerfed and no longer OP, but still 56% in Pro Dota, lower in pubs, but people play it less in pubs because they think it's not as good because obviously it got nerfed, but still very strong and traditionally does very well mid lane versus Invoker.
Yeah, because Invoker, of course, has that projectile, but that honestly, like the new Invoker, he just gets so much base damage per level, yeah, that it's going to be very hard to actually stand there with the Pangolier. He's just going to get the right click out of the lane. But Pangolier himself, he's also a universal hero. For people that don't know, universal heroes, of course, get bonus damage from every attribute in the game, not just from your main attribute.
So from strength, agility, and intelligence. So universal hero is a mix of everything, but better.
Yeah, it kind of becomes ridiculous how much damage they deal in the mid game, which is pure right clicks. So Pangolier, Invoker, both busted. They're going to go 50-50. We all know the story already.
Same fourth ban from Ukraine, Vengeful, sticking to the guns, and this time banning that Dawnbreaker, not the Dark Willow. The Dawnbreaker, which is what we think kind of changed the draft completely in Kyrgyzstan's favor, this time is not going to see the day of light. And yeah, like we said, we had lots of those heroes that we don't see because they're too strong. We saw them last game. They weren't the most successful other than the Dawnbreaker and the Gyro, but now they are completely being taken out. The Grimstroke ban this time around on the side of Kyrgyzstan. They don't like playing against Grimstroke. This is one of their staple second phase ban.
Yep. They go back to the Warlock again straight away. Warlock and Pangolier together is absolutely disgusting.
Absolutely.
You have this guy rolling through all of your heroes while you're standing in the soup, getting slowed down. The Golem is beating you up, Fatal Bonds, everything. These two heroes alone can literally win you a team fight.
Yeah, and yeah, I love the Warlock again. They had the PA last game to counter the Golems, but the Golems didn't really matter because they function more as a AoE stun in team fight, so that was not the big impact. And to be fair, we didn't even see the slow, the upheaval have that much of an impact. Just the Warlock presence throughout the map, and obviously the early game was very, very good. So the play was completely flawless from the Warlock, and I think if you're Ukraine right now, you're wondering, oh, what do we do now? Do we want to pick something to counter? Can we go back to something like a Rubik? A Rubik is a hero that is a very weird spot right now. Some players obviously are traditionally very good and talented with the Rubik, but the hero doesn't feel as good as it was last patch, for example.
Yeah, I completely agree. Ukraine apparently also completely agrees with you because they took a lot of their time. They weren't absolutely sure what they want to do. Clockwork, though, it's a very good answer to Warlock. Another hero that can reach him in the backline.
And Pangolier.
Yeah. It's one of the better ways to stop him from being that menace. Like, if you can initiate on the Warlock first, it's always a good thing, but he's going to have a 4-step eventually. They will need another backline jumper together with the Clockwork.
But obviously, Clockwork works in a similar synergy, the way the Legion functioned last game. You know, you can lock them someone between cogs and wow,
Hoodwink.
And if we might see, we're not going to, but if we would see an Invoker Sunstrike, a classic Clockwork Invoker combo used to be back in the day, hook in, cogs, Sunstrike, you're dead. This Hoodwink, one of the heroes that a lot of people are trying to add into this current meta, and we've seen the likes of Seb of OG try to play this around, or actually Kitrak, I think, for OG. And again, various degrees of success. The hero feels very annoying and very elusive because the map is bigger.
Yeah.
And obviously his third spell is much better than before. But it still feels like it doesn't do nearly as much as any of the other supports in the meta.
Yeah, we have seen some teams experiment around with potentially a +3 Hoodwink, because the new Aghanim Scepter with the decoy is very, very annoying. Yeah. But yeah, as you said, it's a very untested and unproven hero. It works sometimes and it looks really good, other times it just doesn't do anything. So yeah, we will see what it can do here. I'm always very, very interested to see how new heroes in the meta work out. But there's a lot of weaknesses in the hero. For example, we could see like a Spectre carry. You pretty much just feast on the Hoodwink.
Do you really believe in the Spectre dispatch?
I personally like the hero. Most people seem to disagree, but I've had tremendous success with it because the new Shadow Step basically means you have a global presence all the time because the cooldown is so low.
Yeah. For those of you that don't know, the new Shadow Step, the new Spectre ultimate that we're talking about is the former Aghanim Scepter.
That's right.
So you can no longer go global to all the 5 targets, you only go to 1 target, and then if you want to have the global presence, you build the Axe.
That's right.
So it works in a similar way, but obviously, like you said, lower cooldown, you can be involved much earlier. A Tide Hunter. This is the staple type of offlane for the patch.
Cookie cutter.
Yeah, big ultimate, builds the auras, initiation. You can't really kill him in lane. You do have a Clockwork Hoodwink. Clockwork is kind of annoying for a Tide Hunter, but again, not much kill potential right there. But the Bloodseeker here and the Dark Willow not being
Comes
banned.
out. I don't think it's going to be a carry. It's probably going to be Zayach's hero. But a 4 Dark Willow can deal so much damage. I'm a little bit afraid for the Tide Hunter because, of course, the Hoodwink ultimate does have an inbuilt break. So if you get him in the cogs, the Tide Hunter, you break him, there is potential for him to just die before the Ravage ever comes out.
So do you still think there's a way in where this Hoodwink might be an offlane?
I feel like it's just too risky, too
You're already
too squishy.
one down, yeah.
I would love him to be a 4. Because, truth be told, they kind of do the same thing, whether they're in offlane with a little bit more gold or a +4. So yeah, +4 on him, offlane. Man, what do you pick offlane? It's a tough call.
I think Bloodseeker is at a very strong point, and we saw a great performance from one of the teams on the Bloodseeker yesterday here on stream in the Bulgaria series.
Yeah.
But I kind of also want to go back, and we'll come back later to the Bloodseeker. Avoid Legion ban expected. But this Dark Willow and the way her ultimate works, well, one of her ultimates, is you no longer use Jigs to circle yourself. You can use it on an ally. And in this situation, it would be funny to see circling a Golem, but what I'm looking at is a Pangolier rolling in with Jigs around him.
Yeah, there's a lot of potential for a lot of ridiculous stuff to happen here, for sure. I mean, we don't know. It could be on their carry as well. Like, imagine some Phantom Lancer with a Jinx around them. Also be super annoying.
But this Bloodseeker, yeah, but like, what do you think of this Bloodseeker? Because I like the hero. Obviously, we talked with Jeeves. He's a big fan of this hero in the meta. And it's quite a good hero versus Tide Hunter once he gets that level maybe 5. You struggle a bit up to level 3, 4, but in level 5, I feel Bloodseeker kind of holds his own versus Tide.
Yeah, like once you have your Thirst on a higher level, so you get more HP back per creep, for sure. It also is traditionally considered a hard counter to Pangolin, because of course he starts rolling, you rupture him. There is a way to, of course, just stop the roll with the shard, but then your ultimate is wasted, and the strongest part of your hero is gone. So it has been a very strong answer to Pangolin traditionally. It does very well against Tidehunter in a late game with a shard, you heal a lot, but he has a lot of weak matchups in the carry matchup. Like PA owns you, Terrorblade destroys you, Monkey King is really good.
Still in the pool as well. Both of those heroes still in the pool.
Yeah.
As we are seeing a Timbersaw ban from Kyrgyzstan. Timbersaw, a very good hero, and that's what I wanted to see. I was hoping for this yesterday.
Night Stalker.
It's a Daywalker, it's the Night Stalker as the sun has set here in Yash. One of the more interesting heroes to see in the current patch. Obviously, as the name suggests, dominates the Knights. The new update where everybody gets better movement speed at night obviously empowers his team when he pops that ultimate. And I don't know if Kyrgyzstan was quite expecting that, to be completely honest, but they only have 20 seconds to respond.
Terrorblade right now looks absolutely amazing. Like, it completely ruins Night Stalker's lane. It's great against Bloodseeker.
Yep.
I don't know, honestly, what Kami prefers, because he seems to be a very strong player, but I haven't seen super much of him before this tournament.
6 seconds. And it will be a Sven!
And okay.
Black, I've been waiting for us to talk about this Sven for the last 48 hours, and the reason is, with a smaller sample than the Skywrath and the Legion and the Gyro, of course, Sven's win rate is incredible. 68%, and I think it's over 80% on the Radiant side, and they are playing Radiant. I don't know why he has more successful on the Radiant side, but you were talking about a carry that can run in with the jigs around himself, and Sven is basically that.
Yeah, and he doesn't really mind fighting people mano a mano. If the Bloodseeker runs at you, you literally just stand there, you punch him in the face. Sven is one of the hardest hitting carries in the entire game. Once your God Strength is at level 18, you crit for about like 2,000 damage. It's absolutely ridiculous. You cleave anyone behind him. I'm a little bit worried that he can get kited once he gets ruptured. And the Clockwork is super annoying, so is the Hoodwink and the Invoker. But if he can stick on the target, he will absolutely decimate them.
And more than that, I think the reason Sven is so good as a pick right now, because you've got the Stonebank Infernal and Kidaro that will try to chase you around the map, to run at you, to deal chip damage and then take advantage of that. But Sven, with the work right, pops it and protects his team. So it's like, you want to come with us? Okay, we all get +7 armor.
Yeah, and especially once you have the shard, it's undispellable. There's nothing you can do about it.
Oof.
And it's basically like a walking AC. You get +5 just by being around him. Then he presses the button, you get like an additional +20 with the talents. It's an absolutely strong hero. I love it. I'm surprised we haven't seen it more. And it looks like a really good last pick.
Yeah, and I think as the tournament progresses, and if this is going to be a successful event here, we will see more of it as we are getting into game number 2. Can Ukraine make it back into the series? They will have to pull a miracle. Can the Bloodseeker and the Night Stalker pairing finally make it work? And are we going to see another Hurricane Pike Invoker? I hope not, as we have yet another smoke coming in from Team Kyrgyzstan.
So this time they feel like they are the stronger ones at level 1. They're kind of walking past it. They see them though with the Observer Watch, so the ball's in Kyrgyzstan's hands. What do they want to do? You definitely don't want to run high ground. You're probably waiting until somebody walks back low ground, you burst him, and suddenly Team Ukraine is in a very bad spot.
Team Ukraine is not aware.
They're not aware at all.
We saw the drawing on the map from the Clockwork. They circled
they're all waiting.
The Radiant bottom jungle. Oh, this could be very dangerous.
They see them, Invoker.
Panda's going to go up to the high ground.
Oh, just playing with us. Just playing with us. Oh, Kidaro. Not again, you know.
Kidaro will take it for the team. Blood Grenade coming in. Slow. Grab a right click. We'll throw the Bramble in from Zayats. And we'll get the first blood as well. And a few wisdom words coming in from Go Black. I don't know what that means. I don't speak it. But 1-0, first blood going for Zayats. And let's see what he can do on this Dark Willow. It's been banned constantly, and he just picked it now.
It is really strong in the 4 because you can build a Spirit Vessel, of course, which is really strong. You have potential to scale very heavily with an Aghanim Scepter. You build into attack speed after that. You can actually become a hard carry at that point. Kill heroes by yourself. Of course, your ultimates, both of them are super impactful. That fear, that terrorize on a good moment on like a Darkseer, on a Bloodseeker or Night Stalker, suddenly just run away, old wasted, disengaged. I absolutely love that hero. There's so many options with the hero. He has a stun, has a root, ton of damage, got everything.
And this Sven functions, well, in a slightly similar way to the Gyrocopter compared to the Warlock, because the Gyro had the flat cannon, but obviously Sven has his passive, not level 1, but when you hit all the creep wave, the tube damage will come through, and already Infernal down to half HP at this point. This will be a very, very hard lane for this Night Stalker. This Sven last pick will prove to be very dangerous. As Kidaru versus Zayat's laning phase, when Kidaru does get level 2, that Battery Assault plus Cogs could deal lots of damage to the Dark Willow.
Yeah, if you're not too careful, like right now, okay, gets rooted, easy to disengage for him. Gets rooted again.
Yeah, we'll still
you have to be careful, because like, if your camera angle is a bit off, it looks a little bit deceiving, you know. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, of course, and especially, like I said, level 2 is when Kidaru will get, and maybe if you can get a Windlace or early boots, the Zayat's Dark Willow will be in danger, as it doesn't matter if you go to another dimension, the Battery Assault still deals tons of damage to you.
Yeah, but look at all the right-click damage that Dark Willow deals. Of course, one of the supports with the highest attack speed in the entire game.
Yeah, and a pretty good range as well.
Yep, and of course, it's a universal hero, so every level up, plus 5 damage.
Going to become better and better as we see the advantage again. Level 2 hit by the Kyrgyzstan side yet again. And Kidaru gets initiated, some damage, but that's a clockwork. You got to commit so much to get a kill on that hero that I don't think we'll see it. This is a Tide Hunter. He doesn't deal too much burst damage. Yeah, I'm expecting top lane to be quite a fair trade, although we do see the Bloodseeker pulling ahead just by a couple of last hits.
Yeah, Invoker doing very well for himself as well against the Pangolier. I'm expecting his lane to just be a 5-5. As I said, like you can't really dominate a Pangolier. It's just not possible. He has 2 spells to clear creep waves with.
The Invoker does have an early full creep wave of 4 creeps advanced, but if you're a Pangolier, it's fine. You'll get your levels in, and then you'll be able to have some impact in the team fights. I really am curious to see what the Panda will go for as a build on this Invoker, as Max has denied completely a creep wave down bottom with that stack pull level 1 camp.
I'm really wondering how well is this Night Stalker going to do, because it's a very hit or miss hero. If you're not farmed enough, again, it's not a traditional offlaner. It's more of a greedy sort of carry offlaner, where if you struggle early in the game, especially in the first nighttime, and you don't get off to a good start, your first nighttime is very, very, very important. If you're too weak and you lose lane, then you have to catch up for the next 10 minutes, and you just won't have any impact in the entire game.
Yeah, and then at that point, it might just be too late. We did see, I think, Team Mongolia, as we have some action up top. Kidaru gonna get pursued, but again, Clockwork gonna run away. Nothing too much that you could do if you're a Tide Hunter like Willow at level 2. But I was saying, I think we did see either Team Myanmar or Mongolia win with a Night Stalker carry yesterday off stream. So I would love to see more of the Night Stalker in the current patch. So hopefully Ukraine will have some success with it right now. As the Blood Red coming in, creeps will get fortified, and that's a very good good thing to do. You want to fortify the creep so your lane doesn't get pushed in and you struggle to get those last hits.
Infernal, the pressure on him is absolutely absurd.
Isn't he dead?
Yeah, he's just getting cleaved to death. Goodbye.
The power of Warlock, we see it in action yet again. Max being very happy about it. Geo gonna come around, gonna try to pull the creep wave away from the tower. Very good play from Geo. You want to take the creeps away so your Night Stalker can respawn and get some levels in from the double creep wave pushing the tower.
Well, Night Stalker, I think, is gonna be very underfarmed this game, unfortunately. His lane looks to be incredibly difficult.
Almost impossible. I'm impressed he has 14 last hits. And 5 denies somehow.
Yeah, maybe the first nighttime he can come back. Maybe the Invoker can make some rotations happen, kill Sven. But if nothing happens, his lane is going to be absolutely... Oh, they're going on him again.
Stun, chip damage.
It's just so much damage coming through. Ow!
Just came back from base, and he's already below 35 HP. And this will be, very interestingly, a phase boots Sven. The reason for that is obviously you're playing against a lineup that wants to be very fast in the Hoodwink, Willow, Night Stalker, so you're compensating by building phase boots early on in your Sven, what looks to be into a Mask of Madness.
Pretty typical build-up. Phase boots plus Warcry basically means you haste it.
Yep.
Very strong item combination. Oh, there's a stun of Stonebank. Not too much damage, just a little bit of Harris. But you see the Dark Willow damage is really ramping up. It's like a pesky mosquito it keeps hitting you.
Already has a urn as well on the Dark Willow.
Yeah, Kurtz did it first, but of course.
And if you do go for Tornado in mid, somehow Zodiac got level 6 just before Panda, but Panda is 6 as well. Obviously, Invoker level 6, not as big of an impact as the Pango one. Some damage being traded bottom, and I wanted to say, building that Spirit Vessel early on the Dark Willow will prove to be very crucial versus the Bloodseeker.
Just look at the net worth already. 2k lead in 6 minutes with only 2 kills. That means they're just getting so much more out of the lanes. Top lane is winning, mid lane is even, bot lane is crushing.
I'm quite... Geo might be caught off guard here.
Gets the roll.
Nice roll.
One more?
Yeah, he got it.
Oh, he's baiting it up the hill.
Off the hill, very nice. No more mana to use, and that's a TP. Max, there to assist the Zodiac Pango. No more mana. Panda gonna deal. Tornado coming in. Ghost Walk and stack, but no, will get healed. Zodiac will have to go all the way back to maybe get some mana or the bounty runes from bottom. Yeah, the bounty's still there. Will refill the bottle, but Panda will get a few more free last hits and maybe some chip damage to the tower with the Cardi.
Yeah, it's definitely... Actually, no, he has a lot of mana, a lot of health again. Must have had like 2 bounty runes there to pick up. But he's just fine.
Despite actually winning the last hit battle here for the Tidehunter, a bit under level because Zayat has been babysitting him all the time, whereas Stonebank has had a free lane and let his supports go around the map and do some stacks. Look at Geo right now, bottom Dire, trying to get something to help the Bloodseeker accelerate his farm later on in the game. Kidaro gonna take the minute 7 rune. Blizzy is gonna try to contest. Can they stop Kidaro from getting away right here? Brambles coming in, slow from the Tidehunter, no Ravage. I think Kidaro will be free to TP after this. Cogs in 2 seconds. He wants to get away. Can you cog yourself away?
Oh, he's
Cogs.
in.
Ooh, and dead. I don't know. Like the tip from Zayat's there. As a support myself, getting the double XP rune for my side, trading my life and forcing the off lane away from the lane for 25 seconds, I don't think it's that bad of a trade.
I think it was just a tilt tip, to be honest. He's tilted himself. You took my XP rune, man. I want to tip you.
Makes sense. This Night Stalker is actually starting to do slightly better, obviously, after minute 5. The way that Dota2 day and night cycle functions. Oh, Rupture coming in from Stoneback already. Geo gonna be holding on to that stun. Panda just walking up top, and Blizzy is probably going to die. Stun coming in. Nice last hit going in the favor of the Invoker. That's now topping the scoreboard. And that's what you said you wanted to see, the Invoker rotate to maybe accelerate some of that farm.
That's right.
Tornado in.
Denies the rune as well.
Oh,
nice.
Beautiful play from Panda, showing us why he went for the Invoker yet again.
Yeah, and of course, Rupture is such an easy setup for any hero to rotate in.
A Bracer treads this time around on the Invoker. This makes slightly more sense, again, universal hero. Any piece of stat helps you later on in the game. But Zodiac already has the Orb of Corrosion and will be going to complete the treads. Treads? No. Treads on Pango?
Most people go mana boots. But yeah, treads, same logic. You're a universal hero. You just want to right-click hard. Then you go into Diffuser Blade after that.
Look at this Zen though. Zen, I think, just farmed a juicy stack with this ultimate because his net worth like gathered 500 gold. But look at Kidaro spotting someone. Kami gonna just go and keep on farming the creeps away. We see Zayats in the Radiant Triangle getting some stacks. You've got a Sven, you've got a Tidehunter. Even the Pangolier are very good at clearing stacks.
Sven this time around, Kami, he's having a good game, but he's not completely out of control. People are still hanging with him.
Not yet. He didn't go to clear the stacks.
Yeah. Not yet. Okay, fair enough. Kami might still get out of control.
Yeah, treads completed now for Zodiac. We're looking at the double Bracer build. I think Infernal did the same thing previous game on Legion, right?
The Legion, yep. But again, first nighttime is usually where you want to destroy that first tower, really pressure the map, but he's been busy just catching up rather than really applying any pressure.
And when you're a Night Stalker, you don't have the same luxury as a Tidehunter.
Oh, Zodiac?
Kidaro TPing, no hook, only level 4, but will get the Tornado into Cogs. Zodiac faking the ultimate. Zayat might actually escape here. Kidaro diving past the T1 tower, no more mana. Lots of damage coming in.
Ow!
2 more right clicks maybe. Can Zodiac get it? 1 more? No. Stun coming in from Geo.
Zayat got him with the urn.
Yeah. Zodiac gonna disengage. Still a good kill. I mean, Ukraine initiated and somehow they are the ones to lose one of their players. So if you're Kyrgyzstan, you're more than happy with that. And yet again, 3K gold at minute 10. I think like this is the same story. These guys are never losing the laning phase.
Looking for a rotation now with the Invoker onto the Tidehunter. Double damage picked up as well, but he will...
It's an Invoker.
He will need that Rupture.
The Bloodseeker doesn't seem to want to come around. Invoker maybe just scouting if there's any stacks. Did not see the double Ancient stack. That will go bigger and bigger. Pango TP back to mid. This Sven is free farming all of the Dire jungle and the top lane. Panda gonna initiate right now. Nice stun. Can Geo get the follow-up? No, they cannot. As the Brambles slow down this attempt, Zayat's very good position right there to just stop any attempt on their mid laner.
Infernal still just catching up. We haven't really seen any sort of action. We haven't seen Darkness pop yet.
Going for an Echo Saber as well when he's the bottom net worth hero. He did go for the carry build last game on Legion, and in the end it did prove good for the team. Didn't manage to win the game. Trying to replicate that, but obviously way less success thus far with its Night Stalker.
Yeah, that's usually why I like the Night Stalker to be in a carry position, because you won't have this problem of being behind. Stonebank might be in a lot of trouble. Bramble gets rooted. Look at this magic damage. That's why Dark Willow is just absurd.
And that's what we talked about. Pangolier rolling in with Jix. Yeah, just taking Stonebank, like destroying him completely. And meanwhile, Blizzy hitting the tower away will secure the first tower of the game at minute 12. There's a trade being attempted bottom, but Fortify comes through. Will they TP to contest? It doesn't seem to be the case.
Tidehunter could potentially look to do so.
Oh, more than half HP. This is going to take another 15-20 seconds at least. And yes, they have TP down bottom.
Tidehunter's coming.
This is going to be a big skirmish. Infernal, Ravage Brambles coming in. Slow, Jix being thrown in. Everybody's feared.
Oh, Golem too!
Infernal 1v4 will finally pop the silence, but he will lose his life.
Brutal, man. 6k gold advantage out of nowhere. They thought they had the tower for sure.
2 people taking the gate. Or 3 people taking the gate. Tidehunter TPing into the Ravage.
Look at that again. So nice that TP. Out of vision. Gets the Ravage on both cores. Perfectly synced up with the Dark Willow Terrorize. Back into the root. Golem on top.
Yeah.
What a synergy of skill.
Zodiac came in. Didn't even need to do so. Could have continued free farming. And now they will convert into another tower. This Golem will keep hitting away, but they're trying to fight. They have the ultimate advantage. Rupture coming in.
Just leave him.
Hook. And you're going to lose it. Got a shield rune, will be alive for a few more seconds, but Tornado will dispel and probably kill him any moment now. But Stonebank
taking a lot of damage.
Ooh,
Nice still alive.
Sharpshooter coming through. Stonebank going to go. Okay.
If he gets that roll off, he's actually out of there.
They invested everything to get that position to Pangolier kill.
Yeah, and what Kami is doing, what Kami does best.
7.5k already.
Look at the Dark Willow, though. Same net worth as the Night Stalker, pretty much. Vessel completed at this point. He can solo kill around the map.
Yeah, nobody is safe from Kyrgyzstan's wrath right now, and this is looking very, very scary. Ukraine happy with this. Managing to get a tower during daytime is something that you don't expect to see from a lineup with Night Stalker. Meanwhile, Stonebank gonna wait to stack yet again, and then hopefully not die to these neutrals. Will get himself healed. But meanwhile, initiation down on Infernal. It's Zayats, it's Blizzy. Gonna pop the Darkness. Will trying to run away. HP going lower and lower. The urn is ticking, but no, Infernal is going to be free. Gonna try to turn around, but he's so under-leveled. It's the same level as Dark Willow, yeah. Level 8 on your offlane Night Stalker. Meanwhile, Kidaro catches Kami. Maybe a rare mistake from the carry. Invoker is right there. Cold Snap, EMP. Hoodwink gonna come in. Sharpshooter gonna finally get the kill, and this is a rare mistake. They're gonna keep on taking the advantage, but no, Zodiac is here. Gonna pop in the roll. Invoker gets down, stunned, gonna get completely taken out. Dizzy doing all the work.
One of the few mistakes we see Kami ever make, but his team very quick to respond, get the Invoker and the Hoodwink in exchange. Honestly, the depth isn't all that bad. Yes, you lose your highest net worth hero, but Invoker is also here that struggles from behind. Every death he takes is very, very felt.
You did get a tower and a position 1 kill during daytime, so if you're Ukraine, you're looking at it in a positive way and waiting for your Invoker to respawn and the Night Stalker to obviously have Night right now between 15 and the 20-minute mark and hope to win some team fights and convert into some objectives.
Yeah, we haven't yet seen a Darkness being used offensively. There was just the first Darkness pop, and it was just to run away.
Yeah. Look at the damage.
Zayat top 1.
Dark Willow, and I think we're starting to understand why this hero has been banned. You don't want to give him this hero doing so much damage.
What hero do you want to give him, though?
Just ban the player, not the hero.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, or change the rules of the tournament.
Just
You're not allowed to pick these heroes.
Next Dota patch, give them 20 bans before they can pick one. This Hoodwink has an arcane, arcane boots already. The smoke will get popped. Infernal will get spotted by this word. Just running around the map, you're trying to make something happen. You are paired up with your Invoker, and you have the Echo Saber.
Oh, Infernal!
He's getting jumped right now.
He's dead.
Geo, can you stun someone? Sharpshooter can get popped.
Golem drop
coming
well.
in. Some damage getting dealt, but Zodiac will just disengage with it.
Bloodseeker is chasing. What is he chasing for? Ravage on Zodiac?
And Zayat is just untargetable.
Oh no, it was a he ruptured Zayat.
Yeah. Hook coming in off screen, I think trying to kill Zayat in the end. This Dark Willow does not go down. They've wasted 2 ultimates for him. Tornado is on cooldown. Kidaro is tanking. Spirit Vessel being traded. Kidaro getting down. Nice stun from Geo, but they will lose the support. And that was a rupture hook tornado on a position for Dark Willow that did not die in the end.
In fact, he's like at 80% health.
They're trying again.
Infernal's back again.
No more roll for this Bango. He cannot escape. He's silenced forever. But Dark Willow.
Nice terrorize.
Again.
Okay.
Ooh, Panda just going to deal the damage from the lane. Finally taking out, but Zayat almost made it possible as Infernal is pursuing Warlock. Max is in a bit of trouble. Will get silenced.
Infernal, careful. There's a lot of damage coming into you.
Nice long range stun. Ravage coming a bit too late, but will get the kill. Kami has to beat. Double kill for Panda. That's what we want to see from this Invoker. We want him to be more active, but there's a sentry on the cliff. Ulti. No more stun for the Hoodwink. Tornado coming in. Can you make anything happen? Defending blast, stun. Panda will get away with their life. And finally, some sort of relief for Ukraine, but they're still 6k down.
They get the Warlock ultimately, but Infernal dies again. His net worth is just plummeting. Same net worth as the Dark Willow, in fact.
And look at this Tidehunter. Yes, the Ravage came slightly too late there, but he has a pipe. You're going to farm for another 2 minutes until the Ravage is off cooldown, and that's what you want to do. You don't want to fight during nighttime. So you use your Ravage now, and you got to wait for the daytime.
Yeah, Stonebank farming up his BKB, which is now being delivered with the courier, of course. Trying to farm up his MYANMAR, but that's not enough. You need a Basher on top of that, maybe even a Skadi to really be able to threaten the Sven, who has been farming free pretty much the entire game.
Invoker going for the Spirit Vessel first, and Mai the second. Infernal being pursued by Zodiac. You don't want to do that. It's still, yes, it's an under 5 Night Stalker, but it is nighttime for another 2 minutes, and Infernal seems to be, feeling quite safe on the dire high ground. And I'm just saying, this Invoker has a higher net worth, but until this Midas will come into play and being used a few times, he's still only a Spirit Vessel in trance.
Ooh, a little short.
Yeah, level 1 hook doesn't have the range you would expect. But look at Zayat, 900 away from the 4-staff. Kami, Echo Saber, Mithril Hammer, Blink, Mask of Madness. Tornado will come in, will not hit Zodiac. Fortify,
Okay,
Fear.
very premature terrorize. And just disengage.
You're happy with this trade. Ukraine wanted to convert the T1 mid during night, and they didn't. It's another 1 minute for them, but they seem to be dispersing across the map already.
Pipe also picked up on Tidehunter already, which of course is going to mitigate all the magic damage coming into them. BKB about to be completed on Sven as well. He could complete it if he wants to disassemble the Echo Saber.
Unbelievable. I thought he just had the Mithril Hammer. How is he only 700 gold away from it? And another, no, it's not a stack, okay.
He wished it was though, like an 8 stack. That's what we carry players dream of, you know? Yeah, we wake up at like 3 AM all sweaty. The 8 stack, who stole it?
You wake up at 3 AM. Okay, that's why I'm a support, ladies and gentlemen. Kidaro hooking in onto Zayat. Nighttime for 25 seconds. But the whole team is there. Kami popping in, gonna blink in, not gonna spot anyone. Gonna get silenced. And
finally
Gio
dead.
with a nice kill. Rupture, this time on the right target. Zodiac gonna take lots of damage. BKB, Stoneback wants to fight. Golem coming in late. Lots of damage being dealt on Zodiac. Zodiac is just tanking all of it. Finally goes down. Kami using his BKB under the vessel, and you have to jump away. Darkness still in play, gonna get the kill onto the Golem, and this is going to be a big gold swing in the favor of Ukraine. That Kyrgyzstan taking a fight with 20 seconds before daytime
getting a bit impatient there, and both carries revealing their BKBs. Stonebank coming up on top of that exchange for Team Ukraine. You're very happy with the damage that you dealt, and this time you didn't have to rupture your... Oh no, Zayats, that's a kill. I was just saying you didn't have to rupture Zayats once, but...
Jinx is coming through.
Tornado.
Not a kill. Unless...
I turned around. Hook coming in from the Radiant jungle. Sunstrike being laid there. Very good patience coming in from Kidaro. Silence, Meteor, and this Tidehunter is out.
Okay.
Didn't even
Signs of life.
Didn't even pop the pipe there.
Didn't pop the pipe, didn't pop the Ravage.
I don't know why Kidaro was hanging around in the Radiant jungle, but that positioning was flawless with the hook from the backline.
We didn't expect that.
Yeah.
They certainly didn't.
Yeah, look at him. He's just walking under an observer ward. So they definitely knew of his position because of the high ground ward, but yeah. Perfect hook into Sunstrike, the Vessel doing lots of work right there. Stonebank coming in with the assist while the BKB was on cooldown. During daytime, Ukraine is, like you said, showing signs of life, and Kidaro finished the Mjolnir after those two fights.
Yeah. Now Bloodseeker is very strong, Invoker is getting very strong, and the initial BKB timing of the Sven kind of botched that.
Yeah, still stopped network for Kami, but the Bloodseeker is definitely doing some catching up right now, and the Invoker staying alive throughout both of those team fights with the Midas that was finally purchased has accelerated his farm, went from 6.8k to 9.9 in under 3.5 minutes. Kami, they're jump in.
Infernal.
It's fine, it's a Night Stalker. As long as you don't lose anyone else, and Kami doesn't seem to be wanting to go to the tower. Oh, they're TPing for Roche. They're TPing for Roche. He's got another 18 seconds of God Strength. And level 18, Black. How is he level 18 minute 22? You told us how important that God Strength is level 3, but I wasn't expecting to see it so early.
They're all gathering around though. Clockwork, of course, one of the best Aegis stealers in the game. And God Strength is about to expire. This could potentially be a moment where they fall really far behind in this game.
Look at Zayat's positioning, and they realize they can't do it in time. Zayat's in the tree line.
Panda.
Use the dust. Spot the
They got him dusted. Nice.
Panda will blow our way. Stonebank with a rupture. This time around onto the Sven. Will try to pursue the Sven. Running away. You're taking some damage. Zodiac in the backline with a rolling thunder. Nothing is happening.
Yes, they have Ravage too. Ravage comes.
Nice. On the edge of the Ravage. Stonebank will get his life. Was that? No, it was a fake golem from Max, but what a nice victory. Kidaro gonna try to stay alive, forcing Staff himself down to high ground, but will get pursued by the Scramble. Kami gotta get in and secure the third. Nope, Zodiac will take it.
That was so well executed on so many levels. They do Roshan just as the rocket flare expires, pop the smoke. They still think they're in the pit.
Yeah.
Panda feels super safe, gets dusted immediately, just dies. And on top of that, the Rupture went on the Sven, not the Pangolier, so he has all the freedom in the world. Sven does not care.
And this Sven is level 19 now. What is his XP per minute? He's got 301 last hits in 23 minutes.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
He will pick up the Aegis as he moves the Crystallis in the background. And we'll see this amazing dust coming in. Patience from Blizzy not to pop the Ravage instantly. Great focus target from both Zodiac and Kami to blow up the Invoker. Stonebank with nothing to do. It feels like he was on an island as the Night Stalker was killed earlier and just rotating onto the map.
Yeah, you have to be so careful with who you're rupturing as well. If you do not get that Rupture onto Zodiac, you will see what he does. He just rolls into the backline. There's nothing you can do about it. Infernal again. He's had a rough game. Oh, don't tell me he's going to die again. Oh, he's dead. Brutal game. 0-7 for him.
Tough. Very
this
tough.
might be the last Night Stalker that we see offlane in this tournament. Offlane Night Stalker. Like, for me, it has been a carry hero for a couple of months at this point. You can just see why.
Yeah.
His landing presence in the offlane is very weak. Oh!
Kami jumping on, blowing up Geo in 2 swings of the broadsword.
Yep.
Panda still trying to catch up. And again, built a Force Staff. I don't think he's going to finish the Pike this time around, but you need the Force Staff to disengage, to help your teammates. Golden being pump faked by Max up top, and they're already, you know, gatekeeping this T2.
He's just going straight for Satanic on the Pangolier. That's a very interesting item build. Like no Lincoln Sphere, no nothing. You rupture me, I'm gonna fight you.
Yeah, I mean, I can roll through it if I'm just like healing all the time, and you know, status resist is a very big portion of Dota since it's been added to the game over like a few years ago now. This Sven is almost...
Panda again, you're dead.
Yeah.
Just around the map. KYRGYZSTAN just right now is playing the map so well. They're everywhere. They're punishing them right, left, and center. There's not really much Ukraine can do right now. Nightstalker just feels kind of like a burden. They will end up getting a shard, which is good, but they don't really have a game-breaking shard. It goes to Infernal, in fact, which is quite good. You can eat creeps.
But Infernal seems forced to go back to that Blink Dagger to be that initiation that Ukraine needs right now. But
usually you gotta burst the Titan somehow.
You're gonna jump in. Infernal spots. Rupture jumping in. Silas.
He's tanky.
This beast is a beefy boy. Kidaro pogs Silas away.
Oh!
Godstrand coming in. 1, 2, 3. But the kill. Gonna heal them. BKB doesn't matter. Infernal goes down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Invoker with spawner right. But look at the slow and Stonebank. Can he get away? Everybody's fully HP.
Oh, the whip onto Sven. He's fast. He's fast.
Panda DPs. Tornado coming in. Maybe about no commit. Zodiac jumping in the backline. Stonebank being out. That's the correct choice. And that was very nice. Quite a big victory right there. You trade off lanes, but Infernal doesn't really feel like an off lane at this point. You got the beefy Tidehunter, you force the God Strength. That's going to be another minute of the Aegis going down without the God Strength. Very, very good from Ukraine. And despite how dire the situation looks, they are only 7k behind.
Yeah, it could be worse. It's just the biggest problem is Nightstalker is a hero that can't really play well from behind. You see it every fight. Sven jumps him, 3 hits, he's gone. He's not getting any sort of net worth up. He has an Ogre Axe now, a Blink Dagger, and it's like 3,000 gold away from BKB.
The only reason why Bloodseeker actually ended up being alive in that fight is because he got the last hit on the Tidehunter and had that pump insta-heal.
Yeah, it was so close to it. The silence was up for just another second. If that...
Sven's dying. Sven, oh, okay, they got the Tormentor, okay.
Yep.
It will go to Zayat, and it's a pretty cool shard. It's a pretty cool shard. When the crown pops, or when you're trying to dispel the shard, it pops just 4 brambles around you. So
yeah.
it's really strong.
It also makes the crown explode faster. I think it also reduces the cooldown on it. It's really, really strong.
And I think it also makes the first bramble slightly larger, doesn't it? It's a really strong shard, and nonetheless. And the Satanic is finished on this Spangolier that's only now going to go back for a Yasha.
Oh, Kami.
Smoked up.
Silver edging in. Stonebank might be the target here.
Spots the opponent. Geo might take one for the team, but no. Stonebank doesn't pop the BKB in time. Fear coming in. Whoa, Geo with a nice positioning. Gonna help the core. And that's Godstrand BKB used, and the Aegis will be down in 40 seconds. Yeah, you lose your T2, but you kept your 1 winning chance alive.
He will use the rest of the God Strength to probably farm a bit more. Is he looking to jump?
This is nighttime.
Yeah.
There will be around 80-second window for Ukraine to do something. BKB still off cooldown, but no God Strength, and the Aegis will go down in 15 seconds. If you're Ukraine, I reckon you try to smoke up and try to do a counterplay right now. But they seem happy and content to just farm away.
Oh, Infernal, Infernal! You can't cut the Stack Willow, or can you?
It looks like it can, yeah. Okay.
Nice pick off.
And he forces 2 TPs back. Can Inferno get away? He is still under darkness, but the Silver Edge Sven gonna chase him. We're looking across the map, blinking behind. Did Kami spot him? No. What is Infernal doing? Obviously.
Playing with him.
Zodiac. Ooh, this is very dangerous. Can Infernal get away? Finds a nice high ground spot across the map and
well
gets
played.
away.
He got 1,000 or like 700 gold for the Dark Willow kill as well.
Yeah.
Very well played.
Finally showing us some signs of life from his Night Stalker, because he's been quiet because he's been punished so much by this Sven. But yeah, great play. Not the smoke that I was hoping for, but a win nonetheless. And the more time you're waiting, you have a Midas Invoker. More of your levels are going to come alive. That's a universal hero. Hopefully we will get to finish an Axe or some more better teamfight items on this mid player.
Going for an E-Blade on the Hoodwink.
Double Blink purchased at the same time for the Tide and the Pangolier. They want to be up there with the Sven up front, jumping in, bursting everybody.
Kidaro, he sees Kidaro.
He wanted the big Lotus. He's going to get a big gravestone over his head. Tons of brambles. Tries to be away.
That's a lot of, oh, that was very close.
Blizzy was full confident there. If Kidaru would have baited out a Ravage, that would have been a huge win. Doesn't happen, obviously. Blizzy knows not to waste it on that, but yeah. We're looking at a Tidehunter now going for the Shard. So many Blink Daggers we mentioned. And also I'm looking at double Force Staff for both sides. We have one on the Clockwork, obviously, one on an Invoker, and Warlock and Dark Willow for the Radiant with the Force Staff themselves.
Kiting is so important against the Sven, against the Bloodseeker. Like, once the BKB is off the Bloodseeker, he is way, way weaker. Once God Strength, of course, expires, Sven isn't really a hero anymore. So if you can kite those out properly, they see Panda Ghost Walk.
Blizz is a bit confused, but look at Panda just buying space next to Infernal. If they do manage to catch someone together, they could definitely burst someone there, as the Exhort is fully maxed out as well. It's a BKB for the Invoker, and it will be the beginning for a Hex, but that's still many, many, many thousands of gold away as we finally get level 18 on him. But this Kami Sven has a Satanic right now, flying in, and it's finished, and already gonna go for an Evolved Blink. It will be a Swift Blink, that's Kami's choice, to finish off his 6th slot.
Yeah, probably will end up selling the Echo Saber in the end as well, or maybe like a Moon Shard or Butterfly.
No Harpoon. No Harpoon coming in from this Sven. I would have loved to see it, but obviously he already has this Blink. He doesn't need a Harpoon to compensate for the distance.
Yep.
Zodiac got his level 18. Everybody's very, very big when it comes to levels on the side of Kyrgyzstan. Whereas Ukraine is trying to do something, but I wanted it to happen during nighttime. And yes, they have darkness. Can they explode Blitzy? Stun. Not quite getting in. They will pop the Rupture. That deals a lot of pure damage. Pipe is not going to do much. Sharpshooter gets tanked by the creep. Infernal jumping in the backline on Zayas, but Zayas managed to force some stuff away. Tide dives and coming.
Infernal!
BKB running away. Eats the creep. Ooh. Great disengage. Hook missed. No. Kidaru. Sunstrike just to spot. Maybe try to get the last hit onto Zayas. He was more than half HP. Infernal still on the prowl. You don't want to fight versus this Sven just yet, I don't think. But you want to fight this Dark Willow. Somehow spots them and his fast fingers enough. Kidaru chasing, Golem coming in. Sven jumping into the cogs. Gonna blow up the clockwork, but that's so much damage dealt. Zodiac turning around. Two swings, 1.3k crit, and Infernal goes back to hell. Zodiac fighting 1 versus 3. HP's very low.
Satanic, he's got the Satanic.
Stoneback is getting bigger and bigger. Defending Blast, gonna lose his Pangolier. Nice hit. Mjolnir doing some of the work here, and now the Sven is getting pursued. Will get Silver Edge. Invoker getting very low. Zayas and Max doing the work in the backline.
Stoneback killed Kami.
And this is the power of the Bloodseeker.
Well done.
It was the Axe Black.
Yep.
The Axe Bloodseeker, I don't even know when that happened. Deals so much damage, over 10k in that team fight. That Sven had nothing to. Sven Pango, double Satanic, and they both die.
Yeah, there's no way they can fight him. Bloodseeker also with the shard, of course. The more HP the enemy has, the more damage he deals. He's looking to kill Roche potentially, but truth be told, his Roche damage isn't the highest. It's going to take quite a while. And he's going into the Butterfly next. Once he has Butterfly, Sven can't fight him anymore.
What started as a good fight and then a bit of a misplay when Infernal blocked Kidaru's hook down mid ended up still being very favorable for them. Geo, get out of there. You don't want to get slammed by that Roche and lose your life. Lots of buybacks there, and we're looking at the hero damage. And Bloodseeker right now topping the charts after that amazing team fight we just saw from him. Level 23, and you can do multiple things with these Aegis right now. You can farm for 1.5 minutes and wait for nighttime and then fight, or you could wait more time with the Aegis until the Bloodseeker gets to level 25, and obviously some of the talents that he has at level 25 are going to make him even better versus the Sven.
Yep, little replay of the fight again. You can see Bloodseeker, no fear whatsoever. He's built up all that barrier with the Agon Scepter. Nice crit into the Night Stalker, but it really doesn't matter. Look at
that
Bloodseeker.
tornado though, slow down the Sven.
Yep, Bloodseeker just in the soup, doesn't care at all. Of course, this is also without God Strength. We spoke about it, Sven without God Strength. Can't do much at all. I don't know how they had vision on the Sven the entire time. Maybe he picked up the gem actually on the Bloodseeker. But yeah, triple kill for him. Massive money influx on him as well.
And levels. He was level 22 at the beginning of the fight and level 23 by the end of it. And I just wanted to say, I think
they believed in the Satanic Pango to stay alive for longer, but I think that's the moment where you sacrifice your Pango mid, let him die, and just go away, disengage. Sven wanted to help the teammate, jumped in, and in the end ended up losing everybody's lives.
I have to say, if they lose this game, Kyrgyzstan, I think looking back at the itemization of the Mongolia is probably the first thing you'll do.
Yeah.
Like, the Satanic hasn't really paid off so far at all.
And then he doesn't know what to do now. He was looking at the Yasha, but went for the Blink. Now will finally go for the Ags, and that's going to be better when he rolls Rolling Thunders with Jix on top of him. But his damage is already being negated. This Night Stalker, despite being under farm for most of this match, is still very tanky at this point. And the Bloodseeker, it doesn't matter. He doesn't die. Who are you going to kill? The Invoker? They've got 4 staffs. He's got a 4-staff of his own. He can disengage. It's going to be very, very crucial to see where the next 3 to 5 minutes go, especially as Ukraine has an Aegis and nighttime of the Night Stalker.
Yeah, it's going to get harder and harder for the Sven to actually stick on targets. They now have an E-Blade, they have an Hex, they have Invoker who just deafening blasts you away, they have Clockwork, they have so many ways to kite the Sven. If he can't stick on the target, they can't win the fight. Infernal.
Gotta pop the smoke of the opponents. Gotta spot the Zayas. But Blazy,
nice damage!
Oh my goodness, they hated that Night Stalker. Stoneback gets caught on the edge, has a shield rune, but it's not gonna help. Hero Blade coming in, gonna rupture Pangolier Golem, coming in a bit too late. They are very dispersed. They're losing 2 of the supports.
Stoneback is getting decimated.
He's trying to fight. He has the Aegis. He's doing so much damage to the Sven, but the Sven is stronger because of God Strength. Stoneback hits the Crypts. Fear onto the Invoker. Stoneback still isolated, will lose the Aegis.
Oh, the damage.
Oh, what a right click.
Stoneback response. Has no BKB up, I think.
1 versus
He's broken
5.
as well. And he's gone. Ultra kill for Kami. Well played, well played. Now this is a team fight where they fight with God Strength, beginning to finish. He can actually stick on targets. 2 hits every hero.
I thought it was a bit of an overcommit. Ravage, stun, God Strength to get that Night Stalker, but that enabled the supports to stay alive because Infernal has been chasing down Max and Zayats in the last few fights, and now Max was free to pop the Golem later on, and despite having the vision advantage, you were still on the low ground, and your supports couldn't help you.
Now we have Sven level 25 as well, so that God Strength plus 50% on top of what it already did. He's going to be critting for an absurd amount of damage.
45 being forced right now. This Sven is Lotus, God Strength off cooldown yet again.
Look at his damage, 850.
Unbelievable. If he gets a single hit on this Hoodwink, it will be goodbye, and they will lose the melee and the range racks as they have no buybacks on the 2 cores. Ethereal Blade gets dispelled by the Satanic instantly, and they will be moving on to the mid lane. There's no more T2s.
Look at that damage, it's ridiculous.
This is the tier 4 fortified being used right now, the Black.
Yep. But I think it is time to leave. You forced the Glyph, got 1 set of barracks already. Wait for the next God Strength. He has 1 more slot to go. Probably wants to get rid of the Echo Saber for it could be a Moonshard.
I think what they could really benefit from for the entirety of the team, I don't know if he wants to build it, but they could really use an AC right now.
Yeah, AC on Sven could definitely be a good thing. Could be built on Tidehunter as well. Yeah. Maybe he wants to build a Refresher Orb on Sven, just so you have 80 seconds worth of God Strength.
What's Kidaru doing there? Oh, they want to fight. It's still nighttime. And Sven has no God Strength. Maybe that's not the worst call in the world, but look how far your Bloodseeker is. Do you really want to go into 4 versus 5? Sunstrike coming in from the Invoker just for vision. They get the Watcher in the Radiant Triangle. They have a ward on the high ground. This time, Ukraine wants to have the advantage, but they will just leave.
Yep. Nice warding as well coming out.
That's
from Zayat there.
That's a huge influx of gold, around 1.2k from 3 bounty runes that have been left over there. Kami, Silver Edge, frontlining for his team, knows how big he is right now.
Oh, Kidaru, I think they spotted him. There's a courier that definitely spotted him now.
Hook away, hook away. No, he turns around. Oxino, what is happening? Why?
Darkness popped, he's on the back line of supports. Kidaru is going to fall as well.
He's trying to get Max. He pops the BKB on the Night Stalker. Kidaru is somehow still alive. Max,
he didn't get him.
Infernal Strength. The Golem came in, did not burst down the Warlock during the silence. Sven just keeps on chasing.
Kami's running. Geo might be his next prey.
1 second until he can jump. There's 3 heroes. Kami can spot him. Gets 1, 2 hits. Hex coming back with a Ravage for the counterplay. Axe, Bloodseeker, Stoneback.
Where's the crit?
Satanic coming in from the Sven. Stoneback, you cannot fight this. You cannot fight this. The swings are coming through and Ukraine is down.
Yep. 850 damage on Sven, absolutely absurd. They have buybacks on all heroes, so potentially Panda can set up with a Hex.
They have buybacks, but no ultis. This is at least another set of racks. Are they going to try to force these buybacks for the tier 4s? Hex coming in.
Yeah, buyback
from the Eastern. Lotus Orb. Invoker is 1 HP.
Invoker, oh my god, you bought back already.
Clockwork killing Max. Sven is still very low HP. Stoneback doing the work. Kami trying to pop the Satanic. Gem on the floor. Stoneback chasing. Right click. Trying to TP away. No. Nice stun coming in right there from the Hoodwink. And they're going to get the final kill onto Zayat. Ultra kill from Stoneback.
That's what I was talking about. You're a little bit overconfident. You don't have the God Strength suddenly. All the buybacks come in. Now, however, Kyrgyzstan has so many winning conditions.
Double damage bottom. Double damage bottom. This could prove very important. Do we have a bottle that we can preserve that for? I don't think so.
Unfortunately, Walker doesn't build that. He's just going to pick it up.
Is Roche up? Roche is up, and well, we'll know if Roche is up in 1 minute, so this DD will not be used.
Yeah.
87% win rate chance for Kyrgyzstan. Can we force any buybacks? This is such a crucial moment in a game of Dota Black. You gotta force the buybacks, but without dying yourself.
Yeah, because if you die, you don't have buybacks, and the game is over.
Yeah, you've already lost racks. It's very hard, so you want to force this, but there's still T2s on every single Radiant lane.
So I think they can safely get this T2. Maybe poke high ground a little bit.
Yeah.
But if you overstay your welcome, you're gone.
We are seeing Stonebank starting to build into a butterfly, but yeah, that's still very far away from this moment. And next time when Kyrgyzstan is back, they can go, they can dive, they can trade some lives and buy back and win the game. So despite winning a very important team fight that we see right now, this beautiful replay, great initiation, and obviously Zayat's doing great work in the back line. Kidaro here did so much work killing 2 heroes essentially well, getting Kami very low and killing the Warlock.
Yeah, ends up with an ultra kill for Stonebank. Very nice buyback. They needed to do it, but again, there's so many winning conditions right now for Kyrgyzstan.
Only 2 more buybacks for the Dire. You have a buyback on your 2 cores of offlane and mid, Nightstalker and Invoker respectively, but the other 3 are completely off cooldown. Warlock did buyback himself, so if you do kill him first without using the Golem, you have one of your big teamfight ultis out of the fight. And we see here a babysit smoke next to the Sven, while Ukraine is doing something else across the map.
They're looking to converge to the bot lane. Look though, there's only 5k gold lead now. When they pushed to mid-rex, it was about 11k.
I don't think you want to fight here. I don't know what Ukraine is doing.
Oh, they have a high ground ward. This spot could prove to be very detrimental to them.
Are they trying to contest Roche and they're trying to wrap around? The Dire double scan coming right behind them, Black. They will spot someone. Yeah, it was just for a split second. It went red and then back to green. Was Ukraine aware? Darkness being popped. Kami.
They're looking for Max. They're looking for Max. Max is running away.
Just wait for the pipe to go back with cooldown. But no! Zayas jumps on the high ground. Ravage coming in on 2-3. Double kill.
Oh the pain!
Panda buybacks. Stoneback has to BKB. Rupture. Kami, can you run? No, you cannot. Kidaro hooking in. You got to kill them on Max. No more buyback on the Warlock. Gio is still somehow alive with that Glimmer Cape. Kami still Rupture trying to deal some more damage.
Stoneback!
Stoneback low. Cannot have buyback.
Oh!
Tries to help. BKB on Sven, still pursuing. Panda, that was your buyback. You gotta get away. Tornado coming in, you still have a BKB, but meanwhile Inferno trying to do something, pops the cheese. Panda dies, no more mid, no more carry.
No more nighttime.
Infernal is out, the only player with a buyback out of the 3 cores. 100 seconds for Kyrgyzstan to put an end to this mayhem. 2 supports and an underfarmed Nightstalker, and this might be the ticket that Kyrgyzstan needed to move on.
They don't even care about Roshan. They're just going to go straight for the base. They can get mega creeps and then still get Roshan. They know Stonebank has no buyback. Godstone is going to be off cooldown very shortly.
Still very patient. They will be hitting the bottom towers. They don't. You don't want to make any mistake. You have the lead.
Oh, they caught Kidaro.
Trying to quick skip.
If he dies, I don't think he has buyback, does he? Nope, 110 seconds on the sidelines.
Kami still hitting the racks. Not going for
God Strength in 1. Pops it. Ooh. They're going for the throne. They're going for the GG.
GG. Stonebank calls it. And it will be Team Kyrgyzstan keeping up their main stage victories and moving on to the playoffs for tomorrow. What an impressive victory. Gyrocopter, Sven. Who is this guy, Black? Kami on a different level, putting on a show here for the audience in Yash. And this is, we'll still have one more best of 3 for the audience today.
Yeah, it's going to be between Belgium and the United States. Which, again, I said it many times.
Bulgaria.
Bulgaria, sorry. What did I say?
Belgium?
Oh, Belgium.
They're playing Counter-Strike, Black, not Dota.
Hey, both start with B. You know, there's a lot of countries here. I'm a German. I don't speak English. I don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, congratulations to Kyrgyzstan. 2-0. And honestly, game 2 was more competitive, but they made it look really simple. It didn't look like they were under any sort of pressure ever.
Yeah, I completely agree. And yes, it was that beautiful team fight from Stonebank's Bloodseeker. But Kyrgyzstan was very well versed, and we will have an interview with one of the winners in just a few moments. But they lost some games off stream, but what we've seen from them so far, they are looking as good, if not better, than Jordan.
Yeah, and Jordan is already looking really, really strong. I put them in my top 3 together. Oh, honestly, the top 3 is getting more and more contested. There's Myanmar, there's Mongolia. I thought the United States is going to be there. Jordan. Honestly, Ukraine could be a contender for that as well. Now Kyrgyzstan doing this on the main stage again. They're unbeaten on the main stage, 3-0.
Yeah, that means, like we talked about, some of these players other than Zayats that maybe don't have that experience, they are thriving here with an audience, and the audience seems to be loving them. Every time we get any single kill from Kami, the people are behind him.
I mean, how can you dislike Kami? After these 2 performances, 3 performances really, his face is white on the main stage as well. Absolutely insane performances from him. And again, he is not unknown, but he's definitely one of the lesser known players, and a tournament like this can definitely put you on the map for one of those higher tier teams.
Yeah, incredible top to bottom performance right there, and I don't even know what to say because obviously Ukraine had a great game plan when it comes to draft, Black, and they did it in game 1, they had a very good draft, they didn't manage to win. Game 2, same story, the draft was very good from Ukraine, but Kyrgyzstan just played better, and the fact that they never seem to lose the laning phase, and not just, they don't dominate it either, but they always, look at minute 10, 3k gold lead advance in their favor, no matter the draft.
They always get what they want. They want the Warlock level 6 relatively quickly, they want the farm of the Sven. Tidehunter farmed very well as well. Mid lane went 50-50 as we expected, but it's just the mid and late game prowess that they have in their movements. This mid lane push, perhaps, where the buybacks came in and they got an ultra kill on the Bloodseeker, a little bit overzealous. I think you should have probably gone back, wait for your cooldowns, because that almost turned the game around in the other in Ukraine's favor. But ultimately, their decision making in the mid late game is insane. They make very little mistakes, and any mistakes they do make aren't like unforced mistakes, you know? Like they're really, really, really strong players.
Yeah, incredible Dota being played, and I don't know what you ban if you're Mongolia and you're facing them tomorrow, but that's definitely one of the series that I'm very excited to see, Black.
It's a very good one. Mongolia have their own spice when it comes to drafting, when it comes to gameplay, facing off against Kyrgyzstan, who also have their own spice and way of playing Dota. It's going to be very, very interesting. 2 clashes of regions, basically.
I can't wait to ask one of the Kyrgyzstan players what they have prepared for tomorrow, as we're waiting for the winner's interview to happen any minute now. So, another 2-0.
Another 2-0.
Yeah, we had 2 2-0s today and only 1 best of 3, and I was expecting this game to be the closest, and it was a very close game, despite what the scoreline might say. Ukraine was in it with a chance, and I loved what I seen from them, and now they are not out of the tournament, so Ukraine still with a chance to fight through the lower bracket, where if I'm not wrong, they will be facing, I believe, Indonesia. Another strong team, the only team that won a map in the loser attempt today, so yeah, what do you want to see from Ukraine later on in the tournament? What do you want them to stick to the guns, or do you want to change some stuff in their approach?
Honestly, what they drafted and the way they played, there's nothing really wrong with it. It just needs to be a little bit faster, a little bit better. You know, they was just like, if it's 5-10% better, they will actually win this game against Kyrgyzstan, who is looking very, very strong. So I don't want them to change much. Their comfort zone is good. It's good for the meta. It's just like a little bit crispier in the execution, a little bit less individual mistakes, and they'll be right up there.
Yeah, and of course, this was their first time playing on stage here in Yash, so maybe that might have played that 5% that you're talking about, you know, 5% of nerves of just playing with your new roster in front of a crowd for the first time, and maybe tomorrow, when they already have this experience, they will feel slightly looser and more comfortable in their attempts. As we are right now getting approached by one of our winners for this winner's interview, it will be Zayats from Team Kyrgyzstan joining us here at the panel to tell us all about how he feels this tournament. Hello. Welcome to Yash. How do you feel about the atmosphere here so far?
It's so cool. To be honest, this stage is amazing. To be honest, it's I can see that people who are cheering for us or for enemies, It's really great.
I'm glad you enjoyed, and we enjoy having you on stage because you're performing better on stage than off stage. You are undefeated here with a crowd, whereas you lost 1 or 2 games when you're playing in the hall.
On stage, I like to play more because of people.
Yeah,
you know,
of course.
I can see people. I need show, and also I like that high pressure.
Well, you definitely are shining, both you and all of your teammates. And I wanted to ask, how long have you been practicing for this tournament?
We did practice around 3 weeks without of Kami, because Kami played with his team, Gidra, to play qualifiers. So yeah, we got good preparation.
You're looking very, very good. Black, do you have any questions for Zayat?
Yeah, initially Dream was supposed to come, right? Like him not being part of the team, is that like a big setback for you guys, or no problem at all?
I missed the question.
So sorry, Dream was initially supposed to come with the team,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But he couldn't make it. So is Kami like a worthy replacement? Because Kami is playing absolutely phenomenal Dota.
Yeah, of course he's
He's super
like
strong.
new blood of Kyrgyz players.
Yeah.
He's and Askell is here's post 1 and post 2. I got a very high skilled post 1, post 2 players. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
I'm sure in 5 years maybe we can find more new blood from Kyrgyzstan.
Okay, makes a lot of sense. And one more question: what can people do against you? They keep banning all your heroes, but you always come up with a new hero, and then you just destroy them anyway. What can anybody do against you?
Don't give anything away.
I guess they need to play better on lanes.
Oh, they need to play
That's
better on lanes. Okay, yeah. Simple, easy fix.
Yeah.
You will be facing Mongolia tomorrow, and they are on an absolute tear. I don't think they lost any single game thus far, only dropping 1 map. How do you feel you will fare in this matchup?
I feel easy.
Easy game. Oh, strong words from Zayat. Zayat, do you have any other words you'd like to say to the camera or the audience watching you?
I just want to say thank you for everyone who's cheering for us. We'll try to show our best game. I'm sure we can win this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Thank you so much, Zayat. A pleasure to have you always.
Congratulations. Well done.
Iași, faceți gălăgie pentru Zayat din Kyrgyzstan. Such a beautiful soul, always a lovely presence to have
Such
him.
confidence too, and super good handshake. You know, he doesn't have the fish handshake. He's got this confidence, like, bam!
And like I said, I think they are starting to generate some fans right here in Romania, which is absolutely amazing. They've been doing fabulous, and I think I'm sad that their games are so short because I want to see more of them play. You know, I want them to go to map 3 so we get to see more phenomenal gameplay. But that is it from them for today.
Yeah.
But it's not the end for you, Black. I know you've been here for over 10 hours now, but we still have one more best of 3 series coming your way, and it's going to be a big one. It's our neighbors of Romania, Team Bulgaria, and none other than
the United States.
A TI qualified team. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath coming in right here in this amazing park in just 5 minutes after a short break. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, live from Iași, Romania with the 15th World Esports Championships. I am Waxen, joined by Black, the phenomenal titan of the day, doing 4 best-of-3 series. Black, do you have one more in you?
Barely, but for the crowd, I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen.
So that's all for you, all the crowd. So let's talk a bit about...
That's right, guys.
Romania showing you a bit of love here, Black, and you deserve it, you deserve it.
It's a lovely city. The people have been absolutely lovely. The crowd, I don't even know how many people follow Dota, but they're just coming anyway. They're just having a good time. And the atmosphere is just amazing, honestly. Very fun to be part of this.
Yeah, and that's what I also wanted to touch a bit upon right now. Obviously, we have many games happening at the same time. We've got Dota here, we've got CSGO just like 500 meters away. Some of the Tekken and eFootball is still going on, so huge shout out to everyone behind the scenes making this possible, from producers to catering to production, of course, our amazing observers that have been doing a phenomenal job. Huge love and shout out to everybody. And can we give them all a big round of applause? Now let's get back to what you know best, Black, which is Dota 2. The 4th and final best-of-3 series might be the closest one ever, and this is going to be the first team getting kicked out of the tournament from the playoffs.
Yeah, it's the first lower bracket best-of-3, and I am honestly quite shocked to see the United States here. They have been a top 2, if not tournament favorite for me. But both series on the main stage, they got absolutely decimated. 0-3, haven't won a single game.
I'll be completely honest. If somehow Bulgaria manages to kick them away out from the tournament, this is my entire pre-tournament top 3 out. I had US first seed, Philippines second seed, and Romania third seed. That was me personally, obviously. Romania...
Yeah, a little bit biased, it's okay.
Just a little bit, but obviously Philippines didn't even make it out the groups.
Yeah, they were in my personal top 2 as well. Because they won the qualifier back in Riyadh just a month ago, very convincingly. They won the final 2-0 against Mongolia, and it was super easy for them. And now they didn't even make a lot of groups.
So do you think, I'm not going to ask you who do you think is winning with first seeing some of the draft and the previous draft the teams have played. I'm going to ask you, do you think this will be a 2-0, or do you think we're looking at a 2-1 victory here?
Okay, so at some point, America, United States, they're gonna get angry. You know, they're gonna get hyped up.
I'm with you on that one.
They are 0-3 on the main stage. I'm sure they want to prove a point right now. They want to make it a 2-0. And if they show up with all their might, I think it's going to be a 2-0. Because Bulgaria, they sounded really confident in the interview, but when they played Jordan, they got smacked.
And it wasn't that they lost to Jordan, for me at least. You could feel the confidence fading away, being drained out of their soul. Yeah. And I'm also with you. United States should be the clear favorites of the tournament. I don't know how they lost so many games. It's unbelievable. They've been boot camping for over 3 weeks. I think only the qualifiers that they won a week ago was 3 weeks long. So they've been preparing even before that. They are 4 of the players that are going to be playing at the International, which is the largest Dota tournament for competitive teams, not for nations. So I want to see more of them. Like, how are they in the lower bracket? Show us it was a mistake. Show us the sun was against you and the curtains didn't help enough. And now it's nighttime, and now you have everything to play for.
Hey, it could very well be that they just want to play as many games as possible. You know, they want people to believe, yeah, we're actually weak. Then they come back, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. Grand final time, let's go. But we'll see. Bulgaria, very strong squad themselves. As we see here, especially Lil Plap and Mastermind, probably 2 strongest players on the team. They have been performing spectacularly every game. But again, they themselves said they haven't had the most practice together. Yep. In fact, they just came here, they said 3 games, 3 wins, no warm-up, no practice. Easy. Well, turned out it's not that easy after all, because as we know, Jordan 2-0'd them pretty handily.
And then we look at Fail, that played a bit of a questionable Spirit Breaker mid yesterday, maybe not to the most success. Stomae, another one of these players that is very, very strong, and I would love to see. And actually, the player that I want to highlight from Bulgaria here, Black, is La Jolla. And I usually want to highlight players that are doing exceptional, but you already did that with Mastermind and Played. I think La Jolla had a bit of nerves yesterday, let's call it that way, especially in the second series that they played. And I want to see him shine on those supports. He had a Grimstroke that didn't quite deliver to the extent we know Grimstroke can do dispatch, and I want his team to get behind him, give him that confidence to show us the player that he actually is and show us that he can do it versus the very best in the United States.
So you're saying he's feeling a little bit of the nerves, especially in those like more pressure scenarios, like you're down 1-0, one more game means you're going to the lower bracket, potentially even facing elimination. I think it's getting to him.
And now it actually, there's no more lower bracket. We don't have double lower bracket. It's now or never. If you want to make your country proud, you got to do it. And obviously, Bulgaria, another neighbor of Romania, so we saw them yesterday when they dominated in the group stage. The people were getting behind them. Mastermind with an amazing personality. People were loving him, the confidence. But they need to bring that back somehow. And they had over 24 hours to prepare for this. And hopefully they have prepared for it. And they have more than 0 practices.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried though. Because again, I feel the United States lower bracket round 1, they shouldn't be there, and playing against them in their position against the fired up American squad is going to be very, very, very difficult. We can see here, of course, Speed, the replacement for the Nouns +1 carry position. Mu, Gunnar, Lelis, Jamson, all don't need explanations, they don't need introductions. Going to TI, just qualified a week ago. Amazing players. But so far, they couldn't really translate it to anything on the main stage. As I said, 0-3, the games, they didn't even look close.
Yeah, no, they didn't. They didn't, obviously. They met their makers in what we've seen from them on stage. But then again, quite the opposite of Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan performs well on stage and loses off stage. NA, I want to call them Nouns, don't perform on stage and win everything off stage. So maybe the audience crowd gets to them because this is, despite being a team for pretty much a full season now, they are still pretty much all young players. Yes, they've got experience and they have competed in the majors previously, but it's still very, very young players. Like I think the oldest is probably 22 years old, so that's still quite early in a Dota player's career.
And again, although they only have one, new addition, because their carry player is not from the United States, it still makes a big difference in terms of draft, in terms of playstyle. To begin with, he's not actually a carry player, he's an offline player, and I feel oftentimes it actually kind of shines through when it comes to item builds, when it comes to positioning, when it comes to the way he farms around the map. He doesn't really give you that carry sort of aura.
And speaking of carry, that's why we have this upcoming graphic of the head-to-head carries, including Speed, which is the stand-in for Nouns, not the stand-in for the United States right here, between him and Lil Pleb. And obviously Lil Pleb, one of those players we were just talking before we went live, that opted to play for Bulgaria instead of the TI qualifier. So he's got something in here to win it. He's doing his best, and we see more hero damage than Speed, but falling behind when it comes to every other statistic, like tower damage, like XP and goal per minute.
Yeah, I mean, Lil Pleb is definitely, I mean, even in European pubs, his rank is very high. He's very well respected in European pub player, between the European pub players. His hero pool is very vast. The biggest issue Bulgaria is facing is just that they didn't have a whole lot of time to gel together, to practice together. So in theory, if they can survive this match, and every match after that as well, should add to that experience, to that gelling pool, and they should just become better and better as time goes on. But it could be very well just cut short here, because if they lose the series, they're out.
And one of the other reasons that obviously the Lil Pleb statistics for XPM and GPM are slightly lower is because they also have Mastermind, who has kind of dwelled into playing all of the 3 core positions yesterday, and be it on the offlane Razor or the Darkseer, he also stepped in to that position 1 role of getting more farming, getting more XP, because he's a very greedy core player himself, so maybe that's why some of his stats are slightly lower than Speed. But yeah, we're talking about other core players of the teams, and Mastermind for Bulgaria, but we gotta mention the mid laner of NA. It's Gunnar. It's probably the highest ranked player in the tournament. He's got probably the most experience out of all the 10 players that are playing here today. He has made it at multiple levels. He's played in TI before, and he is one of these young prodigies of NA that has been waiting to shine, to burn like a flame, like a phoenix bird, and hasn't quite managed to hit his full potential. A tournament like this could be a great confidence point for him. But on the other side, let's take a quick look at the player to follow and to watch from Team Bulgaria.
Yeah, I mean, again, Lil Pleb together with Mastermind, they have been a really good combination. As you said, Mastermind played the offlane Razor, completely took over the game there. His hero pool is vast. He has a fair amount of experience himself, so he's not really getting intimidated by the crowd or anything. If anything, he actually absorbs the power of the crowd. Well, we saw him yesterday in the interview, very confident. Truth be told, I was a little shocked by the way he gave his interview. He's like, yeah, we didn't practice at all, but super easy.
Still the best.
Yeah, exactly. So I think Mastermind, again, if Bulgaria wins this series and maybe the next, their synergy starts leveling up more and more and more, they could potentially be finalist caliber. The only thing holding them back right now is the lack of time together. That affects their drafts, that affects their play style, that it affects just the synergy in the game.
One of the other things I gotta think about, and I think it is something that I have overlooked, is the jet lag. I don't know how long ago the US players got here because, well, less than a week ago they were still playing in NA. So if they got here in the last 4 days, maybe jet lag is something that might have been a problem for them, as we are now taking a quick look at the player we want to watch most and see them shine from the United States, and it's gonna be none other than Gunnar. We were starting to talk about him. Yeah, this is his moment to shine and prove that he has what it takes to win a tournament of this caliber. I would love to see from him anything. He's so versatile. All of his heroes are good. A lot of his heroes are currently meta heroes, and he's an Invoker player. He's a Templar Assassin player. One of the heroes that we didn't really see in Iasi this far.
Yeah, so they kind of run into a different problem. In fact, they win most of their lanes all the time. In fact, Gunnar, I don't think, has lost a lane yet. Same with Mu. They're insanely strong laners. It's just post-laning phase, they can't quite sync it up. They can't really match it up. They get picked off here and there. Like, overall, they just, the sense of urgency is lacking. They kind of just farm away, even if they have a worse late-game matchup, you know, they're like, yeah, we have like a 5k gold lead, we're pretty content with this, but the gold lead never really increases. As I said, they're very content with how it's going. Then mid-late game, suddenly they lose because their draft is worse for that portion of the game, and then just end up losing. It happened all 3 games on the main stage so far, and I just want them to have this aggression that they had when they played the qualifiers. Because in those qualifiers, they just ran over every team.
Absolutely. Storm, including the grand finals, when other than the one game that might looked easy, it was still a 3-0. And I'm so glad you mentioned Mu, because we did talk about Mastermind, and we got to talk about his counterpart, which is Mu. For me, at least, one of the most consistent players over the last many years of the United States, from that second place at TI, back at TI 6, I think, throughout now. He's been grinding. He's now found a new team and a new life in Nouns. And even earlier versus Myanmar, he was still putting up great numbers. He was up there. He had got his hands on the Beastmaster, which I didn't think we were going to see in this tournament. Somehow managed to lose with the Beastmaster. Unexpected, but he was doing so well. And him and Mastermind are 2 different types of offlaners. That's what's interesting. I don't think I've seen Mu play Razor, and I don't think Mastermind is going to play a Beastmaster.
Yeah, so Mu is a very different player. He focuses heavily on laning, but then he transitions most of the time into a very team-oriented sort of item build.
Yeah.
If he can, he will buy the pipe, he will buy the Greaves. Darkseer is one of his strongest heroes, Underlord. Yeah. He loves all these aura builders, run around with the team, start applying the pressure to the map. But again, they've sort of been going away from that style, where he then picks up the Doom, Midas, really just farms away, and it doesn't really feel like it suits him nor the team.
Yeah. It will be very interesting. We mentioned the Beastmaster and the Doom. Both get banned by Bulgaria. United States banning the Darkseer themselves. They don't want to see that into play because Mastermind was so good and proficient on the hero yesterday. Gyrocopter, get out of there. Nature's Prophet doesn't have a space in the meta. Vengeful banned, and first pick Clockwork. We saw Clockwork multiple times today, I think. And we saw Clockwork lose, but Kidaro, despite losing on the Clockwork in the Ukraine game, still played very, very well.
Path to wisdom.
Yeah. Clockwork is just really, really strong. He can be both a +4 or 5. Mirana first pick. Okay, well that's a little bit of a wild one.
Are we going back to 2022? Is that what's happening?
I'm hoping it's a support, because core Mirana, it can work under certain conditions. It's just very risky. Kind of like the Ricky that we saw today and the Rubik middle that we saw today. No need to do this kind of thing, especially in lower bracket games, because it's do or die here. You lose the series, you're out. Support Mirana first pick is very odd, to say the least.
So traditionally, throughout my many years of Dota, I love Mirana as a support. I don't know what her place is quite in the meta right now, and I think we had the Hoodwink earlier, very similar hero to the Hoodwink. We don't quite know where they stand. Some of the players are trying to test them out in pubs. Obviously, I've seen Snaking try to run it a few times back to his Tundra winning days. We don't know what's going to be paired up with, but Mirana can kind of deal with the clockwork. The clockwork jumps on one of your cores, you just stun him, and it has way more impact, way less impact. And obviously the Moonlight Shadow is better now. Like I mentioned, the map is bigger, so it's easier for you to roam around the map. We will see how that happens and if it's going to be a support in the end. Hopefully a support. I would like to see a Mirana support and see what the item build is. And obviously the update to the Atos is a great build for a support Mirana to line up your arrow these days.
Yeah, build up of the Atos as well, always pretty good. Can build a Yule Scepter as well, can go into Guardian, Greaves himself, can become like an aura builder.
Solar Crest we see a lot from supports these days.
That's right. It's just, I don't like it without a reliable setup.
Yeah.
Like
But
you want to have
Bane
like
is
a
meta.
Mars or something. Bane.
Mid?
Yeah.
Everybody wants to see a Bane mid, am I right, Yash? PA out of the pool, Razor out of the pool. We mentioned those two many of times today. I'm glad we're not seeing PA or Gyro. I want to see something fresh. I liked seeing the Sven. More of that, please. Sven, I would like to see, not a Terrorblade. Terrorblade, Naga has not been successful despite being contested.
Now, I want to see some Pudge.
Pudge?
Yeah. Like,
In
honestly,
lower bracket?
Dude, in these kind of tournaments, you know, bringing out the heroes that nobody expects can win your games. You have suddenly this mid Pudge or this carry Pudge, you land a couple of hooks, the crowd goes wild, and suddenly the people in the booth are like, I'm not safe anywhere. Where's the next hook coming? Oh, I'm hooked again.
I'm going to go on a limb and say we're not seeing Pudge this game. We already have a hook on the clockwork and an unreliable arrow, but maybe next map. Maybe next map.
All right. You know, maybe I need to apply for Bulgarian citizenship real quick.
Yeah.
Get it approved within an hour. I'll be like, hey guys, I'm playing for you now. Pick me Pudge.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised for some Bulgarian players to turn up in the next half an hour or so, but we're not going to get into that. And we are looking at Bulgaria burning a lot of time thinking about their next ban. And I don't know if they got caught by surprise from the bans, because obviously if you wanted to play the Razor, you could have first picked it here.
Yeah.
So they definitely might have expected that. They will take out the Lycan, one of the heroes that has, I think, like 75% win rate this tournament, but I don't know if anyone has played it on stream. Off stream, Lycan has been very successful.
I mean, Lycan is just a hero that takes over the game completely. If you have a good offlane, you get to fast ham of Dominator and fast ham with your Overlord, you literally just kill both the supports, no problem. They can't do anything about it. Earth Spirit and Mirana, two skill shot heroes, two super volatile heroes. Either you snowball really hard or you fall flat in your face and the game will be over in 20 minutes.
I would love to believe this is going to be a support Earth Spirit. You've heard me talk about this for the last few days.
But support Earth Spirit and support Mirana, that is really unstable.
That is true. And they can't both play four. That is a very good point. I'm just not a fan of Earth Spirit mid. And US picking up the Warlock Sven. They know it works. They've seen it work. We know it works. We know it's strong. And it's coming out right now. And like I said, that's what I want to see more of. Bring out the Sven. Show us what you got. And we know why this works so well. We saw it just over 40 minutes ago from one of our previous teams.
Yeah, Sven is a very strong hero. Although picked a little bit early perhaps, there are still a lot of heroes that can kite him. But again, Mirana, Earth Spirit, these two without setup are so hard to pull off. Like, if Bulgaria wins this game, it's going to be on pure skill.
I suppose the one advantage you do have with the Earth Spirit versus the Warlock, it's quite easy to find the Warlock and punish him.
Yeah.
But at that point, you just need to drop 2 spells and it's fine if you die. So it will be interesting to see how this works, as we will have a Keeper of the Light.
This draft is insane. Actually insane.
I am...
So it could be a mid-Coddle, or it could be a mid-Earth Spirit, or it could be a mid-Mirana. I'm just gonna say here, I watch a lot of anime, okay? Sometimes the best way to do something is you have no idea what you're doing. That means your enemy has no idea what you're doing. If you're unpredictable, you can win.
It could be a Templar Assassin mid-black now.
It could be. It could be carry Templar. It could be carry Mirana. Could be an offlane Templar.
I think it could be a carry. No, this is definitely going to be a Keeper of the Light mid and a safe lane Templar Assassin.
Yeah, it pretty much has to be. But again, where is your stun? You have 0 reliable stun. You're hoping basically that an arrow hits or that your Earth Spirit continuously hits rolls. It is such a hard draft to pull off.
The audience didn't have the chance of seeing my reaction to the Keeper of the Light first pick. I'll be completely honest. I'm watching lots of Dota, and I've been watching lots of Dota for many years, Black, and I've never liked Keeper of the Light mid. Even a year ago when it was full meta and Samael was spamming it, it feels like it never wins. The hero is one of those heroes that feels, I've got so much impact, but I'm losing the games. And I don't want to see this. Maybe it's a strat that Bulgaria has practiced. I would like to believe that. But if this is going to be a keeper of the light core, I'm going to go all in for US.
I mean, it's a fair statement, honestly.
Ooh.
And now you have a Death Prophet who lanes well against pretty much every hero.
Destroys Templar Assassin and absolutely ruins her, which makes me believe this will be an offlane Death Prophet.
And you also get a Hellbird on the hero really easily. Then even in team fights, TA jumps on you, Hellbird, all the ghosts attack her. She has absolutely no chance. I love this DP pick. Sven protects her, Warlock protects
Gives her speed.
Clockwave protects her, exactly. She's going to be perma-hasted in team fights.
Hard hero to hit, unreliable stuns on.
And now they still have a hero to pick against the TA potentially. I could see a Bad Rider. We have seen some offlane Jakiro. There's still, now Doom is banned already. Actually, a lot of offlanes are banned already. They might have to go back to the Brewmaster, which is pretty decent against TA, because you have the Cinder Brew, who takes off the reflection, no problem.
Gonna ban out the Naga, we mentioned why. Stalls a lot of the game, forces the Sven to use BKB early. Death Prophet doesn't like building a BKB as a hero in itself. It takes a lot out of her network to just go invest that. The Naga kind of nullifies it with the song, so yeah. Taking a Naga out of the pool. Again, I don't like the hero as is. I think it's a very weak hero currently, and Death Prophet Sven counters Naga, but now, United States does want to feel safe by taking her out. Dawnbreaker, not gonna make the last phase. We saw how much it can punish as a last pick here. 2 more bans. We need a hero, and I don't know what hero we're looking at here for Bulgaria Black, to kind of bring all of these random 4 picks together somehow.
Yep. We need a simple hero that just clicks on you with a stun, something like a Dragon Knight.
A Slardar, maybe?
You literally just set up on a hero. Like, if they picked Naga, just purely theoretically, that lineup would look so weird. It would make absolutely no sense. Like, they need something like an offlane DK that can actually just blink and stun, arrow follow-up. You need a way to initiate.
Again, Slardar maybe for armor reduction of the Sven. It's fast, he can catch up with the Death Prophet to some extent.
Slardar could work just any stun, really, at this point, because this
the
entire
Sven.
draft looks really whack.
Yeah, Invoker being banned here. Yeah, I mean, the United States will go for a Gunner last pick, but Bulgaria does have the overall last pick, which will be good for them to somehow come up with something in the 20 seconds that they still have left to pick.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm completely speechless. I think United States doesn't even know what to ban. That's why they went for the Naga, because they're like, oh, I don't know what those guys are doing, but let's not get into it. Because this could still be a Templar mid. This could be a Templar mid.
Are you expecting the DP to be offlane or mid?
Offlane. Well, I'm expecting the DP to match up Templar's lane, and US is definitely expecting a Templar safe lane.
Because they have the last pick on Bulgaria, so they kind of can choose and pick what lanes they want. I'm going to say right now, like, I feel Bad Rider as an amazing hero. It owns TA in the mid, it owns TA in the off. It's same as
it chases keeper, yeah.
Yeah, same as DP. I
Runs
think
away.
they're very interchangeable. If they pick a Bad Rider right now, I think Bulgaria is in a lot of trouble.
And it will be
Earthshaker, actually.
I mean, it's a very strong meta hero.
So Earthshaker, mid probably. Yeah. But if the TA goes middle, Earthshaker is really good against, really bad against TA.
We did see the Romania team itself play Earthshaker off lane. They lost, but the Earthshaker did fine. So potentially, yeah, it's a flex pick. It's a flex pick. I don't think you want Gunner on Death Prophet. I think he's one of those mid players that is quite flashy, and you want him on something that can make plays happen.
Yep.
Death Prophet doesn't feel like his playground, but it's not a hard hero to play either.
That's right. But Bulgaria, as we said, they need one hero to put all the pieces together. And what's that going to be? I really don't know.
An Enigma mid. Time is ticking, 6 seconds to go, and it will be a Monkey King.
Okay, so it's the Monkey King mid lane against the Shaker, probably. No, it's a little plapper than Monkey.
I think this is...
It's a carry Death Prophet offlane Sven. Or no, what I think they're doing is actually, I think they switched roles, so Moose playing carry now, Speed is going back to his offlane role. Because he's on the DP, there's no way they're doing DP carry and Sven offlane, I think.
So you think that's what the change that they needed to do
Either they did that, or they actually legit want to run an offlane Sven with all the auras, which can be possible, of course, but it's all in.
What I'm expecting for it to happen right now is a lot of lane swapping early on, because you want to match the Death Prophet with wherever the Templar Assassin will go. You don't want to have...
probably mid.
You do not want to have this Earthshaker versus a Monkey King, because Monkey King just punishes Earthshaker early on with all the right clicks, and it is a melee hero, but you know, Monkey King is not really melee. It has the largest range out of any melee hero in game. It will be a position for Keeper of the Light, so that gives me a little bit of hope.
But it also leaves the core Mirana.
And that is technically, Fail has played mid. So it's a mid Mirana, which rolling from La Jolla, stun, arrow, that's kind of the setup. You're relying on one landing the stun for the other to have a reliable way of stunning. But we are very, very, very... this is one of the most curious drafts we've seen all tournament, and definitely from Bulgaria's side. They seem to have something more cohesive yesterday going on for themselves. But if that's what they came up after 24 hours of practicing, maybe Mirana is a comfort pick. Maybe there's a comfort pick and they're like, okay, Gunner is probably better than me on mid, but on my best hero I can beat anyone.
Potentially, but again, there's a lot of question marks for me right now. Did United States also make a change? Because again, as I said, Speed was an original offlaner. Now it looks like he's playing the offlane. Moo's going back to the carry. Making last-minute changes like that can be very detrimental to your entire practice leading up to the event. But it could also be that one change that you actually need to make things work.
Yeah. Yeah, we are gonna be waiting a few more minutes for the teams to get absolutely ready on the server as they're facing a few issues. But I mean, I think they're facing many, many issues and they're not technical. I think both teams are at this point where they realize we are a high caliber team, we have high skilled players, we should not be here, we are desperate, we need to make a change to make it into the next round. And we're gonna sort it out all tomorrow. We just gotta fight with everything we got for this last series of the evening.
Yeah, as I said, I'm just very interested to see whether they actually all did swap roles or what the hell is going on, because both these drafts, they look very out there.
Yeah.
They don't look like these teams at all.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you want to play? I want to play Earth Spirit, I want to play Caudle. All right, let's make it work somehow. It can work, but again, so many skill shots. It's difficult to land, but if you can, sometimes you just feel yourself, you land arrow after arrow after arrow, and it just works. The enemy team gets intimidated, and just snowball over them.
And I think if I go back many, many months, maybe almost a year ago, I do remember Tomai being one of the only support players running Caudal support when it was played as a mid, and he was doing that to some degrees of success. So that's definitely one comfort pick for him as a player. And like I said, I would have hated the Bulgarian draft with a Keeper of the Light mid. It's not mid, so I'm giving them slightly more of a chance. But look at the United States players. They look fully focused as we get in game number 1 of this final best of 3. One of these two teams will be going home. Will it be the United States or will it be Team Bulgaria? Well, let's find out, Black.
It's going to be a good match. Again, on paper, I've lost a lot of paper today. On paper, the United States is really strong. They should be taking it. Ooh. Monkey King is potentially going to be a victim here.
Smoke doesn't break. What?
But they saw him though. Oh, it's a courier.
It was the actual courier.
I thought it was the hero.
That's why the smoke did not break, okay.
But I think they also thought it was the hero, because they hit it.
Well, that's one of those interactions that you don't see that often. Lil Pleb is laughing, baited out the smoke, and now forcing United States back. He seems to be, yeah, it's exactly what we talked, Black. Look at all of the player levels and their Dota Plus. It's a Grandmaster a Monkey King, it's a Mirana Silver, it's a Grandmaster Air Spirit, a high-level Keeper of the Light. They are playing what they're feeling best with. And honestly, I want to see this Monkey King played because it's been banned a few times today as a last phase. So maybe it's an actually very strong hero and I just don't know about it.
It's a good hero. However, against Sven, it's a little bit difficult to get through because you have that movement speed, you have all that bonus armor.
Yeah.
But indeed, we have a role swap here. Speed will be going to the offlane, Moo's taking the carry role. In an elimination series of a tournament.
Forcing the leap out, that's great right here from...
3 runes for Bulgaria.
Oh, is Fail playing support here, Black? Yeah, there's definitely...
Oh, is he also playing support?
So who's the safe lane carry then?
Monkey King.
And who's the offlane?
So we have mid lane TA, safe lane Monkey, and off lane Earth
Spirit.
Or maybe off lane Caudle?
No, it's an off lane Earth Spirit. I don't think Stomaya is playing...
Well, what we think apparently doesn't matter at all because this game is all over the place. One thing that feels terrible though is having Leap level 1 in the Mirana.
So both teams are swapping roles because Fail definitely played mid yesterday, right?
Yes.
Okay. Nice boundless strike to get the last hit at the rage crypt. I will scaling Boundless Strike to get the range creep because Mirana had to scale Leap means Pleb cannot harass as much as you would want to level 1. But Black, do you mind explaining to our viewers why getting the last hit on the range creep is so important, especially early on in the laning phase?
Well, it gives 50% more experience and gold than any of the melee creeps. And of course, it will push in the lane much more than other creeps. So as soon as the range creep dies, your lane pushes out, gives you the creep advantage, which then means the enemy can't harass you as much, and you always win the harass battles.
Very nice. Thank you, Black, for that beautiful analysis. We saw Pleb replicate the same thing again with the Boundless Strike as the two supports are trading a lot. And I think Mirana is not the worst as a support because she can leap away from the aggressiveness of the Clockwork. But Mastermind, going back to the mid lane, like I said, we've seen him play many, many positions already as a core. And Templar Assassin is going to have a field day with this Earthshaker.
Earthshaker is one of the worst, one of the best matchups for TA.
What a deny, though.
Be told, like Shaker should not be able to do much against the TA at all.
Has 7 last hits, but I think the moment Mastermind will hit level 3, the damage that comes in from those side blades is going to be incrementally more. And Lucas Tomae just gonna blast the wave, plus the boulder. Very, very nice. And I'm trying to see who's getting the last hits here for Radiant. And it is the Coddle carries. You know what? He played Klinks yesterday. He realized I can carry this game. Give me a Coddle off lane. That's the plan.
And it can work. You get a fast vessel, fast levels. Coddle is definitely here that can snowball. But again, this entire draft together just looks so
out of place.
Weird. Yeah, it looks so out of place. If they can win like this, I think even America will be like, what just happened?
Yeah. Yamsun being dealt lots of damage right here. So far, it's way harder for you to have the presence as a Warlock Sven that, like we saw in the previous game, because the Keeper of the Light is range hero. He can blast from very far away. He doesn't need to get connected to the wave or to the Earth Spirit. The Earth Spirit likes playing alone and away from his lane. So yeah, less impact. Courier gonna be very nice microed away from the Warlock. Move. Tomae, move the Courier.
No.
Okay.
Maybe next time.
Did you bait it? I don't know.
Now, the real question, though, is how comfortable is Mu as a carry? Because he hasn't played carry in months.
Or years.
Yeah, actually, I can't remember the last time I saw him on a carry.
Maybe in a pub or something. We're looking now, bottom lane going quite well for Radiant. And actually, all 3 lanes are going well for the Radiant side. This Templar Assassin, gonna miss the Melt Strike.
Yep.
Still, chip damage onto Gunner. One of the advantages you do have as an Earthshaker, because of those side blades, the lane will always be pushed and you could get some of the last hits, as we see right now. Melt Strike will hit. Why are the Bulgaria couriers dying? This is the 4th courier kill we have in less than 4 minutes.
It doesn't sound like much, but 35 gold every time for the entire team. Times 4 is 140 per player.
That is a lot of gold, yeah. And we can see already them getting an early goal lead. We'll use the Fissure to block the top water rune. Mastermind will be able to go and collect the bottom one for no problem. And right click going away, yep. Can we get more deny? One more deny? No. Gunner gets the last hit. What about the range creep? Let's see now. Okay. Gunner uses the Aftershock to secure it.
Yeah, Shaker, one of those heroes. Very easy to secure CS, of course. With the Enchant Totem, with the Aftershock.
And this is where this Monkey King starts being very dangerous on his wannabe melee range.
Yeah, why is he classified as a melee? He really shouldn't be.
I genuinely don't know. And I've got the answer for you, Black. Well, Mu has not played the carry in the last 2 weeks, if that helps.
Yeah, didn't expect him.
Lely's getting quite low HP. Boundless Strike is already off cooldown, so he'll be fine. Lil Pleb will just get to deny the creeps and heal back. Speed is already feeling the pressure of this Monkey King Mirana. Bulgaria did draft to win the lanes and get away with lots of last hits, and we're looking at this Keeper of the Light, 10 last hits more because you're farming the neutrals as well with the Blast and the Chakra Magic. You're always full mana. And Earth Spirit sometimes does feel like he lacks mana early on, but you don't have that problem with a Coddle next to you.
You know, honestly, the way Bulgaria is playing right now and like them putting flags down and high fives and stuff, it really feels like they're just feeling themselves. They just want to have a good time. They don't want to like stress themselves out over this game at all.
Leb spots Lilith. Lilith is in very big danger if they manage to get a boundless strike arrow combo. But as I say that, they are initiating. Gunner mid getting some damage. Leb, can he turn around? No, he cannot. It's going very low HP. One more hit onto Lilith. Can you heal? No, he cannot. And the Clockwork will draw the first blood. And the tip coming in. Mirana, position 5. Stay on lane.
Where did you go, my friend?
That's the danger of playing a Mirana position 5. You feel like you need to rotate an arrow down mid.
Yeah, as I said, it's not your typical pot 5. It's really hard to really make ganks happen. Unless you hit an arrow out of nowhere. It's not going to happen.
Mu with a big creep wave coming into the tower. It's not a problem for Sven to get any of these last hits. We will see them get absolutely every single one of them, despite him not playing the hero in, well, forever. Nice pull right here from Laoya, and I kind of want to see slightly more aggressiveness from here. Now that he's got his level 3, I think you can definitely go and pressure that Earthshaker mid.
Yeah, maybe even in conjunction with the Mirana as well. Hit like an arrow boulder combination. But yeah, 1k lead already with their first blood.
And I think it's all of those couriers that makes the goal lead. And look at this dive already with a rotation from Yamsen. Speed gonna keep on chasing. Arrow will come through and will help Pleb disengage from that. That's a wasted rotation, but getting 2 of the players very low HP.
But look at how bad Pleb is feeling in this lane. 2.3k net worth, the lowest out of all cores.
He did die, so.
He did die. And look how rich the supports are, courtesy of all those courier kills.
XP rune will get traded, no contest happening right now. And again, Black, you know, I mentioned La Jolla that I want to see more of him in this game. And yes, he's helping Coddle, well, not dominate top lane because the Sven is still pulling forward the farm, but this TA has pressured Earthshaker a lot. And I think if Earth Spirit could have attempted at least a gank, would have been even more pressure.
All we're waiting for right now is a level 6 on the DP. Tower pressure is going to come. Maybe even a Shaker rotation is going to come as well. Because right now he doesn't really feel any danger whatsoever.
That was a smoke, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, there was. Was it a misclick?
I'll tell you what the misclick was. After we see this team fast as La Jolla initiating, trying to bait the TP out, move popping the God Strength, but Lil Pleb says, if this shit, I'm out.
I'm out again. I'm coming to say hi, and I'm out again.
Gunner level 7 still keeping up to farm with this Templar Assassin. That's not what we were hoping to happen. Now he's going to get a regen. Yeah, very impressive.
I mean, we know Gunner is just one of the best here.
Already halfway through the blink, goal for the Blink Dagger. Mirana, no more leap charges. Bound the strike, will try to help. Oh, one more leap, but look at the Warlock. Yamsen is in. The Warlock has been summoned.
And this Exorcism popped. Bot tower is going to be on a lot of
Tomoe is here. TP on the Keeper of the Light. He has level 6. Can use the ultimate. Nice roll in from La Jolla. Damage. Lots of burst right there. But the heal is coming free from Lilies. Everybody has a 1.
He jumped in a little flap. Hey!
He doesn't have level 6. Why are you jumping? Double kill for the Warlock. Tomoe is trying to run away.
You know, the leaders told you about 1k. It's up to 4k already. And it's just like 1 minute. Mastermind here as well.
Gunner was chasing him all the time. Mastermind arrow coming through. Can Mastermind escape?
What
an amazing, look at the body block. Failed, trying to deal some damage in the backline. Echo Slam! Failed.
Fails as well. No leap on him. Dead as well. This game is snowballing out of control real hard. And I don't want to be the guy saying it, but this draft, it's getting exposed pretty badly.
Yeah, because you have an early game draft, so that's why it felt like a, well, one at a time feed. But with your early game draft, you gotta want to take the fights. The Sven wasn't there. You had 5 players that were TPing bottom. You wanted to contest because if you are running a Mirana, Earth Spirit, Keeper of the Light, Monkey. They are early game heroes, so you feel the need to TP and contest that fight, but not one by one. Definitely, this is not something that we should be seeing at this level. And obviously, United States very well versed punishing those mistakes.
Yeah.
Blink Dagger now for Earthshaker, by the way, minute 9.
Yeah, mech already done on the... Oh, just to be... Oh, nice arrow. Okay, that's what they need, okay.
Can we convert into a tower, maybe? How low the tower is? Okay, no, over 88% HP.
Haste on TA, one of the best runes to potentially get a kill.
Gonna be smoking
Smoke again. Where do they want to go next? They already have Wall of Golem, too. The next team fight is going to be very difficult.
That is a very high level, but we see...
Oh, they're diving him. He's going to drop the Golem?
I don't think he is. Nah.
Nope.
roll in from La Jolla to get some XP at the end. And this is a Cardi. They could be taking down this T1 with Warlock down for 20 seconds. I don't think Sven wants to leave his lane quite yet. Will be dealing some damage to the tower, but I think the Cardi was denied, so they're opting against pushing. Okay, they don't want to overcommit. They're happy with taking one kill and then disengaging.
Yep.
Maybe get some stacks going. There's already a few in the triangle. The Templar Assassin is a very good hero to stack, to kill the stacks.
Hook shot onto the Earth Spirit. But it's one of the easiest heroes to get away of. You just kick the Clockwork away, you roll out. Easy peasy.
Wasted ultimate right there, yeah. And Mastermind really needs this gold influx. Hopefully we'll be able to get their hands. He does have a Dragon Lance, which is very, very good. And what would you like to see right now? A Blink Dagger for proactiveness or a Desolator for scaling?
I think you just need the damage of the Desolator
I
to really
think
make
so
anything
too.
happen. Hope that you hit an arrow. Hope that your Earth Spirit gets some sort of initiation.
Ooh, stuck on the cliff yet again. Fail, Moonlight Shadow. No more leap for 3 seconds.
My Allah compares me to growth.
That's a great line from Sven right there. Smoke coming in from Gunner. Echo Slam off cooldown. Blink now. Yamsen with the Golem. This is going to be two huge ultimate abilities being used probably in this fight. Who's it going to be on? It's the Earth Spirit jumping in, popping him away. Doesn't even hesitate to use the Echo Slam. You just need a kill to keep on scaling. But Mastermind going to try to be turning around this fight. One Lacquer, Melt Strike coming in. Tomaya coming behind, baiting the Golem out, but we'll have to disengage. No, Golem coming through. Hook across the map. Lilies, Gunner, blinking in. Tomaya going to be probably killed double here for Gunner.
Oh, fails in again. He has one leap.
No,
now he's out of leaps. Okay, gets out. No arrow on him.
Everything in cooldown. Will they be even able to get the kill on the Golem? It doesn't seem to be the case, Black.
Golem is a big boy.
This Monkey King, I don't know what item build they're going for, but... Okay, one of the things that the United States does not have, other than the DP ulti, is tower pressure. So I think, considering you lost quite hard the laning phase, Monkey King building a Midas and hoping for the best?
I feel like I've seen it a lot of this tournament, and most of the time it just really doesn't work out.
Okay.
Because you build this Midas, which it gives you 40 attack speed, that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
No
it's
HP,
2.2k net worth, yeah.
Yeah, no survivability, no initiation. If you build it as a... For me, Midas is a snowball item, not a recovery item. If you build it when you're behind, you're going to be even more behind because you're spending your...
Where's Monkey King dying?
Oh, gotta kill both of them. 3 heroes dead in the blink of an eye. There wasn't even Echo Slam.
No Echo Slam, no Golem, no God Strength, no nothing. No, other than a hook shot. All of the other 4 ultimates weren't used. 2 of them were on cooldown. Oh, Gunner, so close.
Exorcism popped as well for the top tower.
Yeah, and then they're going to use the Exorcism to get the stacks in the triangle. This is an absolute disaster.
Well, Sven is taking care of that right now.
Mastermind in a Melt Strike. This is not the hero you want to go on. 1.1k. Misses the Melt Strike.
Arrow.
But now the ultimates are back. No, not quite, not quite. Hammer coming through, but will not be enough. Still trying to get some of these last hits. The stacks have been killed.
They're still chasing speed.
Oh, they are. Moonlight Shadow, yeah.
They need an arrow to connect.
Still on cooldown for another 2 seconds, I believe.
Yep, not really going to try either.
And finally off cooldown now. I want you to look in the bottom side of the cliff radiant at the observer word. Look at how aggressive that is. That tells me that the United States wants to contest and pressure that T2. And obviously it's a word that you don't really check so early in the game with a sentry. Echo Saber finally finished on this Monkey King, flying out right now. Lil Pleb just scouting around the bottom core net worth, and this is a very hard recovery. We'll be going for a Harpoon, so not a Battle Fury, not a Midas, no Desolator. It's a tough road for Lil Pleb to come back into this game.
Yeah, just fight, try to get some kills, but again, you're 8k down in 15 minutes.
They have managed to stall. I think it was 8k even 3 minutes ago, so I suppose at least that's the positive side. And they are scanning to see if someone is behind the T1 top. They might be able to get it for free.
The biggest issue with a draft like this is, if you're behind without stuns, it's really hard to come back into the game, because even if the enemy makes a mistake, you can't really punish it.
Jokes aside, I did say I wanted to see an Enigma mid.
So did I yesterday, yeah.
2K, wow, 2K gold away from this clockwork, 2K gold away from the Earthshaker axe. Sven pops Godstrom, gonna right-click the tower. LiveStream wants to contest here, gonna jump in. Nice, the bound strike, but Lilith in the backline. No Chaos coming in from the Warlock. LiveStream getting low speed, 2 are down, 3 will be down in just a moment. Mu is healing over it, Mastermind cannot right-click, he's in the slow. Yamsun is doing so much work. They're trying to get the kill on Mu. Echo Slam coming through, flying in. Tomac down to 1 hit, is dying. Can we roll out on La Jolla? He's going in the trees, he's getting pushed by the cogs. Will try to roll away, and I think he might be, but no, Clockwork still chasing. 60 HP, no TP. We'll get a TP coming in from Gunner.
They're surrounding him.
They're prodding.
Where is he? Where is he?
It's a hide and seek game.
Don't give him away, guys.
Look at Gunner.
Oh, he thought he's up on the cliff. Nope.
La Jolla needs to just chill there for 38 seconds.
Yeah.
Can we just play like some of that? Oh!
Say hello? No? Oh, the
Fog of War in the favor of La Jolla. Unbelievable escape. I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Just buying a bit of time, forcing Gunner to TP and waste around a minute and a half. But it doesn't matter. 11K advantage, 17-5. This is looking like a very dire situation, and you don't even have the late game.
Tough situation indeed. Like the TA against Sven is also just such a tough matchup. You get all this bonus armor from the Warcry. Your Desolator doesn't really do anything anymore. They're going for a Roshan, okay? I think this is what you have to do.
I like that.
You get the Roshan, potentially you can get back into the game that way.
Rocket Flared will not spot Mastermind as he is in Invis. Will probably, okay, will opt against it. They are trying to get the team fight in first. You don't want to just get caught in the pit by a Sven stun into an Echo Slam.
Well, Exorcism is back off cooldown, so is God Strength. We're going to have our Echo Slam soon up as well. BKB already done on Sven.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. They're smoked up. Only Veil in front. Moonlight Shadow coming in. There is the high ground advantage, but they're just opting to just leave. They're disengaging. They know they cannot take this fight right now. Yeah, I mean, I think you give them Roche and you try to pressure mid and bottom and try to get some of the towers while they're taking Roche. There's a double damage mid, so TA could maybe use that, or Monkey King to pressure the mid tower. You just need to get something going for yourself, one objective in the map.
Yeah, DP all popped to get an easy Roche. Gonna commit Godsmoke as well.
Yeah, this is going down quite fast.
They actually want to fight this Roshan.
No, they don't.
I don't think they can.
They do have the vision advantage, but hopefully they're not going to jump on this Earthshaker, because that's an illusion bait. No, they're still there. They're considering it, but it will be too late. Gunner will collect the Aegis. And now you still have the double damage on the Monkey King, but you don't want to fight. Yes, I suppose there's no God Strength. That is not a worst. Exorcism cooldown. Stun in the tree line. Move gets spotted. Hookshot coming in the back line. Everything is all over the place. Keeper like nuking the wave. What is Mastermind doing?
Went in. Oh, whoa, what are you doing here?
You're doing very well.
Seeing the grass from the other side is the answer.
Pick up the bounty runes, come on. Will get collected by Lilith, and 13K, 13 kills. This is looking like we're getting close in on a GG Black. I'll be completely honest. When Exorcism...
Oh, they found...
He's still there, Lil Blab. I gotta pop the ulti, gotta try to get Gunner. Okay, Echo Slam coming a bit late. Yamsun is there, gonna use the Golem. Heal coming in, but no, it's only nighttime. Can we get a stun in? Yes, they can. Yamsun is alive. And they don't even have the damage to kill the position 5 Warlock. Stun coming in just a bit too late. You're escaping with one of your heroes, but you're using everything you get, and you can't kill the position 5 support. But what does that tell you about a game? You know, for some of our non-familiar Dota viewers, what is the position 5 and why they should be the easiest target to kill?
Well, position 5 is the guy that usually has the least amount of money. He's the, what we call, support hero, right? Like, he's meant to die for your team. Like, you use your abilities, then it's okay for you to die. You're very squishy usually. You build all support items. Not in this game though, because in this game he has the same net worth as the enemy's carry. So
hook shot bottom.
Not that easy of a kill. Yep,
Ooh,
goodbye
BKB.
Mastermind again.
Gunner speed there. Meanwhile, up top, I love the combination of Observer Sentry in the Lotus pull up top. Very, very unique spot. You don't see that often. God Strength use, gonna take down the T2. There is a Fortify that could be used here, but they will opt against doing so. And level 16 on Mu, 13k net worth. Goodness gracious, 230 last hits.
If you're Bulgaria here, well, this game looks pretty unwinnable at this point, unfortunately. Going into game 2, what's the mindset? Because the draft, honestly, it looked unwinnable from the start, pretty much.
I would like to say you try to play this as much as possible to warm up and maybe try to win at least one team fight to get some confidence back, and then you try to start game 2 with that confidence that you might generate. We're seeing some more stacks that are being made right now in the triangle. Tormentor will go in favor of the US. Let's see who gets the shard, and it will be Clockwork. That is now, look at him, denying all of his cogs. He's got Ags, he's got Aghanim Shard. This Clockwork is bigger than the Keeper of the Light, and in about 2 creep waves, bigger than the Monkey King.
Yep, and he's got all the blue items, as we said.
Fail, dies to Gunner, somewhere else.
That's a solo kill, no echo used, just 2 enchant totems. Now that's what happens to post 5 when a core goes on her.
Mirana does find a Philosopher's Stone, so that will help some of her net worth to get back. What do you even build on a Mirana now? I know she has Arcane Boots. Do you think she's finished the ADOS at least?
You probably want to go Guardian Greaves, you want to go Force Step, some sort of mobility.
What about an item that she's going to actually finish, Black?
A Bracer would be good.
Fair enough.
So they're not going to high ground. Ecosystem up, God Strength up.
Everything's up.
Yup. Echo Slam still up as well.
Forcing the Fortify early without using the... okay, jumping in, Axe for the Earthshaker, flying through the air. This Clockwork is so annoying. I hate the Clockwork Axe, and I think Bulgaria is right now too. Exorcism popped. This rat will melt after this Fortify. Some cheap damage being dealt by the Keeper of the Light, but this Vengeance heals with 2 cleaves. Okay, Gunner locks himself in for 2 seconds. Mu keeps right-clicking away. Can we take this fight? The answer is probably not, as Mu will finish off these melee racks. Arrow coming in, Gunner jumping in, whoa! Failed down to 100 HP. Will PK BTP out? Very patient from US. They know they are the favorites to win, and they know they're in the lower bracket. They don't want to commit any mistakes.
Yeah, get the Rex, get out. Nothing else to gain there.
Yeah, didn't even try to get the range one. It doesn't even matter. Again, for those of you in lower MMRs, the range racks doesn't give you as much value as the melee one, because you have 4 melee creeps usually in a creep wave and only 1 range creep, so you want 4 better creeps essentially.
Yeah, which is also why the melee Rex is much harder to destroy than the range Rex. AC now finished up as well.
We talked about Sven's building AC last game, but I was not expecting an AC made it 23. And this is an attempt, and I'll be completely honest, I don't know the Roche timing. Yeah, it just expired, and I think that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to catch them off guard, but it doesn't matter. US is like, oh no, the Aegis just regen my mana, let's go get them.
Yeah, and it's a pretty obvious attempt too, because the bot lane is already pushing in.
Clockwork, higher net worth than the carry, Monkey King, Lil Pleb.
They see him.
Hook coming in,
And
Keeper of the Light gonna be bursted down. Mastermind gonna try to deal some damage. Lilies doesn't get anything. Still alive on the Keeper of the Light, will get kicked away. La Jolla doing his best. Tomai 14 HP, still trying to run away. Will not be able to do so, as Gunner just right-clicks him away. Only losing 1.
Oh, Gunner's TPing, trying to catch Mirana. Misses the Fissure.
Fail dies
But does
again.
not matter.
22k gold lead, minute 24 Black, and yeah, this is
It's not
strange.
a stomp until we approach the 1k gold per minute advantage, which they would have to have 25k right now for this to be classified as a stomp. So it's just a one-sided game.
I think if Clockwork overtakes Templar Assassin, I'll consider this a stomp when it comes to net worth. As even the Warlock is 800 gold behind the Monkey King, almost taking them over. The tower is going to get him even closer. This Sven is so fat. Level 17. But look at Gunner. Gunner jumping in. Lil Pleb down to high HP. Hook coming in. Echoes them. La Jolla tries to help. Silence cannot do more than that. Can you roll away? No, you cannot. As you're getting blocked right now, you're losing your racks down mid. Can anyone stop it? Fail, dying to the inflicts of the Warlock. Double kill for Gunner in mid. Racks are going away. And this is probably going to be GG any minute now. Speed is going down bottom to secure these range racks. With the Exorcism, it's going to fall in a minute. No more Fortify, no buybacks, no items, no hope for Bulgaria.
Now, this is classified as a storm.
27k, minute 25, 20 kill advantage for the United States. Mastermind with 0 charges on that Desolator, and obviously the way the Desolator works over the last 3 years, you need to get kills to be able to take down more armor of the opponents. It scales on as you go, but there are no kills going in favor of Bulgaria, so there is no charges on the Desolator.
Yeah, actually I haven't seen it in a long time. To have 0 damage on the Desolator, that's...
Gunners putting up the big numbers, but I'm not even impressed by him at 17k. I'm impressed about that Clockwork, 10k, Warlock, 9k, almost 10k damage, more than the Monkey King. Oh my goodness! Moo, maybe overzealous, has the BKB, Lil Flip, gotta get stunned, Golem pop in, gotta lose his life, BKB. This Sven is unstoppable.
Yes, no blink, run,
turns around, can you do anything? No. Pop, half HP, Gunner jumping in, double kill, coming in godlike, and it's called GG. Map 1 goes in the favor of the United States, but Bulgaria still has one more chance, Black.
Still has one more chance, but they have a lot of revising to do. Like, this draft was pretty much, it was doomed to fail from the very beginning.
Yeah.
I didn't like the opening. They didn't have any solid stun. It just overall looked like, I'm not going to say they didn't take it seriously, but they looked lost. They didn't really know what they want. It wasn't really very cohesive. It looked like they came in without really much of a strategy.
I think what you said after minute 5 is correct. They looked like they wanted to have fun, and they wanted to play heroes that they are enjoying playing. Sadly, no matter how much you love a hero, when you are getting dominated that way, you're not having fun nonetheless.
That's
so
right.
I don't know what the game plan is for next game. They did allow the United States to ban a lot of their comfort fit picks, as we are now having the players leaving the booths for a quick break. But we will be back, obviously, in just a moment. So Bulgaria has 5 minutes, Black. You, as a former high-caliber pro, what do you do in this moment when you're one map away from elimination?
I mean, we spoke about it before. You really just want to go back to your comfort heroes, but they do have to make sense. Like, there needs to be some sort of cohesiveness. There's always, like it's like the cogs of a bigger system, you know? Like, you can't just have individual pieces. They all need to work in tandem, because otherwise nothing will work. Like, the Mirana works, but you need a setup for it. You know, like a Dragon Knight off lane, you get that initial stun, then you can actually aggress on enemy heroes. They just all, like the draft just doesn't work. Like, you have this in a matchmaking game, people will abandon the game straight away. I can guarantee you that.
What about on the mental side? So ignore the gameplay-wise, ignore the drafting phase. Obviously, when it comes to high competitive sports, which is what most casual viewers are familiar with, esports is a lot the same. So what is the, you know, in football, you get 15 minutes at halftime. Here, you get maybe 15 minutes if you're lucky, sometimes less. What do you even talk to your teammates, or is everybody in their own heads and trying to calm down and refocus?
No, I think after a game, you should definitely have to sit down together as a team, figure out what went wrong. Because honestly, they didn't lose because of gameplay. They lost purely because of the draft. And if they address that in game 2, they have a very realistic chance of making the game very close, maybe even winning the game. And then game 3, it's anyone's game.
I think, obviously, from my experience as a competitor in traditional sports, I've noticed this in Bulgaria yesterday. After they lost that one map in the best of 3, their mentality completely seemed to have crashed. And obviously, that's something that does happen, like you said, in your pubs, in your mix, when you're not a team that practices all the time. Right now, we have a prime example of United States, a team, an actual team, and Bulgaria, a group of 5 guys that has been playing for a few days. And obviously, the mental game is stronger on the team that is always together. But 5-10 minutes for them to relax and get back into it. 5-10 minutes for us before we are coming back with what could potentially be the last map of the day.
obviously want to win this tournament, and we have had a lot of time to practice, and we have a lot of talented players that we brought to this tournament.
Toată lumea vorbește de Iași. Iași e capitalul sportului în țara asta.
Over 700 gamers from around the globe will join us to compete and battle it out for glory to earn their place in the pantheon of champions.
Because of this event, so I'm really happy that I saw a lot of female team. Like it's an opportunity to play against them all.
We've been looking at the other teams so far, and we've been scouting them, like what they play and how they feel like.
Cel mai bun evenimente până acum la care am fost eu în țară la noi.
Beautiful country, beautiful people, amazing food.
Good luck to everyone. Let's enjoy together these days of sharing values.
We have a couple of things prepared, so we're coming in with a little strat book, but enough to win our games.
The top 3 players will make it out there, right? So basically 2 people will make it out on the lower side and 1 person gets to advance. So whoever's the main winner, they're ahead of everybody. I used to be a competitor in it, now I'm a commentator in it, obviously. But this game is itself, right? There's a lot of fighting games out there. This is a 1 true 3D fighting game.
Having so many countries in this city is something very special, and it's an honor to be here and play against Mongolia.
Am văzut că sunt foarte multe echipe, sincer să fiu, nu prea mult în ultima perioadă meciurile, dar cred că USA o să ne surprindă foarte mult.
I'm confident and I have plans for my opponents, but I know they are good players, so I'll do my best.
Bine v-am regăsit, Iași, probabil pentru ultima seară, pentru ultima oară în această seară. Map 2, Statele Unite, Bulgaria, Black, Waxen. We're here to bring you all the action, and the teams are already into the draft. Gyrocopter for the United States this time was not banned, Black, but Undying, first time making an appearance on stage today, and Bulgaria picked it instantly. They discussed about this during the break.
Yes. Do you want to have the bad news first or the good news?
The bad news first.
The bad news is that Gyrocopter hard counters Undying throughout the entire game, pretty much. You have 7 flag cannon attacks. Tombstone has 7 HP. You're going to kill it every time. No problem whatsoever.
And the good news?
They're probably going to win the safe lane.
Unbelievable. And they actually insta-picked the Undying after the Gyrocopter, so they maybe were aware of that fact, but they just wanted a different hero to, you know, help them get over that lane stage, which has been an issue for them over the last 2 series thus far. I want to give you a bit of a backstage information of what happened during the break.
Okay.
Bulgaria was kind of all smiles. I saw them in the booth. They went outside to talk. They got out of the booth. They seemed in a good mood. Whereas the United States, I'm looking at images of them, and they seem to be getting quite a lot in their head. They did not leave the booth at all, and they seem very focused on what's happening. And I think this is the difference between a team that has no expectations, which is Bulgaria right now, and a team that has the expectations of winning the tournament and could lose right now. So what do you think about this short mental analysis of the 2 teams?
I mean, mindset-wise, as you said, the United States are definitely in it to win it right now. Like, they know they shouldn't even be here. Bulgaria, I don't even know, honestly, whether they expected to make it through the group stage. I mean, they said they did, of course, in the interview, but realistically, no practice. They came in here on a whim, pretty much. Despite that, they did really well. So maybe somewhere deep inside, you know, they're like, yeah, we can definitely do this. But now that you're faced with reality, you're playing against a team that's been practicing for months together. You know, you definitely just want to have a good time, put on a good show, do whatever you can. If you win, you win. If not, too bad.
I've got a superstition type stuff. You know,
Okay.
Bulgaria came in yesterday and was like, oh, you know, 3 days, 3 pracs, 3 matches, 3 wins.
Easy.
Since then, they have had 3 maps, 3 losses.
Not so easy.
Do you think that means the cycle now has to change back in their favor and they're turning it around and we're going to get 3 more in a row as dubs?
Look, I love to believe in fairy tales, but the United States are all in right now. To be completely honest, though, they do have a weakness, which is they swapped their roles around again. It worked wonderfully in Game 1.
Absolutely.
But I don't know how comfortable they are going to be when they face off with like a really serious Bulgaria draft. Because Game 1, again, that draft was a little bit of a mess.
Yeah, whereas right now we're looking at yet again 2 supports with no reliable stun for Bulgaria, but on the counterpart we have Gyrocopter, which is not a support, but Homing Missile, reliable stun. It takes a while to land, you can break it, but a Lion, double disable, AoE disable. We saw how impactful Zayas was on the Lion earlier. Hex is always great. And the Timber Saw. This hero is kind of slept on this patch, although in the last few patches it's been one of the staple ones as a mid laner, and Gunnar has played it a lot over the last 5 or 6 months. Currently in a curious spot in the meta, sometimes picked, sometimes not picked, but getting it here as a 3rd pick, not knowing into what, Bulgaria has the ability to respond, and they do, with a Phantom Assassin Invoker.
So typically Phantom Assassin is considered to be countered by Timber Saw on the lane, because you only deal physical damage, of course, and reactive armor means you have a ton of armor, a ton of regeneration. However, the Undying offsets that balance a little bit, because every decay, you steal about 1/5 of the HP of the Timber Saw.
So does that mean you believe this could very well be an off-lane Timber Saw?
I do believe so, because mid-lane Timber Saw against Invoker does not feel very good at all.
Yeah, especially with this new Invoker.
Yeah, you get mana burned, you get out-damaged. It's very easy for Invoker to last it. It could still be a mid Timber Saw. It's not like you die or anything. It's just you give Invoker free farm lane, which is usually not something you want to do. But again, you play against PA plus Undying. It's not going to be easy down there either.
Ooh, and it will be an off-lane Timber Saw, because we have an Ember Spirit right now. And again, we talked about this earlier yesterday, I think, when we had the Ember Spirit picked by Mage into an Invoker, and we mentioned, oh, Invoker kind of counters Ember, tornadoes the shield away, but this is the 2nd team we see picking Ember into Invoker, so maybe the teams know something that we don't. This kind of gives away the rest of the draft. You know, Timber Saw will have to be an off-lane unless you play a Gyro gyrocopter support, but the hero is so strong as a core right now. I don't know why you do that. Razor ban, obviously, again, Mastermind, great on it. Razor is so strong versus both Timbersaw and Gyro because he just gets all of the attack. Great ban. Keeper of the Light ban, US felt that the Keeper was impactful, and to some extent, he lasted a lot in the lane, but he didn't have much more afterwards. I don't know why the Keeper of the Light ban. I guess it works nicely with someone.
Yeah, it can be pretty annoying as a Timbersaw, because it increases all the magic damage you build into a vessel naturally. But yeah, with the draft, it wouldn't make the most sense, I think. But again, I think United States right now, they don't actually know what Bulgaria wants to play. After the first draft, they're probably like, nah, I have no idea what they want to pick. Let's just ban what could be annoying.
To be fair, I like what Bulgaria is doing. They tried to play their fun heroes. It definitely didn't work out. And now they're going for two of the stronger heroes this meta, and the Invoker and the Phantom Assassin. You got to take that Oracle out. It's a natural counter to the PA. It disarms you. It keeps everybody else alive. So yeah, you could burst them, but if you don't get the crit, then the Oracle saves them. Great ban. Oracle, Grimstroke taken out. Yeah, you don't want to be a lion double-fingered when you are tethered together. Makes sense. Very interesting. They did bound the Marcy, but they left the IO in the pool, and we still have slot for another support.
IO could very well be the pick, because it lets very well to get up the Gyrocopter, of course. It's one of the most proven combos throughout the entire Dota history, and they don't really have a hero that hard counters it. There's no Disruptor, there's no Grimstroke, there's no like big AoE damage that could really ruin their day. So yeah, I could definitely be a hero here.
Viper being banned. Obviously, most offlaners that are playing these Razors usually like playing the Viper. Viper a good hero here. It will be on to the Warlock. Again, United States taking a couple of pages from the Kyrgyzstan playbook. First map Sven Warlock, second map Gyro Warlock, just changing up the order of the maps. But this time around, Bulgaria doesn't have 15 seconds. They have a minute, well, almost 2 minutes to decide on their final pick. And this could be a make or break because their draft looks much more complete now than before. I think they need an offlaner that has an AoE disable and builds those strong auras to dominate the lane. I mean, something maybe like an Underlord, a Tidehunter still in the pool, that could very well be it. I don't know, what would you like to see, Black? Oh!
Well, apparently we're going to see a Bad Rider, which
disables. Very nice, first time on stage today, and it will be played by Stoma again as a core, so he's definitely committed to the role now.
They're all smiles, as you said. They're very happy. Now, the Bad Rider Earth Spirit lane, in theory, is very weak against the... But it's just because Flag Cannon...
Yeah, it's a range hero.
Yeah, Flag Cannon plus Fatal Bond. It's just so much Harris. You can't really commit, you know. Bad Rider will always be half HP. If you ever commit, you're going to commit on half HP. They'll just fight back, and you can't really play the Bad Rider game, which is, I want to fly on top of you, stay on top of you, but you don't have the sustain to do so in this lane.
I guess to some extent, there are combinations you can have if you do manage to get some farm and survive the early game. Lasso Sunstrike, if you get the Sunstrike later on. And the Bad Rider and PA, well, all 5 heroes that Bulgaria has functioned in similar manner that you are all very good at destroying the backlines.
Yeah.
Right? This Lion and his Warlock are not going to have a game, which is great. And then you now have a very reliable lockdown, despite its long cooldown, to catch this Ember Spirit, even the Timbersaw if needed.
Makes me wonder, though, if you have everybody that wants to jump on the backline, who's gonna protect your backline?
Yeah, we mentioned we wanted an AoE offlane or with a bit of a lockdown, and I guess Bat Rider has a bit of a lockdown, but the Underlord, the Tidehunters are the tanks. I mean, even a Centaur could have maybe helped there and still enable that fast speed with the ultimate, but not the case. Maybe it's more, again, Stoma is not traditionally offlane, he's a support, so maybe that's what he's most comfortable with.
That's what we're gonna roll with.
And I guess Bat Rider, to some extent, can punish the Timbersaw as well?
Can, yeah. I mean, Bad Rider is always this hero, right? You got a Blink Dagger, you catch a guy out of position, you can always kill him very easily. Timbersaw is no exception. It's just, as a whole, the draft has a very gaping problem, which is they have no aura builder, they have no frontline. I guess frontline could be considered as Undying, but Undying dies so fast. And again, Gyrocopter is completely hard counters this hero.
Well, Yash, let's make some noise. Do you want to see a map 3? Do you think Bulgaria can take it? And we go on a map 3. Jumping in, and that's a great start as they're getting the first blood on the Invoker Mastermind. Lots of tips. Get in their minds. That's what we like to see. Bulgaria still here to play. The smiles are there, the tips are there. Black, they are still in it mentally. That's what I love to see.
They're in it to win it still. We'll see whether they can do it. I would be hyped if they did. Map 3 would be absolutely awesome because that means it's anybody's game at that point. But again, it's a long road. United States draft is awesome. They got the first blood, and now they got the pause. Going to cost them more mental damage.
Yeah, Batrider pausing the game. We don't know what for. Hopefully it's not going to be too long of a tech issue, but first blood, getting the first blood so early on. We've seen these smoke gangs and rotations early on for the last, well, 4 series today, and not many kills have happened. Now just getting one without being traded, which is what could have happened. Very good. Take out the support and giving Mastermind on the Invoker the early lead, that is going to be very, very scary.
You're a beautiful person.
Well, you know my opinion on this. I feel like getting caught out of position of one like that should never happen at the pro level.
Very well. I'm very
Maybe initially in the first week of the patch.
They're still going for it.
Oh, they're trying to look for another one.
Okay, you can't really get the Timbersaw. There's a Lion. There's a Warlock again. He just respawned. Fail is baiting them in mid. That's an Undying. Double decay early on. We'll get him low HP. Look at Mastermind and Plid. La Jolla can roll in. They still have a Blood Grenade. Cold Snap coming in. Slow. Oh, missing the roll in. No,
they got another one.
Can Gunner get away? No, he cannot. The mid is dead. La Jolla with the kill. And another set of tips. Bulgaria, what are you doing?
They're getting a pretty unhinged here in game 2.
Moo tipping Mastermind back. Ooh, it's all happening right now, Black. We will go on to the lane with an early 800 gold lead for Bulgaria. Very, very nice. A couple of denies as well. I think from the words, no denies, my bad.
Undying tipping back to the bottom. Well, if Bulgaria is going to take it, the start is definitely perfect for them. Starting with 2 kills.
What more could you have asked for? Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar style. We already saw the Warlock Earth Spirit matchup last game. Like I said, Earth Spirit doesn't need to be close to the creep wave, so he will not get tagged by the damage. Another pause coming in right here from Mastermind. Probably a small mouse difficulty. But Bulgaria, look at them. They're going for the clap. Come on, Yash, let me hear you. Let's make some noise for Bulgaria.
I love it. They work in the crowd, you know. They might be the underdog, but definitely not for the crowd.
You gotta make a spectacle. That's what esports is all about. And look at them, like for a team that has not had the hottest streak over the last, well, 24 hours, they are smiling, they're happy, they're enjoying their time here. And that's what you love to see from these type of players. They're proud to represent their country.
Although I did see them struggle with a water bottle right now.
Oh.
Yeah, he couldn't open it.
Well, they have the mastermind, not the master body.
Very true, very true.
But yeah, again, United States being very focused, and it's getting quite late here in Yash, almost 12 o'clock midnight local time, but we still have so many people here watching and supporting these two teams, despite none of them being local. So that tells me that the love for Dota here is still very, very much.
Yeah. Hello, people, especially the young ones still. You know, here, almost midnight, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, our up-and-coming gamers.
Up-and-coming gamers, absolutely. A few years down the line, maybe we'll have a team worthy to be on stage.
From Yash.
From Yash, a 5-stack from Yash. I'm here, I believe in it. There we go. Okay, Black, so you obviously gathered back some of the momentum with this double kill.
Or the Kappa face.
And we want to see it transform into something else. Do you think winning the lanes is going to be key on the back of this Undying? Because he's such a strong lane dominator.
Well, winning lanes makes playing Dota much easier, especially if you win 2 out of 3 lanes. Dota becomes very easy to play, so definitely, if they want to win this game, winning lanes would be very, very strong for them. Oh, a little bit of damage coming in. He's fine. Still got Tornado as well.
Still very low. And the way Quas Invoker works is not like before. He's not regening as fast as we were used to. Oh, this time get connected on both. Mastermind will pop the Fairy Fire. Gunner, is he under the tower? Not quite. Dealing lots of damage for the Radiant side. 3 of the players below half HP. Even the bottom 2 are all under 60%. Timbersaw though. Timbersaw versus PA bottom. That's a very, very hard lane for Lil Pleb. Oh, gotta miss him.
Who's in trouble?
No level 2 on the Earth Spirit. He cannot roll in. You don't have a stun.
Wait, who's in trouble?
This is an overcommit. Just turned level 2 a little bit too late, and now Stoma will have to run back. Will get tagged more by the Gyrocopter. Again, the Romanian lore hero based on Aurel Vlaicu right here, making a show dispatch. And I want to see what Moo's carry pool is as we get a bit of a pursuit onto Lelis. Tombstone down, gonna jump in. The stick will not help you. And again, another set of tips.
We're running out of tips at this rate.
Mastermind will get something changed. Tornado will come in a bit late. There's still one more sleight of fist. You got to be very careful. Gunner has a full bottle. You're an invoker. You do not have that luxury. You got to go get the water rune, I think.
Bottle refill as well.
Why? This is going to be very good advance. He will use the Ghost Block to start regioning while walking towards the lane, but that means you will lose 2 of the melee creeps and the XP from them.
Yeah, we can see Ghost Walk very effective, of course. 20 HP region per second. Up to a respectable amount again.
Wearing the party hat on the Invoker as well for the Dota anniversary. Getting the kill on Yamsen's Courier. La Jolla doing very good right there. And that was a Courier with words and I think the recipe as well.
Yeah, we do have to mention though, like that's what we kind of spoke about previously, right? Like the top lane is so hard to initiate into just because of the Fatal Bonds. That's exactly what we're talking about. Badrat can never initiate onto the Gyrocopter.
Oh, what a deny coming in from Yamsen right there. Stoma already missing 3 of those last hits in the wave. Gonna try and stun. He is in the fire, but the fire will expire as we get yet another pause from Mastermind. And despite the early kill lead, last hits are currently going in favor of the United States, and that is because you have this Gyrocopter. Again, you mentioned it about the flat cannon, and down bottom, Timbersaw. Timbersaw, unless he's very heavily countered by a nuker in lane, does very, very well against right-clickers.
Oh yeah, like PA will never be able to threaten this Timbersaw at all. You probably will have to get your Invoker involved, you will have to get your Bad Rider involved. Sometimes you need even all 5 heroes to get this Timbersaw out of the lane, especially if he goes for an early Vanguard. It can definitely be a hero to take over the game from the offlane.
Yeah, a strong hero, especially, it functions in a similar way to Phantom Assassin. We were describing how PA is based on the passive abilities, and Timbersaw's passive ability, the reactive armor, just gives him armor and health every single time he's attacked up until 20 stacks.
Yeah. Actually, I think nowadays it goes up to 40 stacks even, which is a nerf because you need more hits to get the same amount of region. But yeah. Very well deserved because that hero at its peak was absolutely disgusting.
Yeah.
Everybody hated it. Everybody still hates it. Hello, people.
Yeah, we are just having a slight delay because of an internet connection, but there's no problem. We're all here. We're going to have fun. And big up Gabe Newell. Let's go, Papa Gaben. Woo! Paying a virtual visit to Romania tonight from Gabe Newell. Okay, they're trying to fix Mastermind's computer, and that's kind of sad, especially when you're happy and you get the momentum and the early kills, because it kind of halts all of that energy that you're building up.
Yeah.
So tech issues is sadly something that happens every now and then. It's similar to injuries in sports, right?
Yeah.
One of your players gets injured, you take a 5-minute break to take them off the pitch. Now your computer gets injured, so you got to wait for the computer to get back better.
Yeah, well, I guess the better analogy would be like the ball explodes.
That doesn't really happen, does it?
Never. Unless I kick the ball.
Of course, you're such a strong legs.
Thank you, yeah.
Maybe more of a home run in baseball. You know, the ball goes out of the stadium and you need a replacement. I don't know what the best analogy is, but it definitely halts your opponent. And I think, I don't know, the United States players can definitely not hear us, but they look like they were laughing at our very knowledgeable baseball.
So does the crowd.
Yeah.
But they're definitely not laughing at us, but we can believe there.
Of course, we can hope. We can hope. We see some of our admins right now dealing with Bulgaria's issues, and I'm looking at Stoma. He's laid back on the left side of the screen. The Bulgarian player wearing a red
He kind of
t-shirt.
looks like me right now.
I could see that. I could see that with a bit of a beard. Okay, Dire Tide, Halloween.
Not happening this year. Sorry, guys. Not happening this year.
Halloween or Dire Tide?
Dire Tide.
Okay,
Halloween is always happening.
I just thought you're like, you know, you want to steal Halloween. You stopped stealing Christmas. You're like the Grinch of the Halloween. You want to steal Halloween from us?
No, I would never do that. I love Halloween.
I love Halloween too.
How big is Halloween in Romania actually?
I would say Romania has quite a lot of United States influence, so it's grown over the last 10 or 15 years.
Is it more like trick or treat, or are people actually trying to scare you? What is it like?
It's more like costume parties. Maybe.
Costume parties?
Yeah.
Like you're dressing up as a zombie or
No.
Dracula.
Dracula, that's the one. You got it.
Of course, Dracula is very Romanian, of course.
Of course it is. Yeah.
Yeah, we all know that.
That's why I was surprised when Anyway, I was about to make some Dota analogies with like Night Stalker and how is Night Stalker not Romanian, because you know he's like essentially a bat. But
of course, yeah.
We're gonna stick with Gyrocopter. I'm happy with Gyrocopter, especially this patch. He's gonna be our forever Romanian representative.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't get nerfed, he'll have a lot of representation at TI as well.
Yeah.
Romanian at heart.
Will we have any players? No, we won't have any players at TI. We might have some casters at TI.
Potentially, yeah.
Fingers crossed, not gonna happen. But we can all dream. And not just us, as the Bulgarian players are also taking a quick nap. They're thinking of better things. They're dreaming of being 1-0 up in this series.
Yeah, or potentially being 1-1 and then clutching it out.
Even better. What do you dream of, Vlad? What are your dreams?
Well, do you want the dark ones or the happy ones?
Please, it's dark outside. Give us something to lighten up the mood.
Lighten up the mood? Okay, so I think about a week ago.
Okay, I'm just gonna disclaimer. This is not a therapy session. Yeah. Okay. Go on.
It's not a therapy session, but I mean, you know what they say about dreams, right? It's like things that the brain couldn't process, whatever.
Okay.
I actually believed. I told you I watched a lot of anime.
Okay.
I was reincarnated
as
a swordsman.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. No, it was super epic, dude. I had like the most epic fights in my dreams. Then I woke up. You can't imagine how disappointed I was, because I actually thought it was real, and I was just like, oh my gosh, can I fall asleep again? I tried to fall asleep again. Of course, it doesn't work. You're way too excited, you know. It's
okay. I'm gonna keep it on the topic, not of anime, but on topic of dreams, right?
Okay.
So when you are on the Dota TI grind, like you were many times back in a few years ago, right? You were a player, you were boot camping, you were playing, I don't know, 120 hours a week or whatever.
Yeah.
When you do go to sleep those 4 hours a night between practices, do you dream of Dota, or do you dream of something completely different to relax? I mean, you can't influence dreams, but
you honestly do have dreams of Dota. But the thing is, once you practice that much Dota, it's everything. You think about Dota all the time. You think about Dota before you sleep. You think about it after you sleep. Sometimes you have dreams about it. Like some sort of like deja vu, you know, you're like on stage and it's something you experienced already, and it's pretty epic. But at the same time, it's also very tiring, because you want to relax at some point, but you can't, because like, oh man, I didn't try this new strategy, I didn't try this new hero yet. Maybe this new item build is gonna work.
Interesting. Let's keep going with esports, because we obviously have people watching at home and in the audience that are here, maybe parents bringing their children or the youngsters watching today, and they don't understand what esports means and what it takes to be good at esports. Everybody thinks, oh, you're just sitting in a chair and gaming all day. So from someone that has played at the very top level in the world, Black, I want you to tell people, what are the benefits of being a gamer? What do you develop within yourself, both maybe physically and personally?
I mean, truth be told, being a professional gamer has taught me many, many things when it comes to your attitude, first of all, because you need to be very disciplined, you need to have a very structured life, you need to be a good team player, because if nobody likes you,
communication.
Communication, exactly. In some cases, you need to develop good leadership.
Of course.
You need to be able to treat other people very nicely. You need to know how to structure the practice. It really has helped me to just organize my life, honestly, because initially, young gamers, of course, we don't have those skills when we're young. But the older we grow, the more efficient we get, the more organization